Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna put the link in where you can get it.
Okay, I
Okay, bye.
appreciate it. I promise you,
It's good. Okay.
it's not gonna go left.
Okay, here you go. I'm gonna send it to you. Uh, let me grab this link. Um, yeah. I don't have nothing to say. Hey, sweetest type of. Hey, everybody. I'm about to I'm gonna jump in the shower. I'm not. Oh, wait. Wait for devastating so I can go because he did call me and ask me to put it back up. I have a headache and now what's going on? Why you devastating? Where you at? Yeah, I'm saying if you pillow this. Hello. Um, maybe he didn't get the um A Secure and they are and the sweetest taboo and Taylor. Yes, I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm very mad. Okay. I'm mad because people trying to this is the same old shit, just a different day and a different person. Okay. I remember when it was rude, people were mad about having control. I remember when it was different, you know what I'm saying? And now it's just another person. But the only thing that's the same is me. And shit. And what else? It's shocking, like about just getting kicked in the back.
Can you tell Taylor to come up for a few minutes?
Yeah, Taylor, you want to come up? I think so. You know, Devastating be doing research, y'all, so he can share with y'all.
Yeah.
Why at night? So I guess he wants somebody to come up, you know, to talk to him because he know I'm not staying. Okay, I'm about to go. I'm about to delete this channel.
Everything you're gonna shut the whole and goddamn community down.
I'm about to delete it. Yes, I was.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
If you hadn't called, I was about to delete it.
I know.
Um,
that's where I was that night. Shit, I was at the same place you were. I was like, fuck all this damn shit.
Oh, he said he
even
drunk.
better, Miss Taylor. Yeah, even better. That you drunk as fuck. Yeah, you qualify. Yeah, you good. Great. Hell yeah. That let me know I got security. Goddamn it, shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah. Shit.
Hold up a second.
But no, only if you want to, Miss Taylor. Shit, I ain't forcing you. Shit. I ain't worried about nobody coming up. It's gonna be people coming up. They just think it's everything gone for the night. So
do you have anybody you don't want to come up?
Oh no. I'm saying even Rue, even Free to Win. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Then everybody can come up. Hell, the whole goddamn chat can get on this bitch.
Yeah.
Trinity? Shit.
Yeah, here come Trinity now.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Miss Taylor. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. My feelings is hurt right now.
You got some new information?
Yeah, I got some. My feelings is hurt, man. Smokey done left me, man.
Smoking the cat left here.
Yeah, man. He in hot shit, man. I don't know what's going on.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. That's your
No,
cat. I'm sorry. Let me be a little more sensitive. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
you about to laugh. Nah, you about to laugh, and I'm about to whoop somebody's ass because you. No, it's not right.
No, Trinity. Are you saying that your cat is gone for real?
And let me tell you something. I thought I was doing my thing, and then cat then busted up on me, man. He blew up on me, man. Where the fuck he go? He back.
You're saying he's gone for real though? Like, ain't
I
no
mean,
time?
what the fuck? Okay, what the fuck you think I mean, man? You know what? See, this is what I'm talking
I don't
about.
have pets.
Man, that man, listen.
His cat left him, man.
Man,
Let me tell you something. Wait, Trinity. Tell them the story you told me. Trinity, listen, Trinity tells stories and I be envisioning what she said. Remember the story about the when the fight and
I mean, because y'all trying right. You see, y'all always trying to do me dirt. Why you want to do me dirt?
She got tasered, man. Trinity told this story. I can't get the story out of my mind.
It's made for Hollywood. It's a Hollywood.
Oh, hell yeah.
God
it's straight out of Hollywood. I'm not even lying. I envisioned that shit, and she said she said the bitch tasered me.
Y'all! I see what's going on. Y'all got. Oh, I see what's going on. Y'all love to hear the story where the white bitch pays me. I get it. Y'all love that shit, don't you? You love it. Yeah, y'all love to hear it. I know it.
She told that story that morning, and I laugh every time she come up here. I think of that.
Why you laugh? You laugh. You laugh like I'm a joke, bitch.
No, you're not a joke.
It's wrong, bitch. Bitch, you're wrong. Bitch, you're wrong.
She said she held on to that bag of fries and burger. What it was you went and put?
Bitch, and what the fuck? I mean, it was the chicken wings. I mean, come on, let's keep it real. That bitch, that old funky ass white bitch, but I still got that bitch. But she came up, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the whole time though, I still kept my chicken wings though. I swear to God, that bitch got me though. She got me, but I still got my chicken wings. You know what I'm saying? Because it is. But bitch, but what? That's why you want to do me that? You know, why you want to do me that, bro? Right, because that's traumatizing to me. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Trinity said she went zzz.
Yeah, man. Now, see, that's fucked up. Because that's how these hoes love to see me do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Moonstone. Yeah.
Man, okay, I'll tell you the story. I'll tell you the story. Because these bitches, apparently, the only way I'm going to get, man, let me tell you. Anyway. God,
set us up, Trinity. Set us up for it. Set us up for it first before you go in.
It ain't no setting up, nothing up for it. The thing about it is, I had this white bitch, right? I went to the motherfucking chicken spot because I stay across the street from the chicken spot, whatever it is.
All right.
Okay, so the bitch, I went to go get my chicken. Okay, I was, enjoying myself. Yeah. I had my chicken in my one hand.
Yeah.
Okay, my chicken wings, and I'm walking out the spot, and I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah.
But anyway, some white bitch, she ran up on me.
This a customer though?
No, it's not a customer. It's like
okay.
a bitch that's disgruntled against me.
One of the employees?
No, it's just a regular ass bitch. She disgruntled.
Oh, okay.
Man, I ain't got time. See, that's what I'm talking about. I ain't got time for this. So anyway, the bitch, she don't like me. So basically she find me in a spot that I'm vulnerable. And so anyway, I got my little chicken wings on my one hand. I got my little drink or whatever.
Yeah.
That bitch run up on me.
Yeah.
I said, God damn. And I don't know what, I think it was God, honestly. The first thing I do was cover my throat. And I didn't even know to cover my throat. That's why I think it was a miracle, because the next thing the bitch do was go for my throat. That was the craziest shit about it. If that bitch would have hit my throat and not my motherfucking forearm, I would have been laid out. Let me tell you something. That bitch hit my forearm, and me and that bitch went. We had a rumble in the jungle around this motherfucker for like, I don't know how many seconds, but anyway, all across the street, shit was crazy. But I know the bitch tried to kill me. The bitch tried to lay me out, because let me tell you something. Ain't nobody about to hit you in your throat with a taser and not try to lay your ass out. You know what I'm saying? So that was my experience. And so I don't know why it messed up in my instinct. I don't know what the fuck it was, because I never had no experience like that.
Yeah.
But somehow, some way, I knew to put my forearm on my throat, to where the bitch hit my forearm rather than my throat. And to this day, I be thanking God. Y'all don't even understand me. I be sitting up here praising God.
Yeah.
Because that bitch tried to, in my mind, they tried to kill me that day. But anyway, so me and this bitch rumbling across the street, all across the street. And the cold part about it is I still got my chicken in my hand, because you know how they give you the chicken in your they give you in the bag or whatever. I still got my chicken in my arm and whatever. I'm fighting this bitch and everything. I still got my chicken in my arm and everything. I mean, the shit was fucked up. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? Bitch, shit was crazy to me. I couldn't believe this shit. So anyway, that bitch kept tasing me or whatever. And every tase, I felt my body get weaker and weaker. But, I was trying to just work it out with the bitch. But she was like using her, like, it's almost like, okay, just imagine somebody punching you with tasers in their motherfucking punches. That's how that bitch was hitting me. She was hitting, da, da, da. And I was, I was doing everything in my power. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm trying to follow it.
So I was doing everything in my power to fuck with the bitch. But I couldn't fuck with the bitch because my limbs was getting weak. You know what I'm saying? Just with every tase, and she wasn't being fair. And I'm not just trying to act like I'm a fighter or nothing like that, but I felt like I could have got with the bitch if she wasn't tasing me as much as she was tasing me. You know what I'm saying? And that was the cool part about it. But anyway, so we had, I had made it, thank God, to God be the glory, all the way across the street.
Yeah.
And then I still had my chicken in my hand. That was the craziest part about it.
Yeah.
Bitch stole my phone. The bitch has a black dude. That was the cold part about it. I'm not gonna blame you dudes, but you know what I'm saying. But anyway, she had a black dude with her.
Yeah.
They took my phone or whatever. I still had my chicken, and Anyway, at the end of the night, we fought. The bitch, she got so irritated, she bit basically a chunk of my finger off my hand. I never told nobody this, but anyway, she bit a whole chunk of my finger off. I had to go to the hospital because the bitch bit me like Mike Tyson. I'm like, bitch,
Yeah.
I'm the one weak because you didn't sit up here and tase me like, I don't know, 20 times.
Damn.
Why the fuck you gonna sit up here and bite me? Because I'm still fighting? This ain't right. But anyway, the bitch bit me and I had to go get a tetanus shot or whatever, which was like a couple blocks away because the hospital was a couple blocks away or whatever. This shit was crazy. They stole my phone. You know what I'm saying? This bitch motherfucker stole my business card, everything. I mean, they stole hella shit from me. This shit was fucked up, you know.
Yeah.
But you know what I learned from that shit though? Even though in my mind I feel like I won because they cheated. I feel, you know, I just like, man, at the end of the day, what the fuck you
Oh,
gonna
she had a
do?
taser, man. That ain't no ass whooping. Shit, she had a taser. Trinity didn't have nothing. That ain't no ass whooping. Outside in the chat.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, it felt like an ass whooping.
I know, but I'm just saying, shit. Don't make it seem like, you know, fuck that.
Yeah, it felt like an ass whooping. Cause I mean, you know, cause it's, you know, they was getting me. But the thing about it is, I just feel like, you know, how the fuck, you know, and they took all my shit. I mean, they took my phone, they took my credit cards, they took my everything. They took everything from me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the thing about it is, the cold part about it is, the next day with my negotiators, they still gave me all my shit back after they done whooped my ass and all this shit. This shit was crazy, man. This shit was crazy. I'm like, are you kidding me, man?
Damn.
You know, how the fuck you gonna sit up there and do all this for me? You know what I'm saying? Because you tried to kill me, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
You tried to, you know, slice my throat with your motherfucking whatever you had to go through. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't know that I had that much strength. But the thing about it is, you know, it was crazy, man. But whatever. And it's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah, that was fucked up. So
whatever.
You didn't get no motivation. What was the initial motive for her doing all that?
Okay, the initial thing was her nigga had some sort of issue with me. And so yeah, her nigga had some issue with me. She was a white bitch. And so he was a black dude. And so I guess he thought that it would be funny to like have a white bitch beat
Fuck
up a
black woman. Oh god damn.
That's what, yeah. He yeah, for whatever reason, that was some hood shit or whatever. And so she didn't, I guess she thought in her mind like she was gonna beat me up. You know, rather than use her fist, she used some tasers. And it was fucked up. Anyway, so whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't even want whatever. So like I said, but it is what it is, man. They stole all my shit. But anyway, I got all my shit back the next day though.
No.
But the thing about it is, I'm like, are you kidding me though? You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
You know, that shit was crazy.
Yeah.
How you just gonna run up on me in a chicken spot and just, you know what I'm saying? If I didn't have my quick reflexes, the bitch would have motherfucking had me out with the count. Like the bitch came with me with the taser. Zoop, zoop. I said, really?
Yeah.
The bitch hit me. If I didn't hold my neck, that bitch probably would have killed me. Who knows?
Hit the link, Big J. Hit the link, dude. We can talk about it, bro. Hit the link, dog.
It was crazy, you know. But it is what it is, you know. I ain't tripping, but at the same time, niggas need to understand, like, man, just chill out, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why these people playing, you know. And thank God.
It could have went. It could have went the other way though, Trinity. Like real talk. You know what I'm saying? You saying a taser now, but you know what I'm saying? That shit could have easily went the other motherfucking way.
Yeah. And for him, it was like funny because he felt like, oh, you a black bitch. I got my white bitch about to pull up on you, and I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, for what though? Like, 'cause I really don't give a fuck, you know. But whatever though, whatever. Whatever.
All right, you already said you're going live, Big J. I mean, damn, how many times you gonna put that in the chat? You want everybody in the chat to go over to your motherfucking live stream? They can go over there if they want to. Shit, I ain't gonna stop. Shit.
I mean,
like real talk.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because I got a lot of, you know, I got, you know, people don't understand, you know, I have a whole lot of things that I have to say, you know what I'm saying? You know, people think just because I'm cute that I don't be going through shit, man. I be going through shit. So, like, for real. So, like, you don't know.
No, you know me. I'm the news guy in the room. I'm the designated news guy. Your situation, because I thought I thought it was based on the chicken restaurant. So apparently this shit ain't got nothing to do with you going to the chicken restaurant. This some personal shit.
No, I went to the chicken restaurant or whatever, because the fried wing restaurant or whatever. But the white bitch, you know, because you know, she felt like I was disrespecting her.
Yeah.
And she took advantage of the fact that I was off guard, and the bitch, instead of coming at me with the hands, she came at me with a motherfucking taser. And the white bitch, I mean, it's cool. I'm not mad, but at the same time, I'm like, okay. I mean, what you want me to do?
I ain't never got hit with a taser, but I heard that shit ain't no goddamn fucking joke though.
Something that shit's fucked up, man. You know what? It make you feel like. Let me tell you something. That bitch was hitting me with them tasers like fists.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I still whooped that bitch ass, but at the same time, I still offended, because at the same time, the bitch could have killed me.
Yeah, on everything. Like all bullshit aside, that shit could have easily went the other way.
Yeah, like, and she could have killed me. And you see, you know, and the thing about it, just because we hood, she don't understand that. And you know, like I said, but it's all good though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all good though. You know, at the end of the day, you know, and the fucked up part about it is, I'm gonna tell you, the fucked up part about it is that she was encouraged by a black dude. That's the fucked up part about it, man. That's the whole cold part about it.
It would have never went that way if it weren't for him.
For real, man.
Okay. That explains everything. That explains, because I'm pretty sure if it was left up to her and nobody else, she would have been on some.
No, actually, you know what the cold part about it is that she's like a real square ass bitch.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't even gotta tell me that. I already know.
Yeah.
Miss Trinity, I've been on this planet long enough to know no white woman is gonna come at any black queen on this earth on some, oh, I feel some kind of way and I'm gonna just come at you on GP. You know what I'm saying? That's why that's why the fuck she had that goddamn fucking taser.
Yeah, he hyped her ass up, and you know what the cold part about it is? That's why I said, you know, I let that shit go, because you know, I said, you know what? Even though that bitch could have killed me, I honestly felt like, you know, you ain't. It
you
wasn't
ain't need no correction, Sugar Bomb. I know what you was typing. You ain't had to correct it.
Yeah, it wasn't her. It was that nigga, and that's the fucked part about it, because I love my niggas, but at the same time, he influenced her to do that shit, and that was the coldest part about it.
Yeah, sound like one of them manosphere motherfuckers.
The thing about it is, he had a problem with me not I guess, quote unquote, submitting to him, and so he tried to use her.
The word submit.
Yeah, it was fucked up, but whatever. I ain't got time for all that shit. But you know what the thing about is, I ain't got no time for none of that.
Yeah.
At the end of the motherfucking day, the bitch could have killed me. That's all I know.
Yeah.
And thank to God be the glory
Mm-hmm.
that it didn't happen like that.
Yeah.
That's all.
All right. Well, shit, you survived that. I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And after the fact, what his position today? Where is this motherfucker at right now today?
Trust me. Oh, trust me. I know where he at.
Yeah.
I know what's going on.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
I know what's going on. Yeah. And it is what it is. Like I said, it is what it is. You know. All I can do is just, man, shit crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm just gonna do my thing.
Mm-hmm.
I got, ever since I went to motherfucking Egypt, you know what I'm saying? I went to hell, man.
You saw the pyramids and shit?
Anyway, I think it was like, what was it, 2020, 2020. Man, I went to hell, man. Niggas don't know, man.
Yeah.
I done seen so many things around this motherfucker. I went to hell. I was walking through that motherfucker, and then I stepped up out of that bitch around, I think it was 2021. Man, then I stepped out of this motherfucker in the Sphinx. I came up and then Tupac met me. He helped me get up off that bitch because I almost didn't make it. That nigga still with me right now. The nigga right in here with me right now. Like, niggas don't understand. Niggas playing with shit that they don't know nothing about. You understand me? So like I said, man, keep playing with shit you don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? I told you, you think I'm joking?
Yeah.
You think when I tell you I went to hell, you think I'm lying to you? Please.
Yeah.
Y'all better stop playing. When I told you shit drawed up, my whole shit drawed up around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay. I went and when I went to Egypt, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I did my little things, I did my little rituals, okay, with my shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
Creole. Yeah. We still stay strong though, Creole. That's how bad we is. That's how bad the bomb squad is. Even though shit look like it went left, it still come back around. And that's how it roll. You know what I'm talking about? My bad, Trinity. Go ahead.
Yeah. So like I said, man, and I don't know what else to say, man. Like I said, man, Tupac met me in Egypt at the bottom of the Sphinx, and he been with me ever since. Man, I've been writing and being crazy with this motherfucking literary arts like it ain't nothing. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, scam.
For a minute. So anyway, like I said, man, that's just one level of the shit.
Yeah.
I got other things that I'm doing, but like I said, and it's crazy because
Hey, relax. Yeah, we're gonna have a topic going. It's gonna be going good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we good. You good. I'm just letting Miss Trinity get all that shit out,
So anyway, like I said, me personally, I like Biggie. I've always loved Biggie. Everybody know ever since, my grandmother, because my grandma was a serial killer and she loved Biggie. She actually liked Biggie and but she loved Biggie the most though. Nasty boy, using nasty. I remember wear crazy ass. And that's why I always love that shit.
Queen of Cali, what's good? I heard about them wildfires over there, Queen of Cali.
Anyway, so you be easy, my nigga. Anyway.
Okay. All
right. So like I said, Trinity time travels. You know, I don't know what the fuck these niggas is doing. I don't know what's going on with these niggas, man. So like I'm trying to talk. I don't know what these niggas is talking about. Trinity time travels. Anyway, like I said, niggas already know how I'm giving it up.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking to you no more because I feel like you disrespecting me. But anyway, like I said,
I know. I ain't forgot. I don't have amnesia, Trinity. I don't have amnesia.
Like I said,
I remember everything.
Anyway, yeah, cool. So anyway, like I said, man, I'm not worried about these niggas, man. At the end of the day, y'all know what I'm talking about and what I'm doing. At the end of the day, I done told y'all what the fuck it is. Y'all niggas, y'all know what's going on. So anyway, because these niggas is disrespecting me, I'm about to go and do a live.
Yeah.
You know, so I can tell the truth.
Yeah.
Around this motherfucker, because these motherfuckers ain't got no motherfucking sense.
Drop your link in the chat and shit. I'm still subscribed to your channel.
I don't listen, sir. I don't need to drop no link. Everybody know who I am.
I'm still subscribed to your channel, Trinity. I'm still subscribed to you.
Like I said, everybody know who I am. I don't need to drop my link.
All right.
So this shit is crazy, man. At the end of the motherfucking day, I'm just letting y'all know what the fuck is going on. These niggas are acting ignorant. It is what it is.
Well, I would rather have this right here what we got versus you not being here at all. Put it like that, Trinity. How about that?
Everybody want that.
After all the shit we've been through. I'm just saying between me and you.
Everybody want me being here rather than me not being here.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway, so like I said, I don't know what's going on with these niggas, man. But at the end of the day, y'all know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, it's definitely been a shift in the mood and shit. So it's not only just you. Don't never think it's happening to you and ain't nobody else on planet Earth. It's affecting, a lot of motherfuckers.
Anyway, listen, I know exactly what the fuck is going on with my Earth. Who the fuck you think you is? I know what the fuck.
Moonstone, yeah.
I know what's going on with me. You better stop playing with me because yeah. Anyway, like I said,
do it look like I'm playing with you though?
Yes, it does look like you playing with me.
Well, I'm not playing with you. I wanted to hear the story because at first I thought it was somebody at the chicken place, but it you know what I'm saying. You didn't told me what it was, so now I know what it is. You don't even have nothing to do with the white woman, really, straight up.
Okay, so what the fuck does it have to do with?
The black dude didn't want you to stand your ground. That's what it is. Am I wrong? Am I off?
I don't know. You tell me.
I think the black dude felt that you owed him something.
Owed him what?
It don't necessarily have to be materialistic. There had to be a reason for him to charge her motherfucking ass up, for her to come at you like that, based on what you just told me. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I'm just waiting on you to tell me something.
Well, I don't know the black dude. You ain't never told me no information, no background information on it.
Neither do you know the white bitch, so just shut the fuck up while you acting like you know something. You don't know nothing.
Well, I know white women don't come at black women.
Okay, you don't know that white bitch and you don't know that nigga. So
okay then. I know white women don't come at black women like that. That much I do know. That much I do know. That much I do.
You don't know white bitches.
Yes, I do.
I know you want to know white bitches. You coon ass.
I don't want to know white bitches. I don't fuck with white bitches.
Coon ass nigga. I know you want to know white bitches.
You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. I don't fuck with white bitches.
Okay, well then why you acting like you know them then?
Well, I know they don't come at black women with no fucking taser.
Really?
Yes,
so
really.
What the fuck is a Karen then? So what the fuck is a Karen?
Karen don't come at white black women.
What the fuck is a Karen, coon ass nigga?
I don't fuck with Karen.
Oh
I
my
ain't
god.
never had no fucking Karen.
You got these coon ass niggas that just love to talk shit.
Well, I ain't no fucking coon, so I don't fit in that.
All they motherfucking do is talk shit all fucking day. For what?
I can talk shit, but I don't like no fucking Karen.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna put me in that box. You're not gonna put me in that box.
Wow.
I don't go in that box.
Okay, whatever. Wow.
Fuck some Karen. How about that?
Yeah.
I done had plenty of Karens throw pussy at me. I tell them bitches to their face.
Yeah. Anyway, next. That's what I thought. Craziness. Anyway.
Yeah. What's up, Philly?
Niggas be crazy.
Nothing, sugar bomb. Ain't nothing happened.
You talking about some nothing, sugar bomb? Nothing. Nothing, sugar bomb.
Are you reading the chat?
I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do.
Oh, I'm reading the chat in the chat room.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing, sugar bomb.
Are you reading the chat?
You tell me.
No, he got his YouTube on. He got his YouTube on. Click the mute. Well,
Hello. Okay. Hold on. What you about to pull up?
it look like you finna do something. Nah, he just came up and shit. Brownie Ellie, what's good?
So anyway, who what the fuck is that supposed to
Say that again. Your signal went up.
Anyway. You want to hear it? Okay. So you want to hear him to hear you holding his breath. Okay, no problem. Okay. So who in the fuck? Here we go.
Yo, my mic wasn't working this whole time, bro.
This whole time, we couldn't hear shit. Good now though.
Ain't shit. Just chilling. What's happening? No, shout out to everybody.
Here we go.
Just chilling.
Here we go. We got all the usual suspects. Okay, no problem. So we got all the usual suspects. So we got all the niggas that's undercover gay. Good. Okay, so now what in the fuck do you niggas want to tell me today?
Yeah, ain't nobody on the panel.
No, go ahead. No, it's all good.
No, I'm saying ain't nobody on the panel that's gay though. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
no, she's not scam. No, she's not scam. She ain't on that.
Oh, I'm messing with you right now.
Say that again.
I'm messing with you right now.
You messing with me?
messing with you right now because that you niggas are all coming up at the same motherfucking time because all you niggas are undercover and all you want to set up here and impress each other with your motherfucking dicks. I get it. No problem. At the end of the motherfucking day, I don't give a fuck about you niggas being gay. I don't give a fuck about you niggas impressing each other with your motherfucking dicks. I don't care. I love that shit. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is this. Don't compete with me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Queen of Cali, do you have time to come up? I know it's like 8 o'clock in the morning and shit in your neighborhood. Since I was on the live with you last night and shit.
Yeah.
You coming,
what I was saying while I was muting, man, like I was trying to just take myself to sleep, but because I want to get up early, but I can't even fall asleep, bro. So I said I'd come and shoot the shit with you for a minute.
Oh no, it's about to get it's calm now.
It's about to get reckless because we got all of these niggas out here that got y'all know what's going on. Yeah. Y'all already know what's going on. Listen, I know what's going on, so I know y'all know what's going on. So let's do this motherfucking thing. Let's do it.
Yeah. Hey, she coming, Scam. What's up, Braveheart? No, Trinity was just telling her her story that happened to her. I didn't hear about it. Miss Bond found it kind of comical. I don't find it that comical, but we already squashed that.
Anyway, so like I said, that's one story, but at the end of the day, there's many stories that we about to motherfucking commune with, because at the same time, at the end of the day, we all about to motherfucking commune. So what's up? What's up?
No, it's all good. Ain't nobody gay on this panel though right now.
Anyway. So like I said, we all about to commune around this bitch, and that's what it is. So let's just go ahead and keep it real.
All right.
Yeah. Only time I could feel some type of way about something, Dev, after being around this space, around Bob Cherry's channel, bro, is when we speaking on facts and people ignoring facts.
No, I hear you.
And I'm not ignoring no motherfucking facts. I'm not ignoring no goddamn facts. And at the end of the day, I'm not disrespecting no fucking body because I don't want nobody disrespecting me. I respect all people just like I want them to respect me. Period.
I can agree with that.
What's up, UFO? Yeah, that's actually the topic for the night. That's gonna be the topic of the whole night, most of the night.
You see, now you're gonna go take some shit though. I was already planning to doing my own little thing with talking about disrespect and how much disrespect is warranted before violence is acceptable. Yeah. If you feel where I'm going with that, like somebody disrespecting you in your face. Yeah. It's self-defense. It's self-defense a proper response in certain cases.
No, I get you what you're talking about, man.
If you feel where I'm going with that, somebody in your face talking to you, got the finger in your face, all that.
Exactly, because you know what the thing about it is, even though I do body shame, I do gay shame, I do every shame, and it's only in a response because I feel like if you disrespect me, ain't no motherfucking limits. But at the same time, when it comes to me hold on, let me tell you something. And when it comes to me respecting you as a human being, I'm not going to disrespect you because I want to be respected as a human being. But at the same time, if you disrespect me, trust me, I don't give a goddamn fuck. I will disrespect you, your grandma, your sexuality, your anything. Shit, I don't care. When you put me in that motherfucking space, I don't give a goddamn fuck, and that's just how I'm giving it up. But at the same time, hold on, let me talk. Yeah. But at the same time, though, when it comes to me just being a regular person, though, I just feel like we all need to respect each other. But at the same time, when you act a fool on me, I'm gonna definitely act a fool on you, and that's just how I'm giving it up.
Fool for fool.
So like I said,
was that there?
So like I said,
I was talking to Trinity. Trinity, fool for fool.
Okay, so no, so like I said, when you act a fool on me, I'm act a fool on you. That's how I'm giving it up personally.
So yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, there.
Yeah, that's just me. That's just me personally. So like that, what does that mean? That means if you slander me, I'ma slander you 1,000 times more. If you body shame me, I'ma body shame you 1,000 times more. That's just me. That's how I'm giving it up. However, as far as as far as me personally, how I love people, I don't want to hurt nobody. Yeah. But if you hurt me, I'm gonna be a demon on you. Yeah. Period. I'm gonna be a demon, and it is what it is. Yeah. That's just me. But
you got people that can dish it out but don't want to receive. You got a whole lot of them out here too.
Dante,
what comes their way to be too much for them to handle sometimes, bro. Like it's always this. There was one saying by this dude. He a fitness influencer, and he said his mother told him, "You can't always be the baddest motherfucker." He told his mama, somebody got to be the best, right? But somebody still got to be the baddest.
Hey,
so,
Dev, thanks for letting me up, Dev.
Real quick though, dude,
thanks for letting me up, bro.
Let him rock.
Just to end my point with those people, I'm not gonna put this on anybody who come up here and their mouth is flied. They can out yell the next motherfucker, they microphone better, whatever the case may be. But you might meet your match. Some people gonna take it all the way to the dirt. And I'm sorry, if you give it, just like Trinity said, if you giving the disrespect, I don't know what's the cutoff point for disrespect, but I accept disrespect coming back.
What is the limit though? What's the creed?
I don't think
for me, no disrespect. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny to nobody, but for me, ain't no limit for me. Once you disrespect me, it is what it is. But who don't know
that though? Who don't know that on his channel?
Hold on though. But also though, I would prefer you be respectful so I can be respectful, because at the end of the day, I really do want to be a good person. I've been trying to be a good person. All I do is I wake up and I tell myself to be a good person all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that I sit up there and wake up and be I try to be evil. No. I wake up and I want to be a good person. So it's not like I'm trying to just be ignorant. No, but you got to understand that if you're going to sit up there and antagonize me, then you're going to have to get what you're going to have to get. But trust me, bro, I want to be good. I honestly want to be good. Trust me. I want to be good.
Order. That's the natural order, Miss Trinity. And you know that already.
Dev, I want to build on that point though too, because what Trinity just said though is like well, I don't want to misuse or misquote her just now, but I'm even thinking of like perceived slights and blatant disrespect. Blatant disrespect being one thing, but what I think the limit is where we may feel like there's a perceived slight or perceived shade. You know what I mean?
Be established.
That's where I think we gotta monitor ourselves. We gotta step back like, yo, was that motherfucker just trying to play me? Because when you see people do this, and this, I got no issue with it. Be like, yo, what you trying to say, my man? Oh, yo, what you saying?
Yeah, I'm saying you got mad fits over there. Them sneaker collections is crazy. That's a crazy collection.
This ain't even the half. He wants some of your shoes, dog. He want to get a pair of them Jordans.
I don't wear sneakers, Dev. I don't wear sneakers.
You want to sell them though? Yeah. I bet you know
I don't need to sell them. Wear. I don't want to wear them. I like shoes and watches.
You're gonna sell them motherfuckers if you can't put your.
If he gave them to me, they out of there.
Come on back, Trinity. You ain't out the picture yet.
Yeah, we gonna get there, Brett. Oh, it's Trinity heard my voice because I know who she is now. But it's all good with me and her.
Yeah, that's over. All that shit.
It's not even a beef. It's not a beef.
Some dude.
That is a talented woman.
Yo, some dude. All that shit you had earlier with Trinity, that's over, bro. That's over.
No, that was a greeting me and her.
I'm talking about that shit you had earlier with her halo.
And no, I got no beef with her. That's over. She's a sweetheart for me now. I know who she is, so like, I bow down to her right now. Real rap.
So like I said, A lot of people think that I'm real evil, whatever, and I ain't gonna. I'm okay. I admit I am kind of sometimes evil, but at the end of the day, though, it's not because I want to be. It's just because I feel like I have to be. I don't want to be evil. I feel like when I wake up, I want to be, you know, uh, I want to be what you call it, submissive. I want to be, I want to be nice.
Genuine.
I don't, not genuine. I'm always genuine, but I want to be nice. You know what I'm saying?
You have a
I
defense
don't want
mechanism.
sir.
You have a real.
Can I talk?
I'm sorry,
Please?
man.
Let her rock, some dude. Let her rock, man. Let her
So,
rock.
like I said, man, it's not that I'm trying to be evil all the time, even though I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You know, that is my natural default to be evil, but honestly, I want to be good. I really want to be good, and y'all don't understand how much I want to be good. But
No, you're
it's
good.
me that y'all be trying to make me evil because y'all be, put me in a space, and it's like for no reason. I want to be
Trinity.
a decent person, and y'all need to stop bringing the bad side out of me. Please stop bringing the bad side of me. That's all I got.
Trinity.
That's all I got.
Can I tell you something? I know who you are, and you're an extremely talented female. I will say that. I know all that, like what they used to call it back in the days, video vixens and all that. No, you actually I almost called a couple people, and they were like, "Yeah, I know that girl, but I don't know your name. I'm not gonna put it out there." But yeah, you are talented because I've seen you before, and you probably seen me, but I'm a ghost. But keep doing your thing. Don't let nobody interrupt your flow. You're vindictive and vicious, but that's a
Some
defense
dude.
mechanism.
Some dude.
Hmm.
You had 26 cases of monkeypox in your city.
Oh, bro.
Like, yo. 4th of July weekend, you had 26.
Bro.
You had 26 cases of monkeypox on the 4th of July weekend, holiday weekend, right? And you know how much you got now, right?
Dude, yo, this is what I'm loving my job right now because I'm 100% remote, so I ain't got to go out in the field like that. I don't got to be on the trains. Yeah, but you right, yo. You know what's crazy about that, Dev? That times the COVID spike. That times multiply that with the violence. You got to stay home, or you getting dropped one way or another. It's weird right now, and NYC and Jersey is so weird. It makes people
what's
scared.
going on, bro? What's going on?
Chilling, brother, chilling, man. But yo,
No,
you
I'm
right,
talking about in your city. I'm talking about in your city.
I don't know, man. I'm a remote worker. I'm waiting on the call to get all this stuff like done and stuff. So I got 30 minutes to an hour. But yo, you right. Stuff is weirded out up. Yo, these kids, they bugging out, violence, the monkeypox. I don't even want to talk about that. I'm glad
that don't
I'm
have
working
nothing to do with
remote.
the kids though. That's some grown motherfuckers spreading that
No,
shit.
but that monkeypox thing is scary.
That don't have nothing to do with kids though. Kids didn't do that. The first child, 8 years old, just got diagnosed in the United States. He's the first child in the whole fucking nation that got it.
Was it from a school that he was in, or just public contact? I don't know.
They're trying to figure it out as we speak, as we chat.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying though, dog, yo, between the COVID spike, everybody got to wear masks again, and now the monkeypox hit, and it keeps going up, and they keep finding it, and it's like, what's going on? And everybody violent as hell.
Yeah,
it's weird up here now, man. It's scary. It really is.
It's not just your area. It's not your area though.
Yeah, I know. My peoples in VA was like, yo, they bugging down at Virginia Beach and Suffolk, Norfolk, Newport News. They wilding down there just as crazy.
They got a new name for it. Back in my day, they called it chicken pox. Now they call it monkey pox. Huh?
Oh yeah. You're right, Dante. Yeah, I had chicken pox back in the days when I was like 6 years old.
Yo, man, they blaming this shit on the motherfucking gays, man.
Yo, Dev, you know what happened? Yo, there's a case of polio now. And that
I posted that story. Yeah, first case in 2012. 2012 was the last case in the whole nation.
No, it just happened like last week. It's scary.
That's what I'm saying. That's the first case since 2012.
Oh, okay, I got you.
10 years.
Yeah, it's scary right now.
Well,
I'm glad that I was in the office hybrid, like going downtown. Now I'm 100% remote, and I can sit down and talk to y'all because I got about an hour and 20 minutes to an hour now. So it's a wonderful thing. I can sit in the It's hot though, man. It's 92 degrees at night right now.
Can you name one place on planet Earth that is not hot?
It's climate change, bro.
They're
Something's going
having
on.
wildfires in London, Spain,
Yeah,
France.
it's bugging.
You never heard of a wildfire in Spain and France in your life. I promise you haven't.
You see Mead Lake, the way out the dam, yo. You see boats, they pulling out dead bodies in barrels right now.
Yeah, Salt Lake City, Lake Mead is draining, and the
Yep.
Colorado Dam is draining.
Yo, it's crazy. This is modern day Armageddon.
And if you working outside, that sun will drain you. If you're a person that work outside.
What Queen of Cali at in the chat? What's she at?
Could you imagine being a roofer?
Man.
No, I cannot.
You drop dead in 10 minutes.
Man, that heat will whoop your ass, man. Cause
hard.
So anyway, you know, I have a problem with I mean, listen, I know I'm not a medical professional, but I do have a problem with society trying to blame AIDS, all types of diseases on gay men, like monkeypox. All of a sudden, it's gay men. You know,
nothing to do with gay people.
Even though that's not my lifestyle, and I don't necessarily agree with the lifestyle, it doesn't mean that you have to blame every disease that you don't understand on gay men just because they fucking each other in the ass. So I mean, what the fuck is that about?
Trinity.
You try to ban HIV on gay men.
Trinity.
Okay, monkeypox on gay men. I mean, come on. That's stupid.
No, it's just know what's going on.
I think I see what you're saying. I think I see.
Yeah, Wody.
I'm against.
Nah, but I'm gonna tell you, like being on the forefront, it got nothing to do with gay people. They're probably the safest right now.
But hold on, but no, it does have to do with gay men because that's who they blame. Every time there's a new disease, they always blame gay men. Like,
nah,
and I have a problem with that.
Not that up here.
No. Okay, whatever.
I'll tell you one thing. It's still hard being black because they America blame society blame everything on black folks. We still got a jacket on us. We still can't even take off.
Yo, you know what it is, Dante? It's like everybody got too easy. Like I think 2 years ago, I was working 100% remote when that thing hit. I was cool, sitting in front of 4 laptops every day with screens and everything. Now I'm doing it again, but for choice. But it has nothing to do with gay people up here. It's just people that just don't obey the rules to wear a mask. And yeah, if you going on the train and everything, you got sweaty people running against you. That's how it, it gets to you.
But what I'm trying to tell you is this. It seems like every time there's a new disease, right, that nobody can explain, why is it always gay men that they blame?
Really.
Like, keep it real. It's
Not
always
really.
gay men.
I never heard that.
What the fuck is that about?
I never heard that. There's no correlation.
Are you kidding me? You know what?
I'm not.
Whatever.
I'm dead serious. That doesn't come up in discussions and, Eric Adams and all of that. That's not even involved.
AIDS, HIV is always blamed on gay men. Well, the monkeypox is blamed on gay men.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. What are you talking about?
Monkeypox is not blamed on gay men.
Whatever. Okay.
Well,
whatever.
they have.
Yes, it is, some dude. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
They have blamed AIDS on gay man, but they found out that the more you're contracted from a heterosexual person than you would a gay person.
Yeah, I put the link in the chat if you think they ain't blaming.
I don't know if they doing that. That's a cop out to me.
It's a cop. Whoever it is, he ain't catching.
Yeah, that's a cop out.
Sakadra said, "Whoever it is, he ain't catch."
Anyway, like I said, I just feel like every single disease that people cannot explain or people are afraid of, they always blame it on gay men, and I don't like that. You know.
So did they blame COVID on the gay man?
Huh?
Did they blame COVID on gay man?
They probably did. Shit, you never know. They probably did. They never know. If they got a new strand, they probably would. You never know. You know.
No, you know what it is? You know what it is, Trinity?
They blame it on the Chinese. They always got somebody to blame some shit on.
You know what it is, Trinity? Like
what?
They were so like the economy, everything like real rap. The just a simple small 1-bedroom like 500 square feet costs you about $6,000. A 2-bedroom is like 12 to 16 grand. It's a different cost of living, but a lot of people like to congregate and they will roommate together. There's no hive mentality. There's no hive immunity. It's just people want to go out amongst each other because, they get claustrophobic. And I get it, especially living in Manhattan. I lived in Manhattan on 91st Street in Madison for many years, right above Jackson Hole. And you can go out every day, like, you can get twisted, take a cab, boom, right uptown, boom, right there next to Harlem. Right now, the young crowd, they just want to go out, party like it's 1999 on a Prince song.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
They're not obeying the rules. They going out like what they said. They just imposed a law again. Yeah, wear your mask in the office buildings, work environment, and everything. They're like, nah, hell no, we ain't doing that. So they're really the spreaders. Joe Biden got that right now. He got COVID right now. So what does that mean? And he was vaccinated 3 times. What does that mean?
He gets tested every single fucking day.
And you got it.
All I say, that COVID shit, if you ain't got no strong immunity system, it'll probably get you. That's why that's the best. Yeah.
And you know what? No disrespect though. New Yorkers, they got strong immunities. Like, let's just keep it real, my nigga. Like, you get the fuck up out of here.
No, Trinity, their immunity ain't that goddamn strong. I'm a push back on that. No, hell no.
All right.
No.
All right.
No.
Guys.
They most vulnerable. They're the first. They're the first to be hit with international flights. International ports. The most traffic comes through New York, Atlanta, Miami, and Los Angeles.
And you know what? In my personal opinion, and it ain't got nothing to do with nothing, because they are the first ones to be hit with international flights.
Yeah.
They have these, their immunity systems are interacting with these other immunity systems. And that's why I feel like they are the most people that have the strongest immunity. You know what I'm saying? Rather than people like in the South that they're not used to all of those type of things. You know what I'm saying?
It's like taking a flu shot.
I think New York people are very strong. You know what I'm saying?
It's like taking a flu shot. Like when you get a flu shot, they give you a taste of the flu to build it up.
Flu shot every
build
day.
The antibodies.
Yeah, because they got people coming in every day. That's like a flu shot right there.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that's what I feel like. You ain't got to get. If you're a New Yorker, you from Philly, please. Why you think people so strong? Shit, these niggas is coming through in and please. Are you kidding me?
When I was going to work every day on the bus, and then you got to hustle down to Wall Street every day. You're going through like 50,000 people in the trains and all that on Port Authority and all that.
Listen, right there, going on. Yeah, just like I said, that's a vaccine right there. What you talking about?
Yeah, I know, but I'm good.
Yeah, for me, that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, but I feel like New Yorkers are good. It's these down south people that don't have the interactions with people.
All right,
it's crazy. Can I interject something real quick? Yeah. I was looking at a dinner a dinner for some elected officials and other famous people. And everybody that was sitting down at the table, just intermingling while the show was going on, all the people that was invited was there. Everybody had to be vaccinated, but everybody that was there and as invited guests was sitting there, no mask on. Everybody that was getting served. Everybody that was serving, though, the wait staff and all the help had masks on. Tell me what fucking sense do that make?
Yo, dog, Wody.
That's why I'm not jacking none of that shit. I'm not jacking it.
It don't make no sense to me, sweetheart. It don't.
I'm not jacking. It's crazy. You know what? It's almost like a thing, especially, you know, people want to look pretty. They want to show their face off. It's hot. Yo, whenever I go to the supermarket or something, I put a mask on, but you see everybody around you without one because it got relaxed. But it's spiking again in New York and New Jersey, very hard. And with it's going crazy. And the violence, we ain't gonna talk about that.
What's this map showing, Dev?
Okay, so on my screen, the darker the map, the most cases of monkeypox.
Okay.
Yeah, damn.
So what else? What other virus does this map look like when it first started? If you can remember.
COVID.
Okay.
You know, the largest areas is most acceptable, I guess. Chicago, we got the state that got Chicago, the state that got LA, the state that got Miami. Texas is up there, and Washington is up there. So, and Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
They all up there, and they also got, that's where most people congregate the most at right there. So,
yeah, but you could put that in a pie chart and see what's the most, I wouldn't say populated, I would say most tourists. You know, as far as Cali, Florida, New York, that's where everybody want to be at. You know, them three places, those are party states. You know, where they part. So you got people, they won't obey the rules and put a mask on because they want to show off their makeup. You know, I got some new teeth, you know, this and that. I got to take pictures, you know, put it on social media. And, you know, they be laughing, drinking, sharing drinks and, you know, sharing blunts. Cause yo, dog, it changed so much. Because once they made weed legal in New York and New Jersey, the cops, they just said,
yo. Map the other night. I showed the weed map.
Yeah, yo, they don't even test cops to get hired for weed no more. They're like, yeah, y'all can smoke recreational. And now it's like a bunch of cool cops.
Yeah.
They had a cop in Newark just smoking a blunt directing traffic. I'm like, damn, this is getting out of control.
You see the map?
Saw that video? That was in Jersey. That was in Newark.
It was in Jersey. Yeah.
That was right there. Hold up. And I know that's not too far from me. That was on Clinton Ave.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on?
I was around Clinton and Bergen. And that's
I used to work at the DOJ down there.
That shit is about a good 12 blocks.
Yeah, that was weird.
So they finally made it legal in New York, you say?
New York and Jersey, 100%.
New York.
I'm still skeptical as far as like they won't fuck with you if you smoking a blunt, but you can't be in possession of the shit.
Well, you can be in possession, you just can't drive.
They won't fuck with you while you smoking.
No, just don't be in your car smoking this shit, dog. Don't be in the car and don't be walking out on the sidewalk like on some crazy shit.
No, they ain't fucking with dudes on the sidewalk.
Yeah, you can walk.
Still, what's crazy. I think they still can arrest you.
Yeah,
if you got more than that blunt. If you got more than that one blunt on you.
That's true.
Oh no, it's got to be 2 ounces.
Yeah, that's.
But
true.
Who the hell is smoking 2 ounces a day? You're gonna pass out.
Yeah, that's.
Man, look, niggas can smoke an ounce in a day, and then especially if you sparking other people up. If you lighten up other people, so I can see it happening. I see these dudes out here chilling on the corner, lighting up after lighting
with no jobs.
Yeah, generally, but they hustling. They doing some type of hustle.
Yeah, they hustling. Yo, dude, I just got because I was switching things up to go 100% remote. They still drug tested me.
Yeah. They ain't taking no chance. You see Texas, right? You see Texas?
Yeah.
It's mid. It's like it's on its way up. And then the state of Washington, Seattle, and corner.
That's expected though, because that's the areas where everybody really be at though.
Yeah. You know
what I mean? Look where the shit is damn near dead. Ain't nobody in Alaska like that. Ain't nobody in Maine like that. Montana. What's that state below? That's Wyoming.
That's
was that Iowa?
That's
if we was to play
Wyoming,
a game right now,
if
we was to just play a game, name the states that's in the light blue.
Yeah.
I wonder how many was get this shit, because I can't. I'm
surprised. I can't.
Hi, everybody. By the way,
hey, Miss Miller, you back?
I'm surprised to see Georgia. That is Georgia, or is that Alabama? With the gray.
That's Georgia. You're not surprised because a lot of people from New York that's already got it are going down there, and then you see what's below Georgia. So that's not surprising about where Georgia is.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how you managed to put that on New York.
Georgia is the only color on that state that's got that color.
But Dev, this is the thing. I could also flip it and think of it this way too. Florida is got a high amount of cases, and a lot of people going to Florida are coming from Georgia. I could look at it like that too.
Oh, okay.
Either way, both ways. I was trying to tell that other person from Florida, that's the only state that's got one way in and one way fucking out without going to another state. Ain't no other state on that map that's you can go in one way and then come out the same way. Every other state on that map is you can go to another state.
Highway wise, like interstate?
All over.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's a corner. My mom lived in St. Petersburg for like 2 years. She didn't like it because of the hurricanes. I'm looking at the goddamn track.
Motherfuckers come down from Georgia.
Don't tell me about hurricane, bro. Like, yo, over here in Jersey, yo, when Sandy came through, I was everybody's car was done. If you had a brand new car, whatever it was, and especially like Teterboro Airport, done. It was like I went outside. I was like only 3 apartments that I actually still had electricity and gas on my stove. And when they cut the gas, I was like, yep, time to go down south. Went to the other crib. Had to rent a car because all my cars got destroyed. It was bad.
Ms. Miller.
Yes.
You see where Illinois is on this map, don't you?
Yeah, it's dark blue as hell.
A lot of motherfuckers don't go to the doctor either in this motherfucker.
They ain't got no insurance.
That's why y'all can't be mingling, man.
Yeah, stay at home and chill. They ain't got no insurance.
Y'all can't be swapping those questionable fluids with each other.
All right, let's make it official. The World Health Organization has declared monkeypox is an international global emergency.
Yeah, damn.
What's the incubation period?
That shit like chicken pox, I think.
It's like how long does it take for like with COVID? I think there was a 14-day incubation period where people were walking around having it, but not knowing they had it until like 14 days later.
Yeah, but like the transit system and everything in New York City and Jersey, they said it's caused through skin contact. So you can be on a train. Like, you ever been in a train during rush hour in Manhattan? It's shoulder to shoulder. Literally, people pushing on each other to get in, pushing each other to get out. You know, just going to work, going to do whatever they doing. People be doing Uber Eats, doing it on the train, going from, block to block. But
no, there's 0 cases outside. Ain't no monkeypox in the state of Maine right now.
Yeah, because it's New York.
This map represents July 21st.
New York is screwed. We're screwed. Violence, disease, idiocracy. We're screwed. That's why I'm glad I can stay home and work.
So I guess this is what they meant by the population is going to decrease by half.
Modern day Armageddon.
See, everybody was thinking it was going to be some type of armament conflict when in fact they decided to release the beast of disease on the world.
Yo, you know it's crazy, Mella? You know what freaked me out one morning? They had a PSA, and it was about what to do in case of a nuclear attack.
I posted that story already.
That scared the hell out of me that morning, bro. Phones was going.
Some dude, I'm telling you right now, dude, that has never been done on planet Earth ever.
Scared the hell out of me.
In the 60s.
Scared the hell out of me.
Been done.
Scared me.
It was meant to scare people. That's what it's meant to do. Because if you're afraid, then you're too busy to think about how crooked these motherfuckers are, right? You see what I'm saying? That's just another tactic to keep people from
It's not a
thinking.
tactic. It's just too much going on. Like you got monkeypox, COVID, and now nuclear threat. Like, come on.
Yeah.
What is going on?
It's a very sinister thing that's happening.
I'm glad I got a place to run.
You got a shelter, man? You got a shelter?
All of that with a backyard supermarket at the other crib.
He said a backyard supermarket.
Hell no, bro.
That shit have never happened, man.
Yeah.
That shit have never happened.
You talking about the nuclear shit? The nuclear shit?
Yeah, that nuclear shit would never happen, man.
Why they put it out though? Why they put it out though?
And why rich people buying bunkers, underground bunkers? That stuff is more popular than ever.
Yeah, you won't know if it's coming through the air. We got satellites and all that defense, but some of them dudes will sneak in under the water in subs.
Yeah, you don't need air. Yeah, nuclear can come from anywhere. We got nuclear over fucking here. What when it say nuclear attack? How the fuck do you know for sure that it automatically means a motherfucker from another country?
You know what's crazy?
The most goddamn nukes on this motherfucking planet.
You know what's the scary part, Dev? When one goes up, they all gonna go up. You ever watched that movie? What was that called? War Games with Matthew Broderick.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna. If one go up, they all going up. Freaking scary.
All right, I'm gonna put the link in the chat for the official World Health Organization declaration. The last time you heard them make an announcement, it was what it is. That's all I gotta say on that particular part of it.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm working remote. I gotta take a call in a half hour. Got an appointment with a client, but yeah, I'm loving working at home. It's just weird time zone that I'm in.
Yeah.
What's up, relax?
It's safer that way.
How Alabama escaped that shit though? No, that's Mississippi. God damn. How Mississippi escaped that shit? They got the lowest healthcare system, lowest economical. I mean, damn.
Virginia too. Virginia's slick because there's so much open space. Yo, I keep getting people asking me to sell the wood off my land. I'm like, get out of here.
They escaped it from eating all that catfish.
No, I got a pond on the back to get catfish and bass and crappie and all that. But I like saltwater fish better. Backyard supermarket, fruit trees, veggies, fishing, deer, rabbit, squirrels. Eat them.
So yeah, COVID was a dry run. That was a dry run to see how people was going to react. And yeah, it does look like monkeypox is the real deal. They going live with it.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah. That's something that can be prevented by, you know what I'm saying? Just taking some herbs and taking some vitamins to keep your immune system strong.
Not in New York, bro. There's too many people that want to go out. Yo, people are right now. If I was to I'm at home. I'm working. I got a couple hour to my next joint. But people just they don't like seclusion. They need to be out and about. That's New York as a party state. Everybody need to be out, get drunk as hell, especially weed is legal. You know, you can't walk around a corner without smelling it. And you know what disturbs me about that? If I had a kid, I wouldn't want to be walking my kid around that. And that's what messes me up.
So the police can't be too fucking petty with y'all now.
No, the police smoke too. They just passed a law that they can smoke off duty and they're not testing any new recruits for marijuana.
Yeah.
Be a pothead and be a cop now.
Yeah.
Still gonna drug test you though, so like they still gonna drug test you.
Yeah, but not in the
if
panel
there's an
test.
incident.
Yeah. On the job you can, but regular just for hire, marijuana got excluded from the panel. It's usually like heroin, cocaine, like meth, that. It's a panel test, but they eliminated marijuana, THC, out of the panel for new hires for police department, port authority, and everything. So everybody's smoking in New York and New Jersey right now.
Yeah, but you can if you got a job of operating equipment and shit like that, it's not prohibited.
Oh yeah. Like if you're operating like for the MTA, or you're a bus driver, like you got other people under your thing, you're transporting people, then yeah, you can't smoke weed. But if you're not doing that, it's a free for all, right? Yo, I swear I be seeing people walking down the street past cops just blazing a fatty. I'm like, how do you even smoke all of that to yourself? Like, Jesus. Jeez. We going upstairs to the office. They be like,
they've been doing that all the time, man. What you thought they were gonna wait till a law was passed with it?
Oh yeah, no, dude, it's different right now. They do it right in front of the cops
now. But don't make it seem like just because you saw them after the law was passed that they wasn't doing it at all before the law was passed.
Yo, down on Wall Street, they got like 4 smoke shops that everybody at lunch goes to.
I've been on Wall Street. All they do is get high. They've been getting high on fucking cocaine.
Yeah, I know that, but they were cokeheads.
I worked.
Yeah.
I worked for a major Wall Street broker called Oppenheimer.
I work on Liberty Street. Well, not no more. I'm working at home.
But listen, in that office, at their desk, whenever they wanted, they didn't wait till lunchtime. And nobody said nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was regular operation.
Bumping lines, huh?
This was 1991.
Oh yeah, they were bumping lines.
Yes.
Where Lamborghinis parked outside.
Yeah, I rode personally in a Porsche 911 and a motherfucking Testarossa.
Oh, that's my dream car. I want one.
Yes.
The Miami
just like
Vice
Miami
jump.
Vice. Just like that car.
Yeah, I got a 911, but yeah, I would love a Testarossa. That's old school.
Yeah. If you want to sell some drugs, sell it to them motherfuckers.
Shit, they was making 9 bands a week.
Yeah.
I didn't say 30. I didn't say a month. 9 bands a week in 19.
Yo, they be making 20 bands a day now.
Yeah, that was 1991. Yeah. So I don't know what the numbers are now today.
It's sick.
Yeah,
it's sick.
Yeah, motherfuckers down there on Wall Street, them the biggest fucking tricks, the biggest cokeheads, the biggest boy. Shit.
Yo, you want to get a rich chick? Go down there. Like when I was in the offices, all the chicks, like a lot of them come from London. A lot of Indian chicks. A lot of just like rich, like white women. They all like, you could tell when real diamonds when they dance and the like. They will hit on you just because you black. They were like, yeah, let me get that. And you just be like, holy smokes. They were like, let's go to Paris. Let's go to France. Let's go here. I'm like, I got to work tomorrow. They're like, I can get you out of trouble. I'm like, no, you can't. Well, then quit your job. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
But this is not for me to shit on my brothers, not shit on black men with it.
Yeah.
For some reason, though, you'll hear some people say, some women say, though, the white girls fuck with y'all or fuck with us because we're easy lick. I'm not saying again not to shit on.
No, it's not an easy lick. We just got swag that they like. They feel protected. Like I've been overseas and as a black man,
you trying to separate black men from women as far as the lick aspect of it?
I didn't say that. That was Woody.
Because like I've heard that statement been made before that. The only reason white girls fuck with black dudes because
they lick. On that tip. All right.
Yeah. Like again, I said I didn't want to say that like the shit on dudes, but like I don't know how y'all feel about that or nothing. And I know y'all wouldn't necessarily agree with that.
Hold on, some dude. In 1991, one broker left his paycheck out, and it was for 1 week, from the last Friday to the Friday that I saw it. And it was $92.84.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But back to what Wodie's saying, they don't They just want us for sex and a good time. They'll buy you anything you want. They just want a black man for sex, good time, protection. They be like, you're around a bunch of drunk white boys. They be like, yeah, I got this guy with me. Nobody touching with me. Nobody touching me, and they love that. Like I go down, you get hit on, if you're a black man, if you dress right, you go down to Wall Street at lunchtime, you'll get at least 20 numbers from rich women. All they want one thing
You
from
might be
you.
gassing it just a tad bit. You might be gassing.
No, I'm not, brother. I'm not. They want one thing from you.
All right. So again, mind you, I've not had this experience because I have not gone down to Wall Street with a suit on, looking like I'm a Wall Street broker.
You don't need a suit. You don't need a suit.
Not now.
Just in my regular
1991,
attire. But for me, my experience, I don't know, maybe it's just my experience is slightly different. I do well with Middle Eastern and Asian women. I don't know. Maybe it's just me and African.
Yeah, I love the Middle Eastern chicks, yo. They the bad ones. They actually got some rapport. I love my Middle Eastern women. I got a bunch of Arab chicks.
They got some bad habits though. But again, it's a cultural thing. They got some bad habits.
Yeah, and you got to deal with their brothers.
I went down when I went to New York, and I love my black woman, man. I love my black woman come first before anything. But I've seen some of the finest ass Asians in New York City, man. I'm like, damn, I'm like, damn, girl, you can have all my kids, and goddamn it, but I love my black women though, but damn,
no wigs or bonnets, no wigs or bonnets either.
Now I ain't gonna go down that route with some dude, but it's just for me, it's if the woman look good, I'm going. You know what I mean? And again, it's gonna be some cultural differences, especially if that woman is spent part of her life growing up in her country and then she came here. There will definitely be some cultural differences. And also, you got to deal with the family too.
No, y'all capping. Y'all know damn well the black woman is the most desirable woman on planet Earth. It always
not with the attitude they got these days.
That's one of those statements that you just let that one lay. You just let that one lay. You let it rock. Like, just let it rock.
All right.
It's no necessarily, you feel what I'm saying? You just let that one rock.
Yeah, that's gonna cause a beehive to pop out.
Yeah, you can let that one be. All I'm saying for me, Dev, my experience, I'm not a one race or one culture of people being better than the other, but I have had experiences with others. You know what I mean? And again, if you look good, you look good to me. So I'm not going to deny a little Jewish girl because she's Jewish.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It ain't never been on no better shit though. I'm just saying, based on the numbers themselves, the most desirable out of all of them put together, the people that come to the one that's most, the numbers say that the black melanated woman is and always has been number one at the top.
All right, so that basically includes the African women from the motherland, right?
And Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and Cubans and Hondurans.
I'll ride with you on that one, some dude. I'll ride with you on that 100.
Because I got a thing for them Nigerian girls, them Somalian girls, them Egyptian girls, you know what I mean? I got a thing for them Ghanaian and them Kenyan girls.
Oh, them Egyptian girls be bad as hell.
Yeah.
With that shiny
all black women,
shirt.
just different parts of the nation, you know what I mean? So
yeah, them chicks that they don't wear no makeup, nothing. They just be having that really crispy, curly, shiny jet black hair and body looking like crazy olive skin. Some of them be dark like the Indian or the Persian women. They're beautiful too. Persian women.
Chanel Iman. Come on, son. Like look at that. You remember her? Yeah, everybody remember Chanel Iman from back in the day.
Yeah, she's
a Molly. I seen her in person. She looks even better in person, dude.
My God, she fine.
Hell yeah. just like the pictures.
Then look, hold up. This is the hater. This is the hater for you. I'm not gonna call no names, but somebody in the chat right now. I said Lupita Nyong'o is fine. Niggas like, nah, she all right. I'm like, yo, you capping. Lupita Nyong'o is fine. Fuck all that.
But I'll put you on that one, man, because I've seen some beautiful ass African women. I mean, flawless. I mean that the beautiful dark skin is silky like like a dark jewel, like a black diamond. That's I mean, beautiful. I mean, when I say beautiful, I mean beautiful, man.
Yeah,
like
black.
They stand out. Yeah.
Black diamond is the hardest diamond to cut. Yeah, that's the hardest diamond to cut.
To highlight Miss Relax's comment though, when she said she's dated white, Latino, black, but I'm talking about people from different cultures, not just the different skin tones, right? Because there is gonna be cultural differences compared to somebody that was raised in, say, Tanzania and comes to America. You know what I mean? How they live in their country is gonna be totally different than how they give it up here in America. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta bounce, I gotta bounce. Y'all have the great conversation. Thank you guys. All of that. I gotta be out. I gotta get back to work.
All
right.
Be easy, guys.
Have a good one, bro.
Have a good one.
But Philly boy, DC, that's cap, boy. Latina is not number one on the list, bro. That's cap. You capping.
And God thinks he talking to Philly boy crazy as fuck.
What's up, Solid?
What's up?
That ain't gonna happen. I'm not gonna put no woman over my own woman, man. I can't do that.
I respect it.
Yeah.
So this is what I said to you, Dante. This and again, and I say this to you. That's why I asked these brothers about African women, right? Mm-hmm. How do you look at? Because it's easy sometimes to tell when you see a woman that's from Africa, something about their features kind of stand out. And you're like, yeah, they probably from the motherland, right? That's still a black.
They don't fuck with us like that.
Sometimes they don't, but that's still a black woman. Is that
still black?
Any different?
They really don't fuck with us like that.
Even though they don't fuck with us, they still the same ethnic group as us. Just a different.
No, they'll fuck with you.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
They'll fuck with you though. They'll fuck with you on conditions though. It's conditions. It's conditions. They'll fuck with you.
Under conditions.
Yeah.
They'll probably more than likely link up with somebody that's from their country.
But check it though. But check it though. It's always going to be the desire for people over here to fuck with them versus the ladies over there wanting to fuck with motherfuckers over here. Because there's not a lot of motherfuckers over there that, you know what I'm saying, on the, I can't wait to go to America to find a black man. That number is real low. But the number of motherfuckers over here, like we on this panel, saying, I wouldn't mind, you know what I'm saying? That number is higher. I think it's always been like that. I haven't really dove into it.
I just think, again, while my reasoning being like, I just find it's still a black woman to me, but the cultural difference in the way makes them more like, to me, more of like an exotic black person because their experience is unlike mine. You know what I'm saying? Just so the same way I feel about West Indian women and all that too. But again, these are all people outside of their complexion. And then some African people, like when you see a Nigerian, you kind of look at them like, yeah, they probably from Africa. But besides that, to me, it's just, you know what I mean? It's language and dialect is one thing it's easier for people who speak a similar language to get along easier if they can both speak the language from their motherland. And I mean, and then upbringing, they have that similarity, you know what I mean, in the way that they were living in their country. They relate on that.
Yeah, because you got on the continent of Africa, you got different nations. There's all different nations over there. So you're gonna have.
What you think is over here? You think it's more nations? You think it's more nations in Africa than it is over here?
I mean, because Africa's a continent, so you got different nations.
Okay, well, North America is a continent.
Yeah, but it's like it's states. This is states.
So you think there is more diversity on the whole 52 countries in Africa than it is in North America?
There's 52 countries in Africa?
Yeah.
I think it's 54.
Okay, count it then. Count them.
And either way, there is a difference. There is a difference, though, my brother.
I'm asking, is it more different motherfuckers? In this subject, we're basing it on females, but I'm just saying in general, the diversity.
Yeah,
motherfuckers coming from Yugoslavia, motherfuckers coming from Japan, motherfuckers coming from, you know what I'm saying? Is it more diversity over in Africa than it is over here in North America?
Yeah, I believe so. Damn good question. I think it's more diversity in America because everybody comes to America.
On the numbers, I'm just going off of numbers alone. How many motherfuckers you have filling out the application? How many motherfuckers is filling out the application saying that this many different countries over here versus all 54 countries over in Africa?
I remember when I went to Cook County Hospital years ago and I saw the listing of language translation.
Yeah.
It was like at least 20 different language translations. So I think the possibility should be considered. There's more diversity here in America than in Africa. Not just by language, by immigration. I'm talking about the immigration
of land, based on your land. Yeah, based on your land.
Yeah, like a lot of immigrants from all over the world show up in America. In Africa, they're pretty much tribal to where they've all been there for forever.
Like Wardy, do you have a motherfucker from the Philippines in Africa posting up?
Right. They usually come to America.
Your example is different than the example I was trying to give. Like people who are indigenous to America, right? And we, for the most part, we all speak English. But you go throughout Africa, they for the most part, each country almost pretty much speaks a different type of language or have a regional language that they speak.
No, I'm actually taking that into account. I'm actually taking that. I'm actually using the number 54 in account. I'm saying it's more than 54 different land-based nationalities.
Hello.
Just in the U.S. alone. I ain't even including Canada and Mexico.
Hello.
We can hear you.
How y'all doing? Actually, I just wanted to not to come and correct nobody, but I just wanted to give some facts. Actually, in America, our number one language is English. Okay, and it's not even the proper English. It's not even the Queen's English, but it's our English mixed in with Native American English, but it's still English. And also we're trying to we're trying to turn over to Spanish. That's over on the East Coast, but those are basically two different languages that are national languages. But actually in Africa, which is a continent, which have many different countries in Africa, have more than 2,000, not one, not two, 2,000 languages. Okay?
I believe that.
And no, you don't have to believe it. Just look it up. It's 2,000 languages in the continent of Africa. So, I don't want to get disrespectful, but
I understand what you're saying, Trent, and the point you made is what I was explaining to him. The vast number of languages that are indigenous, using the word indigenous to the people who are from Africa, not people who transplant there, not people who come there.
Check this out. I can be my natural bone and land. I am personally myself. I'm just including me, just one motherfucker. I can speak 4 or 5 different languages. So if you want to count languages, I will give you that, Trinity. I'll give you that.
Hold on, sir. I hate to break it to you, sir, but no disrespect. But most people who come from Africa, normal people who come from Africa generally speak 6 to 8 languages. That's from the beginning of birth. Okay, that's like the beginning. Okay.
Okay, Trinity. Okay. My example.
Hold on, sir.
No. You're coming in with languages. You're coming in. Wait.
Let me speak, sir.
No. You're interjecting on something that I wasn't speaking of.
Please let me speak, sir. Trinity, let me speak, sir.
No, Trinity.
Sir,
hold on,
why are you still talking when you only speak one language?
No, I got you.
Why?
No, Trinity,
Do you
I got
need
you.
me to speak
Trinity.
what I'm saying to you in
Trinity,
Italian?
Trinity, I got
Do
you.
you need me to tell you this in Arab?
No, Trinity, I got
Hebrew.
you. Trinity, I got
That's
you.
what I'm trying to say. Please,
Trinity,
sir,
Trinity,
stop
I
talking
got
so
you.
I can talk to you in
No,
English right
Trinity,
now,
I
please.
got you. I got
Okay.
you. I got you. I got you.
Why are you
Listen.
still speaking, sir?
No, Trinity. I got
Why
you. No, Trinity.
are
Trinity, you
still
interjected.
speaking,
Trinity.
sir?
No, Trinity, I got you.
Why? Why?
Because it's my
Why?
topic. Because it's my
Why?
topic. I'm
Okay.
speaking.
Oh, it's
because
off
it's my
topic.
Okay,
Only
listen.
because you don't know how to speak
No,
anything other than English.
Trinity.
Okay. Go ahead, drop me off the panel
Okay,
then.
Trinity,
Bye.
listen. My topic only relates to nationality, not language. I was not speaking of language diversity. That was not what I was speaking of. So I will give you your language diversity to Africa. I'm giving you.
You're not gonna give me anything. We're just having a
I wasn't
sir.
speaking of language.
We're
You
just
brought up
having
language
a
to me.
conversation, sir.
That's the same thing I
You're
was
the
talking about
one
too, Dev. So I
out
knew
here
we was
power
talking.
tripping.
Right.
I understand we was talking about something different when
Yeah,
you brought
let her
that
rock
up.
though. Go
And
ahead.
I
Let her
said
rock for
me
a
and
minute,
Trinity
though.
is talking about what Trinity said is the same thing that I'm echoing. And then
No, I
on
got
top of that, I said also cultures.
Right.
Each one of those little countries also do things differently in their area.
Right. I got
So that's why I said I find it to be more diverse because of people who are originally from Africa,
right,
not people who come there.
right.
But as
No,
far
I
as
got
like, yeah, everybody from all over the world come to America.
No, I got you. I got you.
But let's keep it tall. Everywhere from all
Yeah, I
everybody
did
from all
crack.
over the world go to
Sam.
South Africa.
Yeah, my voice did crack because I'm about to drink some tea.
Yo, everybody from all over the world go to Egypt and South Africa too, though.
Yeah. Come on, Trinity. Come on back and rock with it.
I'm already here, bro. I never went nowhere. So like I said, man, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. I'm just trying to state the facts, man.
Yeah, you don't need no disclaimer. We got you.
Okay.
No, we got you.
You gonna let me talk or you gonna continue interrupting me, sir? So like I said, I'm not trying to interrupt nobody. At the end of the day, African people, they automatically from birth speak 4 to 8 languages because they have to, because they've been colonized so many fucking times. And because they're very smart. Let's just keep it goddamn real. Now, you as an American, no American should ever try to stunt on an African because you could never do it. Number one, you don't have the goddamn grit. You don't have the ability.
Grit.
Yeah, you don't have the grit.
But that wasn't the original topic, though. The original topic was who is the most desired woman.
You know what? See,
that was the original topic. The original topic was
here we go.
Who
See,
was
this is
the
why
original
they think Americans are stupid. This is why they think Americans are stupid because of niggas like you.
Earth.
Period. And I'm
it
going on mute.
And it still is to this day the melanated female, which includes Africa. So my stance still stands. Thank you.
Okay.
And what the fuck was the point of you saying all of that? Literally, you just said all that for no reason.
No, that was the original topic. You came in on the back end.
Sir, but what the fuck was you? What was the point of you saying that though?
Because that was the original topic.
What was the point, sir?
To nail home the original topic.
To what was the point?
It had nothing to do with language. That was the point of it.
Absolutely no reason other than being gloating. What the fuck was the point, sir?
It had nothing to do with language.
Nothing to do with nothing. You're right.
It had nothing to do with language.
Nothing to do with nothing.
I said language, Trinity. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
It was nothing to what I was saying.
I'm hearing resentment.
Bye.
I'm hearing resentment. I'm hearing unnecessary resentment.
Yeah, it had
what I'm hearing is unnecessary niggas interrupting me for no reason.
No, you interrupted me, Trinity.
Unnecessary niggas interrupted me.
You interrupted me. You
That's
came
what
on
I'm
this
hearing.
panel and interrupted me.
Sir.
It had nothing to do with language. You interrupted me to
So, okay,
speak
so
on
tell
a
me about
topic
Africa.
that had
Okay,
nothing
so
to do
since,
with language.
okay, so tell me
you
about
to
Africa,
rock.
sir. Tell
I
me about
allowed you to
Africa,
rock.
sir.
I allowed
Tell
you
me
to rock.
about Africa,
Matter of
sir.
fact, let me make it clear. I'm gonna make it
Oh,
clear.
drop me then, since you can't
No
say
dropping.
nothing.
No drop. I'm not
Tell
gonna
me
drop you.
about Africa,
I'm
sir.
not gonna drop you, Trinity.
Okay, so tell me
Your
about Africa, sir.
topic had nothing to do with what we were
Okay,
speaking of.
so what the fuck are we talking about then?
It had nothing to do with language. That's what I'm
No,
talking about.
you have nothing to do with language. Let's just keep it real. Because you speak in one language. Let's just keep it real.
That wasn't the topic.
No. Now it's not the topic.
Right.
You speak one
That's
language.
correct. You are
And when
correct.
I introduced,
It had nothing to do with
other
language.
things,
You are
you
correct,
have nothing
Trinity.
else to say.
Yeah,
You
you are correct,
speak one
Trinity.
language, and when I introduced other things, you have nothing else.
No, it had nothing to do with other things.
Okay, why are you trying to act like you know more than me when you clearly don't?
Nope. It had nothing to do with language. So you interjecting with how many languages Africans speak had nothing to do with what we were speaking about.
Well, that again, I go back to you, Dev. That's what you were speaking, and I didn't know that's what you was going on.
Right.
I was talking about that. That's what she said. That's what I said.
No, it's no problem. No.
Okay, so let it go, my nigga. Stop acting like you doing extra. Just let it go, my nigga.
No, you're doing extra.
Okay, cool. I'm doing extra. So now what?
You brought language in.
I'm doing extra. Now what?
Yeah, you brought language in.
Okay,
and it had
I'm
nothing
doing
to
extra.
do with
Now
language.
what?
You brought language in, and it had nothing to do with language. So there was no reason for you to bring in, pop on the panel, bust in the door, and interject with language. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Do you understand that shit? Is that clear? What you're speaking of didn't have a goddamn thing.
Now
on what the fuck we was talking about.
Now what, sir? Now what? Exactly. You have nothing else to say.
You expressed your point, and I let you know.
Now what,
What's
sir?
the problem? Do you
Can
have a
we
problem?
continue?
Do you have a problem, Trinity? I let you rock with your language, man.
Can we continue, sir?
Okay, continue.
Okay. Like I said, this man keeps muting me. So what I'm going to do is go to the Trinity Time Travel show so I don't get muted anymore.
Okay.
Period.
I'll make it easier for you. I will boot your ass off the panel. I will boot your ass off the panel to make it quicker and easier for you to set up your live stream and invite whoever the fuck you want on your channel. How about that? And now the weather. Currently at 3:27 a.m. on the East Coast, it is 81 degrees at this late hour.
You a trip, boy. I swear, y'all a trip, bro.
So Silent,
I ain't gonna hold it.
Brother Silent, are we here?
I'm here.
What do you think about what you just heard?
Oh my God, really?
No, in your honest assessment, not necessarily identifying who's right or who's wrong. Just your thoughts about that, how that went left. I hear laughter, hysterical laughter. Okay. What's so funny, man. Devastated? What's so funny?
I let her motherfucking ass rock for too goddamn fucking long. That's my bad. I'll take that L for it. I'll take it. But all even though with all that shit though, shit, I still got love for it though. I don't want nothing bad ever to happen to it. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But this monkeypox situation is some shit motherfuckers just gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? Even if you weren't thinking about it, cause think about it. Who was thinking about COVID in February of 2020.
Is there a cure? Is there like a cure for that shit?
Was it a
There's
cure
some
for COVID?
shit they making. There's some shit they making up in the lab. They trying to take us out for real. That's all.
Oh
it
my
is.
God.
Fort Detrick, Maryland, the lab in Fort Detrick.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that seems to be the culprit.
Yeah. They just gonna be bogus with the shit.
I'll call the shit out, hell.
Like, hey, we're planning to reduce the world population by half, and you motherfuckers can't do nothing about it.
Wasn't that silent that kept talking about that Pfizer CEO?
Yep.
You kept yelling. That motherfucker keep talking about Depop. I'm like, damn. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? And I knew what he was talking about, but I was I was in denial, Solid. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't doing this for sarcasm either. I was in real
the die
denial.
has been cast.
I was in real denial until this announcement came out today. Like today, I'm saying, okay, you know what? All right, my bad on that one. I kind of backed down from my denial today.
They won't take us out.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. That's messed up.
I don't know. She remind me of somebody there on the right. These two women from Botswana.
Yeah.
She remind me of somebody on the right. I just can't place it, my finger on it.
Yeah, Scam. Every time I kick somebody off the panel, I do say now in the weather. You're right about that shit, bro. Oh, I saw the Black Panther sequel trailer, Miss Miller, that you put in the link. There was a trailer that was released almost a year ago, though.
I still haven't watched it. Can you believe that?
It's the same trailer.
This is the official trailer though.
So what was released a year ago then? What was that?
I don't know.
A year ago, this probably was some fan made shit, really, because this
okay.
was the actual trailer.
Okay, my bad.
Honestly,
Hey, go back, Cody. Like, yo, Wody, go back, go. Yo, bro, go back. Yeah. That requires a little bit of investigation there.
Does she look like she's from Botswana here?
It requires an investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
No, I'm gonna still see the
good,
movie,
bro.
but it looks like to me it's gonna be a woman. Look like it's gonna be hardly any black men in that movie though.
Say that again, Sal.
In the Wakanda Forever.
What's it gonna be?
It's not gonna be that many black men in the movie.
Oh, just women.
Yep. Like it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be similar to how they're gonna do that. The other African movie coming out, Woman King or whatever.
Oh, they really going for it, huh? They just gonna push that agenda. That's awful.
This right now we're looking at Botswana, the country, women from the country of Botswana. Relax his life.
Smart just left.
Sound like it didn't.
I don't know who it was.
Dante? Probably Dante.
Yeah.
Name I'm noticing is missing.
Oh, okay.
Puzzle came up here too, but I didn't even see if she got a chance to say anything.
So, Miss Miller, did you hear the tape?
Which tape, darling?
That Miss Bond played.
I saw the previous live stream about her assessment. I kept typing reminders in the chat room to like share, and subscribe, like, subscribe, and share the channel. So I was in the chat room.
Yeah, she said she was gonna delete the whole goddamn fucking channel. She was gonna squat. She was gonna nuke this bitch, like straight up.
I was surprised that to find that she went live again when I got the notification. But
trust me.
I wish they would just stop stressing her out.
No, trust me. She don't give a motherfuck.
I know she don't give a fuck. I don't mean it like that.
That's what I'm saying. She was really gonna delete every fucking thing. Like she had her hand on the motherfucking mouse. Like that close. Like she don't give a motherfuck about this shit.
And people will push you to do things like that.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they're annoying her. But I have to remember my age, right?
Yeah.
Just because I think a certain way, that doesn't mean that people who aren't my age have reached that level of comprehension.
Yeah, they're looking through a different window.
Now, I'm not trying to say that young people are stupid as fuck, but let's examine the evidence, about being judgmental.
All right, here we go.
Impatient.
Here we go on that topic. Here we go on that topic right now. Here we go.
He came here to talk about it.
Yep. Here we go.
I'm going on mute. I'm not talking to him.
Yeah.
You men handle that amongst yourselves.
No, we got him.
I don't know what we talking about.
Oh, you missed Wody. Was Wody here? Oh, I think Wody came in a little
All
bit.
I know is I went over there to go check out the video itself because she mentioned old boy video. And it's like I'm not hearing nothing new that I mean, for the most part, you just, you get a certain vibe with people. And the way I treat all of y'all is I treat all of y'all equal across the board. I just give y'all respect and stay out the way. You know what I mean?
You know what's unique about this situation though? I'm the newest motherfucker out of everybody. Chatters, it may be one or two people out of all the people that come over here. I'm the last motherfucker that know everything. Y'all know every goddamn thing that happened before I got here.
But as far as it goes though, again, with whatever was said, right? And I went over there. And you know what's funny though? To me, Dev? Again, like I said many times before, like, yo, if it's somebody I just don't fuck with, I just don't talk to him, right? And we keep that energy. It's cool. I even though you try to keep it respectful, we up here on the panel, we try to keep it. We try to talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cool. Like, yo, everybody ain't gonna fuck with you. It's cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I would have been dead if I tried to please everybody or went along with some fuck shit, or you know what I'm saying? If I tried to fit in with a group or something, I would have been dead a long time ago, man, many moons ago.
All good, bro. It's just like for the life of me though, bro. Like I can't meet nobody in life that I said my height, taller, shorter, anybody that I disrespected just because I thought I had to one up on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit that's not my character, bro.
Come on, Big J. You
everybody get equal respect, bro.
Are you still on your power tripping, Dev?
Come on, Big J. Come on with it.
Are you still power tripping, Dev?
Come on with it though. Yeah, come on. Go.
I asked a question, nigga. Are you still on your power tripping?
Come on.
I already asked a question.
Nobody else in the chat or this panel ever assumed that I was on a power trip. You're the only one on that in this space that's thinking like that. So come on.
I'm not the only one who said that, because
who else said that then? Who else said it? Who else?
Verbal said that.
Okay, Verbal's not here. Who else?
Rude's
not here. Who else?
Oh, a couple other people.
Name them.
I don't have to name them.
Okay, you don't have to name them. Come on with it then, bitch.
Then why you sound like a bitch? It takes a bitch to know a bitch. All right, Dev?
Man, you see, you know what? Anyway. You fucking with Big J right now, Dev? Or you serious?
I'm kind of fucking with him.
Okay.
Like a yo-yo, yeah.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
So far he doesn't have a case.
I'm trying to fix this shit. I can't.
Hey, everybody. How's everybody? How's everybody going?
Up, Verbal?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up? What's good? It's all good.
Did somebody get kicked off? Did Big J get kicked off?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay, because I know it's a kicking off party and that shit feels real good. Okay. But yeah, I said that. So
okay.
No, Big J is not the only one. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool.
Okay.
It's damn. Wait a minute. Hold on. Them shoes are fly as fuck. Wait a minute.
You can see them.
Hey, them the ones. Hey, yo,
oh my
them
God,
the ones that go all the way up to the knee. Them straps, them laces that go all the way up. Oh,
can you scroll down so I can see that shit and how they actually happen? Well, let me see that, please.
That's the ones,
right?
I
have a shoe problem, and them right there, I needs to cop those tomorrow.
I like
the lady. Lady that warm.
This a no.
This the lady that warm. You could probably find her by looking her up.
Yeah, no.
Wait. Can I need those shoes. Y'all don't understand. Okay. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my Lord. Well, I don't know about that body. That's a little doing too much for me. But
I know about it. Yeah.
Well, you should. You can. You can, because that don't look right. But them shoes, yes, I need those.
She from Zimbabwe. We looking at we was going all across the motherland.
Jeez Louise.
Looking at the women and the people from different cultures.
No, I need those shoes though. I don't care nothing about that. None of that stuff y'all talking about. I want those shoes. I need them.
I'm gonna try to help you out. I'm gonna try to help you out.
Okay, please help me out, Lodi. Please, because I swear I will get those shoes at any cost.
No. Them laces that go around and they go all the way up to damn near the bottom of the knee.
I'm gonna see if I can figure out.
Okay, what do y'all think would happen if I wore those to work with a short leather mini skirt or mini dress?
We no longer
might let you rock, because I mean, shit, if you look good, you look good. They might let you rock, but
no, they ain't gonna let her rock. No, we no longer need your services.
So you saying I'm gonna get fired?
Nah, she wouldn't get fired. Somebody gonna like the outfit.
Oh my God, I have to have them. I have to have them. You don't understand how much my life would change.
All right,
with those shoes.
Same picture, right?
Okay, well, you're gonna help me find those shoes?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find out what photo shoot that was that she did that in, and then they probably will list the name, the clothing item she had on, if you could find the actual.
Exactly. You know Sac Passe says I'll get a raise. I agree, Sac. I agree. But only if I go over. I'll go to that white man who's the HR director, and I walk in his office, and then I sit down, and then I cross my legs, and I kind of like I kind of like bounce my foot a little bit, and then I smile, and then I say, I just don't feel appreciated.
Yo, Creole. You know what I'm talking about? Creole.
I just need to find where this was shot. That's all.
That's sacrilegious. That's sacrilegious. But anyway, I'm not gonna be up here long, because I might get kicked off, because folks is real trigger happy with the kicking off. This shit is weird, man. It's weird. But look, what? Devastating. What?
Are you accusing me of on some? I'm gonna kick a motherfucker off the panel based on.
Yes,
I got
that's
the
exactly.
Well, I've never done it though. I've never done it.
But you just did it. You just did it to Trinity.
Excuse me.
You heard me.
I did it to Trinity because she wouldn't listen to me.
Why she gotta listen to you like that though?
No, she can come back up though.
Okay, because the other. But them other people,
Verbal.
Okay, but them other people couldn't come back up.
You're leaving out the part.
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Because you are leaving out the part
I don't wear a hearing aid.
You are leaving out the part.
You don't have to yell.
You are leaving out the part where nobody on this panel was talking about languages. So instead of saying,
okay, so I hear you, but you do know how conversations work, right? Especially on YouTube panels, and in particular on this one, where you know, conversations just go where they go. So you might hear somebody talking about something and you hear it and then it segues into something else because they have a different brain than yours and different opinions. And so they might go ahead and say something that they want to say about
her
the
getting
subject.
kicked off had nothing to do with her opinion.
Okay, but you don't have
Does
to
that
yell.
make sense to you?
No, it don't. You don't have to yell though.
So her interrupting me.
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Her interrupting me.
Why are you yelling?
Interrupting me.
Why are you yelling? Can you tell me? Okay, so first of all, can you tell me why you're yelling? Okay. But can you tell me why you're yelling though? That's the thing.
So her interrupting me.
Yelling.
Her interrupting me on a point where it was not even a part of her dialogue. We were talking about something that was not discussed. She came up and interjected languages. Nobody on this panel was talking about how many different languages is in a motherfucking.
Well, I heard Wody say that he was talking about the same thing she was talking about, though.
Okay, so Wody spoke his piece. And then it was what it was.
Oh, okay.
But her interjection was only because I interrupted her, but she left out the part that she interrupted me. So I am supposed to shut the fuck up.
Why are you yelling? You're yelling
let
again.
Her come up on the panel.
Stop yelling.
Her opinion that has nothing to do with a topic.
You don't have to yell.
Before that, Verbal, what you don't understand is...
Is there a reason why you're yelling? Is there a reason why you're yelling? I don't understand why you're yelling.
Excuse me, Miss Verbal.
Excuse me, Mr. Devastating. Why are you yelling?
Miss Verbal.
You're yelling about.
Understand is...
I understand everything, actually.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I do, but I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I do. I do.
I know you don't.
Well, you know, you don't know anything actually about what I understand. I'm telling you, I understand.
I promise you, Miss Verbal.
What do you promise? What do you promise? Oh, I promise you that I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh, I do. Oh, I do.
No, you don't.
Oh, I do.
No, you
I
don't.
do. Just because I don't agree with you, just because I don't agree with you, does not mean that I don't understand. I just don't agree with you.
Right now.
Say it. Oh, I'm waiting for it. Go ahead and say it, because this is what I want you to. I want you to tell them. Tell them all why I'm on this panel, the panel that I've been on 100 times before you ever got here. So go ahead.
The panel that you've been on for the last.
Why are you yelling? You're yelling again.
The panel that you've been on for the last 4 years. Miss Bomb was ready to delete it.
Right. You said what?
You heard me.
Say it again.
No, you heard it.
No, I didn't. I want you to say it again though, because I didn't hear it.
No, you were talking.
Do you want to say it again?
What he said that Verbal, he said Bomb was going to delete this channel or some shit, or this live stream or some old shit. Am I right?
That doesn't even make any sense. But anyway, here's the thing.
Verbal, since you didn't understand that shit, and just in case you and Big J didn't understand that shit, Miss Bomb said I did not do anything wrong in respect.
I don't care. I don't care about none of that. That's not. Listen, and you're yelling, and you're yelling, and you're yelling, and you're yelling, and you're yelling. Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? But you sound like you do though. But you sound like you do. I don't give a motherfucker about your opinion either, though.
How long you been
Why are you yelling? And here he goes yelling. You're still yelling. You're still yelling. You're still yelling. You're still yelling. Why are you yelling? I know gynocracy.
And y'all said I'm the problem. And y'all say I'm the problem, but Devastator's over here yelling his ass off. And y'all say
for no damn reason. For no damn reason.
Right. No,
because he doesn't. He for some reason he thinks that he shouldn't be challenged on anything, as if he's above people, and you're not.
You can challenge
I can
me.
challenge you. Yes, I can. I absolutely can challenge you, but I didn't challenge you about anything. What I did was come up here and give my opinion, which I have the right to have. And let me tell you another thing. I love Bomb Cherry, but me and Bomb Cherry are not the same person, and we don't agree on everything all the damn time. That don't mean that I don't love her, and that don't mean that we ain't gonna still rock, because we will rock. That's not the issue. I'm talking to you, so you don't need to bring Bomb Cherry up to me when I'm talking to you. Exactly. You
why is it?
I didn't bring her up. She ain't here, right?
Right.
You
exactly. Exactly, Verbal. Because hey, Verbal. Thank you, Verbal. Because guess what? He asked me. Rude ain't here. Verbal ain't here. But he keep running the Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry's not here. We're talking to you, nigga. We're talking to you.
I'm here.
Well then, but keep
what the
it.
Fuck y'all got a problem with? Y'all got a problem?
You got an ego, like you ego tripping
problem,
like a motherfucker, dude.
Hey, Big J, do you have a problem on how I run this channel?
You know what?
Do you?
I'm
asking you a question now, bitch.
The sky blue?
Bitch, I'm asking you a problem
I
now.
said,
do you have a problem on how I run this goddamn channel?
Do I have to answer that?
Okay, then.
Do I have to answer
that? You don't like
that?
how I run this channel? Get your motherfucking ass off this bitch.
See that? Right there's ego tripping, y'all. He's ego tripping his ass off. But guess what? But since I'm a bitch, well, guess what? It takes a bitch to know a bitch. Nigga. All right?
They ain't making this easy to find just the thing. Yo, they don't be wanting people to buy their shit that they buy, man. They don't be wanting people to buy their shit.
You're trying to find their shoes from you, Odie. You could do it because you sure found that guy on the dating app.
You found some random nigga there. That was real hard.
Mom had a problem with me running this channel.
Dev, be quiet. Dev, hush. Dev, be quiet. Don't nobody give a damn about your little power you got right now, okay? Just hush. Just be quiet. No, nigga, I'm going to say whatever the fuck.
It's going to be what it is.
I want to say about what the fuck.
It's going to be what it is, no matter what the fuck you say.
I have an opinion. I don't care what you think about it.
I respect
your opinion. I told you
that in text.
I can say my opinion, Dev. I don't know who the hell you think you are or who you're talking to, but I can say my opinion.
I spoke that to you in text. And like I said,
excuse you? No, you got up there. No, what you were doing in the chat earlier is you were hollering and screaming at people. You were in all caps. You were cussing people out.
Okay. I know you heard.
Exclamation points. You were acting a damn fool. That's what you were doing.
No. I know you heard.
Okay, whatever, man. It's cool though. It's cool because you're gonna learn.
I know
you're gonna learn. You're gonna see how the West Coast rocks.
No, I heard Big Bomb Cherry.
Because I seen many of them. I have seen many. Listen, I have seen many just like you, and I have seen it when Bomb gets tired and she gets enough of it. I've seen it. So I'm a chill. I ain't even tripping. I'm just gonna have my popcorn because I already know how a Scorpio gets down. You are doing. Listen, you're doing too much. You just need to chill out and relax.
Miss Verbal.
I know Moonstone, that black dress. That black dress was everything, wasn't it? I was trying to look at that black dress. But
hold on. Let's see how many subs. Hold on, let's see how many subs.
Let you know what you got this shit from.
Hold on, let's see how many subs Deb actually has.
Like she wants me to.
Hold on, let's see.
Whatever, it's cool.
Let's see.
It's all
good. How many subs Deb have on his channel?
What's up, Philly?
Let's see how many subs you got on this channel.
What's up, Philly?
Let's see how many subs you got.
Listen, it's Gynocracy said his chest be puffed out because he can kick people up.
Right, yeah, man. Like, yeah, man. I'm the hall monitor. Yeah,
Jesus.
I'm hall monitor.
That dress is hot.
Security and shit.
Okay, so Wody, I need you to give me that dress and them shoes. I need some both.
Yeah, and Wody, give me that
all
woman because I need to start smashing. God damn it.
Her name is Sandra Nebeli. She from Zimbabwe.
Oh God.
She's a Zimbabwe singer. A singer from Zimbabwe.
Fuck it. No, I'm sorry.
That's all I can find right now. And this is off of Twitter. Y'all can pull it off of Twitter or pull it this name right here. If you want to try to find her again, and everything that comes up with her is the first thing that comes up is these dressing these shoes.
That's all natural.
When you put in her name.
That's all natural.
When you put in this name, this dress, and these shoes comes.
I just want the shoes.
What's up,
I just
Philly?
want the shoes. That's it.
They're not making it easy. Because I know, like with any other fashion magazine,
you know what you can do? You can take the shoe, like take a picture of the shoes and then put it in Google. Yeah, put it in Google Images. You could do that, like screenshot it, close it out, crop it, and then put it in Google Images. See if you can find it that way.
Democracy take over. You can hit the link. It's wide open.
Google Lens, I'm doing it right there on the side. See if Google finds anything. No, not quite.
Yeah, Moonstone, the dress is everything though. Real talk.
Yeah, I'm looking at Sack. Sack said my girl might get pregnant if she's wearing that.
Is it them shoes where the laces go past the knees? God damn.
Yeah, like, nah. Zimbabwe for the win, huh?
Yo.
Zimbabwe for the win, though. They're not making it easy though. I'm trying my best, man. All I need is like who did the shoot and then just name the item. Name where the item came from.
Is there any more pictures of her? Because I'm tired of looking at that damn dress, man. I want to see.
There's a lot of pictures of she.
All I know is Scam is my favorite troll ever. Scam is my favorite troll ever. Scam is hilarious.
He said, I might be wrong, but I think that's how Free to Win look thick and batty. You know what? I'm more interested to see what she look like anyway, tell you the truth. Because I'm trying to figure
this how Free to Win might look.
I'm not.
Yeah. I think that's what she looked like. That's what I think. Or that body type.
She said she's slim, so Free said she's slim.
Oh, she's slim. Oh, okay.
That's what she say.
Okay.
On a good note, I gained 10 pounds in the last 3 weeks.
Well, Miss Verbal, do you really think I was gonna kick you off though? Straight up.
I mean, I have no idea, honey, because you are volatile these days. You just doing the most.
But I'm saying though, you and Trinity already had y'all little, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't gonna even.
We had our what?
Whatever y'all.
Yeah,
had.
we did absolutely. But let me tell you,
okay,
this
so
is
her
how.
Getting
Okay,
kicked
so
off
listen.
the
Let me
panel,
tell you. Okay, so
her
listen. Let me.
Kicked off the panel.
Oh my God, are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me? Are you going to let me address that point that you just made about me and Trinity?
Yes.
So first of all, me and Trinity go back like 5 fucking years. Okay, me and Trinity been, you know, she does what Trinity does. What Trinity does. Now I'm not making it.
No, I got you. You still there?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just got a call, so I'm gonna a minute. But the thing is I am a what is right type of person. So it doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter how I feel about them. I can like them or I can not like them. I can literally not fuck with a person, right? But if I see something that I think is wrong or unfair, then I'm going to say that. I'm not a respecter of persons. That's not what it's about.
That's not my angle, though.
And it would be the same thing when it comes to you. Like if I see something that somebody else is doing that my moral compass says is fucked up, I'm gonna be like, it don't matter if I just cussed you out 5 minutes before.
No.
If somebody comes in and the shit seems wrong what they're doing, then I'm gonna say that. That's just how it is.
And you've expressed that. I mean, I acknowledge that. I ain't disagreeing with that.
That's why I'm a shop steward, the head shop steward.
Okay, then.
Okay. I go in there, I fight HR on behalf of my coworkers, and I get the job fucking done because I am about what is right. Period. That's it. That's all it is when it comes to me.
Miss Verbal, do you treat me like Trinity treats me?
No.
Okay.
But Trinity treats people. Trinity treats everybody the same way when she, you know, she does what the fuck she does.
That's cap.
Why?
You said
Why is that
everybody.
cap?
You said everybody.
She does. Trinity will go off on any and everybody.
I'll just say no.
Taylor, I'm about to get off, but no, I had to come up here real quick. But
no, I'll just say that's cap though. And
what,
when you say the word everybody,
what is cap?
Verbal.
Who's this talking to me?
Sexy Red.
Oh, Sexy Red, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, y'all? I wanted to come up and say what's good, y'all.
What's good, Sexy Red?
Yeah, man, shit. Okay, what's going on, Sexy Red?
I always be listening, so I thought I'd come up.
Okay,
but Verbal, where Verbal at? Miss Verbal.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
So you don't treat me the same way Trinity treats me. So I'm saying just between me and you, like ain't nothing else involved right now. Just me devastating for you and Verbal. On that, are you saying that it's still enough for you to say this motherfucker might kick me off the panel? Are you going that far?
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, but absolutely,
right,
because
basically
what I've been seeing, if anybody disagrees with you or you don't like something,
anybody,
why are you yelling at me?
You using the word anybody because you use the word anybody.
Because that is what I am seeing right now. Devastating.
I don't kick anybody off the panel. You can't say, "Oh, he just kicks anybody that doesn't agree." That doesn't apply to me, Miss Verbal. And you know
man. But you be popping off though.
Big J. You hear what I said though?
Dev.
No, speak on what I just said. Do I kick anybody off the panel that disagrees with me? Say it.
You seem like though, man, you're looking for acceptance.
Nah, they trying to.
No, just answer the question though. I asked you a question, Big J. Hold on, Philly. Go ahead, Big J.
Yeah, but you didn't let.
No, answer the question. Do I kick anybody off the panel if they don't agree with me? Say it.
It's the same way they sent Brew up here.
Answer the question, dude. It's a yes or no.
I don't know.
Okay, I'll ride with that. I'll take that. I'll take it. Go ahead, Philly. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
How can you say Big J fuck you when I gave you apology?
Oh, you talking to Taylor? I'm trying to get Taylor up. Hold on for a second, Big J. Hold on. Taylor, are you at the house? Because she was out earlier. Philly.
Nah, I just want to say, man, it looked like is it an attack on you and Mella? Because Bomb Cherry gave you guys the authority? Like, what is it? What's the girl's name? I don't know. Or Big J. Y'all been here a long time.
Wait. Hold on. First of all, I don't know who the fuck you are.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
And clearly you fucking do. Let me tell you something, you small dick ass bitch. You've been saying my fucking name in the motherfucking chat, you hoe ass nigga. So you know exactly who the fuck you hit that motherfucking link for, hoe. Don't come up here fucking playing with me, little bitch. What the fuck you mean?
I'll never be your little bitch.
Little bitch. Let me tell you something, you new little fucking nickel.
And let me know.
Everybody has had the same motherfucking position. Devastating ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Ain't nobody else ever done. You dumb little fucking bitch. Now ain't nobody fucking talking to you. So shut your funky ass up.
You motherfucker.
Shut up, bitch. Talking to me. You sound jealous, bitch. You want a pussy? Huh? Is that what you want, motherfucker? Go follow them trans channels, you hoe ass nigga. Fuck?
We don't do that.
Up.
We men over here.
We don't do that. Here saying shit like that to me, motherfucker. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You hoe ass bitch ass nigga. The fuck?
This shit
nigga
is smoking, y'all.
Don't you do that motherfucking shit, nigga. Fuck you, hoe. You don't know a motherfucking thing about me, nor a motherfucking bomb, bitch.
I don't care. I don't
Here
care.
on this motherfucking shit, talking shit to me, motherfucker.
Damn.
I will kick you in your motherfucking face, you hoe ass nigga. Don't fucking play with me. Do not make yourself my motherfucking mission, bitch.
And you kicked me in my face.
Don't do it.
Don't
talk to fucking Verbal like that, you
kick.
bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck
You
are
will
you?
be dead after that kick. Understand?
We don't even fucking know you, hoe.
Who is this nigga? You better watch your mouth. Where the fuck you are? Don't talk to fucking Verbal like that. She got rank. She got rank, little nigga.
Don't trust them new niggas over there.
That's what I'm saying. Silent. The fuck kind of clown show is this, motherfucker?
This shit is smoking, fam.
Well, anyways, no, Big J. I accepted your apology from earlier. I just wanted to say fuck you because I just felt like it. That's all. But I accept your apology.
Okay.
Damn, again?
Tell her,
what
tell
you
her,
do
tell
now,
her,
Big J?
tell her.
Fuck. Like you just got y'all just made up like last week.
Oh, you was in here earlier?
Yeah, you was in here earlier. It was
I wasn't in here earlier. I missed it. So I'm kind of pissed. Because I was on the stream. I did my own stream. So
yeah, and fuck AJ seeing red sexy red. I didn't know, but I didn't know though. He
What's
said
good,
though,
Loaded?
but I didn't know though.
Red, I saw that. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a thirst trap picture. Got the yams out. I like it.
What picture?
Yeah, shit.
The avatar, the new avatar. I like it.
Oh,
shit.
Hell.
I'm guilty as charged for being thirsty. Is that a sin? Is that a crime for Big J being thirsty? Hell
now
no.
Big J gonna start lying, sexy red, and saying that you wanna fuck him and shit. So be careful.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's what happened. Oh shit, I forgot. Damn.
Oh shit!
Like Zab. I caught him in a fucking lying ass little rat feet motherfucker.
Lord Jesus.
Hey,
what y'all talking about though? What y'all do to Rude?
Man, Rude is radioactive. That motherfucker is like a living nuclear bomb right now. God damn.
What happened?
And he went the fuck off on y'all on Wednesday night.
Yeah, that nigga be all right. That nigga be all right.
Shit, he just
we not gonna do Rude like that though. You not no. Whoever the fuck just said that shit, he gonna be all right.
No,
I'm saying he gonna be all right because I did go over there and I listened to his little live, and I'm saying what I said for a reason.
Why you gotta say it's a little live? That's petty. That's a little petty.
I'm gonna stand on what I said. I'm gonna stand on what I said, Taylor, because the first time I had any interaction with Ruth, me and him cursed each other the fuck out. And it's still from that we just kept our little distance.
Man,
They tried
to line y'all up, man, and Bomb saw through that shit. I'm out this bitch.
This nigga high and drunk.
The very first interaction I had was Son. When I first
I'm real confused. I don't even know what's going on right now.
Oh, your picture is gorgeous.
Hey, China White. Hey, China White. You said I'm doxing like a bitch.
Yo. Hey, Mr. Keeler, how are you doing?
Hey, girl.
How y'all doing?
Hey, China. What's going on, China? What's going on, China White? What's going on? You saying I'm gossiping like a little bitch? Okay, that's fine.
You do be gossiping, no Big J.
No. How am I gossiping?
Nigga,
he's an orator. He's just a human storybook.
I'm actually a historian.
Yeah,
you be coming historian. Up here telling that shit from other channel.
I'm a YouTube historian. Yeah. I write shit down. I got files and all that shit. Yeah.
Well, anywho, I'm in the McDonald's drive-thru right now.
Give me some fries.
Oh,
I'm just getting fries. Yeah, that's all.
The fries. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, this shit deep. It's 10 of y'all.
I'm lying. I like them. Like
yeah, boy. You know how it rolls, sock pasta.
I'm really drunk.
Everybody pull it up like this.
Yeah.
I still love you. Hey, China White. I love you too, baby. All right. I still love you, baby.
Who the fuck is this nigga behind my goddamn car? Dude.
Y'all brought sock passe up. Oh Lord.
I know, right?
This
hey,
must
tonight.
be the hour.
You got them up tonight.
Oh, in the morning, this when it start getting hot.
Passe up here. What up, Sap?
Verbal, what it do?
What is good, friend?
I'm gonna have me some pancakes and in the morning, and the pancakes are gonna have the crust on the round of the ice outside because I like
you
the.
Too?
Oh, girl, yes, and some eggs with cheese and onions in it, and some bacon. Real bacon, motherfucker.
I can't have
Real
cheese,
bacon,
unfortunately.
Damn,
I told you to get that lactate. It's a lactate pill. You get it, you pop it, and you eat what you want.
I told your motherfucking ass that I couldn't take that shit. It don't work for me.
You know that's not what you told me. That is a lie. That is a lie. That's not what you told me. Nope, you didn't. You said, "Oh, I need to get me some of them pills." That's what you said. And I know you said it because I was in Costco and I was looking at TVs when you said it and when I told it to you. Don't do it. Don't do me. Don't do me.
All right.
Don't do me.
Well, I don't remember that, but okay. These people are speeding in this parking lot.
Sexy Red, I'm very sorry that I had to assassinate while you were here. I do try to be on my best behavior when Sexy Red TV is around.
Oh, you don't have to do none of that for me because I'm with the shit. So please,
Sexy Red be talking shit too.
I just got through. I just got through going in on Angry Man, Zab.
What did Angry Man stat ass do?
He called me biscuit head.
Not biscuit head.
And then he said something about my sweater puppies or some shit. But anyway, he
sweater
got
puppy.
Yeah. Anyway, he got a
girl, you know I'm just kidding. You know I don't be trying to be on my best behavior for nobody.
He mad because he got a male bonnet on, wearing a do-rag.
A do-rag. That's the male. That is the male bonnet, though.
Yeah, they've been wearing that bullshit, and I hate those things. Do
they
not be
wearing
out
it
with
out
me
in public.
Yes, do not go out with me with that shit on. Like I'm not. I don't care.
I think it's tacky as fuck to wear.
It is
in public.
just like wearing sunglasses at the club. Like, sir, you're inside. You're tacky.
Okay, so because
what are you hiding? You're hiding that floating eye. That eye that looks like a little goldfish.
Because y'all know that we weren't, so we can admit that wearing bonnets in public is some ghetto, ratchet ass, ignorant ass shit. It's embarrassing because us black women were supposed to stick together on that, and we were supposed to be mad at Monique saying, "Don't wear your damn bonnets in the damn fucking like." It's the same.
Do you know what a great alternative is? Do you know what a great alternative? A scarf.
It's a time and place.
A scarf. A scarf. You could wear your bonnet and tie a scarf around your bonnet.
Scarf.
I mean, or just wear a scarf and like pull it back.
Like
pull it back.
like an African, you know how they
there you go.
Yes,
there you go.
Put you some earrings
Take my scarves, and then I would wrap them, and then like if I was having a bad hair day, and then I would just wrap it up in the back and stuff, and poof in the back, and big hoop gold earrings. Girl, I was styling, profiling. Didn't nobody know I was having a bad hair day? There ain't no way in the world I will be caught out in public with a bonnet on my head. I'm just not about to do it.
Hold on.
I'm right with you, Verbal.
I don't fucking do no motherfucking bonnets.
Hold on.
In
Silent.
public.
Silent. What's up, man?
What's up?
You was trying to talk?
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're just getting everything off, man.
And I think I cut you off, Verbal. I'm sorry.
Silent getting ready to be asleep in about 5 minutes.
No, it's cool.
You never mind.
I'm really upset that I'm not asleep.
Me too.
Miss Tequila. Yeah, you weren't
supposed to be asleep.
Hold on, Miss Tequila. You was not snoring last night. Just to let you know, it wasn't snoring. We knew you was asleep, but you was not doing the silent.
That's the snores.
No, you was not doing the silent last night. Just let you know.
I sound like a bear when I sleep. Okay.
No,
a little cub though. A little cub.
Hey, yo, straight up though, we don't give a damn. Yo, all the dudes in the chat. Do we give a fuck if a woman snore in the bed? Do we really give a flying fuck if she snores?
She keep me up. Yeah.
My ex did. My ex he used to try to fall asleep before me. So
wake you up and I gotta fall right back to sleep.
That means that dick was good.
Hey, Kane the guy. What's up? You know what? Speaking of good dick, I want y'all to know that I had
Y'all are
some
nasty.
really. Well, I'm just saying. I didn't tell you that, Taylor, but I had some really good dick the other day.
Is it dick or dick?
Yeah, fucking liar.
Is it dick or dick? Verbal. There's a big difference.
Yeah, it is a difference.
Why?
Have you ever had to pull the dick out and then more dick come out?
I want to know what's happening with Taylor and why Taylor is saying I'm lying as if I'm not as if I'm not hot enough to get some good dick. Like what the fuck is going on right now?
Has it ever happened to you, Verbal?
Hold on, God damn it.
Oh,
I didn't say you weren't hot enough to have some good dick. We talked about this, Verbal. We were gonna never mind. I'm so mad at you. I'm so upset with you. I really am.
Well, don't be mad because I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how it happened. Okay.
Nice. Let's go.
Bitch, please.
So no, just listen now. Don't be jealous. Just listen. Okay. So I had got home, right? And I had gone into, got out my work clothes and stuff and got ready. And I hopped in the shower, hot shower and everything. And I put the lavender body wash and soaked up and everything. It was great, right? Washed my hair and everything.
Is
like
that what is that Dr. Castillo's?
Excuse me, you are interrupting.
Oh, I was just thinking about the soap. I'm sorry. I got excited about soap.
So then I got out and I brushed my teeth. I put my fluffy robe on. And, I did my little facial stuff or whatever. I sat in front of my vanity because now I'm Hollywood because I got my vanity. I got to put a picture on my community wall, y'all. That shit is so fucking pretty and sexy.
You gotta have a vanity.
Oh my God, I just got one and I just love it. Oh yeah,
I got one.
So much.
I got one.
I've been wanting one for so long and I just never like, how you have all this stuff that, because us women, we want a whole bunch of shit.
Yes.
And you just like, I want it, but you just never actually do it. And then I just was like the other day online on Prime Day and I was just like, fuck it. Although I didn't get it from
I gotta see what it looked like.
I am going to put a very so freaking okay. So anyway, let me tell you y'all what happened. So I got niced up in my nice, silky lingerie and shit, and I put my little, nice, clean, covers back and hopped in my bed and, opened my nightstand drawer and I pulled out my bob and we had a good time.
Oh my God, you ain't shit.
You know what, Verbal?
Already.
Fuck you for that because I had a good question. I said, have you ever had dick where he pulled his dick out, but then it was like more dick, and you were like, it's dick. It's not.
Yeah, I've experienced that, girl, and I was just like, God
I don't
damn.
know what y'all talking about.
Honestly,
I don't know what they talk about, like more dick and more dick and
happened,
more dick. That sounds painful.
No, it wasn't that much dick. It was just dick.
I had something like that, y'all, and it was extremely painful to the point I hadn't even slept with that man again after that because it was just too much.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
Listen, y'all gotta have some dick when you high, not drunk but high.
I'm all the time, so yeah.
Listen, that shit. You be.
Are you talking about on gummies? On gummies? Are like what is that? Edibles?
Edibles, yeah.
I never tried those.
Girl, shit.
Like
everything is illuminating. Like your skin is just vibrating and shit. So that makes it even fucking better. Like,
do you do the gummies or do you do chocolate or?
I do gummies.
Try these. Thank you.
I eat any kind. I do gummies, I do chocolate, cookies, any kind.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Take your ass to bed, Big J.
Verbal led us down to the nightstand.
And she didn't even tell us what color it is.
Yeah, well, what color was it? Yes.
Teal.
Verbal.
Was it teal?
Wants to keep it a secret.
It's purple. What color y'all think it is?
Yeah, we're gonna take it.
Did she say it was lavender?
Well, if she likes lavender, she might like purple.
No, she said she used her lavender soap. You know what? That's weird because I don't really have a good memory, but I love talking about soaps and lotions and oils and shit like that.
Yeah, I use
Yes,
bonners
gynocracy.
for my mop. Like when I mop my hardwood floors, I prefer to put a little bonners in there.
Yes, I need to get some of
with
that.
Fabuloso.
I use bonners to wash the clean.
Fabioso is amazing.
I'm glad you reminded me. I need to grab some of this stuff.
Just
Thank
not
you.
a lot of bonners, just a little bit,
Melly, you have such a wealth of information. I love it.
I use it for my body. I don't use it
thank
on
you.
the
That's
floor.
kind. I'm old as fuck, so you know.
Well, no, I just think I think you're someone who just has a thirst for knowledge, and when the time is right, you know what to say.
If I had a thirst for knowledge, I would be a physician.
I like how you can carry on a conversation because I've always struggled with that. And I really admire how you do that.
No, the admiration goes to you. Your like diggings are so
blah, blah, blah.
So Verbal, what color was Bob?
Blah.
Thank you, Mela.
It is champagne colored.
Why are you being an asshole?
Because I am one. It is champagne colored, Mela. If you would like to know Mela, my Bob is champagne colored, and I'm going to tell you something about Bob. Bob
Champagne, bitch.
Is always there for me. Bob
never is goes a white
anywhere.
Man.
Bob never argues with you.
Bob never argues with me. Bob doesn't ask me questions. Bob doesn't question how I'm spending my money.
Talk back.
Don't talk back. I don't have to hear Bob shit. Like Bob don't leave no socks, dirty socks in the middle of my clean fucking living room floor. You know what I'm saying? Like Bob just be chilling.
But why you naming him Bob though? That's kind of a basic
the meals.
No, because it's battery operated boyfriend.
Oh, it's an acronym. Okay.
Yeah, it's an acronym.
Get your KS on.
All right.
That man was infamous for a good acronym.
Me and Bob are in a good situation, you know. And when I do get a flesh and blood somebody to play with, Bob ain't gonna have no problem with it. Bob might join in.
So you gonna still use Bob? Oh shit!
I mean, Bob can join in. That would be fun.
But you know, I think it's good for Bobs to have pulses to their penises. You know.
So what? What pulse? Am I not doing something right? Am I missing out on my life? I think I am. I'm really vanilla.
So are you talking about like the little rings that go around their dick? Is that what you're saying? That makes it vibrate?
Say what?
The ring. Have you ever tried the ring
that go around? Don't you know the little rings that go around their dick and it makes their dick like a vibrator almost?
Okay, so the rings
around the dick.
The rings are supposed to like. I believe the rings
vibrating ring.
I believe that the rings are supposed to keep the blood in the penis for men with ED. So it's supposed to. Okay, so it gets hard, like, and you know, you get it hard or something, and you put the. I've never used them, but this is what I have read that there's for. So you can put the rings on at the base of it and it'll keep the blood flow there. It won't, you know, so they can stay hard.
That's nice.
Awesome.
At least there's alternatives.
Yeah,
man,
I like that
these
shit.
niggas be EDing like a motherfucker.
They gotta put a compression they gotta put a compression condom on. A compression condom on.
And have the nerve to be bragging about they dick. Nigga.
Like
you don't even know that shit gonna work.
Like is there such thing as erectile enhancement surgery?
Yeah,
I think there is. Yeah,
I'm sure.
Where can
they put a fake vein
They put a
in
pump.
there.
They put a pump. When they talk about pump it up, that's what they mean. Pump it up.
That's what they really mean.
Word. See, you hear what I'm saying? She just smooth with it.
That beat always come in my head when it's like,
oh my God. That's what they mean when they say pump and dump. Oh my God.
That's interesting. Verbal, I'm gonna send you a picture.
Because they gotta come, so they gotta dump it somewhere.
You know they ain't cleaning up after themselves.
That's why I think it's interesting when they say I could get a sex doll. You ain't gonna clean that bitch out. You just gonna keep coming in the same.
Oh, that's nasty.
It is. I can't believe I thought about that.
And you know they're not gonna clean it out. You know these niggas ain't gonna clean it out.
Go ahead, clean it out if they clean it.
They don't even go to the clinic. What makes you think they gonna keep her clean?
That's true. They don't. And now, according to the news, the new spread is out there, according to the World Health Organization.
Are you talking about the monkeypox?
So Bob is going to be everybody's best friend because we're not exchanging strange fluids out here now, are we?
Fuck no.
Oh, I should hope not.
It's already too much shit going on around here.
Yeah,
you better learn to get control of your sexual urges immediately.
Yeah,
You don't want to be exchanging fluids.
Control.
Sexy
and
Red
start
said
wearing plastic gloves if you got to
expeditiously.
take the
exactly.
If you got to take the New York subway, wear plastic gloves. Don't touch nothing.
Did you see the girls on the slip and sides? They was twerking. They had a little midget in there on the subway in New York. It was wild.
See that?
On World
Everything
Star.
always happening in ratchet ass New York.
These men swear they don't like ratchets, but man, every other day on World Star, it's a new ratchet.
Ratchets
They know
exist.
they lying. They
Ratchets
love it.
exist because of these niggas. Like
exactly. If you invested
Supply
and paid
and
attention to
demand.
quality women, there would be more quality women.
Supply and demand. Baby.
Oh, this is cool. Oh, that was cute. I'm so easily impressed. I'm sorry.
Screamingly fun.
Oh, you're okay, dog.
Oh wow.
I get really excited, like at first, like with new people, but then I kind of like back off because then I can I feel comfortable. So yeah.
Okay.
New York has the most fascinating advertising technology.
What you talking about, Sexy Red? Say that again.
Like when I get nervous, I talk a lot. Like I talk kind of a lot or fast, maybe, or I might talk over people, but not too, but I don't mean to. So
we don't bite you over here.
Yeah, well, you don't need to be nervous over here. We know your ass is crazy as fuck.
Good. Okay. Just letting everybody know. I'm already.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You're crazy like
listen, if they can deal with me, they can deal with you. Exactly.
Exactly.
Deal with each
She's
other.
crazy. And she's crazy as fuck, so
Absolutely. And Taylor loves every bit of it. Okay.
I
Don't let her
came up
fool
here twice for Zab and he dropped down
Psych.
twice.
Zab,
that was funny.
That was very interesting.
So you
He's
talking
weird.
shit? Talking shit?
He
And then drop down?
Which do you all think is better, New York City or Vegas?
Vegas.
For what?
As
Like,
far
what's the
as
comparison? Yeah,
eye-catching lights in action.
Oh, Vegas.
Yeah, I like Vegas too.
But the
Vegas is
only
nice.
part,
Yeah.
well, I kind of think, I don't know, because Times Square is amazing. It's super fucking lit up.
Yeah.
Vegas only has, it's only really the strip, and Vegas is horribly ugly in the daytime. It only looks pretty and stuff like that at night when all
You
of the
got
lights and shit come
old
on.
Vegas too. Like the old strip too.
Yeah, and then it's just the strip, so it's like it's not really. It's really just the strip. The rest of it is
you going off
complete
of
desert. Well, she was asking about lighting up. She said, "Are you following the conversation?" Yeah.
Yeah. She said, "What's better, New York or Vegas?"
She talked about. She mentioned the looks, the aesthetics of it. Listen, stop trying to regulate what we talking about up here, okay? You're doing the most. Like, relax. Just hush and host.
That
and
was a
just be quiet.
Just be glad we stopped talking about dicks.
I'm kind of sad we stopped talking about
I
dicks.
want to go back to talking
Dicks are
about dicks.
Dicks can be okay sometimes.
Dick make the world go round, and I said it.
No, that would be pussy. That would be pussy. That would be pussy.
There's so many things you could do with a dick.
There is.
You could play with it.
You know, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
You could caress it.
You could caress it.
That's the police right there, though.
You could stroke
He
it.
changed the subject.
You could kiss the tip.
You can look at it and say, "Look at this. Hey, little fella. Hi."
You can cut it off.
Hi.
Oh my God. That's
you could put a leash.
You roll for that.
Whoa,
you roll.
whoa,
I was just saying, you can Lorena Bobbitt it. But y'all do know why she did that, though, right?
Oh no, why?
Oh, because he was abusive.
I don't want to hear about no.
You were silent, woke up on that one. I heard you, bro.
These men don't like that. But listen, niggas, y'all better be careful out here in these streets, especially 2022 with all that mouth y'all got. Okay? Y'all better relax.
These women ain't the same. These young ladies are different.
Young?
Yeah, they are.
Them young ladies are very.
And then I think she threw his shit in the damn.
themselves.
She threw his shit in the damn bushes.
That shit was back in the 90s, though.
Had to look for it all up in the damn bushes. Poor fella.
I feel like you just getting way too much satisfaction.
He better be glad that she didn't throw it in the garbage disposal.
I ain't never been with no woman that I feared that my dick was gonna be cut off. Fuck that shit.
To me, it's not that serious, but like I'll
trying to
probably
figure
whip
out
your
how did he
ass.
sit there and let that happen.
He was asleep, I think.
She probably drugged
He
him a
didn't
little bit.
sit there and let that happen. He was asleep.
What? He was asleep.
Sit there and let such a thing happen.
I thought he was.
See, I'm a
raping
light
her.
sleeper. If you touch
You
me,
know
I'm
what?
gonna
You know,
wake up.
men have that morning wood, so she probably waited till then.
He was physically abusing her and mentally and emotionally. And so here's the thing, right? There are people who
But she
will
had to cut his dick off.
Well, but this is what I'm about to say. This is why you got to be careful about who you fucking with. Because you might come across that wrong one. You might come across that psycho who would just snap on your ass. You got to be, people be doing the most. You got to just, you got to be careful. Because everybody ain't the same.
Verbal, you think I'm doing the most though?
Everybody don't handle rejection.
I think
everybody doesn't handle.
I think you're doing the Mizzy most. The Mizzy most.
Some people will whoop your ass.
Oh,
I'll take that though.
Let me tell y'all, let me ask y'all a question. Okay. So I was watching, on YouTube, there's this show called Meet, Marry, Murder. Okay. And it is these documentaries, kind of like Forensic Files. In fact, it comes from the same producers or film company called Filmrise as Forensic Files. I love Forensic Files. I would, when it was on Netflix, I would like just play it and fall asleep to that shit. It's like, I don't know, it's the morbidity in me. But anyway, so there's this woman and she's married to this man or whatever. They, met at like 15, ended up getting married in their 20s. They bought a truck and blew that business up into like a $15 million a year business. So she's like really loves her husband. He was a philanderer though. So they had children and, he loved his wife, but he just couldn't keep his dick where it needed to be. So he got him another, woman or whatever on the side. She was some kind of like stripper and shit like that. And he was carrying on this like 3-year relationship with her. So this woman, the wife ended up going to jail.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Because, the wife ended up going to jail because she did end up killing her husband. Now, here's the situation. The mistress was starting to compete with the wife, of course, because she wanted the husband all to herself. So she was taunting the wife, sending her text messages. She was even sending the wife video of her fucking this woman's husband. Okay, videos of it and shit like that. So this shit is going on and on and on. The husband was not really trying to leave his wife, but he wanted to kind of keep his girlfriend on the side. So the wife found out about it. She was really upset about it. They fought about it, but she was just like, I love him. I just love him. I love him so much. I'm just going to fight for my marriage.
But you kill him though.
he said that, you know, he was gonna stop it or whatever. Okay, yeah, I love you, and you know, I messed up. He's crying and shit. I love you. I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna do this no more. So one day she's driving. He bought her a whole he bought his wife a brand new souped up Range Rover. So one day she's driving. She's not in the Range Rover. She's in one of the other cars. So she's driving down the highway, whatever. And her husband was into bikes. He drove, you know, he rode motorcycles. He was in a club and everything. And he had a very distinctive Harley Davidson. It was very distinctive because it was baby blue. All right. Who sees that? I ain't never seen no baby blue Harley Davidson for me personally. But also, you know your husband's shit. You know your husband's ride. So she sees this baby blue Harley Davidson driving down the highway. She's like, oh, that's my husband. Oh, damn, that's my husband on the highway where I'm at. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, he must be going to the spot to put the bike up. She looks, and then they're going the opposite way. So he's going east, she's going west on the highway. So she sees him pass. Oh, that's my husband, whatever. He's going to put the bike up. And then right behind him, she sees her souped up Range Rover. Okay. Right behind him.
That motherfucker.
And she sees his bitch driving her souped up Range Rover that he bought her as an apology present. Like, I ain't going to fuck up no more. And when she gets to the you know, side by side to the Range Rover, the bitch turns and looks at the wife and flips her the motherfucking bird.
Murder! I would have drove her off the cliff or somewhere.
Exactly. In her shit. Not only are you fucking my husband, not only is he supposed to be done with your ass, I didn't forgive him and trying to work on my marriage, but you also following him on the truck and you in my shit. And on top of that, you gonna flip me the bird?
You know what? Then they wonder what crimes of passion come from.
And that's exactly what it was. They were gonna give her 99 years, but she did not even kill the mistress. Oh, and also it came out that so she drives past her and she pulls over like, oh my God, please, Jesus. And she said a prayer like, oh my God, you know what? I can't do this no more. Fuck this. I love him, but I cannot do this shit no more. I just need to give this bitch a piece of my mind, tell her everything. I mean, I need to just go in on her, give her a piece of my mind, and then I'm done with it. I'm getting out of this marriage. I can't do this. If he wants that skank, then I'm just gonna let him have that skank. But first, I'm gonna give her a piece of my mind. So she turned her car around and started following, you know, going down the road the way that they were going. So the mistress sees her in the rearview mirror and starts brake checking her. She starts brake checking her, you know. And so this is this stop and go shit. The dude, her husband, pulls over to the side of the road, she says, and the girl, and she turned to the right and saw her husband pull over to the side of the road. So she's like, oh, okay, damn, he pulled over. And at that split second when she looked and saw her husband pull over, homegirl brake checked her in her Range Rover. So she ran into the back of the Range Rover. And she thought that was it. So now she's looking for her husband because she can't find her husband. She's like, wait a minute, he just put over to the side of the road. I can't find him. Where is he? Yes, sacrilegious. It was on Snap, but I saw it on Meet Mary. What was it? Meet Mary and Murder. And they went into way better detail than what happened on Snapped. So she can't find her husband now. She slammed in the back of a Range Rover. You know, she's kind of like shocked, like, damn, this accident we just had. But she can't find her husband. She's like, he was just here. He was just here. Where is he? Man, listen. Her sister called her and was like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm looking for Billy. I can't find him. Her sister's like, what are you talking about? She's like, I'm on the highway. I just saw Billy. He just pulled over. I pulled over and now I can't find him. I just hit the back of this. I can't find Billy. Then her sister-in-law calls her and is screaming like, what did you do? And she's like, what What do you mean? What did I do? What are you talking about? I'm right. I'm not doing anything. I'm on the front. I'm looking for Billy, actually. And her sister-in-law was like, no, you hit him. You hit him. Child, Billy didn't got hit when between he got stuck between the two trucks, two cars. The Harley flew up in the air. Billy flew up in the air, was all up in the field. And but now she was gonna she got charged with felony murder, but her defense attorney was able to litigate it down to, well, she didn't litigate it, but they introduced basically a crime of passion, right? Which does actually, that shit is real. That shit really actually happened.
She don't remember hitting him then.
She didn't realize that she actually even fucking did it. And then it showed that the side of her car was hit. So not even a front. So when she hit that girl in her own Range Rover, when she hit her, he's over on the side. She bumped into his ass and sent the fucking shit flying. She didn't even see it. And when I heard her talk on this thing, right? Because Snap had it, because that's what Snap does. But when I watched it on this, and it's right there on YouTube, the show's on YouTube. Y'all can look at them. They're really interesting. But she was crying about it even now. And she was like, and you know that cry where you're like, like that, like you can't like catch your breath. She was crying like that even now. And it was just pretty sad, but I had to kind of put myself in it. If I saw some bitch who was not only fucking my husband, but also driving my shit, and then you're gonna flip me the bird, I cannot say that I would not black the fuck out. I can't say that I wouldn't.
You better have a damn good lawyer, that's for sure.
Exactly.
I don't blame people for blacking out in situations like that. Just have a damn good lawyer. Don't be on no struggle vengeance.
Now, I'm just saying, Mella, for real, you love this man with everything in your body, and you've forgiven him, and you're driving down the street, and you see him, and you think nothing of it, but then you see this bitch driving your fucking shit, your shit, that he gifted you as an apology, and not only that, she's gonna flip you fucking off in your shit?
That's crazy, man.
And she was like, she was actually telling the chick, pull over. The bitch wouldn't pull over, and then she was brake checking her, playing the games and shit.
I think where she fucked up at, to be honest with you, is that she stayed with him in the first place. She wanted to make the marriage work, even though he crossed her boundaries. And she just, she believed his tears, she believed his pleading, and most of all, she believed that car that, please forgive me, baby gift of a car. I think, she should have just left him.
I agree. That's where she fucked up at. But I can't even honestly, it's sad that shit happened, but it seemed to me like it was just a crazy accident, crime of passion situation. And that shit happens. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, I have to, because for me, I don't play like that. I don't play like that with my niggas, okay? Like, seriously. It'll be a whole fucking problem.
Yeah, that's not a good thing to do. When in terms of infidelity, to actually believe that somebody accidentally fell into some pussy is so delusional. It's like, how long can you lie to yourself until you just can't take it anymore? It's like, I wouldn't recommend.
Hello, Mella. How you doing?
Did you hear Mella talking? I think Mella was talking though. Y'all weird as fuck. She was talking.
I was saying hello to Mella.
Okay, but she was talking. She was talking. Bullets. She was talking.
There's a feature on the Zoom.
Not this. And Shorty always got something to say, like she thorough like that. Like,
And I
Bullets,
already
man.
understanding that, Philly boy. Well, salute to you, bro.
There's a feature where you
Nigga,
can
shut the
raise your
fuck up, little
hand.
nigga. I already sunned your bitch ass. Shut the fuck up, stay
Man,
quiet, and
hey,
learn a motherfucking thing, you hoe ass nigga. Learn something,
hey,
bitch.
Ask your
bullets.
question, Verbal. Why you so angry?
Bullets. Continue on.
And why you so angry? But peace and blessings to you, Mella. You know, I ain't got no problem with you. I just came to say hello. How you?
Mella is the only motherfucker on this damn panel tonight, dog.
Exactly.
I said what's up to Philly. I said what's up to Philly boy.
But sacrilegious. No, we're not. I'm
Shout out
not
to my
being
dude,
biased.
Philly boy.
I'm not being biased because men have
Devastating.
there's
I don't
acts of
got nothing to say to
passion.
you, bro. Last time I was disrespecting me,
A
bro.
man is talking, young lady.
Acts of
Cut it out.
passion go both ways.
A man is talking, all right?
Both ways.
Cut it
Sacrilegious.
up.
Who the
Thank
fuck
you.
is talking to me?
Hey, yo,
I
Philly boy,
know
how
ain't
you
nobody
doing,
fucking
bro?
talking to me. I do have a whole fucking channel. I will drag you for life.
R.I.P.
Don't fucking play with me.
Kevin
I'm tired.
Samuels.
You want me to
shorty,
make you
man.
famous? You want me to make you forget the fuck up off the motherfucking panel, then hoe ass nigga? I don't give a fuck.
Cannon, dog. Like,
shut the
cut
fuck
it
up.
out, man.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I got your balls in my fucking purse, hoe.
R.I.P.
Shut
Kevin
the fuck up,
Samuels.
nigga.
I don't understand what the problem is, but R.I.P.
Bullets, you are the problem. Shut up. So anyway,
Why y'all
sacrilegious,
keep muting my
listen,
mic? I ain't
it's not
disrespecting you.
biased. Crimes of passion happen on both sides. I understand it both ways. It's a crime of passion. That's why she was set up to get 99 fucking years initially. And they got her off because the jury of 12 fucking of her peers said, yeah, this was a crime of passion. She got 2 fucking years. But it's not like it's cool because she has to live with the fact that she caused the death of the love of her life. Like, she wasn't happy about it. She ain't chilling. She is not chilling. That's some fucked up shit because of a decision that she made. And she said it was dumb, that she should have turned her car around. She just kept on going and, filed the divorce papers. So she understands that. But in that moment, if y'all are going to be human for a second, like, that's some shit. Like, so you have a whole wife, right? You find out that she's fucking some other nigga, right? And not only just that, but she been doing this shit for 3 fucking years behind your back. You didn't know. And she's giving him your money that you make. You giving it to her, and she's giving it to him. This motherfucker was up there paying for this bitch. This nigga was paying her rent, buying her shit. Bitch didn't even have the fucking mistress didn't have to fucking work because this woman's husband was spending their money to take care of this bitch, this side bitch, right? Okay, all right, okay. So your wife is taking your money that you work hard for and taking care of another nigga, right? You find out about it. Well, how long has this been going on? Oh, baby, it's been going on for 3 years. 3 years. 3 years. First of all, you feel like a fucking fool. Let's not play. Damn, 3 years this shit has been going on? All right, I got you. Then you like, I'm going to try to just make this shit work, which men don't usually do that because men usually can't handle it. But some men will go ahead and say, I love my wife so much and we've built so much together. We have this whole business. We have these children. Fuck it. Let me just see how this do. So then she buys you a fucking Harley, right? She buys you a beautiful ass Harley. She's like, this is my apology gift. I love you. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna fuck with that nigga no more. I fucked up. And you're like, all right, cool. Right? You love this baby. You love this Harley.
What the fuck is you talking about?
This shit is souped up for you, right? So now you driving on the fucking Harley. And I want you men to put yourself in this position, right? So you driving down the street, you think shit is sweet. And you see this nigga, you see your wife, she's driving in her car, whatever. You're like, dang, that's my baby. Okay, all right. She probably gonna go pick up the kids or whatever. But then you see a Harley right behind her that looks like your shit, exactly like your shit. And then you look at it and you're like, that's my shit. And then you look and it's that nigga that you know she been fucking for 3 years that she told you she wasn't gonna fuck with no more and you forgave her.
What the
feeling
fuck?
like a fool and everything. And then not only with that, he sees you and he fucking gives you the motherfucking middle finger on your shit. following behind your wife? You mean to tell me you niggas would? You mean to tell me that you niggas? You mean to tell me that you niggas wouldn't feel a way about that? You niggas wouldn't feel no way about that. Come on,
How you
Devastating.
skip all the way to the part and you leave out the
Devastating.
part?
You wouldn't feel no way about that.
But I'm saying you just skipped all the way to the part. Like you ain't get no pre-context on all of a sudden.
The whole fucking story. I just switched it to a man.
No,
what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know the pre-context to that shit.
Oh my God! So you motherfuckers wasn't listening at all. So are you saying
it was the
I
same?
did say
it's
that.
the same story. In
No, I
reverse.
heard what she said. So
no,
I'm not
clearly
saying that I
didn't.
wouldn't have done nothing. But
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So when sacrilegious is saying it's biased, but no, it's not. And now he even put in the chat, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying let's flip it. And let's not act like men wouldn't be pissed off in a situation like that too. You would want to take listen, the men that I deal with would want to take a motherfucker's head off, period.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm biased on that though, because I don't know enough information.
Hey, Verbal,
all you gave us was
that you
they
deal
was
with,
in the
Verbal.
street. Hold on, Bullet. All you gave us was they was in the street and he was in her shit or whatever. And
is that all that I gave them, Mella? Didn't I tell the whole fucking story the same way?
Yes, you did. I mean,
exactly.
Details down to baby blue.
Thank you. Everything. Like y'all niggas just don't listen. You tune out when women talk clearly. Because I said every. You did. No, you didn't. You didn't. Because I said every fucking thing in the beginning of the story I heard when it was the woman, and then I reversed it and
so
said,
how
put yourself in
did
that
it get to the
position.
point? How did it get to the point where she in the driver's seat then? How did it get there?
What?
How did it get to the point where she's in the driver's seat?
She was on an errand somewhere and she noticed her husband and his side piece traveling in the opposite
How did
direction.
the side piece get there?
The side piece was
He wasn't
invited
listening.
by her husband.
He wasn't listening, Mella. He wasn't listening.
The side piece and the husband were on their way to some hotel, most likely.
Oh, okay. So the side piece was just popped up out of the motherfucking blue, right? That's what you're telling me?
I'm telling you that while that wife was gone, that bitch came over.
I get it. I'm saying y'all making it seem like, oh, there was nothing else to do, so let me just go get a side piece. That's it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Are you saying that men don't cheat?
No, I'm not saying men don't cheat, but goddamn, I mean, shit. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well,
obviously there's some reason. Oh, the man just woke up and said, you know what? I'm just gonna fuck around for no reason, right?
Well, he was in a motorcycle club, so it's a lot of skanks in motorcycle clubs.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I ride with that. I ride with it.
Yeah, it's not a foreign concept that he met a skank at a motorcycle club.
No, I'm not saying it's not foreign. I'm just saying, shit. I mean, the shit can go both ways, either fucking way. Shit. I mean, you make it seem like only men do that. You making it seem like
nigga, you weren't listening.
No.
Oh my God.
You making it seem
God.
like only men.
No, that's
only
not.
men.
I literally
Only men.
I
making
flipped
it
it for sacrilegious.
No.
You're a fucking liar. You weren't fucking. Just say you weren't fucking listening, because that's not what the fuck just happened. You weren't fucking listening, Devastating. You weren't fucking listening.
No, you
I just sat up here and told a whole fucking story about the woman and her situation. And then Sacrilegious was like, oh, y'all are being biased because what we were saying, what I was saying was that it was a crime of passion. So I'm like, no, I'm not being biased. Let's switch it then. Let's say it's you as a man. How would you feel if this was the situation and you saw a nigga on your fucking Harley that your wife bought you, that she was cheating with, that she said she wasn't fucking with no more, and then he flips you the fucking bird?
No, I don't shit. No, I don't agree with sacrilegious comment. Is that what you're saying? I don't agree with his comment. I'm not saying that you're biased. I'm not saying that. I don't agree with his comment.
I mean, I'm just saying that it's not about that. I'm saying that you're acting like no, it's not, because you're still not following.
I'm not saying that you're biased.
I didn't say you did.
Okay.
I didn't say you did. I said that I literally told the story completely detailed, and then I flipped it for the men so that you all can be like, oh, damn, well, shit. If I saw a nigga on my motherfucking Harley, my souped up shit that my wife bought me, who's been cheating on me and bought this for me as an apology gift, and then I see him on the highway, I'm shocked. I'm looking at this motherfucking nigga and he's on my shit, and then he gonna have the nerve to flip me the motherfucking bird like I ain't shit. Don't tell me that wouldn't piss you the fuck off, and you might black the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. You might black out on that shit.
No, I wouldn't black out if I know I was doing wrong, though, bro.
You
I'm
ain't
a
never.
man like that, though.
No,
You know
I'm
what
not.
I'm saying, though?
You're not doing wrong. You're the fucking innocent husband. Oh my God, this nigga can't follow us. Like, dude, seriously.
No, you're saying that the man didn't do nothing when you flip it. I'm not saying that I agree that you're biased.
That is not what I'm saying.
Oh,
That's
okay,
literally.
okay. We're on two different tracks.
Does anybody? No, you're the only one who's not.
No, it's not the only
understanding.
one. Because if I'm
Okay,
fucking
so
around,
so
Verbal,
let's see
first of all,
something.
Miss
There
Verbal,
are 9 people on this panel.
Miss
There's
Verbal,
no one.
Miss Verbal.
There. No
Verbal.
one understands what I've just said.
Miss Verbal.
That's very hard for me to believe.
Verbal.
You're the
Miss
only one
Verbal.
who's not getting it.
Excuse
You're
me.
the only one confused.
We're not
No,
understanding
Miss
nothing.
Verbal.
Devastating. You're the only one confused.
No, Miss Verbal. If I know that I'm a no good nigga, then motherfucking no, I ain't got no reason to be fucking mad. If I know I'm a no fuck ass nigga.
Devastating.
So hell no.
Exactly. He's not even listening. He don't even understand what's happening.
Like, yeah, you went through a whole he said, she said. Like, figure it out. Like, we're not understanding Verbal.
No, because you guys are
seem
slow.
like only men fuck around or only women fuck around and shit. I mean, goddamn, what the fuck is this?
There was a story behind it. That wasn't the point of the story, man.
It was a story behind it. You guys just weren't paying attention. That's all.
There was an episode on a TV show. She explained it, and for those that can't imagine a crime of passion, she switched it around as an example.
In my opinion about the situation, once you catch the
It's
person,
really that simple. But this is just goes to show that men do not listen. They don't fucking listen. Like this is an example right here.
All right.
So what had
I
happened?
missed that.
So what had
went over
happened?
my head. How about that?
Watch the replay, dude.
Y'all should have. Oh yeah. Well, I understood everything you said.
Fuck out of here, bro.
What you said.
You get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck is this nigga? I'm so tired of you new people coming over here thinking y'all can run your fucking dick suckers.
I am too. These motherfuckers got life all the way fucking twisted, like for real. I don't know who these fucking weird ass niggas are.
Oh.
All right, let's talk about that part, right? Because obviously there's some residual stuff going on. Let's talk about the new people type of conflict in the air, right?
Let's bomb getting
you hush sacrilegious.
I'm new.
You
I'm
hush
brand
sacrilegious.
new. Yeah,
let's be open and adult.
They jealous.
Brand new
of
motherfucker.
bomb.
Goddamn right. I'm brand new in this.
What do we gotta be jealous
of? I'm not naming names because
man, let's go with it.
You got a messy bitch nigga talking about somebody's jealous of bomb. No one's jealous of it. We fuck with bomb.
Oh God, y'all don't want to have an adult conversation.
Okay. You gotta talk about you devastating.
Hey, listen,
we fuck with bomb, you bitch. Watch your fucking mouth, dude.
You were just hating on the girl up here right now. Like, cut it out.
What? Anyway, back to the topic at hand.
Okay,
you were just hating on Mella. You were just hating on Mella when Bob was explaining her.
Don't triangulate
story.
me, motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to have an adult conversation and you're practicing triangulation right now, and that's not gonna work.
You're right.
You know
Mella.
why?
Right,
because
Mella.
this is not my first rodeo.
You don't need to explain this shit.
All right.
Go ahead.
What does need to happen is whether or not we are having misconceptions about expectations. For whatever reason, there are people when the channel announces all are welcome, it doesn't matter whether or not somebody is new.
They are bad that bomb is going somewhere and they not. Like,
are you just gonna interrupt me like that?
I'm sorry, baby.
Chill out, dude.
Who is
chill
this
out.
dude?
Hey, yo, Philly, chill out, man. Chill out, bro.
There are I'm wondering if there are misconceptions regarding expectations in regards to how people think they, as it had been said before on this very live stream, have rank. Now, keeping in mind that the channel features all are welcome, does it really matter who has rank? That's my question.
That's why bomb left.
I think
she's disappointed in everyone, man. Like,
shut
don't
up.
look at. Hey, you shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, you fucking fag. Shut up.
Yeah, shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Don't know anybody even fucking know you.
Hey, why don't you shut the
Ignorant
fuck up?
ass nigga. Shut the
Why
fuck
don't you
up.
shut the fuck
And
up,
this is the
bitch?
problem. This is the problem that you fucking new little pieces of shit ass bitches come over here
you.
being fucking disrespectful for no fucking reason.
You're
Ain't nobody
mad-
disrespecting you.
mad
I don't
bomb
even
is
know who
going
the fuck
somewhere and
you
you're-
are,
you're-
you
you're
hoe.
fucking
You don't know
You
who
some
you
fucking
dick,
are,
hoe.
dude.
bitch. You're some
You
dick,
Shut
y'all
bitch.
up.
You need
fucking
some dick.
disrespectful as shit.
You're some
Okay?
dick.
Philly,
nigga.
what makes you think that you could talk to anybody any kind of way
Deep
that you
throat in and
just met?
spit on it, bitch.
What makes you think you could talk to women that
Yo,
you don't
Taylor,
even
you
know
fat as fuck. Shut
in
the
that
fuck.
way?
Yo,
And
Philly,
Daddy, you are a dress-wearing mother, grandma pusher ass nigga who can't fight.
Rude got dropped off for way less than this fucking shit. This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm
This
more
niggas
than
up here
happy to
calling
put them
people
niggas in the
bitches and
back.
shit.
You
Put them
already know.
motherfucking niggas in the back. For
I'm
real.
more than happy to put them niggas in the back. You
Like,
already
for
know.
real, they don't even know what the fuck is happening. They just
Why
want to
is
come up
Gotti
here
even
and,
up here?
have some fucking chaos. That's all the fuck they
Why
want.
is you
They don't know
so
what the fuck
fat,
is going
Taylor?
on.
Why are you so gay, Gotti? Why are
And
you
why you so fucking
chasing
ugly?
around
And why
Go
your
to the
eyes so
gym. Go to
fucking
the
big?
gym,
You got
Taylor.
bowling ball
Gotti
eyes, nigga. Shut up.
bisexuals. Gotti likes fucking on transsexuals, y'all.
Yeah, like after this last occurrence,
You
when
little
it
fat
comes to
bitch.
putting people backstage,
Your
I'm leaving
mammy,
that up to the
nigga.
host. I, for one, because of this bullshit that happened, I, for one, I'm not ever putting nobody in the backstage no more. Never. I don't want the fucking flack. I just don't.
I don't see no reason why you gotta put a motherfucker in the back. I just kick them motherfucking off.
Well, you can do that. You're the host.
Yeah, Bond didn't say shit about it. Hell, who else matters? Like
It's
straight
gonna
up.
be all on
Well,
you.
straight the fuck up. I always fucking matter, bitch.
Okay,
Don't fucking
then
play
you're not
me.
Bomb. I'm not
I
talking
always
to you.
fucking matter.
I'm
I
not talking
always
to you. I'm
fucking
talking about
matter.
Miss Bomb. I'm talking about Miss
Okay,
Bomb.
but she's not here, right?
So
That's what you
Bomb didn't
said.
say nothing.
That's what you
Bomb
said,
didn't say
right?
nothing to me though.
I'm
But
saying
Bomb
right
didn't say
now
nothing to
that
me
I get
about it.
okay, but I get
But
to have
excuse
my
me,
fucking feelings,
Miss
right?
Bomb did not say nothing to me
You are
about it.
you are so fucking ignorant acting.
Okay,
God
then
damn.
I'll be ignorant. I'll be ignorant to
Yeah, you sure
To
will
you,
be.
I'll
You
be
proved
ignorant.
that. You
As
proved
long as
that
Miss
you will
Bomb
be
didn't say
ignorant.
nothing, I don't
You
give
have
a mother
proved
fuck.
that you will be
I
ignorant.
don't give
You
a
have proved that
motherfuck.
shit.
As long
I
as Miss
don't give
Bomb didn't
a
say anything
motherfuck
to me about
neither.
it,
I don't give a I don't give a motherfuck neither. Have some class.
Listen.
And see, I can't even fall back on my stick to the topic because we don't have a fucking topic. We're just Saturday late night chat.
Yeah, motherfuckers in their goddamn feelings. That's
No,
all.
No,
That
you
ain't
in your
got
feelings.
nothing to do with me. I got dragged into this shit.
You
This
the
shit didn't
one
have
in your
nothing to do with me.
feelings. You didn't get dragged nowhere. You right there front and center. Stop playing with us. You right there front and center. You didn't get dragged nowhere.
This is Bomb's channel, so there, I mean, obviously there's going to be new people coming over here, and there's no issue with that. It's just that we're Rude. You know, Rude has been fucking with. We've known Rude for a while now, so you know it was kind of alarming in a way when he was put in the back, kind of for no reason at all, and then wasn't allowed to be brought
let's
up.
talk about this for no reason part.
Right.
Let's talk about that.
I'm the one that brought him back up on the panel.
When somebody
How the
tells,
fuck am I wrong?
Okay.
What the fuck did I do wrong? I'm the one that brung him back on the panel.
Well, I mean, when he asked for a call,
what's your perception of for no reason? What's your perception of that?
He didn't do, he didn't do nothing, Miller. He asked about Mike Green Eyes. Was that?
And I said he's alive and well.
But you really didn't know that, though, Miller.
I absolutely did know that.
How did you know? How did you know?
From rumors around YouTube.
Rumors around YouTube, really?
Rumors.
Really? Rumors around YouTube? You didn't know that.
Nobody said he was dead.
Mike does not talk to anybody or email anybody except for me and Bomb Cherry. Mike did not reach out to anybody. So when Rude asked that question, he did not know. You did not know. I didn't even know. I found out the next day that he was cool. Okay, I found that out the next day. So when you said it at that moment, you didn't know that, Mella. You didn't. And we've had too many motherfuckers around this bitch on YouTube fucking die, pass away, kill themselves. Like, we've had a lot of that shit going on, okay? What happened, hold on 1 second. What happened was when Mike sent me the email he sent me and then sent the email that he sent to Bomb, that shit was alarming me, and Bomb talked about it. It was fucking alarming. It was cryptic as fuck. And there was a reason why I did the live that I did. Okay, and Mike came out of whatever retirement he was doing because he does care for me and he didn't want me to worry. So he came in and he sent me and Bomb an email. We were both on the email, and then he let me know that was the next fucking day. That wasn't that same night. You just didn't want to fucking hear what Rue had to say. You just wanted to do what you wanted to do.
And that's your perception. And this is what's fucked up about you. That is your fucking perception. That is your goddamn perception.
It is absolutely my goddamn perception.
That's your prejudice.
That's why I'm saying it.
Judgment.
That's your
Did you know?
Did you know?
Did you know? You're biased.
Did you know? Did you fucking know? Did you fucking know?
I already answered that question.
You fucking know.
Answered that question, and you don't want to accept the answer. I already answered that question. You don't want to accept the answer. That's what's going on.
The fact is,
bro, we got a problem.
That you didn't know what you were talking about, and you just said it because you wanted to be a bitch at that moment. No, you didn't. You didn't know.
You want to believe?
No, you didn't know. You didn't know.
Stop and listen and try to organize this thing, man.
This has nothing to do with what you do. Mind your business.
It doesn't have nothing to do with me, but what I'm telling you
to
is,
Mella.
I know you talk. Everything goes to Mella, man.
No, you want to believe what you want to believe. So we're not any longer talking to Mella because you got your mind made up about what Mella said. So there's no need to continue it. Is there?
Stop the dumb shit about.
I mean, it's not about. It's not really about mind making up about what Mella said.
But
it's literally
what you said, right?
The thing is it's literally what Mella said.
It's
Mella, you literally said it. You literally said it. So what are you talking about?
If you got your mind made up,
games like
why?
This, Mella?
Why?
Why you play games like this, Mella?
No. Why do you think I play games?
Oh, Lord Jesus. Let me go on.
You got your mind made up. Why talk about it?
You brought it up, lady. You said let's talk about it. So now we're talking about it. What the fuck is the problem?
Listen, people
Why
already.
Continue
people
saying
already.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Because you didn't know what you were talking. Because you didn't know. Because you didn't know what you was talking about. That's why. Well, I told you again. Well, I told you again. Well, I told you again.
All you're gonna do is keep repeating what you
believe.
Well,
I mean, if I do, then I do, right?
That's what you do.
That's what I do. So what's the problem? So if you know, then what's the problem? Accept it. Well, it's a broken record that you keep playing, right? What the fuck?
It's a broken record.
It's a broken record that you keep fucking playing, right?
I answered your question.
You
didn't
sure
accept
did, and I answered yours.
No, you didn't accept it. That's what happened, Verbal.
I accepted it, but I told you what it was. I accepted it.
You didn't accept my answer, Verbal.
I accepted it.
Then what else more is there to say?
And you the one keep talking about it.
No, that was Taylor saying we were talking to Mella
And
girl, just hush.
understand.
Girl, just hush. Just hush.
Nobody's gonna hush because
I
you
need you
said
to hush.
hush.
I need you to hush.
I don't need you to need me for nothing, though.
Just shush. Just shush.
I don't need you to need
just
me.
shush. You don't have to need it. I'm just giving it to you. I'm just giving it to you. Understand that.
You
great
that
Mike understand that I'm just giving it to you. Just understand that I'm just giving it to you. I'm just giving it to you. I'm just giving it to you though. But I'm just giving it to you. But I'm giving it to you though,
like you
right?
need a new pair of
but
shoes.
I'm giving it to
you
you,
just
right?
needy.
I'm just giving it to you though, right?
You're needy.
I'm giving it to you though, right?
You're needy.
I'm giving it to you though, right?
Disengage. Just don't give me a champagne colored box.
Don't worry about what I give you, bitch. You're gonna take everything I fucking give you. And if I stuff it down your throat, you're gonna take that shit too.
Now we're getting somewhere.
And you're gonna
Are you
like
all ready
it.
for a show?
And you're gonna like it.
Are you
You're gonna
ready
like
for
whatever
a
the fuck.
show?
You're gonna like whatever the fuck
Everybody
I give you, like you liking it right now. You liking this shit right now, ain't you?
Are you ready for
You
a
liking
show?
this shit right
Verbal's
now,
been
though, ain't
holding
you?
this in for a
You
minute.
liking this
Coming
shit
up
right
here
now,
like she
though.
really has something
You
to say
liking this shit
outside
right
of me.
now, though. Are you
Right?
excited,
You are
bitch?
a great pretender, baby.
You
You are
now
a
don't
great
get
pretender.
Are you not entertained? Are you not?
I didn't hear that question.
What's up? What's up?
I did not hear that question.
Okay, well you can't hear.
I did not hear that question.
Okay, well then you just can't hear. I don't give a fuck. I really
I can't
don't.
hear you.
I don't give a fuck.
Then good.
I know it's good. It's great
It's
for me.
important
How's it
that
for you?
you need
How's
to
it for
not
you?
give a fuck.
How's it for you?
You
How's it for
need
you?
verbal.
How's it for you?
You
How's it for
need
you?
to not
All right,
give a
well,
fuck.
whatever I need, I get. So fuck you, bitch. Who gives a fuck?
You need to not give a fuck.
Okay, well, I mean,
You
I
need to do
need
that.
whatever I need, and I get everything I fucking need, bitch. Why don't you try it? Try it on for size, motherfucker.
Don't invite me to your morbid thoughts.
Whatever the fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Don't invite me to your morbid
I ain't inviting you.
morbid
I ain't
ass
inviting you
thoughts.
to a motherfucking thing. Girl, bitch, you ain't invited to your own fucking
Your
funeral.
morbid ass
Don't nobody even want you at your own fucking funeral. So
morbid
shut the fuck
ass
up.
person.
Whatever the fuck. It is
You're
what it is,
morbid.
right?
Everything
Okay.
about you is
All right.
morbid. That
That's
last
fine.
story you
That's
just
great.
told was fucking
That's fine.
morbid.
That's
Only
great.
a morbid motherfucker
Absolutely.
would tell a
I am
story
all of
like
that.
that.
I am
You're
all
not gonna tell
of
somebody
that.
something
I
encouraging.
am
And you
all
want to
of
bring up
that.
dick
I am
and how
all
you
of
was with
that,
your
and I'm
dildo last
still
night and all that
here.
crazy ass
I am
shit.
all of
You're
that, and
fucking
yet
morbid.
I'm here. I am all of that, and yet I'm fucking here. And
yeah, congratulations.
oh, thank you. Appreciate you.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. You're right. You're right.
No, you're a liar.
Okay.
A morbid liar.
I'm a morbid liar. And what?
Morbid. That's just what it is.
Okay, it is what it is, bitch.
It is what it is. They're gonna
It is now. Eat your cheese and crackers and shut the fuck up and don't worry about what the fuck I am or what I'm not.
Cheese, you fucking
yeah, because you
cow.
got cheese coming out your fucking pussy,
you
bitch.
Goddamn cow.
You eat the cheese out
You
your
a
pussy.
motherfucking
You eat the
cow.
cheese out your
You
fucking
probably
pussy,
fat
bitch.
as fuck
You
by
eat,
now.
do you eat
All we
the
talk
cheese
about
that
is
comes
what
out
the
your
fuck you
fucking
eating.
pussy, you
Why don't you
motherfucking
go on
wino?
fucking
Do you drink
diet
that?
sometime? Why don't you
Why
stop
don't
eating
you?
all the
Why
fucking time?
don't you? Let me
Stop
make a
eating all your
suggestion.
goddamn money,
I'm gonna make a
Stop
suggestion.
eating all
Why
your
don't
money,
you
Verbal.
stuff your
Stop
head
eating
in that
all
vat
your
of
money,
whiskey that you
Verbal.
just
You
brewed in
eat
your
too
fucking witch
goddamn
ass
much,
basement?
Verbal. Every
Stuff your
time I
head
turn
in it
around,
and
you
breathe really
having
deep.
man-sized meals and
Stuff
shit.
your
How
head.
the fuck
Stuff
big
your
are you
head.
now,
Stuff
Verbal?
your head. Stuff
What
your
the fuck
head
is going
in
on?
that vat of
What's going on with
whiskey
you,
that
Verbal?
you have in your
What's
fucking
really going on
dungeon,
with you?
and I want
all
you to
these
breathe
morbid
really fucking
stories.
deep.
What's
Do
going
that.
on with you and all these
Have you
morbid
tried that?
stories?
Have you
What's
tried that?
going on with all
Because
these
the
morbid
liquor
stories?
will get to
What's
your
going on
brain
with all these morbid
quicker,
stories,
bitch.
Verbal?
Much quicker. Instead of
What's
just
going on,
drinking your
Verbal?
liquor, sniff it too, bitch.
You
Stuff
missed
your head
something,
in a
baby.
fucking
You
vat of
missing
whiskey
something?
and breathe
You
fucking deep.
missing something?
And hold it for 10
You missing
fucking seconds,
something?
bitch. That's
You
what
missing
the fuck you can
something?
do, Mella.
You
Okay?
missing something?
Okay,
You
Mella?
missing
Is
something,
that
Verbal?
okay, Mella?
You're
Can you do
missing
that, Mella?
something.
Can you do that,
Why are you
Mella?
loud?
Can you breathe
Hey,
a vat
Devastating.
of whiskey,
Check
Mella?
this
Can
out,
you do
right,
that?
Devastating?
Can you show us
Why
that
are
you
you
can
so
do
loud? But why are
something
you
that
yelling?
will make
But
the
why are you
world better?
yelling?
You know what
But
will
why are
make the
you
world
yelling?
better is
But
if
why
you
are you
dip your
yelling though?
fucking
Well, like,
head
why
in
are
a
you
vat of
yelling?
whiskey
Like
and you
Valley
breathe
Girl, why
fucking
are you
deep, bitch.
yelling? Like,
That
oh
will
my
make the world
gosh,
better.
gag me
with a spoon. You valley girl. Why are you
Exactly,
yelling? You're
all
a
of that.
valley
I am
girl.
all of that.
Like,
I'm
oh my
absolutely a
God.
valley girl.
Like,
I'm
for
so much
real.
a valley
Like,
girl.
what the
I'm
hell is
so
happening?
valley.
Like,
I'm
why are you
absolutely
yelling?
valley. I'm yelling because you're a bitch. And I just was like, oh my God, gag me with a fucking spoon, bitch. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're a silly bitch.
I am. Is we done or is we fucking finished?
After you gag yourself with a spoon.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Next.
All right, gentlemen and ladies. I'm going on mute. I'll be back.
That was cathartic. What's next?
Well, I'm glad my green eyes is okay. I really am, because that shit scared the fuck out of me. That gave me anxiety, really, really badly. So wherever he's at, may God bless him, and I'm just glad he's okay. So that's all I have to say.
Shut the fuck up, fat slob.
You shut the fuck up, God.
And fuck my green eye.
What's wrong with
You
this
see this?
man? That's weird.
He's autistic, Tequila.
Got
He's
it that one more
autistic. He's an
time, nigga.
autistic boy.
Fuck
that
my
beats up his
green eyes. I'll
grandmother.
punch him in his face if I was.
You won't punch a motherfucker in the face, nigga. You run from niggas that run up on you, bitch.
Gotti gotta go, man.
You run up on niggas.
Gotti gotta go.
You niggas
was
run up on
Gotti.
you.
I'm trying.
And
I think
you do
he's
the Cupid shuffle.
Oh, I got him. I know who it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No,
he
we
gotta
don't
go.
play that shit, bro.
You don't. Yeah, we ain't talking crazy about Mike Green Eyes. What the fuck wrong with you?
My green eyes is family, bitch. Watch your fucking mouth. Oh, granny beater.
And don't bring your bubble-eyed looking ass back, nigga.
If you don't want to bring him back up, don't let him in if you don't want him back in this motherfucker. Like straight up.
Okay, don't let him in. Okay, cool.
Yeah, straight up. Shit.
No, Gotti is a pussy. Niggas run up on Gotti and Gotti get to doing the Cupid shuffle and running.
Yeah, I don't know that
That's a
motherfucker.
whole bitch.
He brand new to me. Yeah, that's a new motherfucker to me.
He's a
bitch. Talk about it.
Why he kept insulting you, Taylor? That was weird.
Me and Gotti go way back. Me and Gotti go back to 2017, 2016. That's my bitch.
Gotti ain't shit.
Damn, you got silent cussing. Goddamn, you must be a punk ass bitch.
He pushed his grandmother, bro.
Yes, a video of him. Putting his hand on his grandmother.
That's no. That's out of line.
And always inviting men to his palace too. So.
Oh God.
Really?
Constantly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he pushed his grandmother. He invites men to.
Gotti did what?
He invites men to suck on his penis regularly.
Yeah, he does do that. He's very much like Jalen in that way. Remember when he said, somebody said, who was it? He said, I would make that nigga suck my dick, or it was weird. It was super weird. He told on himself.
Be a lot of sucker niggas, man. Damn. Like, we just be trying to communicate. Like, how does it get to this point? Like, I know we got disagreements and everything. Come on, y'all.
How did we get here?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was decent.
That's a voice now.
Yeah. Drop the beat. I'm waiting on the beat to drop after that one, boy.
Yeah, that was decent.
You the only one winning the singing contest around here. My God.
Yeah.
Now I sing for real. I sing classic.
Oh, we found out. Yeah, we found out, Mr. Keyless. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, trained singer. Yeah, I can hear it.
No, I just wonder how we got off topic. Like, we were talking about monkeypox, and then everything.
I don't really want to talk about monkeypox.
Okay,
Do
no
you?
one wants.
Yeah, I covered that, man. I covered it.
We've been through it all. We've discussed it and how terrible it is.
Right.
That there is an active formula in place to depopulate the earth by half.
But Mella, I think we need to talk about it because it's prevalent because of
you
the
mean
fact.
Talk about how to prevent it?
No, I mean it's relevant because it affects the community. Next
we
thing
talked about it, bro. Yo,
The only thing
they
that I
gave the
can
alert.
think of is how to prevent it. Like we could look
No,
up.
we don't know. We don't know how to prevent it. That's
Yeah,
why
like
we talked about it.
The next thing they're gonna say is black people prevent it.
It's a virus though, right? If it's a virus, there's a particular way to handle that. But
we talked about it. They put the alert out.
Okay.
It's the same exact play. Yeah, you might have was late, bro. I put the shit out. Yeah, I put it out.
I'm willing to move on.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't know any more information, and then you're closer to the action. If you don't have any more information on it, ain't no sense in trying to discuss it.
He said you the closest one to the action.
Yeah. Shit, he right in the triangle, goddamn.
So no wonder you want to talk about it some more. You scared, ain't you?
Yeah.
Imagine that, man.
You got monkeypox fears.
Yeah, see how shit stirs up? Shit stirs up, man, like in the wrong way. Like, yeah, I see Pennsylvania's in a bad state, like. But did you or did you not say we was gonna talk about this all night? And I wanted to. I don't even.
I never said. No, I never said it.
stream
I know.
says.
No, I never said the rest of the night we was gonna talk about monkeypox. That's not true.
Okay.
My default is usually to go to the title of the live stream. This live stream doesn't have a specific title, so since monkeypox has already been covered, the host has said that we're not talking about that. I don't know what else to tell you. He's running the show.
Hey, you're not. I didn't disagree with the host. I just know he said we was going to talk about some things about this monkeypox because we don't understand it. Like, how do you get it? Like, how
did you get the link, bro? Did you get the links that I put out?
Hey, I'll look it up on myself. Like,
okay, that's fine. I put the link. I put the info out, bro. All I can do is put it out for right now.
I appreciate you did that.
That's it. Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, ain't no sense in rehashing what happened, man.
Yeah. I'm so mad. Everybody want a box. Like, what's going on?
It's in the air, bro. It's literally in the water and the air. The air is toxic and the motherfucking water is toxic. Both of them.
We could talk about toxic water.
I don't like that, man.
Straight up.
It's not like that, man. We got bills and shit to pay around here.
Oh man, you drinking contaminated shit, bro.
Shit. Yes, sir. You're right. You are right, man. You know, I served in Camp Lejeune, but it missed my era. But
I seen that commercial on the TV though, like on the Weather Channel.
Is it true?
Dude, I seen the motherfucking commercial. It's a 1-800 number. Call this number to get in on the lawsuit.
Right, because it's verified. They were giving them bad water.
Oh no, it's before my time though. Like I served up there like 93, 94.
Did you call the number to find out for sure?
Nah, I didn't.
Maybe you should call the number, like right now, and we'll be here when you get back. Cause you're annoying.
I'm annoying?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
why don't you tell us, since you don't want to call the number right now, can you tell us what it is you do for a living?
Smoke is the last thing you want, bro. I'm telling you. That's the last thing you want right now, man.
I'm actually
aircraft mechanic.
I fix your airplane. You understand that?
You're aircraft mechanic.
So now I can say you're very annoying. You know what I mean? Like you
can say that.
You have what is your purpose in life? Like
my purpose?
Yeah.
Well, actually, my purpose is to prepare for grandmotherhood.
And that's not my only purpose.
I'm preparing myself to be a
just
grandmother.
because I work somewhere. You understand
Who
that?
is this nigga? Who is this nigga?
This nigga drunk.
Brand new.
Are you?
He brand
Yeah,
new.
Are you fucking talking on this motherfucking panel? Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
What
I'm a
we get
brand new
into,
nigga.
what me and
I'm a brand new nigga
Mella
that-
or Trinity or whoever the fuck who's been here for the long fucking haul get into it, that's what we get into, motherfucker. You don't get to come in between that shit. Because let me tell you something. You come from Mella, I'm gonna take your fucking head off. That's just how I go. That's just how I go.
I ain't coming from
up, bitch ass nigga.
I ain't coming from that drunk ass bitch.
Get your fucking ass down and read the fucking room. That's
Now
what
you
you
call
do.
me.
more
Now
time,
you,
brother.
now
Philly.
you call me on my name.
Yo, Philly.
I sure did.
Now you
I got
call
it,
me
bro.
on my
Hold
name.
on,
Where's this proof of
Hold on.
somebody being drunk? Where's
No,
this
hold
proof?
No, hold on. Yo, Philly.
She called me on my
No,
fucking name.
no,
No,
Philly.
you did it first, brother. Man.
Philly. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Don't ever call no woman on this panel a bitch ever again.
I got
I
you.
promise you. It's
I
not.
got
It's
you
not.
solid.
It's not gonna end well, bro. You hear
We
me?
solid.
Don't ever call no woman no bitch or out of
Are
her
we-
name again. I don't give a
Hey.
fuck what they call you. You hear me?
Hey, listen, man. I agree with you.
Do you
right?
hear me?
No, do you hear me?
Did you listen to what the fuck I just got through telling you?
I heard you, bro.
All right, then. That's it.
We agree on something, right? Shorty out of pocket.
No, you out of pocket.
Crazy. This is wild.
Hold up. You got a co-signer. What I say?
I said that these men are crazy. I said this is wild to me. I don't understand. Can y'all be civil?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I've been trying to calm
I'm
things
certified
down.
crazy. Yeah, everybody know I'm crazy by now. Yeah.
I'm not talking about you, Devastated.
No, I wasn't talking about you. He know I'm
She
crazy though. Yeah, he been knowing me long
She came at me.
Yeah.
I wasn't even coming at you. I was just speaking in general.
I know you better not call no other any woman on this panel a bitch or out of her name again. I promise you that it won't end well.
Listen, man. If somebody call me on my name,
I don't give a fuck what they call you. Straight up.
I'm gonna call him Aunt Jemima.
Hey,
the
Dad,
now, see, that's the devastated that I like. Okay,
I'm gonna call him Aunt Jemima.
It's just that he's a new nigga. It's like, come on, nigga. Like, listen, I was new too. All of us were new at some point. But what I did,
it don't matter who I am. Like,
but I'm just saying what I did when I came in here. When I first came over to Bomb Cherry's channel, y'all, I sat and I watched the fucking room. I figured out the channel. I figured out how she wants to run shit, and And here's one thing, I can have my opinions, but what I have never done and will never do is tell Bomb or attempt to tell Bomb how to run her fucking shit. If I don't like what's going on, if I don't like the certain people that she decides she wants to bring up, I just don't be here. I just be gone. Period. You know what I'm saying? And that just is what it is. And I've had these conversations with her personally. So it ain't nothing. Ain't none of you motherfucking niggas gonna do anything with y'all don't know my relationship with Bon Cherry. So Bomb can get up here, she can say whatever. I can agree or not. But what I do is I talk to Bomb privately about what I disagree with. Me and her, we have those conversations. So I don't give a fuck about none of this extra shit, really. What I am doing is what I will do is I will speak my mind because that is who I am. I cannot help it. I am going to do it. And it don't matter who it is or who you think you fucking are. I don't care. Don't nobody intimidate me on this bitch, period. Don't nobody intimidate me on YouTube. Like, that's some bullshit.
I'm not here to intimidate nobody.
You can't though. But it's like, I don't understand why people can't just respect other people. You know, just respect people, just be cool, just be chill. Like, what the fuck are you doing coming up here talking about people? Ain't nobody jealous of nobody. Like, that shit is so absurd. It's absurd and it's offensive.
Once again, I'm not here to intimidate nobody.
But why would you? But why would you come up here and say that shit? You know that's triggering for people. Because ain't nobody jealous of nobody. That's stupid. That's dumb. We're all adults.
I've worn the biggest hats in my life. First of all, I'm a Marine, all right? Second of all, I played college basketball. I'm fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I am that. So, come at me backwards any type of way. Like, what are you talking about? I respect you. We respect where we coming from. Bombs Cherry challenge, Bombs Cherry.
But the thing is that there is no one on this panel. There's no one on this panel and this chat that can tell us how she runs her channel. We know how it goes.
Exactly. And y'all pissed Bomb off.
But you came up here trying to do that shit. And like Mela said earlier, the triangulation. Yes, you did. The triangulation. Don't play that triangulation with us because it ain't gonna work.
I came up here to save.
You can't save us. We don't even fucking know you. You know you,
with each
nigga. You are so new. You are so new that you don't even know you. You don't even know who you are yet.
We're gonna argue with each other. Mind your fucking business.
Okay. Break me in. Break my chair. I'm new. Cut it out, man. Like that new shit is done. Like,
yeah, well, but it is a fact. So stay in your fucking lane. Don't worry about who I'm arguing with. I've argued with Mel plenty times. I don't give a fuck about that shit, and she don't give a fuck about it either.
Twisted with, man.
Stop. Listen. Stop mentioning Bomb Cherry.
Yo, Philly. Hold on, Miss Rebel. Philly, it's over, bro. Ain't no more arguing with women on this panel, though.
We can't go there, man.
Hey, Philly, did you hear what the fuck I just said?
Hey, listen, man.
You listen to me, motherfucker. Did you hear what the fuck I just got through telling you? There is no more arguing with women on this panel.
Man, listen, I don't argue with women.
I don't give a fuck what you think.
Did you listen to me, nigga?
Motherfucker, who the fuck do you think you talking to?
I just told you, nigga, I don't argue with women. And I was about to tell her.
With women on this motherfucking
calm down, Dev.
Are you gonna argue with me now?
I'm not arguing with you, Dev.
Do not argue with no more women.
Hey, don't do it with me, Dev, man.
You are done. I'm not gonna talk no more.
I give it to you,
I'm not gonna talk no more, Philly.
Man, listen, man. I'm a respectable dude, man. I don't go.
It's over, Philly. It's over.
Listen, Dev, I'll let you talk, man.
You let me talk, motherfucker? Really? Is that what fuck you just got through saying?
Yes, I did. Yeah, okay. It's your panel,
ain't it? If you feel that way, then you can type your ass in a motherfucking chat. Get your motherfucking unresponsive ass motherfucking off this goddamn panel. You hard-headed motherfucker.
Y'all are nuts. I don't know why I keep engaging with you crazy motherfuckers. God damn.
And now for the weather.
Fuck. Right. And now the weather.
Oh, non-plain English understanding ass motherfucker. Sit up here and gave him 3 goddamn chances to shut the fuck up.
You know what we could do to piss him off? Let's start talking about monkeypox again.
That's fucked up, boy.
I know, right?
Moonstone, your ass is crazy.
Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I better come up with something.
No, it's always something to talk about.
Yeah. You know what I like? I like when Bomb makes rap songs, like she catches a beat and the part when she goes, hey, hey, hey. I was
No,
like,
that's
who
that New
does
Orleans
that?
shit though. No, that's that New Orleans shit. She be doing
Is that what that is?
Yeah, when she do that shit, that's that down south bayou shit. Can't nobody fuck with her on that shit though. Straight up.
Yeah, I like it. Oh man. I mean, I respect the rhyming ability as well. It's just that her signature move is hey, hey, hey.
She be letting you know, boy.
I love that shit.
Yeah, she be letting you know that motherfucking beat from the come shit. You see her grandson already got the whole goddamn routine from front to back down pat.
Leaky Leak gonna be a rock and roller because he was like he likes fast beats. He likes the fastness.
Yeah.
It's not, there are children his age that are into, the lullaby type of songs. He's not a lullaby type of guy.
No, he don't want no goddamn
It's
nursery.
like go hard or go home, damn it.
Yeah.
He's one of those types of children.
He don't want no nursery rhyme bullshit.
He's intense. I love Ellen. Oh, so handsome.
Philly, I told you it was over, bro. You kept fucking talking. So I don't even know why you fucking typing right now, man.
Because you told him to. I like what Moonstone put in there. It's like, listen to your daddy, nigga. Oh, God. That's crazy. All he had to do was, what's really puzzling about people who are veterans who find themselves unable to follow instructions. And when I say instructions, I don't mean like commands. I'm talking about this is what we're not doing. And then they just keep want to push, they want to keep pushing the envelope. And that, I'm not the type of person that's going to sit up here and judge civilians. What I will say about veterans is that we're familiar with instruction. We're familiar with, okay, I heard this instruction.
No, it's another Marine on the panel. He don't act nothing like Philly.
Yeah.
They're like the total fucking opposite. I didn't even know he was in the military at all. Just a couple weeks ago. Like straight up. He don't act like no Marines I know. I mean, really.
I remember when he was bragging about being a Harlem Globetrotter or some shit? No, he got a basketball scholarship. And I was like, wow, not a lot of people can say that they got a basketball scholarship. And then he was dwelling on the woes of days gone by in the shoulda, coulda, in the land of shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Did he lose the scholarship, or because he showed and finished the degree?
No, he came up short.
Yeah, and he's really upset about that. Like he's the only person that's ever experienced disappointing themselves.
I think it's got a little bit more deeper than that, but I just ride with it.
I think he need to wake up and take his medicine every morning like the doctor tell him to.
Thank you for coming. Maybe you can solve this.
Philly, yes, been there, done that. What? Oh, he wants to express himself. How sweet.
We want them to fight you because you're the herald of Andraste.
God damn.
He wants to express himself. He wants to talk about days gone by and shoulda, woulda, coulda land.
They make readings for the weak, scholars, lowlanders, or legion peasants. Getting to our troops won't be easy. You'll have to fight your way.
He has the instructions. He's not allowed to refer to women in that way that you instructed, and that's pretty much it. If he has something he has to get off his chest, that's understandable. Just don't get, I mean, I'm saying, just say that that's what you want to do. It's like, look, I got something I really want to get off my chest.
But the problem is, ain't shit he got to get off his motherfucking chest. I already know.
Yeah, you being a man, I believe you. You know, women, I know for myself, I am forgiving more than I care to admit. I'm more
Man, what, Miss Miller, you about to get a damn rainstorm like a motherfucker, boy, in a minute.
Yeah. And then it'll be humid all over again.
All over again, boy.
Yeah. Yeah. What is that saying? Oh man, it's about when it rains in the daytime. It's something real creepy, some man made up, you know. It was something real creepy about the devil's beating his wife. It was something in relationship to the rain.
One. Yeah, that's some down south shit. Silent. Yeah,
or say it, or maybe I've heard it. I don't know. What was it?
Yeah, I've heard it before. I just can't formulate how it was said. But yeah, I was a little girl when I first heard somebody say that. I was like, well, that's kind of terrible. You know, that's terrible. Why am I a young girl listening to people talking about the devil beating their wife? That's terrible. I think
when it rains,
when it thunder real loud.
Or the sunlight. I thought it was like when the sun is shining and it's raining. It's one of those things.
Yeah, the dude that told me he was a bully in the neighborhood, and I didn't
of course.
Him up. Yeah. So I didn't like him off the jump before he started talking that dumb shit. But he said when the thunder clapped real loud, he said that the devil was beating his wife and shit when you hear that sound.
That's terrible.
You ain't never heard that?
No, I never heard that one.
Yeah, I heard it.
You have, Mr. Keeler?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay.
But I mean, I didn't hear it in Baltimore. I would hear it when I would go to South Carolina when I was little.
Oh, okay.
In the South.
Don't ever say that. Yeah, they didn't say that up
about
there.
the South.
Well, let's say because I've been in Georgia and Alabama all the time. I never heard that one.
Oh yeah, I've heard it.
The only thing I heard is like when it's raining, angels are pissing on you. I heard that one.
I've never ever heard that one.
I never heard that one.
I gotta Google it. I'm Googling that right now, man. I'm gonna have to fact check you on that one, bro.
I am gonna be exhausted.
Well, Devastate, you laughed a little too hard about angels pissing on people, man.
I mean, damn, it's 2022. I mean, I should have had this information before now.
I agree. In the event, yeah, like I'm shocked I haven't heard anything like that. I've heard a lot of things. That's one of them I haven't heard. So it was all kinds of crazy stuff. Step on the crack, break your mother's back, and just crazy stuff that just oppressed children. It's like, wait a minute, I'm walking down this sidewalk. You mean I gotta make all these goofy step adjustments because there's this superstitious belief if you step on a crack, you break your mother's back? Like just stupid shit like that. It's like, really?
Yeah, my kids do that. They be like, don't step on the crack, he's gonna break mommy's back. And I be looking at them like, yeah, don't come on.
Yeah, they be tripping me out. And there's other superstitions out there. I'm trying to remember. I think I've intentionally blocked them out of my memory because they're so ridiculous. But I grew up hearing a lot of superstitious thing. Oh, don't put your hat on the bed. You know.
Or don't open up the umbrella in your house.
Right?
Yeah, I heard that one.
And we all know about don't walk under a ladder. We all heard that. If you see a black cat or something about a black cat, and then
nothing about
if you dream about fish, somebody's pregnant.
Oh yeah, if a black cat cross your path, it's bad luck.
Yeah, if they cross your path. Can you imagine the paranoia if a black cat?
There ain't no way to avoid that though. There's no way to avoid that.
That's the trick. That's the trick.
Yeah. Cause I'm a detail. I'm used to detail. Like I don't know. I don't give a fuck which way you turn. There's no way for that not to happen in life.
In your whole life, exactly.
Whole life.
At some point in your whole life, that's going to happen. And they really rev it up during Halloween, child.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, it's been fun, peoples. Good night.
Oh Lord, we done bored verbal. You want to argue again, baby?
I took my sleeping pills, so I'm about to lay down.
All right.
Okay.
But devastating. Keep it classy. Mellow, stop kicking people off for no damn reason. And everybody just chill the fuck out, okay? It's not that serious. It's just YouTube. Ain't nobody got no real fucking power on this bitch. We just all people doing our motherfucking shit. Let's have fun. All right? Summer's like halfway over. Can we just have fun?
Right. Tell them people to do the same shit though, bro.
About the verbal lashing.
I be telling everybody. I'm telling everybody, but Deb, you be going.
I'm saying though.
But you be going ham on people for too much. You be like, you got that. Like, just relax, nigga. It ain't that big a deal.
I'm saying on the other end of that, them people need to know the same information.
Right. I get you. I hear you, but you have to understand that when people have been here for the longest and then other people who are new, and it's cool, everybody has been new at one point, but there's just a certain way that you just kind of like, you just respect people who've been here in the trenches doing shit. Like, it's not like what you're doing is not fucking new. You know what I'm saying? You are the new.
Which makes it even more absurd. You know
because we didn't act like you act. That's what I'm saying. We didn't do the shit you're doing.
No, that's not true.
It is true. It is true. You aren't here. So we didn't do what you're doing. So I'm just saying you're not a bad. I don't think you're a bad dude. You're not a bad dude.
No,
but
I don't differentiate.
You just be tripping, man.
No, I don't differentiate though. That's the only difference.
Okay, that's cool. But you tripping.
But they do got to understand though. It go for them too, not just me.
Well, exactly. Well, nobody is saying that, but I'm just saying you are the one who acts like it don't go for you. It goes for us.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
But listen, nothing lasts forever. Okay.
No,
nothing lasts forever. Okay. Nothing.
It's the exact opposite.
Everything is always evolving and changing.
No.
Don't. Why are you saying no? Everything is always evolving and changing. Nothing lasts forever.
Because you said, your exact words. Your exact words. Anybody. You said anybody.
All I'm saying is chill the fuck out. That's
no. You said
yes.
You said anybody.
Anybody, nigga, what the fuck? Yes, anybody. But it's all good. It's all good. I ain't tripping.
Right,
but
good night.
If I gotta run down on you, I will run down on you. That's just what it is.
All right. Good
night. All right. But we could. What you saying good night for? You about to kick me off?
You said you took your pills.
About to kick me off, devastating?
You said you took your pills.
You about to kick me off, devastating? For real?
You said you took your pills.
Okay, are you about to kick me off? Because I have the leave button. I can leave.
Is that something that you have to ask me, like straight up?
Yes, it's something I got to ask you because I don't know now, nigga. You trigger happy, nigga. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, exactly. Y'all crazy on this bitch, but we're all addicted. I am, Formella, I am the verbal assassin, and you've received your verbal lashing.
Yes,
Peace.
Good night.
Good night, baby.
Yeah,
Philip.
I really need to go to bed too. Well, I can't even go to bed.
Why not?
I gotta get up and I gotta be to church.
It's time to go. I mean, it's time to
Oh,
get
that's right. You sing. Yeah, you
Yeah.
got to be there.
Mhm. I'm the praise and worship leader, so
Yeah.
okay.
So thank you for sharing or sacrificing some sleep with us.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep actually. I was just up.
Hey, everybody.
Miss University.
Is that my Lena? Hi, Lena.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight?
It's still night?
Is it
It's
night?
actually
What time
morning.
is
It's
it?
almost 6
Oh,
o'clock.
It is
well, good morning,
5:48.
good morning, good morning.
Well, it's probably like 4:48 for you, devastating.
Who's getting the coffee and donuts?
It's a package deal.
Are you home or you still traveling?
Miss
Did you
University.
make it home yet, Miss University?
Lena, you home or you traveling?
Maybe she's adjusting her sound or something.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, I had walked away. No, I'm home. We came home yesterday. Yeah, I made it back at 7 o'clock last night.
Good.
Yes, it was nice. I was kind of wore out from all of that though. I'm just not getting up a few minutes ago, y'all. And I just clicked in and was listening, and it was on fire.
Oh yeah, there's nothing like being stimulated, you know.
Yeah.
And then that gives us an excuse to be quiet a little bit longer because we use the excuse that we wore out from arguing. It's like, girl, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm
Y'all
going on
funny.
mute.
I didn't want to first jump in because I had no idea what was going on. But I heard that guy just randomly was cussing, and I was like, he cussing at somebody who not even talking to him. It was weird. I was like, am I missing
That's what I was
something?
asking. Like, why he kept just going off? Like, is he all right? Like these men are
Like
weird.
that nigga had Tourette's. I was like, wait.
Yeah.
So I was just like quiet.
Y'all know he Manisfield, right?
Well, that makes sense because they crazy. Because he was just going off for no reason. It was just really strange.
That does explain a lot. I remember now. He did say he's manosphere. I remember.
Well,
And
yeah,
all of
that
them,
makes sense. 'Cause he
something
kept
wrong with all
calling,
of them.
kept calling Taylor fat and kept yelling the word bitch. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? Chill out. That was really weird.
Yeah, he was afraid about the new monkeypox warning given by the World Health Organization, and Devastating had already covered that, and he was adamant about wanting to discuss it again. And come to find out, he's in the area where it's topping the charts of cases. So I can understand that he's worried about it. I just simply told him, Devastating for you makes the call. You know, I mean, what he says goes. So, you know.
Yeah, ain't no way in the hell. We don't even have enough information to cover the 12 hours of the shit. Goddamn.
All right.
It was like 2 months ago, there was only 26 cases in the whole nation. 26. Like
2
24,
months ago.
25, okay. 26. Now there's like 3,000. You know what I mean? So I mean,
that's scary though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. 75 different countries on planet Earth.
So let's take this for example, right? If you got a whoremonger, that's kind of that's a different level of fear. Like a whoremonger, they want access to the hoes. But if there's this threat of monkeypox out there, that's kind of interrupting their schedule.
Yeah.
People better just get the masturbating.
It's like, what am I supposed to do about these bitch? You know what I mean? You know, I mean,
I said they just need to masturbate.
Girl, these guys don't want no women.
I mean, my God, they're just.
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, listen, I was never talking about that. I was just a devastating showed a interesting fact, right? That Pennsylvania was like one of the most dangerous of the disease, right? So I agree with him. So where you going with that, Mello?
Mella, he got his Kevin Samuels lighting on.
Ambient lighting, yes.
Yeah.
He's relaxed and calm in this ambient. Look, we get a view of his legs. Look, he's showing us a view of his legs.
Strong nigga, ain't he?
No, I'm not pleased. I'm not pleased with the view. I'm not pleased with
strong nigga.
If you start scratching your toes, I'm gonna cancel that camera. I won't kick you off, but I'll cancel that camera if you start scratching yourself.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, you need not to give a fuck. But you give a fuck about monkeypox, don't you?
Yes, I do. We had
worried about those. You worry about. Never mind. I'm not gonna.
I'm not here to box. Like, why are y'all trying to get there? Like,
yo, Philly.
Devastating.
Yes, Miss Tequila.
I got a question. Well, I missed the whole thing when you were talking about it, so I guess I'll go back and look at it. But
I got you.
Since Philly, well, not Philly, since Pennsylvania is a state
right
that has high numbers.
Exactly. Like,
what about Baltimore? What about Maryland?
Yeah, we're all grouped together. Like, we live close together. So I see where
think they want the map put back on the screen.
Yeah, the map was that was an interesting.
Devastating put up a great map. Like
Can you put the map up right quick?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I got you.
Yeah, that was a great map, man. We need to understand what we're dealing with.
Oh yeah, if that's the case,
so nobody in on the news is like you don't see no shit at the bottom of the screen like on y'all.
Listen, I don't like watching a local news channel because it makes me sad. Every day when I watch the news, is somebody died.
Right.
This kid got shot. This person died.
They're denying it up here. Like,
no, I got you, man. Hold on.
And I'm in the Philadelphia, New York area, man. Like,
well, yeah, I be in between Maryland, the tri-state area.
All right, so you see the layout. This is a similar graph to
yeah, that's what he put
everybody see the map?
Yeah. So you got so you got to appreciate Devastating putting that up, man. We didn't even see this thing, man. Like,
so this is as of July 21st, where you see the darker, the more darker the state is, the more cases. So at the top, you see the graph right there. The darkest is 200 cases for right now. The mid is 150, and then the lighter is in the increments of 50. So as of July 21st, total cases 2,593. Now you got your corners right there, obviously, California, Florida, and New York City. And then your mids are Texas, Pennsylvania, what is that? Connecticut or Massachusetts? Yeah. And then Washington State. And then everybody else in the country, at least I guess 20 cases. The only 3 states with 0 cases reported Montana, Wyoming, and Mississippi. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck Mississippi got out of there.
And Alaska.
And Alaska, right?
Right.
I think
No,
Hawaii.
no,
What
no, no,
color
no,
is
no, no, no,
Hawaii?
no, 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 no. New Hampshire and Maine.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, up in the northeast corner.
So with that being said, right? So do you think can they manipulate the weather?
Actually, Georgia, Georgia is the only color on that state with that color of 150. No other state in the whole nation is reported in that range. So right now, it's July 21st.
Right.
They're right next to Florida. So what was your question again?
So do you think they can manipulate the weather as countries?
What do you mean, do I think? That news has been reported for the last 2 decades. Everybody on planet Earth already knows that the weather has been manipulated by man in more than one country, not just the United States. Straight up.
That's not
conspiracy. That's not conspiracy.
It's not conspiracy?
No.
Man, that's something I don't know. Like,
okay.
That's what I asked.
I'll drop a man-made, machine-induced weather article in the link just for you. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
My head hurt.
I'm so sorry.
You've been drinking water, Mr. Keeler?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Why you going so hard on me, man? I just asked
They
the
said
question.
I heard chamomile tea is supposed to help with headaches.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Okay.
Won't that put me to sleep? Water, that's the question.
It doesn't have caffeine in it.
Tequila, good night rest will end it all, man. Like,
you're supposed to drink.
At this point, I can't even go to sleep. I need to start getting up, getting my kids ready, breakfast, myself, and head on.
It does not have caffeine in it. As a matter of fact, it's supposed to make you real.
I just suggested something. That's all, man.
Philly.
Yeah, yes, sir.
There is nothing that will prevent me from stopping you from calling any woman out of her name. There's no justification for it.
Hey,
so
listen.
No.
Listen.
No, there is no listen. And that's another problem too I have with you. I said there is nothing that will justify you, Philly boy, from saying fat bitch or any other name to a woman on this panel or on this channel. There's nothing that can happen. No reason at all. Even if she said it to you. It's always been like that. That ain't no brand new rule or only just for you. It's always been like that. Do you not understand that?
Hey, listen, I'm.
Do you understand that?
I'm not here. I'm not here for you.
Do you understand what I just told you?
Hey, well, get the fuck out of here.
Do you understand what I told you? Yes or no? That's all it takes, though, bro.
Hey, fuck you too. Like,
okay, I get you. All right, fuck me. All right.
What are we talking about? You said there's nothing, right?
Fuck me. Read the link. I dropped the link in the chat, bro. Don't click the link no more. You're not getting back up here.
He is hard-headed, isn't he?
I told you.
That was funny.
All right, there you go, bro. Human control weather, right there. That maybe that'll take up your time and shit. So
yeah. He's so crazy. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. He's crazy as hell.
Probably high or drunk or something.
I mean, what?
Silence said probably. Shit. That motherfucker wide open, boy.
Yeah, he didn't take his medicine, I'm telling you. Supposed to take that shit every day. Probably twice a day.
I be wanting to say polio tink tink.
I know, right?
But did you hear about that polio case though the other day? First one in 10 years?
Yeah. I'm like, what in the world? Because I thought that was a disease that they kind of like
totally eradicated. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just like, wait a minute. What? I don't understand what all this is. Like, why all these illnesses and diseases are just popping up.
Ain't nothing random about it, Mr. Keeler. You've been on this earth long enough to know that.
Yeah.
They pulling it.
Yeah. It's crazy to me how everything just keep happening back to back. But like you said, it was all, planned.
The die has been cast.
Well, what I've been hearing is like some type of it might sound weird, y'all, but I've been hearing like it's like a depopulation thing to get rid of the undesirables. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah.
I don't know.
I guess the lower classes of people.
I don't know. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say this is so confusing because if they're trying to depopulate, but then they're changing all the laws on abortions and contraception. So it just confuses me. Like, do they want people or do they not? Like, what is going on?
I guess the people that are gonna be left are gonna have to conform to a different society where procreation has to be licensed. Like in Demolition, like there's this movie, right, called Demolition Man. Not Demolicious Man. Demolition Man. I said demolicious. Demolition. That's funny when you think. Anyway, it stars Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone. And the premise of the movie, which I'll be very brief as to not give it all away, is basically there's going to be a whole new world where these undesirables have to live underground to survive, and those who are of the chosen ones are living their lives are their comforts, and they don't want for nothing, and it's provided by the government. Like they just wake up in the morning they're taken care of.
Oh wow.
And the society is so structured in its pristine order that the I guess the police department is like they really don't have to do anything. And cussing is against the law.
Well, it's more than depopulation. It's a depopulate and repopulate thing. It's depopulate the undesirables and repopulate the desirables, and the undesirables are anything not white.
Uh-huh.
So cozy.
But that movie sounds like kind of like what a book that Ayn Rand wrote a long time ago, and Republicans really follow that book. With how, kind of the way Melanie was describing that movie.
But
Yeah.
it's weird because if you get rid of the undesirables, they always need a slave class. They will go to pecking at each other. Like during the pandemic, when Karen couldn't find no black people to fuck with, who she start fucking with? Other white people. And they think past one phase, but they don't think of who's gonna be the new black if they got rid
Yeah,
of all
you
of
got
that.
that right.
Shit, I don't know if I'm more fucked up about the whole agenda or how many like the average population is talking about it. Because I remember specifically when I was doing my internet radio show in 2010, anybody on the street or most of the internet, if that word came out my mouth or in text, I was considered a crazy nut.
What word?
Depopulation. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there was a time it was considered crazy to talk like that. And yet world leaders are, as soon as they came out with that new world order stuff, it was being implemented even back then.
Yeah. I heard that term in the 90s. I thought it was a good thing when I was hearing it back then though, like 97, 98. I was hearing people talking about it. And I was like, oh good. Because this world is fucked up right now.
But now they have it to where what's his name? Bill Gates have done like speeches that they have recorded him saying about it, and using that word like you said, devastating in a good way, like it's something, and always saying about the overcrowding of the earth. That's the same thing as depopulation. Anytime you keep hearing them say we're overpopulated.
Yeah, but unlike most kids in school, even when I was in grade school, I did the math on the square footage of the land on planet Earth and the so-called census report or number of people, and it was like, yo, it's a whole bunch of land available. So when I heard it in the 90s, that's why I thought it was gonna be good, because I was like, oh, cool.
Man, but it's a lie, because the problem with the overcrowding is everybody is leaving the country areas to the cities. So the cities are kind of getting packed. That's why they're building all these new apartments everywhere. But the land is still available because people leaving it.
Yeah, that's back.
There's a lot of land, man. A lot of land through this country.
Well, I'm not a city. I wasn't born in the city, so I have no idea on how someone could foresee any type of natural survival, without having a supply of land and be near a body of water and space, without nobody over your head or close to you. For me, the stacking up of residences, which is relatively a new concept for me. So once I found out, because I never knew what an apartment was till I was like 19 years old. 14 in my teens. I came to the city as a kid, but I didn't know it was on a mass scale. Like everybody was living in apartments and they were stacked up. So the only place to get out that building, if a fire broke out, is one door, 40 different families. And if some jump off, everybody got to go through one door. No, I had a problem with that. But there's enough space in America for everybody to be spread out.
Yeah, and all over the world. It's really is no such thing as overcrowding. But what's going on is it's just a few people that's allowed to grow the food and stuff on massive levels, right? And so
But that's because we're convenient.
well, you know, they actually Monsanto and they make the government actually pay farmers who used to farm not to farm anymore. And then they have their grains because they're all modified. They have patents on their grains. So if my grain from Monsanto blow into your cornfield, and are they even some farmers were saying that they were sabotaging them. They would take you to court and basically sue you and damn near own your farm.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was crazy.
Because somebody gonna have to have the wherewithal and the mindset, because the road don't travel just one way, it travels both ways. And just as well as you could, if somebody not gonna have an attorney, gonna have to be there's some smart ass niggas that have to get in, and ain't never any person that have to get in there and defend themselves. Because just as well as you can do the patrol, you can do the cause. Yeah, you suing me for your corn being on my land. Well, I'm suing you for your shit being over here. But it's gonna have to take somebody who is smart and be able to represent themselves in court. And because most people cannot stand up to that many lawyers. So it'll be some idiot savant or some smart person who knows the law, and maybe some jailhouse lawyer will have to get their check. Because the lawsuits go both ways. You can sue me for your shit being on my land. I could sue you.
I know you're a farmer, and
well,
do you know,
I
like,
want to
okay,
be. I want to be.
Yeah, I know you have your thing because I'm subscribed. But okay, so say you do your crop, right? Your things mature. Most people save some of those seeds, right, and dry them out and replant them. They have a rule for them, for Monsanto, for their seeds. They can't save theirs. They want them to rebuy the seeds every year. And most farmers never did that. If they had a really good crop and it tasted good, they would save that, seeds from that so they could duplicate it. But they don't want you to do that anymore. Well, it's illegal for you to do it. They got Congress to pass laws saying it's illegal. And that was something that came out like in 2001, 2002. I remember it was before Katrina. And I was like, nobody not talking about that. Like, people been doing this for generations in my family,
Yes, because we want convenience. We don't want to do it ourselves. I don't want to grow my own lettuce. I want convenience of going to the store and having it for myself. And there are people who are talking about it, and we consider those people weird, crazy, conspiracy theorists type people. Because we want to go to Winn-Dixie or we want to go to Publix and, we want them to give us the shit. And so for that convenience, you give up your autonomy. So what is it going to be worth it to you to be able to have that convenience?
Koja, do you live close to Jacksonville, Florida?
Not, I want to say it's probably 7 or 8 hours away from me, at least 6. I drive slow. I'm at the bottom of the state and they at the top of the state.
Okay, I'm going there soon. Just wanted to know.
It gets too cold for me.
Did you get the monkeypox map, Koja?
No. I got to check back in. I hooked off my cable and all of that stuff. So, and I've been listening to y'all, so I checked out. Mainstream media.
You got the notification from the World Health Organization though?
No.
Okay.
I literally was just so over the election and news and everything that I checked out. I don't, the last 5 years was a lot for me. So it was a lot after, 4 years of Trump election. I mean, president, then there's 1 year of the election.
Right.
That's that high.
Is this your day off? Is Sunday one of your days off?
No, Monday is not. No.
Oh, okay. Okay. I hope everything's going exceedingly Well,
yeah, you know, I'm only, the truth be told, and this may sound weird, I'm doing what I got to do to prepare for whatever. Because I just think if midterms ain't crazy, you know, um, I just feel like I need to have my land secure. I need to have me a fence. I need to have me some stuff. So I don't know if it's going to be midterms or whatever, but everything kind of seems just strange to me. So
yeah,
they call me a conspiracy theory. I don't even know how much I've been able to prepare or get done, or if it's even possible. But I just feel like I need to be doing something.
yeah, the uncertainty is real. They're outsmarting smart people. That's when it gets scary, because there was a time, as long as you could like maximize the pattern of how society is running, it in the event you're an intelligent person, you can map out the future 20 years ahead at the very least. Let alone people that map out for hundreds of years in the future. You know, what's occurred is they have everybody so scattered in worry and fear that is difficult to plan through all that uncertainty. So I understand, like, yeah, the the thing that's most negotiable is to have as much money as possible. That's what's negotiable. And if that takes secure land or whatever, yeah, I don't blame you doing what you gotta do to secure your land. That's intelligent, you know. And um encourage yourself through those days when uh when encourage yourself when days could be better than others. That's all I can suggest. If that helps. And I know it's none of my business, but I hope that
I'm not like
sounds, yeah.
I'm not like panicking or anything, but the most I mean it's uncertainty, but the most I can do is prepare and make out my plan. And my plan may not even be well thought out. It may not even be a good thing, but that's the way that I cope with it. So I guess everybody's gonna have things. But I heard, and somebody was saying that I don't know if it is true that a lot of people from up north was buying land down in the south. Hold on.
Yeah, they snatching it up. Yeah, they snatching it up. And then they got the nerve to let foreigners buy the land. That bothers me. They let these foreign conglomerates buy up American land. They just let them do it.
Yeah, they've been saying that China owns so much of the land and property in America, but guess what? They're a communist country. America can't even buy land or buildings in their country. You know what I'm saying? It's like really weird. Why would y'all let China, a communist country that you can't own none of their land, then we keep taking out all these loans from them, you know, and you keep owing them, and they buying up everything here. That's a sign to me that something ain't right, you know?
There's a level of greed that I probably can't even conceive going on, child. It's just because that doesn't make any sense. Why is it not equal exchange where people in America have access to purchase land in China? No, it's not like that. Only China has access to purchase land in America. That's so twistedly corrupt. I don't even know if I could, just think about it. It's just in your face bogus. You know, that's bogus. That's like low down bogus.
So
But
hold on, Ms. The link is actually too long for me to put in the YouTube chat. It only allows 200 characters for the official documentation directly from the World Health Organization director. I put that link in the back chat. That's the only
yeah, I
place.
just saw it.
Yeah. So on my screen is the July 21st report of the monkeypox map. The states that are the darkest have the most. and the lightest is the least, with the gray being 0. So Florida, California, Illinois, and New York. So as of July 21st has the most. And you see the progressions for Georgia, 150, and Washington State and Texas and Pennsylvania. And I think that's Connecticut up there with 100. Everybody else is relatively mid right now. So 2 months ago, there was only 25 cases in the entire country. As of July 21st, 2,593. So I'm going to take those numbers as they come, and we'll just go from there. All right, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking about what Mela said, how all these foreign countries are buying up the land here. I remember before Katrina, Saudi Arabia was wanting to buy the Sewage and Water Board in New Orleans. Back then, New Orleans was winning like all kind of awards for how, I guess, their purification system and how clean the water was, right?
Yeah.
And it was like the weirdest thing. And I really just thought about it. I never looked up since. Did they sell it?
Yeah.
That's something I think I need to look up, because I always wonder, why would a foreign country want to buy a water company, you know what I'm saying, for the citizens? And why is that not a natural right that our government should own our water, right? That's what you need to sustain life, water.
No,
and they would sell off Sewage and Water Board, you know, public works and utilities to foreign countries to control our water.
No, there's the Saudi Arabian prince owns Citibank and has been owning it at least a decade and a half. So America has never been everything stays in America without being economically or commercially related to any other country since 1789. Like before then, you probably could have a case, but in 1789 all the way up to 2022, at least one foreign country outside of this borders, which they established, has significant impact interests commercially since then. I mean, you can look on your electronic devices. There's nothing that says made in the USA.
But we gave up a lot of our autonomy. You know, when they say, somebody refer to the United States as an experiment, and we're gonna be tested if this experiment is gonna succeed. When they say too big to fail, I say it's sometimes it's too big to succeed. We gave up, you know, the stuff that really made America great, and it sounds old-fashioned, but we're giving it up and giving it up and giving it up. We saw how just one little thing in the food, in the chain, causes all this disruption. And it wasn't if to say, you know what, let's get better doing something here. So whatever they were talking about, all them things of food and stuff in the harbor that they claim was rotting, I don't know, or whatever that couldn't get in when they, and stuff. What are we gonna do about that? So if something's happening, we aren't disrupted like that again.
Well, the movie, the movie Contagion was released in 2011, and it literally from the first scene to the end illustrates COVID, from social distance, vaccines, all the alerts. It's the exact same scenario, literally, script by script. China, the rat, the bat, the pig, all that. Everything.
But what are we doing? We seen it, but are we doing anything? Are we as, we sit up here, we argue over weed, we argue over shoes, we argue over. One thing you could do is buy you some fucking land. You don't need a whole lot of land to raise. You can really grow a lot of food on a quarter of an acre or 0.22. You can do that, but do we even possess the skill set to do that? I'm learning. I don't know. I'm going to YouTube University.
I know what you're saying, because
I didn't even know what an heirloom seed was. You know what an heirloom seed is?
Yeah, that's not a common thing. Yeah.
What? Yeah, but like when we saying all these hybridized versions of seeds and stuff, I don't know. But you got other people that's stocking up shit like that. And we sitting up here and we arguing about, we got collections of Jordans, like literally collections of Jordans. We got collections of shoes that we can't wear. And we've been shown this, not to sound like an alarmist, but on some level, are the majority of us doing anything? It don't take, and I tell anybody, and this the only thing I can say, your stimulus check and your income tax return could have been the difference between you owning a piece of land. And we talk about, I heard somebody saying, we have the elitist attitude, talking about, oh, they live in a trailer, they live in a this, they live in a that. We really, and I'm like, what? Well, you're paying $1,500 a month for rent. You could have got your income tax return. And literally, hold up, my earbud fell out 1 second.
Voice of reason. What's good, bro?
That elitist attitude is something else.
You live in a trailer. Well, last time I checked, you live in a 900 square foot apartment.
Turn your microphone around. Turn your phone around or something.
Yeah.
You live in a 900 square foot apartment that you ain't gonna never own, versus maybe a 12, 14, 15, 2,000 square foot trailer. And what you literally paying, and you're paying for something you're never gonna own. Now you could buy that land and you put a trailer on there because it's just cheaper and faster. I got mine because it was faster. We was going in, the stuff was crazy. And to me, it was just literally faster for me to get the house and literally cheaper.
Was it prefabricated or?
It's a manufactured home. It's a trailer. But
okay,
Florida,
manufactured home. Okay.
Yeah, Florida trailers probably built to better standards than most states' homes.
I've heard that.
But guess
you
what?
You can't bring no trailer from everywhere into Florida. You can't. But when I see those beautiful mansions in Georgia, they look like pickups. It's just basically Florida build concrete, block, and steel.
I got you.
Other states build wood frame houses, and that's just crazy to me because I'm from the Hurricane State.
Concrete and steel.
Right.
Concrete, block, and steel. Yeah.
We was just touring some of those, and do you know? I just learned, y'all. You know how they have the double wide? They have a triple wide trailer. We have 7 acres in Hammond, Louisiana. And right outside of Hammond, Louisiana, I think it's called. But anyway, and but it's all pine, right? So we just found out information, just networking and talking to people, that you can actually pay. No. You can get paid from a timber company to sell them those trees, and they will clear that land a little bit for you. Because that's the thing, it's nothing there. It's absolutely nothing there.
But
I do will say this
I'm
here.
here.
I've been doing the virtual tours of those trailer homes. Beautiful, beautiful. So that's my goal, and before I retire, to try to have my money to get us one of those on. And let me tell you something, y'all. My husband, I don't know if they say conspiracy. They always tease him, but he's stockpiling y'all on rice, canned goods, and all kind of stuff. Like I don't know. He is always buying like those big 25-pound bags of everything.
Right.
And if you can pull money and try to, buy your stuff, and like I was just saying, because even if nothing happens, it's just a better quality living sometime outside the main cities. Because
now,
if you
what I would prefer to have in the future is for it to be elevated off the ground high enough so that there's no threat of animals. Because to live in Florida in rural areas, there's going to be animals, and that's my hesitation. You know what I'm saying? Can anybody tell me how to keep the animals away?
Kosher. I'm way north in Chicago, and there was a tornado that literally flew over my head yesterday morning about this time, actually.
Yeah, I don't like, see, that's the thing. We're in Florida, they get some, but they small, but we get hurricanes for the most part. And you have offshoots of small tornadoes, but I couldn't even imagine living, the Midwest? Because we get like basically about 10 to 14 days notice, I guess, before a hurricane.
Well, I damn sure not gonna take a chance in no hurricane and no trailer, Miss Kosher. I'm just so sorry.
Oh, what are you talking about?
It's made out of steel and concrete, and what else, Coach?
It's strapped to the ground though. It's gonna be strapped though.
But yeah, my trailer strapped to the ground. As a matter of fact, when Irma and Wilma hit, I was living in a mobile home. I had bought my house in Tampa, and my mobile home's still there. I bought that mobile home in '99. It's still there. All these hurricanes we done had, it's still there. I pass it on my way to work every day. I come to work since '99.
What's the material?
Well, trailers are not made out. I say Florida building code. We build concrete block and steel homes. They call CBS homes, concrete block and steel. They're not frame houses with stucco on it.
No, I'm talking about the trailers.
It's made how you make mobile homes, but the way they build it and all the strapping and all that other stuff that they do to it, it's to a higher standard than mobile homes in other states. It's built different. The construction, I ain't no engineer or whatever, but it's so. But it's still there since 1999. I left it because it had some damage to it, and the insurance company said, we rather just pay it off than fix it. So I left it there, and the trailer park guy, somebody bought it, and they've been living in it ever since. They went in and redid whatever. It's still there. All these hurricanes we done had is still there. So, I guess that's what you do. But when I see the homes that go through stuff like in Georgia, those shit look like pickup sticks, like somebody picked them up and put them down. When we had Andrew, what happened is they changed the building code because they were starting to build stucco houses here.
Yeah.
And that's what got tore up. The old-fashioned concrete block and steel, they didn't get tore up. But I think technology wise, they're starting to do some different type of homes other than concrete block and steel. But the majority of our building is concrete block and steel in Florida.
Yeah, I saw that condominium high rise fall down, and
but that's because the water, it had been seeping in. They had shoddy building code, and they had been saying that the water from the beach, I think that was part of it, was eroding it, and it was supposed to be redone. But those buildings are over 100 years old, and you put salt water.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that was exactly it, but they knew. Yeah. So that's a little bit different dynamic.
No, I got you. It's not like a whole bunch of fucking high rises.
But it's a whole coast of them. So it really made me think about all of the buildings that's over 100 years old or coming up to that. Is up and down the coast of Florida.
Yeah, I never wanted to be my window. I never wanted to look out my window and the goddamn Atlantic Ocean was right there. I never wanted to live like that.
I mean, it looks beautiful. You know, when you standing at nighttime going out there looking at the sunset, it's beautiful. But I like to see that on a vacation, not every day.
Yeah, Alabama's been getting hit pretty good as of late. Georgia also, with just regular storms. But yeah, it's kind of hard to dodge.
That lightning was striking not too long ago. It was very bright.
Oh, you getting hit right now, Miss Miller? You getting hit?
Yeah, more so the lightning. I don't hear much thunder. Just one big bolt of lightning hit.
Yeah, that shit came through when Rebel was on the panel. Shit, that shit was hidden.
Well, I hope everything will be all right, Miss Mello.
What other choice do I have?
I'm gonna go ahead and tap out. I'll come back later.
Okay.
Please don't go. Thank you.
So what do you guys think about stocking up for food and stuff?
Yeah,
you got to be real careful because people think that they're gonna just grab a big bag of rice and it's gonna preserve itself forever. And actually, it has to be prepared. There are instructions online how to make it last practically forever. But to just buy it right off the shelf, you gotta prepare it for long term.
There's really nothing you can. There's really nothing you can do. Nothing is going to preserve you like that. Like Mella's.
Yeah.
Well, I heard about
what he's done is he's gotten our garage air conditioned.
Yeah.
So that it's almost like not even a real garage, it's a storage thing. I don't tell him anything because it's better to have somebody looking out for you to prepare. But I've been hearing about the railroad workers might go on strike, and I'm kind of thinking maybe my husband owns something because he's been saying this.
Listen, like they said that New York nuclear thing, right? New York.
No, I'm talking about like just if anything was to happen with a food shortage or something. So I'm saying if there is going to be a food shortage, I'm just saying, sometimes we might need to heed these warnings because it sounds crazy, but like he has been stocking up for months, y'all, on all kind of like basic necessities and stuff like that. Beans and rice and sugar and all kind of stuff and all kind of canned goods.
Is he a military man or?
Yeah,
they call them forever foods, right? The forever foods.
Yeah, he is, and it's so funny because he write the expiration dates on the big cans in a black marker, but he got us, girl. It's my sons be laughing, but we always say, hey. You never know if something really do happen. But I do think that it is wise, especially until we get out of this here. Because I've been seeing like they had the baby formula shortage, right? If these here railroad workers go on strike, y'all don't realize all of this stuff is not made in America. So if there was a railroad strike, it have to come from the ports to the trains to the trucks. Right.
Well,
if they can't get it from, if they don't get it from the trains to bring it to these cities for the trucks to pick them up, we really won't. Silent.
Hey, is Dev still
silent?
Yeah.
Dev, hey, Dev, you still here?
Hold on, Philip. The port in Oakland, California. The truckers went on strike and they are blocking.
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to get into that, Dev. Like you.
No, but I was just mentioning that because devastating. A couple of nights ago, somebody said, I think it was you, that they went to a grocery store. I don't know who it was, and said the shelves was almost empty wherever.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, that was me. It's still empty. It's still empty. The same store. It's still empty today.
Well, this
and so that's what I'm saying. Just imagine if they have a railroad strike. That is horrible.
Yeah,
everybody is quitting their jobs too. Like how are we like? if we need it, like how are these things being distributed? You know what I mean? Like these people quitting their jobs. Everybody's quitting their jobs right now. Like I think America is done. Like,
listen, my husband has us with cast iron pots, like we're gonna be cooking food over fire outside.
No. It's just not.
So I mean,
you got to see how it's going. Like,
ride.
Yeah, it may. We're
So
gonna.
Mella, what was you talking about? Like a hierarchy of people being elitist? Because when you and Koja was talking about it, we were talking about like
Mella is an Air Force girl. I'm a Marine.
She was asking me a question, bro.
You know, do you feel like how do you feel like sometimes, because I feel like people are elitists, like you said, with the Jordans and have all kind of collections and stuff. That's just not necessary. But the people who, and I'm not saying me because I don't have any money, right? I'm far from rich, but the people who I do know who might be considered wealthy, they don't even worry about, like, you would see them and you would not think that they were well off. You know, so I'm saying, like, I just feel like with us, it's people who really don't have a lot, look like they have the most.
Yeah.
But the people who I know have the most,
and I get kicked off,
don't want to have, you know, appear to have
like
a lot. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to hear what you're saying in between him interrupting, but all I can do is offer the meaning of elitist. It's the noun is a person who believes that a society or system should be led by an elite, and the adjective is supporting the view that a society should be led by the elite. So the question is, what is the elite? You know?
Yeah, society has always been ran by the elite. It ain't never been no other way.
But I know Koja was saying, like, we have an elitist idea in the Black community.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, is that really an elitist idea, or is it really a poor man trying to pretend to be an elitist?
Wow. Yeah,
because
that could be
a lot of the people who I do know who own like a lot of stuff, they are like the most down to earth. Like, if you
they call it hood rich. Yeah, people that are hood rich, they don't compare to people who are at heirloom wealthy. You know, that old money, as they say.
Well,
you know, people,
and I'm not even saying that these people are heirloom wealthy, but they have way more than most
really
people.
got to explain this?
But they're super, like, I don't know, earth. Like, you would not even assume that they have that, but they don't walk around in Jordans. They don't walk around in that. They have Reeboks on or something like that.
Yeah, they're very conservative about their spending. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there are wealthy people that they just don't get down with being a consumer. It means more to ownership, means more to them than consumerism. And that's how you know when someone values experiences. Like, they would rather spend tens of thousands of dollars on a vacation than tens of dollars on a exclusive car. You know, like, they just prioritize things differently, you know. They have a structure, you know. I'm talking about people that have grown up this way. I'm not talking about new money. You know, when we're talking about old money, these are people that have been accustomed to their wealth growing over, you know, a period of generations, to where they're not necessarily Rockefeller, but they do all right. And they are established in it, they're comfortable in it, and they're secure enough in it to know that they don't have to prove anything to anybody until it's time to do it. Like, they're not shopping at
You might want to take that Fox off. You might want to take that Fox off.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, get that Fox. That
I do know Fox strike your channel because it's strike the argument lead.
Oh Lord, thank you. Good looking out.
I'm trying to find one without.
What was Philly Boy saying? Since he thinks I talk too much. What was you saying, Philly Boy?
Nah, I was just listening. That's all, man. Cause buddy,
you wasn't listening. You was trying to get in.
Nah, man, you done did me wrong.
What's
buddy.
on your mind, man?
Hey, I don't know, man. I'll let it ride right now, man.
See, when you do stuff like that, it seems like you want to F with people, right? It seems like your only purpose for interrupting somebody in the conversation wasn't, in fact, to make a point that you think is important. You just want to F with somebody.
No. I had a point.
And that makes you a bully.
No, Matt. I'm never a bully. No, I had a point when I came upon it, and I forgot my point. That's Kim. Have you ever done that, Mello? You ever forgot what you wanted to say?
We can backtrack what was said, and then maybe you'll catch a clue.
Yeah, I honestly forgot. I'm
we
not
were
here
talking
to.
about the elite. We were talking about building homes.
No, I've been dropped a lot of times too because Buddy don't like me. But I'm not here to confront Buddy. But I hear what you're saying. I'm here trying to contribute to what we're talking about.
You may proceed.
Yes.
What is it that you have in mind to contribute?
Oh no, I had something to say and I forgot it. Is what I'm saying. But I want to contribute to what we're talking about.
Did it have something to do with time, space, or materials?
I think I was so pissed at Buddy, man. I want to steer him right because he's been on my ass a little bit. But it's not about that. I actually wanted to contribute into what we were talking about.
I'm sorry, sir. Can you cut your lights on so we can see your face a little better? We just really see you. We just see your wife beater.
I don't mind my life.
And yeah, but I just want to say this here, not to defend Devastating. I don't believe he has anything personal against you. It was just like kind of alarming that you was just blurting out a lot of things towards a young lady who wasn't even addressing you. And you just randomly kept coming back just to curse her out. That was just like weird for me, honestly. Okay. But I mean, I don't think he has anything personal against you. He just was trying to tell you can't do that. And then you kept trying to go word for word with him on it. It's not nothing personal. If it was personal, you wouldn't be back up here. It's not that he don't like you. That's why he let you back up. Because he's men know men. Believe you me, if he didn't want you up here, you wouldn't be up here. And so I don't want you to keep going around saying like it's something he have against you. He doesn't. If he didn't like you at all, you wouldn't be up here.
Hey, cut the lights back on.
Miss University, though, check this out, right? Men,
cut the lights.
Men are sometimes on the hunt. They don't even know what they're hunting for. They're just hunting. It's like when he says that he was looking to contribute something to the conversation, I find that not to be truthful. I think he's on the hunt. He's looking to be stimulated in some way.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that's what I think you're looking for. I think that you want to. I think that you want to bother women because so it stimulates you.
Okay. So a lot of times I can say that like Bomb and all of y'all talking about like if these manosphere guys want to be gay or something like that. What guy wants to be gay?
Is it time for me to go on?
Like you guys are steering a wrong narrative on something. You hear what I'm saying?
Is it time for me to go on mute?
No, explain to me like it's not your narrative. Like, I think that it's time that we understand each other. Like,
Miss University, was you on the panel the other day? He got his
hold up.
Hold on. I was talking, bro.
Yes, sir.
Miss University, were you on the panel the day that this Philly boy was on the panel and he got tore up on his manosphere philosophy?
And so you think, hang on, brother.
I was not on the panel, but I was listening. Yes, I do know.
Okay.
So listen, brother. So
and devastating. I was trying to see if Bella was going to answer. You might do want to go on mute in a few minutes, please.
What that have to do with anything?
And just ignore anything you hear.
But
Philly boy, keep going. So you asked the question. What makes us think that men want to be gay? Okay, no, go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk.
I'm gonna address devastating right now. So whatever you believe in, devastating, right?
Can you please just answer what makes you think that we want to say that men want to be gay? Why would you come out with that statement?
Because everything you talk about is like whenever a man or a manosphere disagree with you all, they got to be gay. They got to like butt. They got to like, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, okay.
So are you saying that that's not true?
It's definitely not true. I definitely agree with
you definitely agree with who?
I definitely agree with nothing that you say. It's true. Like, everybody is putting out narratives over here that is false.
Okay, so basically, there's nothing that you're gonna do that's gonna stop us and make us not talk about it.
What I'm telling
you're not gonna say anything. You're not gonna say anything from us.
You believe,
but listen to me, bro.
You voted. No. You listen to me. You voted for goddamn a president, right?
No.
Philly boy. This is what I want to know about the gay issue.
Do you agree at everything he fucking does?
Nope, I did not.
Do you agree at everything?
No, I did not vote. I did not vote for.
Well, okay. Take that out of here. Okay, what do you agree on? Anything? You agree on wearing Nike shoes?
I don't wear Nike.
You agree on wearing underwear?
I don't have no underwear on right now.
but good answer. But this is let's get back to the question, sir. No. Because let me be honest with you. The men do not go around saying that narrative.
Like you,
right?
Person
you keep on trying to address devastating, but I know I'm one who says that these manosphere guys are down-low brothers, right?
I could be manosphere, right?
Yeah, and they're normally down low.
Don't get no pussy, nothing.
Exactly.
They don't have no girl at home.
They don't even want it.
They fucking
and they try to discourage other men from wanting it. So that's why I consider them down low. Those, like you said, they get no pussy,
but no,
then they discourage other men from wanting pussy. So that's why I consider them down low. So when you keep on saying spreading this gay narrative, that is the reason why I feel like that. There was a guy who came over a couple of days ago who was just mad and angry.
So angry man is a fucking down low guy.
I don't even know who that is.
But
let me tell you, there was a guy who came over. What's his name? I kept calling him Bobby. He comes over, and the first thing he tells Devastating and other guys here is that why y'all with the women? Why y'all not with the men? Why they want all the men with whole legs?
And that's why.
Why do you think men should be with only men?
That's why.
That is some gay shit.
All women are not that way. That's why I called in. I have a whole female in my life.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you, sir. Where is she? Can you cut the light on? Can we see her?
Hey, you don't need to see all of that.
Where's she at?
And let me see.
I can show you my husband sleep. I can show you.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Okay, yeah. Show me your husband sleep.
Always go.
I can show you.
Show me your husband sleep, and I'll show you my wife.
Show me a woman.
Show me your. Show me that, and I'll show you.
I'm just saying. You guys come over. You want to be mad with the men?
No.
Women,
and they always want to see your guy.
And
they always be like, show me your husband. Show me your husband.
And then they say they straight.
I want to fuck you.
Is that not weird? You want to keep the men to yourself.
Shorty Mella, you show us
they're
your face
around
first.
Women.
You show us your face first, and we agree.
I don't want to fuck you either.
All right. We don't want to fuck you either.
You don't want to answer this question. You brought the shit up and said, why do we women over here try to say that the men are gay? Listen, I have absolutely no problem with gay men. I get along and I love them. The problem is these down low guys who want to pretend like they're straight, and then they want to take all of the men for themselves. They don't want these men to like them. They want all of the men to only like men. And
do
that's
you find
the problem.
manosphere men like that though?
Yes, all of them. All of them. They don't even want you talking to real women. They only want you talking to men. You're a simp if you're talking to a woman. That is some sick shit.
I'm 44 going on 45, right? Like a lot of manosphere dudes are old. Like them niggas, they ain't get what they wanted in life. I get it, right? I get it. We don't agree. Like if a guy says he's manosphere or whatever, it's not like you agree on everything. You see their points. You agree on certain things and certain. You know what I'm saying?
Hello?
Like,
bro, I don't give a fuck what you be talking about, man. We ain't gonna never stop talking about them motherfuckers over here. You want to take it? What you're gonna do is take it and just say, yo, they talking about the motherfuckers over there.
Yeah,
that's all you're gonna do.
I laugh about it when I hear.
Okay, then. So I don't even know why you keep on bringing it up. I don't even know why you keep bringing it up, bro. It ain't gonna make no difference, man.
Nah, because I think y'all, it's misunderstanding.
Okay, we don't give a fuck if it's misunderstanding. We don't, though, bro. Like straight up.
So if you don't give a fuck, why are you talking about?
Okay, because we can. This the channel that we running, though. This a program that it is. We running it.
And they come over here and want to be mad that we have men over here. They want all the men. It's nothing about being
cocky or nothing like that.
You don't like what we hearing, Phil Philly? If you don't like it, you can talk about it, bro. You can click the X.
I talk about it.
You don't want to hear it? Turn your computer off. Turn that motherfucker off right now.
Hey, listen, dog. You ain't nobody to be listening to, dog.
The more you talk about it, the more I'ma stand down. Motherfucking is in the manosphere. They gay as fuck, bro. Most of them. They like to get their booties bust out.
Hey, listen, because I don't agree with you.
Then that's what it is.
I think
I'm gonna bring it up again whenever I feel like it.
Hey, man. Hey,
okay? Ain't nothing you can do about it. They can't do nothing about it. Can't nobody do nothing about it.
I think most niggas in the manosphere
it ain't my fault. No, look, it ain't my fault.
On the hands game.
It's not my fault, though.
We talking about some rough shit.
It's not my fault.
We talking about men shit.
You ain't getting your booty bust out, bro.
I think most niggas in the manosphere will fuck you up.
You trying to tell me what I should worry about? Philly boy. You trying to tell me what I should
cut all that bullshit out, dog.
If you ain't gay, you ain't getting your booty bust out or whatever. You ain't about that life. You shouldn't be worried about it.
Imagine that, dog.
All right.
And it ain't even nothing for me to talk about.
Stand down on that, though. Stand down on that, bro. It ain't nothing to argue about.
I mean, why you go there like that? Like,
okay, because I can't.
Booty bust. Like you shining over here for these
right.
For these women, nigga. Like cut it all the fuck the way out.
I'm simping.
Nah, you ain't simping. I ain't never
called
you.
You called me a simp in the text, bitch.
I actually was I told you I liked you, nigga.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not on here to make
I told you I liked you.
See, that's that manosphere shit. I love you, man.
I don't need no friends.
Imagine that.
I don't need no friends, bro. I ain't on here on YouTube to make friends. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck, bro. It's not. I'm not gonna lose no sleep.
And then vice versa. Like, where we coming with this? Like, I just told you, I told you,
I'm not gonna stop talking about the manosphere. They some fuck niggas. And if you don't like it,
I don't
get off
agree
this
with that.
channel.
I think they got talking.
If you don't like what I'm saying about the manosphere, Philly boy, you can get the fuck off this channel.
I never said what I never said what nobody's like.
Okay, then I'm not gonna go back and forth with you about it. I'm gonna stop talking about
Philly
it.
love, Philly boy,
That's a
you not about to find no
dog.
man love over here. This not no bro love, bro romance you finding over here.
I'm just telling you.
Go to the man sphere.
It's nothing to be
man
clowned
of
about.
fear. Go to the man of fear.
It's nothing to be clowned about. A black man.
Because the black woman did everything wrong for you, right? The black man is perfect and the black woman is horrible. They do everything wrong, right? So your mama was wrong, your grandma was wrong, your aunties was wrong. And so you can go over there and get your man love.
You over here on Bomb's channel listening to everything, right?
Tell you what, bro.
No one said that.
You're gonna drop down. You're gonna drop down because you taking us out of our context.
We're telling you
down. I'm gonna drop you down, Philly boy. I'm gonna drop you down, bro.
Hey, drop me down, and I'm gonna tell Bomb and explain to Bomb why you drop me down.
Do me a favor, tell Bomb, bro. Tell Bomb I'll drop you down.
You don't want to listen to reality,
Nope, I don't want to listen to reality. Because I done told you what reality is. The fact is,
what's reality?
The matter of fact is, we're not going to stop talking about the manosphere. And you're not going to keep bringing it up in my face. That's the reality. Do you understand that?
No, there needs to be some agreements on something.
Do you understand that I'm never going to stop talking about
No, you're not going to
understand that, Philly boy?
You are not going to be saying the manosphere is gay.
And now for the
weather. Now to the weather. I mean, that's just absurd. You know what I'm saying? They come over here and they want to really, and I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what the first thing I noticed that guy was saying, the one I don't know what his name is. I'll say his name, Bobby. But anyway, that dude, he kept on saying, why you over here with the women? I was like, y'all want all the men to y'all? Like, dang. But then they say that's not gay. That sounds weird. You know,
it is weird for a man to not like the company of women. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, and then claim that you like
what type of guy doesn't like the company of women? And that's why the conclusion is being made, Philly boy. You know, nobody's looking for you to fill them up over here, Philly boy.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. You want to come over
no
here and tell us
over here, Philly boy.
Philly boy, you know about the wait, was it him? Was it Philly boy when because we were in the airport?
He would have been better off talking about sports. Like,
wait,
really,
no, Triple J got into it with somebody over here, right? And then he jumps in. I think it was him. Silent night. Holy night. Girl. But he jumped in and was trying to like be on his side, and then Big J flipped on him. That was so funny because I'm telling myself, just shut up. You trying to get in this man on his good side. He ain't falling for that weak shit. But I mean, he
never was devastated, never was falling for it because he knows the nature of men.
No, not devastated. I'm saying I think it was Philly boy earlier when Jay got into it with I think Taylor. I was in the airport and it kept going in and out on me. But anyway, all of a sudden, I think it was Philly boy or some guy jumped up to try to defend Jay, Big J, right? And Big J snapped and went off on him. And Baum was like, Big J is, you know.
No, that was Zab. That was Zab.
Oh, Zab. Okay, yeah, you're right. But I still got a good chuckle out of it because I'm saying to myself, you coming over here trying to be on Big J, on somebody's side. And you're a manosphere. One thing we do know about him, he's not manosphere. So Big J ain't about to fall for your dumb shit.
Yeah,
all of a
I
sudden,
can't go back and forth with Big J because he take an hour just to say shit. I'd have been and forgot what the fuck I'm finna roast him with by the time he get his shit out. So I don't even. I try not to fuck
devastating.
with him.
Oh my God, sometimes he sound like that guy from Harlem Nights to me. I be weak laughing. I be
Yeah,
like,
yeah, boy, he be
spit it
serious
out,
too,
nigga,
especially
spit
when he
it out.
mad. Boy. When he real mad, he take a long goddamn time to get that shit out.
Yeah, but he lied. He backtracked on that shit because he had called Taylor out, and I was really upset with him behind it. And I'm glad they was calling him out again today on that same thing because you know what I'm saying? She always was trying to have his back, and then he was like, "You wasn't saying that when you was on my dick," and I'm like, it needed
Yeah,
to be addressed because
I
as
heard
long as
about
she
that.
was being
I
nice
heard
to
about
you,
that. That's crazy.
yeah, as long as she was being nice to you. But the minute she just disagreed, she didn't handle you or nothing. The minute she disagreed, you was going in on her. So y'all had y'all little disagreement, and then you gonna take and say the lady was on you. That, sir, don't nobody want y'all.
And then gonna play victim. That I ain't do nothing wrong, and why y'all getting on me? Shit, man, get the fuck out of here. With
That was it. He was lying, saying he never said some of the shit. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say nothing until Bomb called my name out. Shit,
That shit was so funny. I was like, they was chewing, getting his ass together, and then this guy just popped up out of nowhere. I thought it was him, but you said it was the other one.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, gonna try to come to his defense. You ain't making no friends over here like that. No dumb shit. So, okay, let me bring some controversy up. So let me just say this here to all of you older people who've been on the Cherry Bomb Squad, right? It is no disrespect that new people come over here. We come over here because we like the channel. We like Bomb. We like the commentary. We like the jokes. We like the serious things, right? We come over here and we really also not just like Bomb. When we're listening, we like the different personalities that's up here, right? So when I used to be listening and I would hear Mella and Devastating, and I would hear Verbal and Taylor, you kind of feel like you like these people, right? And it's kind of off-putting that these are people who you grow to really like and respect. And then when you come, it's like, it's not that you don't ever want to disrespect them because you like them so much, but you feel like it's constantly being disrespect put because you're new, right? And I heard somebody say like, okay, we all were new at one time. I don't feel like I or any of the new people come at you guys in a disrespectful manner. But I do notice that it keeps saying like, who are you? I'm just me, little old me. That's it. Right. I'm not trying to be any more or anything. I just want to add sometimes. And, you know, I'm kind of feeling like I was listening this morning and I'm kind of feeling like, Bam always say everybody welcome. Are we really welcome? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want it to be with people who can say, I've been here 5 years. Well, you ain't shit, right? Basically, because I've been here 5 years, so you ain't shit. It's not that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen. You gotta listen to who's saying those types of things, and the person leading the charge, dare I say, is a motherfucking criminal, right? It's no secret that motherfucker was a thief at some point in his life. It's no secret that motherfucker has been to jail. And the examples that he has given is when he equated, because somebody played that fucking clip with this shit talking ass. The thing that was really, really curious for me was when he started comparing examples about, it's like when you in jail, you can't just walk in there and don't have no respect for who been there before. And it's like, nigga, this ain't jail. This ain't jail. And that's where that hierarchy mentality comes from. And because he is the loudest voice in the room, oftentimes people will follow his lead. What they have to remember is that he is a psychotic motherfucker. Okay, it's no secret that he uses descriptive terms to threaten, like dismemberment, harm, and murder. Okay, like, you know, I would straight do this and I would straight do that. And he's using descriptive terms of bodily harm while he's saying these things out of anger. He will use terms in relationship to how shit goes down amongst those who, you know, basically have institutionalized criminal mentality.
Word. Yeah.
You know, and so I, for one, had only been introduced to the concept of, we don't know you. You new over here. I had only been introduced to that concept maybe 2 years ago. That's when I first started noticing people practicing that type of lingo. Trust and believe, Bomb has had not only this channel, but many others. And if anything, she would like, well, I can't really speak for her. What I've noticed is that she does want to have a welcoming environment, and some people consider that a family, and some people would like to believe they are welcomed. And it depends on who chooses to be the quote unquote guard dog, you know, and how loud they bark as to whether or not that concept is interrupted. And so what we're having here is someone, and ironically, let me get this out while we're saying things, right? His attitude is eerily similar to another guy that had the same freaking attitude of, this is what we do. You know how we do. Huh. And those who are familiar with what I'm talking about know exactly who I'm referring to about that. There was another guy who, quote unquote, had rank. Okay.
This rank shit.
This rank shit, right? And he came over talking about how he had rank in this bitch. And you ain't never gonna get between me and Bomb, no matter what you do. And then when Bomb is chastising him about interrupting how she's structuring her channel, he's like, but Bomb, this is what we do. What you doing? What you do? You choosing me over that nigga? You choosing me over that? I mean, you choosing that brother. You're choosing that nigga over me. Same shit, y'all. Same shit. That guy, that other guy before the current guy, okay? And I'm not talking about devastating. I'm talking about the guy that was been complaining about new niggas. He was once put in a situation where he was considered somebody that was driving a wedge in between someone that Bomb had frequented very much so on this channel. And then, you know, he started, you know, pointing out things that were disparaging. And, you know, Bomb made a decision that she couldn't trust the guy anymore. And so next thing you know, the other guys came in. And so what's ironic is that he's practicing the same fucking lingo as the other guy did.
But I'm not just hearing that from men. I'm hearing that from a woman too.
But they're following his lead. My point is, they're following his lead because they like him. It's not so much. There might be things about him that they don't like.
But this is the thing. As new people, we may be new hitting the panels, but we've been listening. And this is the weirdest shit. We like them too. You know what I'm saying? And for you to come up and now they're going against you, it's like fucking weird. It's like, I like her. You know what I'm saying? And listen, it's like with me, Mella, with you. 99% of the stuff you say, I agree with. So if it's just 1% of something I don't, it doesn't mean it's a problem.
It's university. We all know what gangs are, street gangs are, right? It's the same mentality. And those who are not familiar with that type of mentality, it's off-putting. And I understand that. That's why I don't say it, because it doesn't make any fucking sense. all when the channel sports all are welcome, that's what the channel means. All are welcome. And unless you just some egregious motherfucker, then that's a different story. You know, and that's according to when Bomb is present or when she assigns someone the host feature and they make executive decisions. That's pretty much the hierarchy. That's pretty much it. Everybody with a co-host, they can sit comfortably knowing that it takes a hell of a lot to get them kicked off the panel. Okay. And that's pretty much it.
I know, that's why I be asking Bomb and Devastate for the co-host now. I'm like, I don't want to slip up and cuss and somebody kick me off.
Yo,
Yeah,
if I didn't know Bomb and I was brand new, ain't no motherfucking way I'd click the link. For what? What's the purpose of me clicking the link, Miss Miller and Miss University?
Yeah, because when I'm listening to that again, this is like the third time this conversation has come up. And it's like the old people trying to go against the new, but I never hear the new trying to go against
that's
the old.
another thing too.
And so I don't get it.
The ageism is also a factor. I heard that bastard talking about that shit too. The ageism is like, ain't no old this and these old niggas and these old niggas and, you know, I'm not trying to hear them grandmama tears and all that kind of shit. He is also an ageist, okay? He focuses on the age of somebody as someone that pretty much don't know what the fuck they doing, you know, and that's all the way wrong. That's all the way backwards. That's all the way motherfucking retarded. And yes, I use the R word on purpose. That's fucking retarded to think that someone who has at least 10 to 15, if not more years of living don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's a falsehood. And he's just playing with himself. He's just playing with himself. If he thinks people that are actually more mature than himself don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's stupid. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's like when my kids try to tell me, oh, Mom, you don't understand this. I may not understand this one topic, but I always tell them, listen, when it comes to common sense shit, I've been your age. You've never been mine. You know, so it's a big gap between what you know and I know. And I know that everything.
And listen, this is not his first emotional outburst, okay? That's why anything vicious that he does in terms of reactionary video is not really surprising or worth listening to. It's kind of like
saying he. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even hear he saying anything. So you know what I'm saying? Since I came.
Well, not on this channel, but there is a reaction video. There's a reaction video where he's expressing extensively about his pistivity. Okay, and that's about as calm as I can put it without just smooth fucking gossiping. I'm not interested in gossiping about that person at all. He's too young for me to care about his emotional tantrums. If you know, there was
I'm searching my brain to try to figure out exactly who you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were referring to how new people are, how it has come to the point where people are being labeled as new people. And I tried to give the chronological time order recently from the previous Whitney Houston live stream. that Whitney Houston live stream contains things where there was a whole lot of you the new nigga, you the new nigga, you the new nigga, and then you have other people in response to it are indicating that that hierarchy stuff. And really, it's not about.
I get you. I'm gonna have to rewatch it.
Yeah, it's not about hierarchy. It's about what preserves the channel. Yeah. If you can get my drift, it's about what preserves the channel. Any events, someone that she is going to assign that level of trust to her channel is going to do what they gotta do, as long as it falls under the expectations of what she asked them to do. And that's, and so that does leave a lot of executive decision making. That leaves a lot of control in their hands in terms of being able to immediately censor people from speaking. Like that's a real and see, I'm not the type of person, I guess because of my age, I'm not the type of person to call people jealous, because to me, jealousy is such a personal interpretation. Who can you really infer as being jealous, as opposed to having an authentic grievance? You really don't know. You don't know if somebody has an authentic grievance, and as opposed to quote unquote jealousy. So I don't go around calling people jealous. I think it's stupid. I think that's what young people do.
No, Miss University, here's the issue. And I knew it as soon as from the first day that she gave me host to this channel. It's not only that person, but there are several people that come to this channel on a regular basis for years. They have been coming on here for years. They do have an issue with me being host of this channel. And they are expressing their dislike. Not only for what happened the other night, but just in general. And so they're solely basing it on me not being in the chat long enough to be host. And that's just the bottom line.
Yeah, and I was kind of feeling that way, but I don't feel like what Mella was saying, it's not, I don't feel like that it's a jealousy thing that they have. I think it's a what word I was hearing, hierarchy, and basically, you're nothing compared to me.
That.
But my thing is, I think that Bomb have a vision of wanting a 24-hour channel, right? And so she has actually been knowing devastating, from what I understand from listening for a few months, for years, and then they reconnected, right? And he's
people can't even respect that.
He's
they
helping her with her vision of having a 24-hour channel. She's one person. So, I just think that it's not fair that they don't see that, hey, this is what she wants. She wants to have a 24-hour channel, and she's a one-woman show. She can't possibly do that. So she needs a team, right? And so when we were singing the song Bomb Squad, I was hyped the other night. I was in South Carolina, y'all jamming, trying to come up with a rap for it. Because, I support her vision. If that's what she wants, I like to see people get what they want. And I feel like you guys are putting in work. I think I try to contribute when I can. But I mean, you guys are really holding it down, and it's like hate coming towards you trying to help somebody who they consider their close friend. And I just don't get that part. That's the part I don't get.
And what's really tripped out about not getting it is because the nature of it is emotional. And that is what's disturbing, because it all boils down to.
No, I'm saying, do you agree with that devastating? It's like you coming up against people who should be supporting her mission, right?
Yeah,
of course they should be supportive. Of course.
Yeah, they're taking my actions as being abuse. So if they see abuse, to them it's abuse, but they are not acknowledging Miss Baum's approval. So if they see it abuse and Baum don't, they still see that as wrong in me. Even though she's here, she see the replay, she wakes up in the morning, she hits the rewind to see how did this shit go down, whether she tells me or not. There's nothing that I can do on her live stream that she don't know. So if I was abusive, she would know whether she tells them or me or not. I'm pretty sure by now she would have said, hey, You my friend, I've been knowing you, but you are abusive, and I appreciate it if you calm down. But she has never came to me like that, including this last incident. She clearly played it on the last stream, and she was highly pissed of the reaction, and her decision was not only to shut down the live stream, but to nuclear destroy this entire channel on just on some I can get on with my life shit. That's what her decision was. So it was me that called her and said, hey, if you're not too sick, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, let's just have a cool down period. Even if you say no, you know what I'm saying? Just take a day or so. I think things will kind of waver out. But I didn't know about the reaction at the time that I was calling her. So she agreed, okay, I'll start up a live and then we go from there. Then she bust up back on the channel with the reaction video, and now she's even more pissed than she ever was. I'm going back all the way, to she started this shit. So that's where we are right now. She is pissed at the distrust from her crew about her decision. And that's just what it is, whether they think it's wrong or not. I don't really have anything, no say-so on it. If she want to shut the whole thing down, ain't shit I can do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but guess what, Devastating? I feel like Bomb really deserves a 24-hour channel. And I think that she really highly appreciates you and Mela
that's why I called
for putting in the work.
Yeah, that's why I called
and you know, I have the utmost respect for y'all.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just feel like maybe they don't understand it. Or they feel like what you're doing on Bomb Channel. But
yeah, that's it.
Are they gonna take over the responsibility? Because this is a hell of a job trying to keep. Let me tell you something.
They would have been already up here.
I did my second podcast, y'all. I did my second thing. Deb, thank you so much for gracing me with your presence.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
They would have been
but
already
that is
up here.
Harder than it looks. It is harder than it looks, y'all. It's harder.
And you know they don't understand that, Miss University. You know they don't understand that.
I was choking. My throat was dry. It's too much to just be talking by your damn self.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah. So they would have been here doing it already if they really felt like, okay, we've been here, we're gonna support her. We'll take turns holding it down. You do Tuesday, you do Wednesday and Thursday. I'll hold it down on the weekends. You work days, I work. You know what I'm saying? Something would have came up by now. You know what I'm saying? If they really thought that from their hearts, and then nothing would have happened. Yeah.
And you know, the thing is, you don't know how far this can go, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Even when I can't jump on, like if I'm doing something with my family, if I'm at work or doing something, you know, I can have my earbuds in, right? And I'm listening. It's addictive because you never know where the conversation leads. It jumps off to something completely different. Then the subject goes back to the original, then it goes back to it, and then it's again. All that shit is really entertaining. And then you get the news with it, then you get some good information, then you get peace and love, and then there's some more bitches and hoes. And then so it's so entertaining because you never know what's gonna happen, right? That's the reason why people don't tune off, because at any minute, somebody asshole can jump on the panel and try to, you know what I'm saying, to tear the conversation up. And sometimes I be really saying, let them talk. Like Philly boy, I was gonna let his dumb ass just keep talking. Sometimes you gotta let them talk, though, Dale, just so they could dig themselves a hole, you know? Because they will expose themselves. If you just keep letting them go on with the fuck shit, sometimes you just be quiet and let them, you know, have the flow.
At the same time, devastating for you has a right to not have headaches. Okay?
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Because look what some dude be doing to Bob. Bob be having headaches behind that man.
And I don't mean just physical headaches. I'm talking about the type of frustration where it you know, it's like, okay,
No, but when he was saying that crazy shit about why y'all trying to say a minute a man is gay, when he was crying, I wanted him to talk. I wanted that fool to talk.
A lot of
And
people did. A lot of people wanted to hear him cry.
A lot of that dumb shit. But see, Dab knew it was gonna be.
And see,
dumb
that's
shit.
part of
So
you
Dab
know
was
what?
like, I ain't trying to hear.
That's part of the real creepiness about it too. There are people that want to hear people like crack up. They want to hear it. They want to hear people reveal too much information. They want to hear people spill their guts, and to some extent, some things aren't entertaining. Some things are I think what I really appreciate, Bomb, is about her being an open book, and that does influence people to also share. And this platform that she has, it gives people the opportunity to share. Like, here comes Philly Boy again. He got something to say. Obviously, we don't want the man just dwelling in grief and regret. But that's
Mela, you asked me a question when I was on my trip. Right?
Okay,
okay. Let
me finish. We don't want people to dwell in grief and despair when they can get on this panel and talk about whatever the fuck is on their mind within the parameters of being as respectful as possible. And that's in the interest of preserving the channel. That's all this is about, preserving the channel. Because who knows how much of a service it is to people that are listening, who's never entered the chat room, who's never entered the panel, but it made some type of greater impact for them. So anyway, thanks for listening. Thanks.
No.
I just wanted to say this here before Philly Boy come up and start talking. But I just wanted to say this here. You asked me a question. You said that when I was a kid, that I have like help in my house, like, a housekeeper or something. And I answered your question. And then I checked my messages today. Somebody put something really nasty on my comment wall. I deleted it. But this is why I was thinking about that leadership. I don't ever want to come off as if I have anything. I have 2 nickels, y'all, that I'm rubbing together. I don't want anybody to think that I have some status or some bullshit.
Do you know
I needed help.
Do you know who the commenter was?
Girl, they had a fake name because I clicked on their profile and everything, and they just opened that page up last month. But I mean, it was no pictures or nothing. But my thing is, people will come and try to attack you behind bullshit. I said my father paid for me. I said that me and my husband didn't have any money. I don't get this when people say things people would try to make it seem like you're trying to be better or something. I don't ever want anybody to assume that. And even when I'm lying and telling y'all history like I was Forrest Gump with what's the crazy guy who did that video about me, I tell you I'm telling a lie. I'm telling you I'm lying. So it's like the guy David Johnson. He was like, I'm a millionaire. I said, me too, minus $1 million. I'm a millionaire too, minus $1 million. Now maybe you didn't catch that minus $1 million. Shit.
It's a lot of
but I definitely say that I'm lying. Basically, if you listen to me when I'm talking, he said he was a multi-millionaire. I said, me too, minus $1 million.
It's a lot of hardcore personalities that visit this channel on a regular basis, and it takes time to build a hedge of protection surrounding
but I just don't like that people try to hear what you're saying and then try to give you a fucked up label. Don't give me a fucked up label, because I'm never saying I'm better. I'm never saying that I have something that I don't have. Straight up. I do have I do come from a kind of a very loving family. It's some fucked up people in my family, but the majority of it is loving. And what I will say is, I don't live in a fucking fairy tale or a bubble. I see a negative stuff, but I see more, to me, positive stuff than negative. And that's just my experience. That's not me trying to judge nobody else.
Right. I think it's inevitable that any of us at any given moment are going to be viewed as something we're not. And that's where the tough skin part comes in, as they say, because when it's an open panel like this, there's no telling what type of wicked intentions someone has when they enter the panel or the chat room. You don't know what the hell their intentions are. And if you know how to roll with the punches and sometimes punch back, that's really the best you can do, because we're talking about the general public at this point. We're not talking about an exclusive, until Bomb establishes an exclusive group as she would deem fit. Until then, it's pretty much the general public that's showing up. Okay. And just think about if you've ever been to a festival and how you notice that some people are respectful of the grounds. So they're not littering, they're not pissing and crapping and making love and getting drunk and throwing up. You know what I'm saying? They're actually respecting the grounds. And then you have other populations in that general public that are doing just the opposite. So until she has created a group that only has exclusive access to anything other than just listening, we're talking about dealing with the general public, like just, the general public. And so you have no idea, not you specifically, I'm talking about in general, when you're dealing with the general public, anything could come up, including anything you've said to be held against you later. And that's another thing that people
but sometimes things that you say, if you don't go into detail, even when I said about my dad giving me help, paying for a housekeeper, that wasn't me able to afford it. I always say how my true life is. I don't want nobody sitting up here thinking.
But if they find something that they dislike about you, they don't care about that part. They're trying to hurt or they're trying to impact or whatever. Like I said, it's the general public. So you don't know where the hell the hate coming from. And oftentimes you don't know where the love is coming from. Because to be quite honest, sometimes that love and hate is the same goddamn person. Okay? I've experienced that myself. I've experienced somebody hating me and loving me at the same, in the same body. It's the same person, but depending on what the scenario is, there will be an extreme disdain or there will be an extreme embrace. Anything's possible. And so just learn how to roll with the punches if possible, because my motto is this too shall pass. That's how I get through it. That is exactly, if anybody wants to know how I get through it, I get through it like that. This too shall pass. And
I just don't like the stuff, when people try to make it seem like you're lying about your life. I'm not never lying about my life.
Right. It's going to be all right, I hope. It's just that when I volunteer these hours, it's in the interest of preserving this channel. I do believe it is performing a service. I do think that there's somebody who might be in despair or that's relieved from that despair, or somebody that is looking for inspiration, or somebody that's spooky ass, the kind of spooky mentality where people believe in coincidences and they hear something that's they just hear something that's serendipitously inspiring. Since I almost forgot to use a big word today, say they might hear something that's serendipitously inspiring. It could serve many purpose for many people, or they might just get a wicked ass laugh out of wicked arguments. Like some of these arguments have been wicked. Don't get me wrong. Don't think I haven't remembered that I participated in some of them. It's just a variety show. And I think it's a damn good one, as long as we don't fuck it up. And young people tend to fuck up shit. It gets on my nerves. You know, these young people, they think they know every
love
fucking
the show.
thing.
I love how the topic's gonna switch. I love the different personalities. I even love the beef when people come up here with, smoke, baby smoke. I don't call it real smoke.
It's a variety.
Yeah.
So when Bomb says that she's never coming, she's gonna turn this shit off and never come back again, all of a sudden everybody was like, no. But they don't understand she is one human being with additional domestic responsibilities.
Was that in this stream, guys? Was that in this stream?
The last
No.
stream.
The last, oh my God, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that because, like I said, I was traveling, so I was kind of, but yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it. I feel like I'm so behind, but that's horrible. If I would have heard her talking like that, I would have hopped on because it's such a fun channel. You know what I'm saying? And it's a place where more people than not. Mela, you don't hate men. I don't hate men. Devastating don't hate women. Kev don't hate women. Silent don't hate women. We need a balance of fucking people that's just normal in this world. We need normal fucking human beings. We do. You know what I'm saying? And it's just the craziest shit. Like I don't want to sit up here and lose something that I found that I feel like is really good for people. I really feel like this channel is probably one of the best on YouTube.
I'll put it this way.
And the reason why I feel like it is because we can say we, see fuck shit, right? But we don't think it's all of us, and it should not be the norm. Even if you feel like it is the normal, we don't want it to be the normal. You get what I'm saying?
I got a question for you, right? Have you recommended this channel to your friends and family to listen to, subscribe?
Yeah, girl. Both of my sisters one of my sisters is always in y'all chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of my blood sisters.
Yeah. Like, subscribe, and share the channel.
And even when I click on, I go back out and I hit like always. Always. And I do need to do that more in the chat to make sure to tell people to hit like.
People are aware of Bomb's Cash App. I think she has that in the description. If she doesn't, she should. And remember to like, subscribe, and share the channel. And that's important. It stimulates the algorithm. It keeps things going. And as long as we're not putting anything up that violates YouTube guidelines, everything should be copacetic for a long time to come. That's what, I can only suggest, because it is a fun-loving thing when she's live. That's a fun-loving thing. And it's fun-loving for different reasons for different people. So I hear where you're coming from. I really do. And I don't look at you as like a new person. I look at you as Miss University.
But I mean, I am a new person, and I'm not gonna stop because I don't understand none of this shit about YouTube. I did my second little thing, and baby, when I tell you, it is harder than it seems. Even if you write out some commentary on things that you was trying to talk about, it is not as easy as people think. You know what I'm saying? That's why you do kind of depend on people hitting your panel to bring it out more, the conversation, so that you're not just talking to yourself. But I don't know how y'all do it all the time. Honestly,
well,
I try to hit the.
Hopefully, these young judgmental people don't fuck it up. Hopefully.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing.
Because,
and we have too many of those other. Let me tell you, when I came to YouTube, it was really with my kids, my children. They're adults, but they were showing me all these negative men. I'm gonna be honest. And I almost turned into, in my mind, a Cynthia G. I'm gonna be honest. Because I just was telling everything they say, I was just writing it down to reverse it back to, instead of a woman doing it, is men, right? And before when I was about to get into that, I discovered this channel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to have that fake shit, but somebody have to combat all of the negative shit they say about Black women. Like, we get hated on our looks, on our body, on our everything. And I just feel like it wasn't nothing that was positive, and here go Bomb. And she's married, she loves her husband, she have her kids, but she's also still for women. And that's how I feel. I am still for women, especially single mothers. That's my passion, single mothers. And the reason why, because as a married mother, it was hard for me. You understand? So I can only imagine how it has to be hard for y'all, for single women. So that is even like Kev, like my heart go out to him as a single father, single parent, put it like that. I'm not gonna just say single women, but more women are single mothers than men, right? But when I hear people who can just say, damn, you gotta make sure these children washing their face and brushing their, just the small details. It's constantly in a mother's mind. And then when I heard Kev say about him basically losing a job because the babysitters overslept. I have actually lost a job, y'all, because I had 3 children 2 years back to back, right? So I had at one point a 2, 4, and a 6-year-old, and they had the flu. And as soon as this one got better, that one got sick. As soon as that one got better, and you know what my job thought? I was lying. I was getting written up, y'all, for just trying to take care of my kids. So when I tell people it's not fucking fun and games, even as a married person who got somebody who's going to help you financially. Just imagine when you don't have that backup and you lose a damn job. That's what brought me to the school system. I'm going to be honest. I never thought about being a teacher until just life kept happening. And then once my kids were getting school age, a friend of mine was a teacher, and she was just like, you're an excellent teacher. She just kept telling me that for like 2 years. But I was in the professional world where I made way more money. But every time your kids get sick, every time something, it's so much pressure on a woman. It just was overwhelming for me. And so that's the reason why my passion is single mothers. My passion is single parents, put it like that.
Yeah,
because
I'm a product of that, so I'm heavily invested in that avenue. Not taking away from, you know what I'm saying, anybody really, but yeah, I'm kind of biased.
Yeah, because let me tell you something. Those kids need stuff, and then you gotta, balance. Oh my God, can I call off from work for this? Can I try to get off early for this? It's a lot of stress as a working mother, married mother. Just imagine the stress and shit for a working single mother. It's just too much. And I hate these guys in this manosphere who want to be like, she ain't doing shit. So what? She need to work. She needs to do this. But y'all want women to be perfect, and we're not. We're just fucking human beings like everybody else. We're human beings. And sometimes balancing at home and work life, it can be so demanding because you got so much pressure on a job, and you got so much pressure to try to keep a house decent, keep kids fed, keep a clean house, make sure that these kids are doing their homework. And oh my God, well, this one don't seem like they understand math too good. So now you got to become a tutor for the math. It can really get overwhelming. And then everything, when these women think that they've done the best they can, for you to blame them for any misfortune their children go through. I'm telling you this, as a mother with a husband, it doesn't matter what you try to do. Sometimes one of those kids are going to want to be their own person and go astray. And let me tell you, that's a fight. That's a fight for your child's life. So I'm just saying, I just love this channel because to me, it's the realest shit I've seen in YouTube. All this other stuff with this gender war stuff, that's some fake fuckery. For real. I don't see people in my real life hating women. If they do, they keep it to themselves. And I don't see women hating men. If they do, they keep it to themselves. I mean, that's just how I feel. So
it's innovative. Yeah, I like everything that you say. And the channel is innovative. When she and see, the innovation came from her sense of consideration, because she wanted to figure out a way for people to continue to have fun, but she had to rest. And when she discovered certain features existed for this particular app, Zoom, she took advantage of it, and it evolved from there. So it's really a testament to her being innovative, because she cares. And that's what makes it like really beautiful when you think about it.
Yeah, y'all. They saw her working with the community center and all that shit she's been through. That's how she treats the chat, the same fucking way. You know, she gives her fucking all. She's sacrificing her time with her grandson right next to her. Keep grandson in one hand, keyboard in the other. Literally. You know what I'm saying? She just could have said, fuck this damn channel, and then spend more time with her family and finish her sewing product. But nope. That's her. You know what I'm saying? So the appreciative part on that is what is, it's not baffling to me, but you know, it's kind of obvious that some people just don't give a fuck. They feel they number one fucking priority. Fuck your family. Fuck how you feel. Turn your channel on so I can, do what I want to do, so I can have a good time. Straight up.
Yeah, and like I said, I've only did 2. I don't even know when my next one will be, maybe in a month or so.
Yeah, you did good last night though. Yeah.
But because it's a lot. But since I had my email out there, people send you all kind of weird shit.
Yeah.
Men, and it's never women. I don't know why, but it's men send you really like nasty pictures of their private parts. I don't even get that. Like, why would you want to send that to me of all people? Like,
yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, your name. Let
America.
me tell you. Miss, I've been meaning to trying to address this with you as far as how people are looking through different windows. Now, you know the term mule. You know what that is attached to, right? As far as a human being, or are you aware?
What do you mean?
The term mule is used in terms of a person being used to smuggle drugs inside their privates through borders and airports.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, I never looked. No. Listen, I used to be on Cynthia G. I don't know if I should say her name. I used to be on a platform.
Yeah.
And every time I said anything, they would call me a mammy or a mule, right?
Yeah.
And at one point, I said, well, I think that, we should promote love in marriages. And they were like, because you want to be a mule for the man.
Yeah.
So I took mule. I said, I'm going to teach all you motherfuckers how to be a mule.
Yeah, a reaction. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, I got you.
But it wasn't nothing about no drugs or nothing.
No.
But they were calling me a mammy and a mule because I don't know. They just kept calling me that, girl. I ain't never thought about the drugs. Oh my God.
I forgot about the drugs part too.
Oh my God. I never thought of that. They were calling me that. And I'm like, no. When I see guys saying mess up stuff, trust me, I'm going to be honest with you, Devastating. How do you feel about this? So my theory is because of so much hate I see women go through. I don't even like to address the negative things that I know women do, right? Yeah. I don't even want to in a platform for me to ever address anything negative that a woman do. Not saying that I don't know it happens. I am oblivious to it. Yeah. But it's just so much negative that comes toward the damn women. I refuse to acknowledge the shit. Like I'm so serious. Like I would go around the world before I would acknowledge it because it's too much shit y'all saying. And the thing is, I think men just, at one point in my life, I was going through like a little depression because, like I said, I always thought you had to have your household this, that, and the other. Your kids had to be so well dressed and so well mannered. It's a lot of pressure, and I just feel like I don't want to judge women like that because the pressures that we put in our mind, even if it's not existing, we've been raised like this, so we feel like you less of a woman. Your mom and your grandmother, they did way better than you, right? Yeah. So I'm just saying, I feel like they put a lot of pressure on. Well, I won't say they. Women, we have a lot of pressure on us to keep a certain standard, right? And then on top of that, your children, and then on top of that, a career, right? Yeah. So it's to me, it can't. And then a husband. Yeah. So you have to be everything to your husband. You have to be everything to your children, everything to your job, everything to the household. You got to be the chef, the maid. You know what I'm saying? You got to be transportation. I'm telling y'all, when your kids are all in high school together, in junior high, you are the Uber driver. You're a part-time coach. You're the tutor. You everything, and it's too much. It can make a person really and truly lose it. Yeah. So I don't like to add extra pressure or negative shit towards the women. Not saying sometimes I see some horrible stuff and I want to address it. I just go silent. I won't address it because I don't want it to put this one woman, because I feel like that manosphere jumps on when you say this here about this one woman as if it's equal to all women now. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't want you to ever think that I only would say something negative about men. But right now, honestly, and for the foreseeable future, I only would say something bad about the men because I get tired of this here. When I came in, it's only negative stuff about women. It's just horrible. No, yeah, I've been observing not just human behavior, but behavior in general all my life. I'm the only child, and it's just a natural thing for me to always have my ears, my eyes, everything open, alert, high alert at all times, even when it's all fun and I'm having a good time. It's by habit to have some sense of extra alertness. And I ain't gonna sit here and cap like, oh, I can read people. No, I can't. I'm still learning. But it is kind of more natural for me to pick up on certain vibes. And as far as you're concerned, I never had any negative towards you from that aspect. But I've always just been noticing how people treat other people, how they treat me, their demeanor, and you know what I'm saying? Just go from there. I don't like conflict. I don't like seeing women upset. I don't like seeing dudes upset. I don't like seeing nobody upset for nothing, even if it's just in play. That's just always been a fucking, you know what I'm saying? A crimp in my side. Life is motherfucking short. How much motherfucking time are you gonna spend being fucked up? I mean, can you spend 5 minutes out the year? You gotta go every day, 7 days a week, back to back,
from sun up to sun down, you got to spend all your energy being fucked up in the head. And ain't nothing gonna get done about it. You're just gonna have the same cycle. Is that really what's going on? So, you can only help so many people in this universe. That's all I gotta say about that shit.
I want to know what's going on with that scenery. And Kev504, welcome to the panel. It's good to have you, of course.
Hey, Kev. How you doing?
Kev.
Hey, good morning. How y'all doing?
What's up?
Good morning.
I'm just jumping in here naked, but I'm just catching the ass in on the conversation.
Apparently, all y'all naked out there.
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
Look, we know Dev ain't got no underwear on.
Oh, keyword, ass in and a combo.
It's a nudist channel.
Yeah, apparently. I've been asked, am I a Democrat? And what was the second one?
By a man, Mr. Kev. Mr. Kev, by a man, even asked him about underwear. By a man. And he mad that the women on bomb said that the men in the manosphere is all the DL.
Oh, yeah. He holding up that manosphere. You don't like nobody talking about the manosphere, man. But
he was doing a
we
whole
talking about Philly boy.
romance.
We talking about Philly boy, Kev. I think Kev was on here for a little bit while we was tearing his ass up the other day. You was in here?
With who?
Philly boy, DC.
No.
You breaking up a little bit. Well, that might be me.
No, I think it's Kev. I hear you clearly.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Yeah,
if he's on the go, then there might be an interruption in the connection.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's just going in and out on me for some reason.
Oh, okay, you good now? Yeah.
Yeah. And I got my earbuds in.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, we was tearing him a new asshole. Yeah.
The Philly boy guy is Manosphere, and he was trying to start a whole bromance up here with Devastating. It was really creepy.
He said, Devastate, you got underwear on, right? Devastate, well, I ain't got nothing on right now. He got quiet. I was like, why is you asking a grown man this type of questions? Like, they don't see, they give us the ammunition. They freely give us this ammo. And then they get mad when we use the ammo that they done supply.
Yeah, I'm always defending the woman, man. You just can't be caught going around. Even if the woman, call you out your name, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it ain't no reason, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you ain't standing on nothing. Now, if you and the woman is cool like that, that's different. Y'all got to understand that's different. But Philly boy does not have that understanding with women on here. So you can't use your manosphere. You a Marine, and you this big bad tough guy. So you just gonna start calling women bitches on the panel because you think you can just, you know what I'm saying? You got the freedom of speech shit. So he ain't like me checking him, and he definitely don't like us talking about the manosphere shit.
They'll be all right.
Yeah, that's what we're
doing. All right. They talked about Jesus.
Yeah.
So we in good company.
Yeah.
I got a question for you all. Yeah. For those of you that drink coffee, how do you like your coffee?
In a cup?
Yeah. That's a good one right there,
I use a little almond milk, and that's about it. Almond milk is sweet enough for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some almond milk. Yeah.
I use heavy whipping cream, and that's it. No sugar. I use heavy whipping cream and community coffee.
I like
community
that.
coffee.
I like the sound.
I use the dark roast, community coffee, and heavy whipping cream.
Okay. Like
now the question
sometimes when you go out somewhere and you're offered coffee or tea, sometimes there's no tea, there's just the coffee, right? And I was thinking about what they got these hazelnut creamers.
Yeah.
And French vanilla creamers that they have at the the little places or whatever.
Yeah, but they're full of sugar.
Exactly.
So if I'm out somewhere, usually it's not black coffee, it's not dark chicory roast. I just get my coffee black.
Yeah.
And
that's what I was thinking
like
too.
that.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I just sip it black.
Cream and sugar.
Okay.
About how we drink coffee.
Oh, you in the tool shed.
Yeah, they're pulling this thing out of here. But see what this what I didn't get, devastating. So they asked you if you was a Democrat, like what did that have to do with anything?
That's what Silent said. It woke Silent up out his seat. He was like, what the fuck are you asking about the Democrat?
Well, see, because the embarrassing thing would be to be a Republican this day and time. Yeah. You really going against your own fucking self-interest.
Yeah.
I get all the issues with the Democrats. I get it. I get how most of them don't even know why black folks even started voting Democrat.
Yeah.
But they just want change. So you don't even have to be when they asked me that, I said, well, you're a Republican?
Yeah.
I'm a registered independent.
Yeah.
So you conservative. So yeah. You rolling like RB said, so you rolling with the Nazis and the white folks right now. Because it's not an ideology, it's the actual thing that the Nazis are Republican.
Yeah,
that's just a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't want to get in that convo with me because shit, I'm deep in conspiracy theory. All them motherfuckers up there. Every last one of them up there, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're doing the right thing, shit, you tied to a goddamn demon as far as I'm concerned on my boat. But I'm not gonna bash you. I'm not gonna fucking drill nothing in your head because you know what I'm saying? You follow that, you know what I'm saying? So don't come at me because I don't support what's been happening in this fucking country since 1789. You've been playing this Democrat-Republican game for 200 fucking years. And where are we in 2022? Where are we at playing that damn back and forth shit? You know.
Was it a Democrat that had a famous quote about do something and they vote for you for 100 years or something like that? I can't remember that quote.
Yeah.
I think that's talking about LBJ, but you know what?
Yeah.
No, yeah, but my thing is, the Democrats to me, not saying about race. I'm not saying that they for black people because that's what a lot of people try to say.
That's the narrative. Yeah,
they are for more people who are impoverished. Yeah. Republicans, really and truly, to me, a lot of those people are poor, but they vote against their own self-interest because they are for the wealthy. Yeah, and that's just how I look at it. The Republicans to me are for wealthy people.
Yeah.
And the Democrats are for people that are poor. A lot of black people started saying that Democrats were for black people. Yeah. No, they are for people who are just like them, white, but more impoverished, right? Yeah. So we fit a big percentile of us fit more into that demographic. And that's the reason why I believe I vote that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not far off. Yeah, that's not far off, you know.
But that does not mean that I think that these are my friends or they like me or they like black
that
people.
Part. Yeah, that part.
You
right
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that part right there. Yeah.
I don't believe neither one of them wholeheartedly 100% like all like us.
Yeah. I just threw my hands up and be like, you know what? Shit. Why waste my time? Yeah, go ahead.
Republicans is like the king cobra, the rattlesnake.
Yeah.
And the Democrats is the one that wait till you go to bed and slip in the bed and bite you. Then that's the type of snake they are. I trust it. But they do that arguing and then go out to dinner.
Yeah.
It's all the same thing. Yeah. It's just a job to them. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand how Mu University and them y'all can't let how y'all let them dudes get to y'all like that. Y'all be mad with these. It's the same nerdy ass niggas from growing up back in the days. Ain't nothing but a few of them dumbass manosphere dudes. The average man don't think like that. Some of them niggas just needed guidance.
No, Mr. Kev, I don't feel like that because, like I always tell people, I grew up with nothing but men, and they don't say the shit y'all they say online. I grew up with normal people. I didn't grow up with men that felt like they hated women or women who hated men. I didn't grow up with that bullshit. Now, I'm gonna be honest. My dad was a player. My dad is a great father. Now, he was not a great husband. My dad was a player. So he did things. But if I sit up here and lie and say he didn't take his children everywhere he went, even to his other women's house. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh. But I'm saying is
I can hear you, Miss University. I hear you.
Yeah, I grew up with men who knew how to cook, who knew how to clean, who did all kind of stuff. I grew up with men who worked and women who worked. I didn't grow up seeing this lavish lifestyle that people see, right? I didn't grow up seeing I saw men, like I have an uncle, he had a problem with his hands, he would beat his wife, right? But that wasn't the majority of my family. Matter of fact, I remember him and my dad falling out behind it a couple times. Like seriously got into it. So I mean, I saw it, but I always saw good people behind it too. So just to pretend like it don't happen, no, it happens. But I also, even though my dad didn't fight him or nothing, but he used to tell him, you know, you're a hoe for that shit. You know, what I'm saying is, I just think we need this channel to stay. We need more channels that have normal people on it. Mr. Kev, you wasn't here, but this guy came trying to recruit, and basically he was trying to shame, silent, and devastate for being over here in women on a woman channel. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, they don't want to see decent men amongst women. They don't want to see that because you know why? It play into that gender shit.
That's what you're saying, and not only that, most of the dudes like me and devastating, the same kind of niggas they gonna open their mouth in front of growing up. These niggas behind computers and stuff like that. That's a whole different breed of black man. And so the fact, I mean, they come at me like that when I'm on the channel, but I got them balls up. You can't. That's why they always have an issue with talking to the men on this channel. The men gonna handle them different. Our logic will come a little different, and they can't rebuke it.
Yeah, because it's just not. It's not logical.
Whatever, I don't want to be around a bunch of niggas all day. But yeah, they gonna be that way.
I think they really be jealous of men who women respect, who women like. You see what I'm saying? And so they gotta feel every now and then they gotta take a shot to knock them dudes down. You know what I'm saying?
They repandering, like, man, they got to go damn about it. They got a 150 years, and I ain't got to kiss nobody's ass for their approval, fella. That's just how I think.
Yeah, I mean, but that's how I feel. I feel like they need to knock you down to make you feel like belittled. Why you with these women? Because that's what he kept saying, right? Am I making it up? Why you over here with the women? You supposed to be with the men. I was like, this some shit.
I'm supposed to be with the men doing what? What exactly am I going over there with the men? Agreeing on their talking points because I don't disagree. We disagree. We disagree. It don't matter where I'm at.
No, you're supposed to be with the men against the women. And then the guy kept saying, this is the topic he brought up. He said, I don't like how you women try to say the men in the manosphere are gay or down low. But I just was trying to let him talk, right? But my thing is, that's what y'all come over to recruit the guys from here to try to make them shame for being here. So win them to y'all side. So that is some bromance y'all trying to get with them, you know? Like, hell with them women, dude. Be with us. Like, no, let them stay here with us. Like, why they gotta stay with y'all? I don't know. It's just some crazy stuff. But you know what really bothered me? The women who fall for this stuff. And I think it's an ugly name. Just like when I get called a mule or a mammy, they have a name for the women who in the manosphere, the pygmies, right? There's nothing wrong with women who really want a guy to like them, right? But what I do see wrong with those women is they will take anything. They will let these men like handle them bad just to say I'm picked by him or just to try to get him to like me. Nah, that ain't real life. That shit only gonna last for so long, and then that woman gonna get frustrated with that. I don't know. Y'all ever hear the men talk? I mean, the women ever talk about pygmies over here? And the pygmishas in this space? Because I've heard it, you know, and I've always said it's not wrong with a woman wanting guys to like them. But dang, man, have some oomph, you know, because the man should not be feeling like he the trophy wife. You should be the trophy wife. You should be the one he desire and want to, you know, cherish. You know, and that's just the way to me nature is, you know. When a man compliment you on things that you do, it make you want to do it more, right? This is to me how women feel. So like if my husband always praising me and this, that, and the other on certain things I do in the house, it make me feel proud and I want to keep doing it and doing it more, right? But these men, it's like nothing is good that a woman has ever done to them in their life. And then they get these women who just be like, amen in it. You know, it's just crazy. Am I by myself? Well, so anyway, that's just. Oh,
See, for me, I don't know who most of them are. I only know some of the big dogs, and they have their issues. But I don't, not really in tune with the audience. You know, or their followers like talking about. I mean, what was the point? I mean, the disagreement was about what this time?
Man, just some weirdo who kept on cursing. Yeah, the same thing. You right. It wasn't nothing new.
The man should be the head of the household, the woman, and he should, provide, and the woman should listen and bend over and bow down type thing.
But this is what they say too, with that the man gonna provide, right? And protect. And so the woman needs to get with his program, right? And the woman needs to be submissive. But also when you ask them that, do the woman need to work? Well, yeah, she would have had to work if she wasn't with me. And then one guy was like, yeah, I'm not stupid. That's why my woman has to work. This man said he got different wives. So basically, you want her to be a provider, be submissive. There's no such thing as a submissive breadwinner. If I'm bringing all my bread to this table, with yours, we equals, nigga.
Oh yeah, especially if they're talking about it's a partnership, like they say, you know.
Yeah, it's a partnership.
I guess they think we just all about different talking points when we, you know, talking about all different types of subjects and stuff like that. I think that's what's going on too.
They I guess feel like, you know, what's the guy name? Pastor, whatever. He was up there saying, well, the woman need to get with your with my program and have sex and fix me a sandwich and shut up. Like, what? I said, and that's why you're single, sir. I said, that's why you're alone. You don't even want a real woman. Bob did a show a couple of days ago where a guy was saying he 48, right? That means he knocking on 50. But he want a woman that's 26 years old, 26 to 30 or something like that. And the reason why is he want a fertile womb and a willing throat. I swear. And he kept throwing God in. And because I believe God gonna give me a woman with a fertile womb and a willing throat. And I was like, this is some blasphemous shit. Like, you know, and he never talked about her personality. He never talked about how he was wanting to treat her, how he wanted her to treat him. That's all you're talking about is her body parts. You know, and they think this is the normal. This is the new normal, I guess. I don't know. You know. And then he was saying he was wanting to marry somebody. So you want to marry somebody who got a fertile womb and a willing throat, and you have no other requirements. You're looking to get played. You are looking to be seriously played. Because if a young woman get with somebody that damn old, that much older than them, and you just want sexual access basically to create a baby, you're going to be on child support and you're going to be paying for that. You're going to have to pay for those choices because you're not even asking for a decent person or a compatibility or something like that. You know, it's just crazy. But I really think the whole problem is these guys, they're just not and maybe even some of the women I think women are more emotional competent, right? I think sometimes the guys are just not emotionally competent to think of what could sustain a relationship, right? Because you can say you want sexual access. That should be on both people. And I always say the first thing that you do when you meet somebody is you find them desirable, right? Looks matter, right? But the second thing, because it's just as important as looks, is the way a person talks to you and treats you. Because you can look at somebody and be like, oh, he cute or he handsome. And he says some really stupid stuff will come out of his mouth. You be like, oh, he's stupid. You know, that's a huge turn off. So I always say, you know, it's the way somebody look that's going to first maybe draw you in, male and female. And then the second thing is their personality, right? And if you have those two things working for you, and I think a lot of people don't work, a lot of men especially do not work on those, that second part. Whereas the old school people, they just know how to get along with other people. These guys are kind of in a basements or just on computers and hearing this here manosphere shit. And then they want to turn and say, I can't find a good woman. You're not gonna never find a.
Get most attention from the most intelligent, most attractive, most assertive women. They get their attention, and it's a small group of dudes. I don't get how women fall with that. I mean, every day you got someone upset about some manosphere damn topic. And so some niggas obsidian, 4 foot nothing. Nobody would probably people would walk all over him and pass him up if they met him on the street. He got hundreds of thousands, thousands of women listen to him every day. Whether they like him or don't. I don't give them niggas none of that attention or energy. Like you could literally say, people like, well, I heard this on this channel, but all of y'all wanted it. So that's a supporting thing. So the same people that talk about these people, support them daily. Then they'll take those dumbass talking points and go all over the net with it. It ain't shit. It ain't gonna stop. We'll be here 5 years from now. Just like we was.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Kev. Hello, can y'all hear me?
Koji, good morning, Cole.
Koji.
Yeah, can y'all hear me okay, or is my volume crazy?
No, we can hear you.
Yeah, you good.
Oh, I think they on some type of campaign. You know what they say, if you repeat it enough, some bitches gonna buy into it. And they on a recruiting campaign because they don't want to be up there alone. But they're very childlike. Who would say, like, I'm volunteering, I'm just gonna get on the floor, toot my ass up and let you stick your foot up my ass and thank you for the pleasure and bring my money to the table? They're delusional. There are some things that are basic respect, and they think women should grovel and we should beg for the opportunity for them to disrespect us. And it's some very childlike thinking. They don't believe in reciprocity. I don't know if they mothers or their parents or people taught them to share or anything, but they're very childlike. They're very childlike, like they got arrested development. I don't know if they started smoking drugs at a young age or alcohol or went to jail or what, but they are not mature people. And I think if you put them on Maslow's hierarchy or, maturity wise, I think even some of the ones that's 50, I just want to know if they were developmentally delayed in school or something, because.
No, they had no, I ain't gonna say nothing. The impact from their family and upbringing may have some impact. I would say minority. Majority of that bullshit that they're talking though, that comes from the original manosphere narrative.
But
they use the exact same name. They don't even separate themselves as Black Manosphere. It's
and that's why I say they got
the same name. Yeah.
Because they can't think for themselves. They're not thinkers. It's like they don't read nothing. They don't critically think. They don't question anything. And they said, don't just teach your children to read. Teach them the questions. Teach them to question everything. And they are not intellectually curious. And I ain't even talking about just on some educational shit. But they never question anything. They never think about anything. They never have any words of their own of something they put together or they came up with. It's like, I'm a dumb motherfucker, but I think this is a smart person. So if I repeat what they say, then I'm gonna be smart. I just think they're a bunch of dumb people trying to repeat who they think is a smart person. Maybe it's Obsidian. Maybe they look at Obsidian and say, like what they say, Trump is a poor man's version of a rich man. And I think maybe in their brain, maybe Obsidian, because he wrote a book, and they may even use some 3-syllable words. They think that is a smart man. So if I go and I repeat this stuff, I'm going to be viewed as smart. But they never connect anything together, in my opinion. They just repeat like parrots, but they can't. And you can tell when they're doing it. It's like they trying to remember something that they were told, but they don't really know it for themselves. It's not really ingrained in them. It's like they're trying to repeat somebody else's talking point, not something they actually believe. And
yeah, the January 6th the dude with the Viking hat with the Confederate flag. It specifically labeled him manosphere. How in the motherfuck are you going to be, as a black man, attach your whatever to somebody that's attached to that? And they are aware of it. They know. It's not like, oh, I ain't know. Yes, the fuck you do.
That man was sitting up there, looks like all of the village people combined into one person.
I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was like, is this motherfucker for real?
Wait,
and then I saw the word. I saw the word manosphere. I was like, manosphere.
A manosphere in general, then a black manosphere.
Say it again.
Wasn't there a manosphere in general, and then they branched off to the black manosphere?
Yeah, the problem with the branch off part is they didn't change the name.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right, so you're saying the black ones are just, in with the same way, just all manosphere. Well,
they're that lazy though, Kev? They're that lazy?
Yeah, I mean, the brand took off. I mean,
they're intellectually lazy. It's like when they talk about, and I haven't read the Moynihan report. I just read, heard the talking points here. But if somebody come and tell me something, I'm not gonna take crap. This is what I know about it. I haven't read it myself, or just look at it. Or if I don't think it to be true, I'm gonna go and read it for myself. And they don't want to do that. I don't even know if they're capable of doing it. But they just take what somebody else said and repeat it. But even within the and I don't know nothing about MGTOW or whatever, but I do know that during the Trump election, there were a group of white men, and this had nothing to do with MGTOW, but they were talking about, and they were lazy. They were talking about waiting for cold jobs to come back. They were talking stuff like that, like, I don't want to go and better myself. I don't want to go and get educated. I'm just going to stick myself in this little country, this little town, and wait for jobs to come back that's not coming back. I'm not going to get educated. And when I mean educated, I'm not talking about going into some long program. Your education can be 2 months, 3 months, anything that will increase your ability to work outside this one field that you thought was going to be the field that you retire from. Like, my town is an agricultural town, and it used to be, it's sugarcane. That's one of the big things here. But a lot of the sugar mills closed down, and slowly those jobs dried up. It's still here. And, but not like, it was basically sugar, and agriculture. But if you was of that mindset that I'm just going to ride this out till something else come along, you were going to get left behind. And they still are hiring for those jobs, but not like it used to be when I was a kid. That was the thing, to get on at the sugar mill, And it wasn't that it paid so great, it's that you were able to work a lot of hours. And these men refused to advance. And they just very childlike. I want this. But I don't have no idea how to go and get it. It's just I'm an entitled spoiled brat, and I'm gonna throw a temper tantrum so I get what I want.
Listen, earlier they had a great conversation on this channel, and Bomb was talking about education and free colleges and stuff like that, right? And they had a guy from the management, he kept on trying to discourage. Yeah, but he kept on trying to say, like, basically, you don't need this education, and the women are getting the education. And they were like, and Baum was like, we need to just encourage our boys. And it was like weird. Like, they don't want to encourage the boys to do it.
See, Zab came up, and I don't think Zab is black. I'm not sure, but I don't think Zab is black. I think when the conversation was going in a positive thing, and I think Zab is white. I can't.
Zab is Jamaican. Zab is Jamaican, and some of these Jamaicans don't see themselves as native black. They think they're different than the ones that were slaves because his parents
from another country. And sometimes and he wanted to disrupt the conversation, and that's what he came up here and did. And sometimes we get caught up because you right there, you can't see the forest for the tree because you right in the thick of it, and that's what he did. because information was getting out there, you know?
Yeah, but that's a great thing because it's just like you said, even if you don't go to a university or, a main college, right? There are programs that sometimes are 3 months long where you can make really good money, and support yourself and a family off of it. But it's like these manosphere guys, they want to knock women for having an education and don't even want to encourage the brothers to get it. And that's the whole thing. It's like if you keep on discouraging guys from getting what they, deserve.
Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all consider an education? Because see, when hold on, babe, not necessarily y'all, would do people in general. Because you hear education thrown around, and to me, I get the 4 year, I get the we need some scientists and engineers and stuff like that. Okay, but if a man get a trade, that's an education to me. Yeah, but but people still don't consider that the same thing.
No, that's education.
Yeah, but some don't, not you, but some do. I'm like, well, God, because I can make a statement like, yeah, that way we can get the young boys to go ahead and get a trade, get a CDL. There's someone say, well, why don't we get the boys to get an education? I'm like, what that is. But some people don't think of it as an education.
But a CDL is education.
But you got
all of that is education.
Yeah, I know that, but some people don't take it like that. It's like, why we can't get our young men to go to college? But no, it's still educated. If they take a skill.
Yeah, mainstream.
Everybody not college material or even desire college, and that don't mean that you cannot make as much money as somebody who do. We need people across the board. Because like I say, that air conditioning repair guy, you get your AC, and that's a technical degree. Man, you can't open one business without it. What business can you open without it? Not nothing in the state of Florida. Not a daycare, not a school, not a government office building, not a fucking gas station. You let the fucking air conditioning go out in Walmart and see how fast they gonna have somebody down here. You can't do nothing without it. You can't go to a space without it. You can't even get food across this country without air conditioning and refrigeration.
Yeah.
So, I'm not a big proponent.
And see, me coming from a tourist city in town, by me being coming from where I am in New Orleans, we hear that, and we hear that. I've been hearing that all my life. I literally actually heard people, shit on the way I don't date the help, and like, God, literally just say that I don't date the help. Yeah. But the help is making more money than you.
Yeah.
I've seen waiters make $70,000, $80,000, $40,000 damn near cash, and somebody that make maybe 30 shit on them. Like I don't know what the hell. Like, that man making some money and he making cash money. It's just that I think some professions aren't as sexier to some people than others. But what's sexy is still the ability to make good money. But if they tie that in with a particular profession, and that's why people get stuck with that.
When I was up there, I said use the wrong word. People want, what I should have said was that people want to be elitist and they fake bougie. They fake bougie because it's like, oh, I don't shop at Walmart. I don't do this. Oh, that's beneath me. We own some shit that on some level, like, bitch, you shopping at Walmart and Kmart. I mean, even rich people go to Walmart because the shit just available. It's just fucking available and convenient. Yeah. But we have some fake shit. Like if you live here, oh, we ain't the same type of bitch. All of us are fucking working poor, and all of us. Unless, and I ain't know, like when they say 6-figure nigga, I don't know where those people are who make 6 figures. I'm not, and I imagine that my kids will be. But working one job, I don't make 6 figures. And it's when you have to learn what are your strengths and weaknesses. I hate hospital work. I've tried it twice. It don't fit my personality. But when people go to education, they have to evaluate their skill set, their personality type, and what they like. We have to start somewhere and get something. Right. But once you get into that and you have the ability to support yourself in anything, then you can begin to say, well, this don't give me personal growth or whatever. I want to try something else. Everything
Or
is
add
a
a little,
risk.
or add a little, or add a little side hustle. You know, you're supposed to keep trying to move up from where you're at.
Because I heard them talking about education, and they say it's no guarantee. There's no guarantee in life, period. Everything is a risk. And if you're not willing to risk anything, you're never going to have anything. You have to take a risk and invest in education, whether that be, hey, I'm going to spend $2,000 or $3,000 and go get this CDL, whether I'm going to spend $50,000 to get this degree. But we don't put all the details into what we tell people. We tell them go to school, but there needs to be more of a conversation. Yes, you want to go to college. Don't just go to get a degree in something that's not going to pay you. Put a little bit more research into what you're going to get a degree in. See what that field is paying. See what
right, right. And that's what we got to tell our youngsters.
Conversation. They say go to college, but now it's go to college and put research into what you're going to major into. How is this going to pay? Is this going to cost me more money to get this degree and I'm not going to get a payout on the end? So we need to have fuller conversations with more details instead of blanket cliches. And like when people were saying with college, sometimes you don't get the college experience. Sometimes you just get a fucking education. At the end of the day, the education is what's valued. It's great if you could go and pledge and do that, but you might have to take your ass to this community college for 2 years, which is, and when you go to the university coding system, ENC 1101 is the same at, we got state colleges now in Florida. It's the same as Palm Beach State College, which used to be the community college, which used to be the junior college. ENC 1101 going to transfer to Yale University and still be ENC 1101. Now you can pay $100 and some dollars per hour at the community college versus $300 and some dollars per hour at the university. Now,
and you know what they're doing now? Some of the Tulane and Loyola students, Xavier students in New Orleans, man, you go take your prerequisites at a junior college that transfer directly to the school or the 4-year university you want. You save 2 years on tuition, right? And you go get that same degree from whatever 4-year college, yeah.
And even if you came out of high school with a bad GPA, that fucking community college gonna take you, and that's the place you go. Maybe you were smart and undisciplined, but that's where you build your GPA. Now you could take that 2-year degree and you go up there and you ace that shit, and you can fucking transfer anything you want to transfer to or to whatever you could. That's where you get that. If you fucked up in high school, you get to get it back in community college or whatever.
High school is just juvenile. That shit don't follow you after you become 18. You know, it's a fresh start.
You didn't get the salutatorian or the valedictorian. You wasn't in the top 10 in your class, but you did a do-over.
Shit, I made it across the stage. That was enough.
I'm saying, but you actually did a do-over. You could have been smart, but not in the, let's say you was a smart person, but you just weren't in the right environment or whatever. But now you're a little bit more disciplined or whatever. And now you could be like, well, bitch, I thought you were fucking dumb in school. No, you weren't actually dumb. I just didn't do shit. Yeah, you didn't know what they were. Maybe they wasn't.
And see what I always tell youngsters, you know, when I talk to them, like the high school football teams and stuff, my buddy, there's a couple buddies of mine, the coaches, we talk to them. A lot of people, most people really don't have it, you know, youngsters don't have an idea at that age what they want to do at 18 for a lifelong decision. So I always recommend, you know, if they're in the sports, go to a junior college and have a little sports team, give yourself a little leeway time, 2 years, but you're getting your general studies down. You know, you don't ever have to make a stand on exactly what you want to do. And, you know, you got time to make that decision because they feel pressure like, I don't know what I want to do, so I don't know what I want to go to college for. And I'm like, nah, just get your basics down. I'll just, just increase your education, you know, until, you know, you got a little leeway time.
And there are programs I know all in my town, they are giving the classes away for free. Just like that guy was saying, Baum was saying, I think it was Delaware, about the free education for Black men to get involved in teaching. Now, it was a talking point on one, actually when I first came in, I came in through Space Channel, and they were talking about, they got all these programs for women. Number one, these days, a lot of stuff is not even gender specific. It is not even race specific for some of these grants. I mean, when you go and get a Pell Grant, that's a fucking Pell Grant. The only thing they go by is your poverty level and your income level. That's it. It has nothing to do with race. But these programs are available. It may take, you may go and sign up. They're like, well, this class closed out. We'll have another one restarted and such and such. And you have to be diligent and come back when it's time for it to re-up. Hey, my name on the list. I'm coming to see if X, Y, and Z going. And they said all these programs were for women, which was the welfare to work program, which gave you the very basic minimum. And they had to go. Like you get to be a child care daycare provider. That was like a 40-hour class, and they got you that. But to go to the next level of getting an associate's degree, maybe you qualify for Pell Grant, maybe you got some money for that, or whatever, you got the max because you were low income. But as you climbed up the better pay, those people had to get student loans to get the rest of those degrees. They might have paid for you to get the CNA, and back then they may have paid for you to get the LPN, but to get your RN, to get your associate's degree, to get your bachelor's, to get your master's, people paid for that shit out their fucking pocket, and they act like it was just given to women. So they write narratives that are untrue, And I just wish they would start something. I don't give a fuck where that. If you start something, I just feel like it'll be more motivating you to do something, but you got to start. But these motherfuckers ain't even starting. They just sitting up complaining, playing PlayStation, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a lot of play going on, Mr. Cody.
And
that's why I'm gonna invest in Sony. PlayStation.
But for me, if you ever had exercise and you exercise better when you got a partner, it will be like and I don't even know what people credit for. It would be great if we actually use this platform and say, this my shit right here.
Really, man.
We're all gonna go on the thing. This is what we all gonna do today. We're gonna go to what the fucking site is where you can get your free credit score. I can't even think of it right now. Credit Karma. We're gonna while we sitting right here on the phone right now, listen to this shit, go to Credit Karma and sign up while we listening to this here and get our credit score. And then we're gonna get a fucking highlighter on the computer or whatever, and we're gonna go down that shit and we're gonna see what drop off after 7 years. If anything close to dropping off after 7 years, we're gonna let that bitch roll off. And then we're gonna go, because you can't do nothing without credit. You paying 30% interest on a used goddamn car. When if you get
you can't even get an apartment these days.
If you take 6 months starting today, and you put your income tax, if y'all get an income tax return that you're gonna get in January, you start paying your shit today. And if you got time to be on this bitch 12 hours a day, go get your ass a fucking part-time job at the Wawa and pay that shit off that's on your credit, and don't pay it off. You pay for removal and you make an agreement to say, hey, I can get it. They're gonna say how much you could pay. And you might say, well, I could pay this. I say, but I don't want you don't want to pay it out without the agreement for removal, because that'll reset the shit for a whole another 7 years. But you say, I want removal, and you go down one by one and knock them bitches off. And then they'll say, well, I don't want to pay that money. But if you're going to pay a 20-some% interest rate on a used car, it's cheaper for you to pay this shit off and get your credit up, and then go get your fucking car when you can walk in and get you one of them special 0% down if you even want to get a car. And then if you get an income tax and it come up in January, now you don't spend from this time to that time helping to get your credit straight. You're going to get you a prepaid credit card. And it's just basic shit. Prepaid credit card, and say you get $1,000, because whatever you put down on it is what they're going to give you for a limit. And you only put $200 on that bitch, and you pay it off for 6 months. You join your credit union. Now, And you do the same thing. Then in about 3 months, you say, "Can I get a personal loan?" They're gonna give you some little bullshit ass personal loan for maybe $300 or $400. That improves your credit card. Now you're getting different types of credit. You're getting a revolving credit account, different things. And then by the time January come along, we done got our credit score up. Cause I think to get a house is around 600. I ain't checked out what it is to qualify for something, but whatever it is, and we ain't even saying you want to get a house, but this housing bubble gonna fucking burst. I think they're talking about it now. I can't be sure, but when interest rates go to climbing, people cannot get the amount of house that they used to get. See, that shit like a scale. When one go up, one go down. When one go down, one go up. So you're gonna have a lot of people that got a lot of houses. Hopefully, they got in at good interest rates. It would have been stupid for anybody to get an adjustable rate mortgage at this time.
Why are you booking for 1 o'clock, man?
But if they do that, and by January, people will be in a good spot. Don't say you got to go out and buy something, but if you pay $1,500 a month for a fucking apartment, bitch, go get your own fucking condo. And I wish we used this platform for stuff like that instead of the other stuff. I mean, I like the fuckery too, but I just wanted to throw that out.
Yeah,
I feel like
you told me that the low was going to be at 7 p.m. tonight. I did not know that until just now.
Devastating, you're not on mute.
I was planning on 7 p.m. That's what I planned for.
Devastating, you're not on mute.
Yeah, that's not enough time for me. If you're saying I got to get ready and be at the Lord at 1 o'clock, I wasn't prepared to do 1 o'clock. I'm prepared to do 7 o'clock. That's the plan. So I didn't know that it was going to change from 7 to 1. That's a big difference for me. I mean, is it gonna throw you off? I mean, I'm not trying to throw you off, Anka, but I'm just saying, yeah. If you can change it to back to evening, yeah. What the? Yeah, I have been up all night. I've been trying to prepare for 7 o'clock this evening. Yeah, I didn't know. Is tomorrow going to be out of the way? Shanahan, yeah. Oh boy. Okay, if you can cover this 1 o'clock load, that'll help me out. I was just trying to get everything out the way for 7. I wasn't prepared for 1 o'clock. Okay, okay, all right. I'm sorry. You heard me? Hello?
I can hear you, dog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about the no mute. They trying to get me back in the truck early, man. I'm like, yo, you can't change the time on me.
Yeah, but I don't know if they heard what I was saying, but I just think that the manosphere.
You was talking, Kosha?
Yeah.
When I started talking? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I was just trying to tell you was on mute, but I didn't know that I was on mute. I don't know how much it was or whatever, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was saying that I wish we used the space for more productive stuff at times. And sometimes people like that come in as disruptors because they actually don't want other men to be on their level. Some people have levels of shit and they always need people beneath them to make them look bigger.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if other men get that other men don't always have their best interest in mind. They just assume that it's no threat because they're not a woman. They see the woman as enemy. I know you the enemy. What they say, what's that line in The Usual Suspects? They didn't know that the devil the greatest
associate?
Yeah.
Yeah, the greatest
trick the devil ever pulled.
act the devil ever did was was convincing people he didn't exist, or whatever, something like that.
I heard one line in the movie say you couldn't know it was the devil because the devil was sitting on your shoulder or something like that. And they don't really realize the devil that they see in a woman is the enemy, but that enemy is that man that's sitting there in the manifest whispering all this bullshit in their ear.
Yeah.
Hey, Dev, did you see the rest of them videos I showed you? That's gonna start a whole lot of ruckus in New Orleans, bro.
Yeah, man, it's bad enough that
I promise you, I can guarantee. I've seen this shit a bunch of times. One person to say something about an old situation, and then that spark shit up again. Because these dudes still got family and youngsters, and them niggas ain't having it.
Yeah, the same shit is going on in Atlanta, New York, California, and up here in Chicago. These drill rappers, they don't have no type of code that they follow, man. They popping pills. The weed that they're smoking is laced with whatever the fuck. They got free access to all types of hardware, and if they get hemmed up, they're snitching. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
they're doing whatever. They're snitching,
and that leads to more killing.
Yes.
What they say, people without a vision perish.
Yes. And
these men do not have any vision for themselves, so they're not working on. And we have all these little quotes you heard the old people say.
And that's because they don't have men around for the last couple of decades, so they just going for self in a lot of situations, especially in Chicago.
Yeah, I'm not laying it all on them. Yeah, I would be wrong to lay it all on the younger generation without looking back and saying, yo, they had to grow up in a house some fucking where. There had to been somebody on the motherfucking street. Where are you getting these guns from? Who giving you these motherfucking pills? Where you getting your weed from? Who giving you these bullets? You know what I'm saying?
The older people
talking about ops and shit.
The older people, the older guys in the neighborhood, when the boy was there, when they stepped in and filled it with was garbage. They stepped in and filled it with gang shit. They stepped in and filled that vacuum of no men there, and that's what their leadership was. So when they say black men are not leaders, black men led the fucking community, but that's where they led it at. And so I myself said we need to stop giving a fucking pass talking about they were leaders. When they had the opportunity to be leaders, we see what they led the black men into. So that is their legacy of leadership. They led it down to dereliction and destitute. That was their legacy. Now they need to own that shit and say we fucked up. Now let's lead it somewhere else because they do have a legacy of what they built.
Yeah.
And you see it reflected in our prisons, even though we were under some stricter standards than the rest of the world. But that's their legacy. So they got to own that shit. Y'all was fucking leaders. And when y'all had the opportunity to lead, not you, but the ones who did, they made Lookout Boys, of the young people in the community. Instead of them going saying, let's get some kickballs and some baseballs and some footballs and put in here, we're gonna put you on the fucking corner and sell crack. And that's what I led them into.
Yeah.
And it was their legacy.
Yeah, I think it was this live or it was one live I was on that they were putting together some sort of timeline in terms of the crack era and trying to match it up to see if what we're seeing right now today is a product of the crack baby generation.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. All the way across the board. From the niggas that went to jail to the people that was on it, you know, that couldn't manage their children. Yeah. I can tell you now, half my partners, their parents let them sell out the house.
Yeah.
They let them sell since they was 12, 13. I lost quite a few friends and youngsters that I was, even the ones I was mentoring, they were just, parents had them out there.
Mm-hmm.
That's like when you hear Lil Wayne them talk about Miss Sita, Miss Sita, his mama, Miss Lily and all them.
Yeah.
And the steppaws and the niggas that used to hustle, they had them out there. My little partner, one of my partners' mama had him out there since he was 12 years old. And the nigga never had a chance. She taught him how to cook. And his daddy was dead and in jail because he was hustling. So that's the same thing, same pattern.
But at some point,
out the house.
At some point, what they say, the 12-step program, you have to first admit the problem. And see, these men don't want to admit what happened. And if you cannot admit what happened, you cannot form it because you have no idea. You still say, no, this didn't happen. It didn't happen. No, we didn't drop the ball. We didn't drop the ball. Say, yes, I dropped the fucking ball. And now,
see the ones that dropped the ball, they're not those dudes there. Them niggas dead and gone or in jail.
But the men that's that's repeating that thing, they can't. They them motherfuckers dropped the ball. Yes, they put crack in our community. And yes, we had such and such and such and such. The shit happened, but we have a little bit more resources now.
It's too late. The mentality gone. You talking about 2 or 3 generations, and resources don't mean nothing when it come to that now.
Beyond,
especially for those dudes.
Beyond intervention.
I think most of it is. I think 90% of those youngsters that's out there that have been out there in their world since adolescence and younger, ain't no changing the dudes' mind. The tone is set.
I hear that type of talk, I'm hearing, so it's just fucked up. So what we just leave it fucked up. There is no hope for nothing. Is that what we're saying?
Oh, I'm saying on those individuals, it's on them. Ain't nothing you can introduce them to. You could try, but I've been out here for a long time, you know, and work with a lot of youngsters, you know, to talk to them about anything other than what they're doing. It's hard to talk down a 21-year-old who's been making $80,000 a year since he was damn near 15, 16. You can't say, you know, go to school, get a job. You could say something like, you know, yeah, I'm just talking about me. When I work with them, you know, like
8-year-olds and the 9-year-olds and the 10-year-olds.
Well, the dad's gone. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about 3 generations of no fathers.
You know, I don't know because at some point we always be telling everything we do, it got to feel good. It got to be fun. Some shit is fucking boring. Some shit is just fucking hard. And you got to do this shit to get to there. We done made it like everything gonna be fun. Everything gotta feel good. It may even feel awkward you're doing this. You didn't have a father. You don't get to use that for a fucking excuse. A lot of people didn't have a mama. And they don't get to use for an excuse. I don't know how you fake that shit. Y'all watch TV for every goddamn thing. You fake that shit and pretend you Bill Cosby. Well, you know, before he was putting the pills in. You pretend you that shit. If you're not following that fucking example that they put on the TV that they be wanting to create, then shut the fuck up.
Before he got to the pills and shit.
But if you gonna, they have so much TV references. So you don't know, you may not know how to be that, but bitch, you know you got to have a fucking job. You know you
True
got to
that.
pay
As an
some
adult,
bills.
yes.
And you know that. So you start there. And if you start there, we'll get the rest of it. Build the shit and they will come. You start there. You don't get to use for excuse not to start. And it's kind of like failure to launch. They don't ever want to launch. They just want to sit there and complain. You don't get to use that fun. You don't give a fuck you ain't had a dad. I don't give a fuck you ain't had a mama. You ain't had and if you don't never have no children, you still got to take care of your own raggedy ass. So just start there. And I even heard some shit, y'all know, about what TD Jakes was going around saying.
Yeah, I heard that.
I guess they say he interviewing to be Kevin Samuel 2.0, the religious version. But I hear that, and you know, you hear the women talking and supporting that shit. I was like, well, what the?
And girls to school if you're not going to get a job. What's the fucking use of going for women going to school if you're not supposed to get a job, if you're not supposed to get a work? Why are we just sending girls to school anyway? And it's just like we have to question these messages that the people set out. What's the TD Jakes say women ain't in the home, they foregoing this and they foregoing that, they want to say they about their own. Well, why the fuck you sent your daughter to school? I don't know if the bitch went to college, you know, but what was the purpose of her going to school if she wasn't going to if women aren't going to get jobs and get employment? Why are they sending us to school?
You don't think society is raising? You don't think society is our women have to be more masculine these days as far as taking care of themselves?
I don't think that's masculine. I mean, women aren't getting married at 18 and 19. What are you supposed to do between the age that you turn 18 and you get married, which must be 30?
No,
are you supposed to live under the street? Well, so you supposed to work are you supposed to work in Burger King? Are you supposed to live under a tree, under a bridge? The whole purpose of that is so you can support yourself. Now, if I got a husband, I meet a husband, he say, oh, baby, I got enough money to take care of all of us. That's great, bitch. I want to sit down. That's nice. But what do you do in the meantime? What is their solution for what women do in the meantime between being an adult and meeting that man? Are they supposed to be destitute? So any little thing that a man come and say, you have to jump at? Because that's what I can only gather is that they want you to be destitute. So when they come around with the little $50, you supposed to be grateful because you so used to being destitute that $50 look like he's a star. Is that what they want? They want us to be on the level of the women in the Dominican Republic and that level of poverty, so they look like the new thing. I just really
but do you think society makes it to that women have to be a little more masculine? I personally think it. I think well, masculine in the sense of taking care of themselves. That's what they call masculine. And I always tell people that it's a 2 household income these days to survive for the whole country. It takes 2, you know.
We would have to buy into the thing that we were like white women. We were never stay-at-home moms. We were never not working. So
yeah, but those times are over even for white women, but black women never had that luxury. Never had it.
But this is the thing. You cannot take some untruth and base everything off of untruth because it was never true to begin with. They want us to take something that was not true.
Was it for
and
us?
Then
I get what you're saying.
Come up with a solution. It was never that. So what are they proposing? We were never that. So how are you going to take this lie and insist that it's the truth and saying we always work? Were we masculine back then when we were working?
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Because every sister works. Right. Even in somebody working on them Z's right now.
So were we
But yeah,
masculine
that's a
back
good
then?
point, though. That's a good point, Cole. You need to hold that one.
I just don't. If they can give an option, but they always talk around what is the option? What's the other option? If you don't want us to, are they supposed to have an orphanage for grown ass women to sit there and wait for some man to select them and take them home like a stray puppy at the dog pound? Is that what
Hey, you know what's funny, Cole? Every now and then, we get in these debates with those guys with that same frame of mind. Or when they ask me something like, "Well, how old are you?" I'm 50. See, the young men follow y'all, dude. Older cats ain't following that dumb shit. That's what I had to tell one of them. That's what them younger dudes, man. Y'all impressing them niggas under 30. Older men didn't seen too much and recognize the bullshit when we hear it. But and so that's why you don't get them really, you don't really get them, fucking with the men like myself, because I have no problem debating with none of them, on a particular issue.
Somebody sleep on the panel.
What's up, I am? Good morning, bro.
Is that silent? That's sleep.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Can I mute him? Can somebody mute? I can't
You go
do
ahead
it.
and mute him.
Can somebody? I don't have co-host ability. Don't give it to me because I'm gonna go to sleep. But can somebody mute him so he don't be snoring?
Yeah. Nigga named Silent. The only time he make noise when he sleep. Boy, that's strong. That was the best word what he got.
That's the trademark.
He be repressing it.
That's the trademark of the channel. Shit. Everybody got
That would be good. Come on Premiere, just snoring.
Yep. Bomb. You and Bomb, y'all got the dating. Y'all do the dating thing. I'm the news guy. You know what I'm saying? See, we got our beef. You got our beefers. And hey, yo, Silent. That's the job. Shit.
I just wish they would. I want to know what I want. They answer what we're supposed to do. Is they gonna have like a dog pound? Where they pick up stray women and they put them over here at the dog pound and wait till somebody come through and buy one. And at the pound, they give you the dogs for free.
You get them spayed and neutered and send them.
They just sit up there and try to look cute in the window for somebody to come and say, "Oh, I'll take this one." Or, hey, bitch, you look like you want to look at our teeth.
I'm gonna take this one off.
Yeah, we'll
your
take
hand.
her home. Just give us some paperwork. We ain't got to pay nothing for. Bitch, you ain't getting no wedding. We just taking you home.
Hey, baby. Yeah. Hey, baby, can you read? No, come on. I want you.
Yeah.
Can you just have a baby? Yeah, that's it. I just want you to have babies sit in the corner and do nothing. No. I think we got in that conversation with Pastor about that 20-30 shit. Come on, bro. Women should get 20%. I know you was getting, you was a little emotional about it because that shit sounds so ridiculous, Cole. You're like, come on, nigga. The woman just said I worked 60 hours for years and paid the house off.
And y'all know
more than
that
half or more on a net worth, and I should get 20%.
Yeah,
the man never came with an answer for that. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
Y'all know damn well that was number troll, man. Ain't nobody. He ain't even fucking believe it.
But you can troll a little bit more intelligently than that.
Actually, no. There is no logic. I know as much logic as we try to put to the manosphere man's mindset and the motherfuckers who follow this ideology. That's one fault of me. Sometimes in the beginning, earlier in my life, I gave motherfuckers like that the benefit of the motherfucking doubt. I got fucked most of the time. Other times I just looked over it. Now,
there's nothing wrong with the manosphere.
Say that? Say that again?
I said there's nothing wrong with the manosphere.
Okay, just hold on a second, man. Let me finish. But for me, as far as trying to hope and give motherfuckers the benefit of the doubt that they're just gonna all of a sudden do the moral thing and think progressively and actually provide some results. Why is it so fucking hard for the manosphere to provide evidence of some sort of success or progression of all these goddamn claims that they're claiming. All I hear is a bunch of crybabies. That's what I've been hearing. And you don't have no motherfucking structure.
That's because you
don't
hate
even have a name for yourself. You got the name from a white organization that's attached to the January 6th crime. You don't even
just say you had an agenda. Did you say
Yeah.
he had an agenda, Arsenal?
Yes, he does. He has an agenda.
What would his agenda be?
You have an agenda against them, just like how you guys have a hate against.
Oh no, agenda mean you got a set plan to do something or something like that. Ain't that's kind of what agenda mean? Or you have a motive or something? What would be his agenda or motive?
An agenda. When you say when I say an agenda means that you have a hatred towards something. Yeah, it means that
agenda does not mean
like
hate,
something.
brother.
So when you don't like something,
that's wrong. That's wrong.
Convince you. You keep moving.
Well, no, that's wrong. That's incorrect. Agenda does not mean hate.
Right.
Let me see. Let me see what agenda. I'm gonna read agenda for you. Agenda means a list of items to be discussed at a formal meeting. A plan of things to be done or problems to be addressed, the underlying intentions or motives of a particular person or group. And this is the problem that I have with some of these guys that come up here. Use words that you're comfortable with and are smaller. They're using words and they're misusing words. And when people hear their misuse of the words, they're thinking they're communicating what the words actually mean. Words matter. So what would his agenda be, Mr. Arsenal? Or did you use the wrong word or misspeak?
All right, I've Googled it myself. I've used the wrong word. I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm not like people on here. Sure.
I just read it for you.
So yeah. For me, you don't like the manosphere. I can tell this fellow doesn't like the manosphere.
Okay, but I got a question. You got a very nice accent, by the
Hold
way.
on, let him finish.
Thank you.
Let him finish. Okay, they don't like the manosphere.
I mean, the manosphere is like everything else in society.
We have an issue with
like every society, you have people who are good and bad in the manosphere. No different.
But the talking points, but listen.
I name you some good people in the manosphere. Kosher clinician,
yeah, hold on. If the talking points are bad, it really don't make a difference if the person is good. See, they got
that's down to opinion, bro. That's down to opinion. Right. That's not down to facts. That's down to opinion.
All right, I got you. Go ahead. It's my opinion. So, but the good man in the manosphere might have some some horrible talking points, and that's
they are trying.
They have uncomfortable truths.
The truth.
They have what type of truth? What type of truth they have? What type of truth do they have? I didn't understand what you said.
In the black community, they don't like you telling the truth. They like you telling lies.
What truth are they telling?
No. Well, what is reality? I mean, that's
okay. What truth are they telling?
Huh?
What truth is the manosphere telling?
Well, the manosphere is telling.
We always have a problem with the untruth, the lies, or something that don't seem right.
All right, then tell me what lies the manosphere are saying, please. I'd love to hear this.
That black women, pregnant, single parent mothers, the destruction of black communities. That's one.
Okay, go on. What's the other one?
Oh, you want to deal with that one first?
Oh, well, we can deal with that one. Are you aware that 33% in your country? Are you aware that 33% of 33% of men are paying child support for children that are not theirs? Ooh.
That's that's an issue that need to be addressed. I can agree with that. That's still off topic. They're saying single parent mothers are the reason that the black community is doing so bad.
Are you aware? Hang on a minute. There's another thing. Let me say this happened to my cousin. Yeah.
Okay.
He was tricked into having kids.
Wow.
Okay. Are you aware that you have women who remove condoms and trick men into having kids? So in other words, a woman will get pregnant for a man just because of his looks, yeah?
Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be prepared to look after that child, even if he's gone. But she will say that she will still cuss men and say men are no good. Are you aware of that, guys?
Right.
So how
Can
can
I say something, Kel? Can I say something? First of all,
Go ahead.
you come up here and they have a communication problem. They come up here and he try to sound intelligent. You use the word agenda, which was wrong. And because you all cannot speak well, you miscommunicate information. And then you wonder why people have a problem with you. Stop. Your words matter. So you're going around misusing words out of context and the wrong stuff. And then you wonder why people have problems.
No, I said I was wrong about the word agenda. You're still on that shit. You said something about you. You've got something wrong with you.
Matters.
You're narcissistic. You got narcissistic problems. Okay.
Had a plan.
Your
fucking words matter, dumbass.
Here you go. Shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right, just like Kevin Samuel said.
Because you don't know what the fucking word
agenda. I haven't said anything to insult you. You already started.
She know what agenda.
Shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right.
Y'all dumb ass.
This is why black men are divesting.
Don't know what an agenda
your examples of why black men need to divest.
I don't know how long. And this intellectual level. That he don't even know what a word that fucking fifth graders use, agenda. And you cannot communicate with adult women that are semi-intellectual or just a functioning average human.
No, listen, your education system is down way below.
You are below fucking
hang a minute. Remember England set up your country. Shut up.
Of average intellect because you're so
shut up.
Retarded.
We set up your country.
You got a problem
England went over to America and set up your country. Stop your nonsense.
I know what happened in your country. You don't get education past the 6th grade, and your mama didn't send you, and your daddy.
No. Our education system is higher than yours.
To go to school.
Your president send their children to Oxford and Cambridge in England.
Why your dumb ass? Well, you didn't make it to Oxford and Cambridge because your dumb ass didn't even know what fucking agenda meant. So we know you didn't go. So your daddy didn't pay for you to go to school.
And you're talking about my mommy and my daddy. Shows you got no class as a woman.
Yeah.
You black women have no class. You have no integrity. If you had any class of integrity, you'd be mentioning my mother and father and insulting me. You're mentally ill. It's not my fault that some guy messed you up. Go back to the person who fucked you up. Go back to the person who messed you up. I didn't mess you up. I'm not the one who did you dirty. Go to the therapist. Go to a psychiatrist because you've got mental health problem. And you're narcissistic. I can't do anything about that. You're narcissistic and you're mentally ill. Go take your medication. Go take your medication. Good girl.
You need to use small words that you're comfortable with, dumbass, because you don't know what agenda means. So I doubt you know what narcissistic means. Stop you trying to present as intelligent and take your dumb ass to school and become intelligent, or at least pick up a fucking dictionary. And that's why grown women can't have conversations with y'all dumb asses, because you are intellectually incapable of it, because you below average. And that's the problem. You messing with grown fucking women when you don't.
How am I below average? I'm a photographer, you dumb cow.
And you still fucking below average of intellect. You take good pictures, but you're a dummy.
My ass.
Maybe you communicate through
I'm below average. You don't know nothing about it.
Is this that same dude that come up here?
I come here to discuss a serious project, and I admit I was wrong on
Uber driver as well,
and she's still going on it. Yeah, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. You're ill. Piss off.
Women are not the problem because we can't understand what your dumb ass trying to communicate. That's your.
I don't have any other problem but with black women. How about that? Other races understand me perfectly. And we get along.
Because they sexualize you. And
no. It's because you black women. Yeah, you black women.
You a dumb buck. You a dumb buck. You a dumb buck.
Ah, foolish. You're supposed to be the most educated, but you're the most worst behaved. Fucking twerking for vote. Shut the fuck up.
And I'm not
you're twerking for fucking vote. Shut the fuck up.
That's why black women.
You're twerking on fucking tables at $1 million restaurants. You can't behave yourself. You gotta behave yourself. You got no class and no fucking communicate. Having education is also about having class and dignity and learning. You implement what you learn in education into your fucking life. You black women can't learn to do that.
My phone is about to die, Kev, and so I got to check out. I got 5% till I get where my charge at, so I'm gonna go on and check out and listen to this dumb ass from the chat.
Yeah, suck my dick, you bitch.
Go tell that white bitch.
Yeah, the white bitches look after themselves better than you. Fuck you, you cat.
Hello?
Right.
Oh,
And so
y'all
why
done
all the
woke up
disrespect?
silent.
We having a conversation, so why all the disrespect, Arsenal?
No. She
You can't have a
started
conversation
to
about
disrespect me.
disrespect?
No. She started to disrespect me. I'm willing to just address the points. And she's telling you, oh, you got the thing on agenda wrong. Yeah, allow me.
Yeah, but once you as a man go into disrespect with a woman, then the conversation is over. Because then she's not gonna be able to hear you, so all you're gonna get is disrespect back. I mean, we gotta learn how to have a conversation.
So at the end of the day, she started saying it's not guilt, I need to be right. I treat people how they treat me. I treat people in life how they treat me.
Bro, you came in aggression with
us. That's why you got the problems that you've got.
Yo, bro, don't nobody have no problem but you, bro.
I know. No, I have a problem with how she addressed me. I'm a respectful person. I'm trying to give you some solutions and say to you, right, that for me, what I find.
Arsenal, you're the only one that has a problem.
I don't have a problem. Not at all. I have a problem with how she started to call my mama, my father, my this and my that. She didn't need to do that. Right? She started to call me names. No, I'm not accepting that. Fuck that.
You should not let.
So what are you gonna do? You just gonna fucking argue with you till you get tired?
Look, I give people the same energy.
Are you gonna argue with her till you get tired?
No, I'm not gonna argue with her till I get tired.
All right.
Right. So, like I said, I'm naming the good people in the manosphere for you, yeah? Because you're saying that the manosphere overall is bad, and I'm trying to say to you, you're going up for a few people, yeah? Maybe you're going after Angry Man or whatever says, and I'm trying to say to you, do you have just like when you have a look at it when you have your your DTV in America, right? You choose what channels you want to watch. It's the same thing in life. It's the same thing in the manosphere. You choose.
Well,
choose
thing also,
what pertains to you.
Our environment is quite different. And when like the first topic we're saying is blaming the women for single parenthood, when a lot of you can't just.
And I'm saying to you that I added issues, and I added some very good issues. I said, are you aware that women trick men into having babies?
I get
that's what I'm trying to say. And that never got answered.
That men do
she got into this emotional state about agenda.
Yeah, but we talking
and I'm trying to address that.
So, yo, dude, you came in like we weren't supposed to be talking bad about the manosphere. Like that was something wrong. Like we speaking bad about the manosphere.
No. Yeah, because there's some good people in the manosphere.
I don't give a fuck about the manosphere, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about the manosphere. If you got friends over there, that's you, bro.
And see that for us, the manosphere don't reflect, but that a very small group of black men and thoughts. And then you repeat exactly what K is saying. Okay, if insult.
Well, I'm Kevin Samuels fine. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna take that back. I don't care what you feel about it.
Well, listen, I was on Kevin Samuels, long before he became popular with the cologne and shoes and stuff. That's his forte, not relationship advice. So if a grown man taking relationship advice from him, I see that as
he's an image consultant. He's an image consultant.
Yeah, but they was taking relationship advice for him, not images.
And in 2008,
hold on, because the image consulting thing came before he went mainstream. That's when he was talking about what shoes to wear, what loafers to wear, what kind of suit or jacket. See, that's image. That's what he started as. The stuff he was doing toward the end, that's not image consulting. That's straight manosphere. And those talking points.
Kevin Samuels has tried to get black men and black women together more than anybody. Every man and anybody in the manosphere will tell you that.
He ain't tried to get shit.
But question, why do you need another man to help you get with a woman? Why do you need another man to help you get with a woman?
He's trying. Kevin Samuels corrected the men, and he's trying to correct the women.
He didn't correct shit. He couldn't even clean up his own fucking life. How the fuck is he gonna clean up somebody else's life when his own life was fucked up?
So did Kevin Samuels help you get a woman? Do you have a woman right now?
I live a free agent lifestyle.
Okay, so what does that mean? You didn't answer my questions either, yes or no.
Yeah, we know what the free agent is.
A free agent lifestyle means I choose what I do with women, how I do it with women. That's a free agent lifestyle. I have women. So in other words, I don't have any problem getting sex.
Instead of just giving a yes or no answer.
If you're trying to say, I have a girlfriend, I don't have a girlfriend at the moment, what's your point?
We do not give a motherfucker about the manosphere. I don't know what part of don't give a fuck about the manosphere that you will not understand.
I know you don't give a fuck about the manosphere, but you're dissing the manosphere, so I have to kind of defend it.
So let me ask you a question.
Guys in the manosphere, media.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Okay, we get that. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been Hello.
Melanie King.
Question.
Yo, somebody talking to you, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, so how long have you been rocking with the manosphere?
I've been rocking with the manosphere for the last couple of years.
Okay, so what have you learned from the manosphere?
Well, the manosphere taught me to invest in crypto, for one.
Okay, what else?
I created that to Minister Drat. And the manosphere has taught me about the coldness of women.
The coldness of women.
So that's why.
Wait. So you know about?
It taught me how to deal with women. Definitely.
Wait.
It gave me,
Okay, so before 2000, let's say 2019, you know anything about crypto? You know anything about stocks or anything about that?
I wasn't really interested in that, no.
Okay,
but
so then
I tell you the guy who got me to think was Minister Jap.
Okay.
Well, I see, and that's where you're coming with a problem, because if you invested in crypto, you lost a lot of money, like Minister Jab did.
I've lost a lot of money in crypto. That's correct. I think that's because Biden is in charge of the country. It was doing
that's not because of that. That's not because of Biden. That's because, one, you got a war. Two, you had inflation that was going to come before Biden. And three, you had Wall Street that was running amok under the Trump administration.
Right.
I defend. I'm a conservative supporter. I defend all conservatives worldwide.
With the war with Russia, and then Putin saying he'll take crypto, that has a effect on it. Also, you had Elon Musk say something that
Putin has no effect on crypto.
So, yes, he does, because he made a comment on crypto. And then he said he wasn't going to invest in crypto anymore, and it dropped. And then he said he was going to start up Dogecoin.
All right, listen, guys. I'm invested in Ripple, yeah? I'm invested in Ripple, yeah? Where is the court case of Ripple going to be kept? Isn't it in America? The court case for Ripple, which the government are trying to stop and trying to keep delaying, yeah? Because Ripple will go through the roof when it goes to the court case. Because Ripple are right. They're trying to take Ripple down, because Ripple's gonna basically replace Visa.
Ripple.
Yeah.
All right. So back. I'm
not familiar with Ripple, but it's gonna be hard to replace Visa and MasterCard.
All right. So back to my question. So you learned two things since joining the manosphere. You learned crypto, which you probably got your ass kicked in that, and then you said you learned that black women are cold. So how old are you? Or you can give an age range. How old are you?
I'm in my 40s. But
okay, so it took you.
You telling me? Yeah. So I've been thinking about women before. What I'm trying to say to you is that it confirmed what I thought. That's why I'm interested in the manosphere. It confirmed.
So wait. So let's just say, okay, you're in your 40s. Let's just say you've been dating for the past, I'll give you 25 years. So you saying that it took a man to tell you to confirm what your opinion was already in the past 25 years of women?
A man on the internet.
Right, a man on the internet. Well, a group. Let's say a group.
Kevin Samuels was a godfather for the black community.
Okay, I'm not talking about Kevin Samuels.
Every child needs a father like Kevin Samuels. That's my opinion.
Okay, well, we're not talking about Kevin Samuels, because Kevin Samuels wasn't even a good father to his own daughter. He actually disowned.
No, he actually gets on with his daughter. I actually attended his online funeral, his online memorial. No, right?
Okay, let me finish.
Father was on the live with Dennis Sperling. Go watch it.
he denied
so let me
his
finish.
daughter
What
on
I'm
his
saying
own
is
live
he
stream, dude. What the fuck are
denied
you
that
talking
his
about?
daughter was even his daughter. He said his daughter was his
No, he never denied that.
ex-wife.
No,
Yes,
he never
did.
denied that. He said he's
Yes,
got
he
one
did.
child. He's got a daughter. Yeah.
No, he didn't. He said
He's
that was
got,
his
and he's got a
stepdaughter.
stepson.
He came
That's
out and said it was his stepdaughter.
Facts. I was a paid member of Kevin Samuels. Please don't tell me. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Were you a paid member when he was selling colognes?
Mind.
Were you a paid member when he was selling colognes and his skin was a lot darker? Were you a paid member when he was wearing fucked up big ass suits? Were you a paid member then?
I wasn't a member when he was doing that, but
okay then. So what I'm saying
is,
point,
yeah, I already knew about cologne.
You couldn't have been a member.
What Kevin Samuels, I've seen his older videos. What Kevin Samuels was trying to do was get you black brothers to come out the bloody hood and go and tend the mayor's ball, the president's ball, all that kind of thing. Integrate so you can get stuff for your own community.
Get beta male. No, he was trying to get beta male suckers like you to
I'm not a
subscribe to him
beta
and
male,
pay
you
him money.
fucking idiot.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. If you need a man to tell you something,
Kevin Samuels literally said,
women can't use me for money to suck your mother. You fucking idiot.
What?
You said what? Look, Kevin Samuels literally.
That's beta male energy right there.
I ain't no beta male.
Right. You are.
Fuck yourself.
But that's what the channel was for.
Because I choose to follow him. I'm a beta male. No.
No,
that's how you roll.
I found it. I've had the same experiences as Kevin Samuels. Shut up.
This nigga is an
Nobody give a
incel.
fuck about Kevin
Hold on,
Samuels,
let me say that. Kevin Samuels said that the show was for beta males and nerds. He said, this is your channel. The Pokemon players, the niggas that draw comic books and all that, the ones that got passed over, the nerdy niggas, this is his channel. That's what he said. Kevin Samuels said that.
When did he say that? Show me. Bring me through.
That's what he said. So how you gonna deny what your godfather said, man?
He's gay, and you can't bring any proof that he's gay. You can't bring any. You can't bring any.
Nobody said the man was gay.
Or fucked him in the ass, or show where he fucked any guy in the ass, or took anybody's dick.
That's not what I just said.
Yeah, I deal with absolutely facts.
That's not what I just said. He said his channel was for nerdy ass motherfucking men.
That's and I asked you to prove that point. Prove it to me.
Okay, well, let's go back to his archive. He tell you that. He said that. And I was listening to Kevin Samuels years before you. When he was talking about clothing, haberdashery. You took it for the relationship advice and enlightenment that humans can be low down.
And look, this dude's still single, probably ain't had sex, ain't making 100,000. Listen to a man that's talking about that. What is you didn't get nothing from this?
What do you mean? I don't listen. Again, you have a problem with your. I don't have a problem getting sex.
So, yeah, you do. Stop lying.
Yeah, he can pay for
I don't have a problem
getting sex. He can pay for that. I give him that.
In my phone.
You don't make enough money.
They got prostitutes.
You're a fool.
It's the same dude that's a free agent when it comes to jobs.
I sleep with all races of women. So shut the fuck up. I don't dedicate myself to one race of women. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Who the fuck is you,
nigga?
This dude ain't making no money.
You though?
Who are you? A beta male incel. That's what he is.
So he from the UK.
You don't even know what an incel means. An incel is guys who don't get women or never had women. You fucking idiot.
And you don't.
Arsenal.
That's what an incel means. It means a guy who don't get women. You
and that's you.
Even if you fuck once in your life, you're not an incel. You fucking idiot. Go Google it.
The manosphere is filled with a bunch of faggots. That's what the manosphere consists of. And you sound like one of them.
Especially the black manosphere.
No, is he from the UK?
I was thinking from New York.
You talking about the president and Biden.
Google it. Google says that it's on men who are unable to.
The word manosphere is attached to the January.
I can attract women. I'm 6'2".
The word manosphere is attached.
I'm not probably attract.
No, you're gonna shut the fuck up. The word manosphere is attached
attract
to
women. That's what it fucking says, you idiot.
All right, I'm gonna put you in the back, bro.
He's not originally from wherever he's from. He's from somewhere else. He's not originally from here.
Yeah, like Jamaica or something. The word manosphere.
Yeah, but he have. I'm sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, the word manosphere is attached to the January 6th insurrection, to a guy wearing a Confederate flag. Your organization does not even have the goddamn intuition to even change their name to separate themselves from this hideous group, which is on this fucking watch list. How idiotic is that?
Hey, you know what? See, this will trip me out. They forget that KS started picking up Tommy talking points when he used to go on Tommy's show back when he was selling haberdashery.
Yeah, he know who
he don't know because he just got into this 2 years ago.
My bad. He may not know. You're right. He's so goddamn fucking.
No, he don't. He only started this 2 years ago, and he don't remember what it was before all of that. He jumped in 2 years when it was addressing some of the women when he was already popular. That's different.
Yeah, but
so he catching the ass into these.
But my thing is, you ask these guys
because the next question is, my question was, how do you blame everything on just the baby mama when the man helped make the child? I do get the 30%. You know, that's something that got to be fixed with children that's not theirs. You got that. You also have. So do you really think that a man should wait till he make $100,000 before he starts seeking a girlfriend? Oh, wife?
Well, then that means that's why he
gonna push him all the way to his late 30s, early 40s.
That's why he an incel, because none of these niggas gonna reach 100,000, so they ain't gonna be able to talk to women. But I mean, this, like I said, this guy's been on here before. Like he's a startup photographer. He catches the bus, but then say he's an Uber driver. He's not making no money. He don't even make $40,000 a year. So I see why he's a free agent. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to getting a woman, and it's why because you're 6'2", so 6'2" is not automatically, guarantee you a woman.
I sleep with all different types. So anybody can pay for sex. They got whole strolls all over the place.
Man,
don't act like that. You and your dating routine that you learned from Kevin Samuels.
Man, this nigga is paying for virtual sex, man. He online. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. So, but at the same time, though, like, I mean, look at this answer. I asked him in 2 years, what have he learned from being in the manosphere? And he said he learned crypto, and he learned that women are cold. So it took you, I mean, I'm just saying, even if you had issues in 25 years of dating a woman.
Well, here's the thing. He said he was a paid subscriber. So you paid for that nigga for 2 years?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, I could have told you that for free.
Right. You know what I'm saying? He could have had that conversation on the train with somebody. But I'm just saying, though, so learning women are cold in 2 years does what for you? It does nothing. You know what I'm saying? So these guys they're not learning nothing. It's just like when you're a young dude and you don't have your father and you want to be a part of something, so you go join a gang. These dudes didn't have no father.
I do agree that putting if a child's not a man, that's flat out cold. But it's just as cold or even colder when you have a baby with someone and leave the woman the child completely stuck out and don't do shit.
Yeah, but you got to understand.
I think these dudes that's more of an issue.
A lot of these dudes wasn't shit when they had that baby. I mean, let's just be honest. They wasn't shit then. Right. You know what I'm saying? And you got to put when they made them 10%, maybe 10, 20% onus on the woman because she laid down and got some dick and thought maybe she can help him out and change him. But you can't help out ain't shit people, ain't shit dudes. If a dude don't want to do nothing productive, he ain't never gonna do nothing productive. And these dudes don't care about themselves, let alone they ain't gonna care about their kids. So that's easy for them to walk away. That's the easiest thing. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then what happens? And that dude grows up if you don't have no good role model in his life, and then he repeats the cycle. Especially if you in the hood. So, I heard coaches talking about, like, what do we do? Well, what we do is we got to focus on the youth. We can't focus on anyone that's 21 and older. You already stuck in your own mindset. You know what I'm saying? You can try to get them some guidance, but at the end of the day, they're gonna go with what they want to go with. So now it's about, men who are having kids now, install it in your kids. And hopefully, 20, 30 years from now, they can change the narrative of Black men. But right now, this stigma on us, no matter how good you are as a Black man or how horrible you are, it's not going away no time soon. Because we all put in the same boat, whether we agree with it or not. So this is going to be a long line lesson of trying to change this narrative with the black man, the family, and the black love and the black culture, period. When you got dudes like this who been in an organization that's speaking of black men, and the only thing he learned is crypto and that women are cold. So come on now, if you saying women are cold, you ain't getting no pussy. You're not fucking no women. Because that mean that you ain't came across no good women, no okay women, or you came around women who are fucked up. So you fucking fucked up women. You fucking women who are cold. So what's that says about you as a man?
That motherfucker ain't got no damn talking points. Just like all the rest of them. Can't stand for nobody to fucking criticize a motherfucker that he worship like Jesus Christ. Straight up. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
Especially, you're not even really from over here. You talking that stuff like, you may have relocated over here, but yeah, it sound like you're from the UK.
Yeah, he worshiping the Manosphere, Queen of England, all them motherfuckers over there. He worshiping everybody but his own people. Y'all ready for him?
Yeah, I'm not.
All right.
I let him on there, my bad.
No, you good.
I did. Yeah, I pressed it too.
No, you good.
So, Arsenal, are you originally from the UK?
Yes, I'm UK. Yes.
Are you over here now?
I'm in the UK.
Oh, you're in the UK. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
In the UK, yeah. I've been here since I was 9. I was born in Jamaica originally and came to the UK at 9.
I told you he was Jamaican.
Oh yeah, Jamaican.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, women love Jamaican men. I have no problem getting women.
So over there,
especially
do you
white
more
women.
mess with you mess with more than white women or black women than over there?
I've had mostly white women, and I've had.
God damn.
I've had black women too.
All right, I'm going on mute. Fuck that shit. I can't argue with that.
So what type of problems are you having with women over there?
We have the same issue. We have the same issues, believe it, that you have in America. The only difference is that in the UK you don't have the gun as such. Like, it's hard to get hold of a gun compared to America. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you got that in right. In the UK, they allow the government to take away the constitutional right to have a gun. So you can only have a gun if you're a farmer or you're from the ex-army or you're in the police.
Let me ask you a question also. No, why you think black men? I know you're coming from the UK. Why you think in the United States black men are not in the home? You think that's the woman or the man's fault?
Why they're not in the home? I think feminism. You can blame that. I'm going to tell you why. In the 80s is when black women started to go for the street dudes. Yeah. When they had the confidence of independence, they decided that they would take all these street dudes. And they decided that they knew better. Because when a woman gets a man, she's supposed to take them amongst her brothers, her friends, her male friends, yeah? Her brothers and male friends, and other male family members, so you can suss him out whether he's any good.
How old are you?
I'm in my 40s.
Were you in the United States in the 80s?
Was I in the United? I've been to the United States a few times. Yes.
So you're literally trying to tell us?
No. Yeah, I'm telling you something because it's happening here. I have family in the US. So I have family in the US. Yeah.
So you have second and third hand knowledge, no direct knowledge, and you're repeating this as if it was fact, as if you were here and you know what happened here in the 80s. That's what you're doing. And I'm just going to say
that happened in the 80s over there, and it's what happened over here.
I'm going to tell if Kevin Samuels had to educate you, your dad failed you, and you might as well not have no dad in the home, because your guide for manhood should be your father, not Kevin Samuels.
I got a couple of them. I got some.
No, let me answer to you about my father. Let me answer to you about my father. It's interesting you mentioned my father was born in Jamaica and lived in America. So I can answer you that question about my father. Let me answer you about my father. When you decide to stop being emotional,
then is your zaddy and your blueprint for man and laid out what manhood was. Your daddy failed you, or you were too fucking stupid to get the example that your dad set.
Number one, your attack on me is very stupid. You don't know my dad. You don't know anything about my dad.
You're quoting Kevin Samuels.
Very stupid.
If you had a daddy, you should be quoting your father.
Take your emotions out of it and use some fucking logic.
You either too stupid to get the lessons your dad gave you in manhood, or your dad wasn't a man to set that example. So which one was it? Or you too fucking stupid, or your dad was
my dad taught me to avoid certain situations. He taught me to avoid women like you.
Which one?
The point was the point I was about to try to make also is different. It's a little different. It's a little different here than it is in the UK.
We have the same problem.
Western society.
We have the same problem as you do. In the sense that our women are out of control.
But not on the scale. You don't have the same problems we do. Not on the scale that we have it. You mean out of control as in freedom? They just get to do what they want to do, man.
Well, it's the same. Yes, they literally. They
get to do what they want.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you. In this country, in the UK, if a woman lives in your home for 6 months or more, she can practically take your home away from you. She doesn't have to be married.
We have marriages like that if y'all live together for so long.
No, I'm saying this, check this out. You don't have to be married. She can, if she says that she has nowhere to go, they will throw you out of your own home. Yeah?
Wait a minute.
And make you homeless. Yeah, if she says that she has no friend or nothing, and she just has to do very little proof that she has no friend, she could kick you can be kicked out of your own house.
So
this is one of the things I've been told by pimps and ex-gangsters is never tell a woman that you own a house. Let me make my point. Never tell a woman that you own a house.
Let him make his point, Cole.
Tell her, let me finish.
Somebody told you.
No. It's laws. I've read it myself. Yeah, no, hang on a minute. This is the thing about it.
You was an embarrassment for your dad.
You come with the emotional bullshit. You're telling me about my country now.
And you need to take your dumb ass back to school.
You didn't even let me finish my point and land. Right? I checked up myself and I looked at the. A woman can throw you out of this at your own home. Yeah, a woman can throw you out your own fucking home in the UK. Can throw you out your own home in the UK. Yeah, and she doesn't have to be married to you. She just has to prove that she has no friends to go to. Yeah, and they kick you out the house, your own house.
So you telling me
in this country. When the police come, I don't know about America. When the police come, if there's anything, they kick you out. They kick the man out, even if it's the man's house, right? And that woman can take hold of that house within 6 months.
That's what you did.
If she says that she can't live with you and she has nowhere to go, they kick you out. Yeah, and I know people that this has happened to. They can take you home like that. Right? So it's clearly in favor of the woman.
How many times have you been married?
How many times have I've never been married? What's your point?
How many homes have they kicked you out of?
I said I have people that have been kicked out of their home by women because the women have been there for 6 months or more.
Do you own a home?
Do I own a home? No, I don't own a home. But hang a minute, let me answer your question. No, I don't. Listen, homes in the UK are more expensive than the homes in the USA. Yeah? England is the most expensive place in the world to own a house. Oh, yeah? So you can shut up. It's the most expensive place to buy a home. Yeah? London is the most expensive place to buy a home. Yeah? London is more expensive than any part of America to buy a home.
Just get the fuck out of here.
You dummy. You dummy.
Because you don't know nothing. You talking about
you're fool. You fool. It's the most expensive place to buy a place in the world.
Is that white bitch
yeah.
Mama?
Okay. Fool.
So
you is an embarrassment to your daddy that you are grown.
No, I'm not no embarrassment to a daddy. You're a fool. You're a fool. You're a fool. Let me talk to the men. You're a fool. You're a dumbass fool. I can see why my brothers want to divest because a woman like you. Yeah, women like you are shit. You're only worth having a fuck. You're only worth having sex with. You get no value. Fuck you.
Your daddy wasn't shit or you ain't shit. Just log the fuck out.
So Arsenal, so once you buy a house over there, do y'all have like property taxes every year? Like once you buy a house? Is it like that too?
Say that again?
Like okay, if you buy a house there, do you have and you like paid it outright? Like you paid off the house and everything. Do y'all have property taxes every year?
Yeah, you have property taxes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I did look. Most people.
Let me give you an example.
Let me explain. Most people here take a mortgage out. Yeah, because look, only if you buy a property in Africa or some other part like Italy, yeah, that you can afford to just buy a property wholeheartedly. Because you know you're talking about like to buy an average house in London, you're talking about £500,000, which is nearly $750, which is about $800,000.
Right. Let me ask you this, Arsenal. We was talking to a guy yesterday, and he had ministry dude, pastor. He said that if a woman contributes, a guy was dating a woman, and they both contributed. The woman working 40 to 60 hours, the man doing the same thing, and they brought property. The property appreciates value up to about $200,000 from maybe about $60,000. The guy was saying, in the case of a separation, the woman should only get 20% of the whole net value, even though she contributed.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, see that. Hold on. Let me finish. See, those are kind of manosphere talking points that they come over here with. Now, men like me and these brothers here, D now, that shit sounds absolutely fucking ridiculous.
When you go understand this, people,
you know what I'm saying? Understand we do have problems with they talking points. You know, some of their talking points.
I hear what you're saying, but some people receive. Hang on a minute.
So we can
let me answer your question. Some people receive information differently. Right. Like for example, I'm not high value man. I'm not earning £100,000 or more. Yes, does that make sense?
Right.
Right. But you have some guys who will take the high value man and run with it. Yeah. But at the end of the day, you got to get yourself to a certain position. Yeah. My thing is to get myself in a position that I can afford to. Some people receive. Yeah. So it's like. Look. Example. I could have just gone and had kids and be one of those guys on the say, yeah, I have a child and he's, you know, but I can't. Do you understand me? I don't be afford to look after it. But I decided to be responsible. Yeah, and I'm shamed by black women for being responsible.
Your sperm defective. That's why you ain't got none.
No. My sperm is fine, perfectly fine.
Well, how do you know?
No. It's just I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid.
No proof.
Right.
I'm not stupid. And this is the problem. Yeah, the guys who are irresponsible are bigged up and cheered up and get hell of a lesser problem than the guys who are responsible. The guys who take responsibility get cursed out and get shamed and said, "Oh, it's because your sperm don't work properly, or you're garbage, or you're this." Women respect guys who have a whole heap of children. And that's part of the problem. This is why, yeah, because you believe this biblical philosophy that children are a blessing and the Lord will take care of everything. And that's part of the problem.
Wait, hold on.
This is why you have irresponsible guys.
Biblical,
yeah?
Yo, dude, what the fuck is you talking about?
Biblical philosophy, that's more of a manosphere talking point. The woman should stay in the home and the man should make them, and she should, confide and obey and stuff like that, even though we living in a two adult household.
I'm gonna answer that question.
System.
So you think children is a problem? Children is a problem to you?
I would date a single mother. Put it that way.
You would
answer the motherfucking question. Why is every time I ask you a yes or no question, you always
ask me the question again.
Is children a problem?
What do you mean is children a problem?
I don't know how much more simple I can take it, dude. Are children a problem to you?
Children are not a problem to me. I just want to date a single mother with children.
So you would not date a single mother, you said?
Yes.
But with you being in your 40s, majority of women will have kids.
Well, I'm building up my income so that I can be the 100% guy and I can get somebody younger.
You don't even date black women. What the fuck are you talking about? Some black community support? Like straight up, dude. What kind of talking points are you trying to make?
What you mean?
You date white women, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've dated white women, yes. But I also sleep with black women as well. I'm gonna admit it.
What do you represent?
Black women as
what
well.
do you represent in the black community if you say you're dating white women?
I've slept with all types of women, if that's what you want to.
I don't give a fuck about all types of women, man.
I've slept with all races of women, including black women. I found a black woman that was right. I'll get with her.
It's a solution to your problem. Just get you a man. If you hate women so fucking much, just get you a fucking
I
man.
don't hate women. I never said I hated women. What part of what I said did I hate women? You're a fool. What part did I say I hate women?
LGBTQ.
What part did I say I hate women? What part did I say I hate women? I never said I hate women.
You ain't gonna be fucking screaming in the motherfucking mic all goddamn morning. I know that shit. Fuck that.
No, but when did I say I hate women?
Calm down. You can talk. Calm down. It's okay. Calm down. So when you have kids, do you want your kids to be with a black woman, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter to me. If that woman is feminine, fit, yeah, and childless, yes.
So what age range you looking for then?
I'm looking for a woman in her early 20s.
Damn, you ain't found a woman yet? Like straight up.
Why you look here? This is my question, and this goes back.
It's hard to find a good woman. If a good woman was so easy to find, believe me, I would have one now. But anyway, I'm just trying to say, like I said to you, I'm building up my money. Yeah, I'm building up my money that I can comfortably be able to not just have a child, but be able to take them on holiday and be able to do stuff that you do with children. The stuff I never had.
But listen, this is another talking point that I had these conversations with these dudes. You're 40 years old, and if you go by the premise of needing to make $100,000 a year, you're talking about what, maybe a little extra 45, and you want to date a young 20-something-year-old. Okay, if you have a baby with that woman, first of all, you don't know what she's gonna do. In her growing process. I don't know why y'all want them so damn young in their early 20s. That makes no sense.
I'll answer because it's statistic. Statistically, it's bad for you to have a child with a woman that's 36 or over, according to medical reports all over the world.
Okay, but then you can still do 30. You say a young 20-year-old. You said a young 20-year-old.
Yeah, because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. The older woman ain't any better than the younger. The older women are worse than the younger women. That's why. Yeah, the younger women are more mature.
Why would you say that? And a younger woman is subject to change? Hold on, Cole. Why would you say that? And a younger woman is more susceptible to change over time and age. feel something different and completely different about you, and then you stuck with paying her half your shit, and she never even fully matured. She's a young 20-year-old.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
What if she getting that? Well, okay, hold on. What if you 45 and she hits 30? You damn near 50 or 55. She in her sexual prime. You ain't gonna be able to please her. You see what I'm saying?
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you, guys. I'm a vegan. I'm a vegan. There's a big difference. I look after my body.
Yeah, I look after mine too, man. But they still got Father Time on your ass.
I'm a vegan.
Right.
Yeah, I know what to take to get my sexual drive up, so I'm cool.
All right.
I know what natural stuff to take to
even if you're a vegan, you still not knocking it down like you did in your teen years and your before you made 30. That's just physics. The body slows down.
Look, men can have children in their 60s. Yeah. Hang on a minute. My cousin never had his child until he was nearly 50.
Well, you can make a baby. I'm talking about
your daddy make you in his 60s because you sound slow as fuck. Are you on the spectrum?
Man, I'm not gonna argue.
Listen, woman, I'm a vegan. I look after my body. My body's still.
I ain't talking about your body. I'm talking about your fucking brain, dumbass.
My brain is good. Your brain is fucked up. Look at how you're talking.
No, it's not. It's not good. You didn't even know her agenda. And I'm going to tell you, a 20-year-old is going to expect you to know a word like that if you're going to have conversations.
Look, my last fuck was a 19-year-old.
But you understand what I'm saying, Arsenal? One of the things I don't want to be is in 45, 50 having
you fucking teenagers
child,
now, dude? You messing with teenagers? Old as you are? Straight up?
She was 19. She was 19.
You really said
no, she was 19. Yeah, she was 19.
Yo,
pedo.
Did you say that you just?
No, she was. How am I a pedo? She was fucking 19.
Fucking teenager.
Yeah, the sexual limit is 16. She was 19. So shut up.
Fucking serious, dude?
She was 19.
You're almost 50 years old and you're still messing with teenagers.
I'm not 50 years old. I'm in my early 40s.
I don't give a fuck. You're messing with a fucking teenager, old as you are.
See, you just say now it comes out. See, you damn near.
No, look, she was 19. She's over the age limit of 16. Yeah, I don't sleep with anybody below the age of 18.
That's a pedophile frame of mind.
No, it's not a pedophile frame of mind. Bullshit.
That's a pedophile frame of mind.
I'm not fucking dealing with that motherfucker.
He was smart enough not to.
I don't want him back over here. I don't want him back over here today, at least. Please. Fuck that motherfucker.
Mr. Cam,
you
could tell when I was saying earlier about these men don't read their low IQ. He actually just came. I don't know if you was there when I was saying that, but he just came and proved every point that I said earlier. He repeats stuff. He don't have a good grasp of it, and he low IQ or whatever, and he a pedo, and it kind of reiterate. He just personify everything I spoke about this morning, and they don't think.
See, one of the things I do, I know Devastating do it too. You let them talk. See, the more people talk, the more they go sound off.
No, you're right, Kel. That formula works actually. I was waiting on him to get to it.
And see, it made no sense to debate with him about his dad and all that. Then we gonna get to the point that no, nigga, you see when you go from I'm 40, I want a young 20-year-old. Okay, you in that frame of mind. See, you want something you can control.
That's
or something young-minded.
That's what I'm talking
about. So if you was
Something
thinking like that in your 40s, thinking of dating a young 20-year-old, when you was in your 30s, you damn sure would have took a young teen. And that's how I think of when niggas say that shit.
So
because your frame of mind is you like a young-minded little girl, as young as you possibly can without going to prison.
Yeah, so that's why
they got niggas like that.
That's why I started asking them questions. Those certain questions, I got them to tell on myself.
That motherfucker said 16 was good, boy. God damn. Boy.
Right. See, that's why you let them talk, Cole. Like all that other shit, because you can break down any nigga on those damn manosphere talking points. And then you in the UK, our situation is completely different. Our men is completely different.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Our whole lifestyle as a Western culture is different. Yeah, they got some fucked up shit.
We need to hook him up with Jessica X. They over there in the same place. I think that'll make a perfect couple. Tell Jessica we found her a man.
Because if you notice, all he was saying was just talking points. Like he didn't say nothing original. Everything was
right.
talking
And see,
points.
a lot of them dudes use those talking points all to come down to that same thing of having a young girl or a young lady that they can control. It went from all that to the black community, all that shit, all the way down to, oh, you like them young. That's the part you like about the manosphere talking point the most. Right. And then if they want to do biblical, okay, well, the manosphere real bad on the biblical shit as far as what they, and you know, those times are pretty much not existent in the Western culture. But they talk about it. That shit don't make no sense. What you talking about? Something for that had an existence since what, the fucking 40s and 30s and shit, and that wasn't too high. So they want to do that. They want to talk biblical points, but not living biblically. That makes no fucking sense. You doing that? Are you fasting, nigga? I mean, are you getting married before you have sex? Well, then you can't talk biblical talking points like talk. You can't hold nobody head feet to the fire. If you ain't do it 100% like that, so that shoots that shit down. And then he knew to Kevin Samuels, so that means your ass is real impressionable because they said that shit about them younger women. That's what you like the most at 40 fucking years old. You already know how people can get messed over in relationships.
Somebody in the chat said he said 19-year-old kid. That's what somebody in the chat said. He said, I don't remember.
It's a kid.
He literally said it. The person in the chat said he said it. So he know that he's okay with messing with a kid. If I don't remember if he said woman or lady or whatever. They say he said kid. And that communicates he's okay with having sex with a kid. Or someone he at least views as a kid. Because on the subconscious level, Freudian level, he identified that 19-year-old as a kid, and he's fine with that.
Right. He want to say, like he said, he want to get his money up and get something as young as he possibly that'll possibly accept his ass. That's all they about.
And then honestly, I think he was lying anyway, because I think a lot of those men that be so loud and so anxious, they haven't bust nothing off. They just got so much energy. Calm down, like just yelling. Like calm the fuck down.
Well, he need a woman. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It'd be nice. Ain't nothing wrong. Also, if you just say, I like to have something nice on my own. I couldn't get to that point with dating. Something to come home to. Ain't nothing wrong with saying that, man. You want to come home to something young and dumb in your own frame of mind. That's what you think. That something ain't gonna question you. You need enough money where you want someone that's, to the point that's empty minded, ain't gonna question nothing you do or say anything, or no feedback, just have some babies and look good. Good luck with that, man.
Yeah, you want that money control situation.
Right. And that shit don't work. Then y'all gonna be running around here complaining that a motherfucker took half y'all shit and put you out.
I told you they want women like in the dog pound so they could come and say, hey, we're gonna take this straight home. She don't cost nothing.
Right.
That's the only way he's gonna get a woman that's 19, unless she just 19 and busted.
That nigga repeated exactly what Kevin. Shame, insult, guilt, and all that kind of like, oh nigga, you just really took it in.
And this kid got younger and younger. He's early 20s. Then I just messed with a 19-year-old. Then and his excuse was, well, she wasn't 16.
Right.
She was 19.
I'm 50, and I would feel funny dating a 30-year-old or a younger 30-year-old.
That's crazy. I was like, old enough to
20 years. Then that's damn near 20-year gap.
Mm-hmm.
So if you felt that way back then you felt that way when you was in your early 20s. You was on some middle school shit by then.
So what did he do? Get ran out of Jamaica for the same shit?
Well, he said he moved out of Jamaica. His family moved when he was 9. So
okay.
Right. So he just lived there for a little while. And all you got to do is let them go through their talking points, this, and this. Okay, all right. Well, this scenario. They come all the way down to it. where they want a woman to be.
He's been over here before though. That name.
I never heard of him. Yeah, I'm glad I was here.
Yeah, he's been over here before.
You ain't got to go. I ain't got to argue with them. They go tell them. They go tell their own story. Especially dudes like that. I guess that was this old trait I learned growing up. You know, if people talk a lot, let them keep talking. Especially when they're trying to prove a dumbass point, they go into another one. Then they go try to go into a story to convince you. Then it go come down to what the problem with the issue really is. You don't have enough money to get a youngster. That's why you appeal. See, Kevin, even though KS was, was doing his thing, it appeals to some of you fucking pedos. Like the Catholic Church to a boy. And you niggas ran over there. That's what it is. And so they all, and see, that's what I be telling them to do. Y'all be having these dudes, and the same thing I had to tell some of these conscious niggas. Man, y'all always come back down to the Bible and wanting to be with a young girl than they damn teen when they start their cycle. Why come out of that, nigga? You can't do all the good shit without that. In Western society,
I told you they be wanting them still in Mr. relationships.
Right. You act like like you just gonna skip over that and go to the Bible, nigga, that you're not living because you want to go to a younger girl. Them white boys do that with these damn polygamy ranches and these damn churches in the back, want to get married a 12, 13-year-old girl. I guarantee you, if it was legal for him to marry at 40, a 16 or 15-year-old, he with that.
Hell, they might even go to 12 and 11 because we see what they do in other countries. Because what they gonna say when they 15 and 16? Oh, they too old. They've been around them other women and they done tainted them. They know too much. We got to get them younger where they don't know more. We see what they do without laws. They want a silly Mr. relationship. They should love the color purple. Well, no, they shouldn't, but they should look at it as a learning lesson. What happened to Mr.
Try to knock heads with logic to a motherfucker that don't give a fuck about logic.
Well, Mr. was just stubborn. All he had to do apologize to get that hex off him. And do right. He held on for years, nigga. You ain't get the hex, the 2 fingers, nigga, and it shook right to left, nigga. You got a problem. You don't know. I'm messing with
motherfucker, that motherfucker was sucking Kevin Samuel's dick harder than a goddamn.
That nigga said he was a paid subscriber. That's one of Kevin Ho's, man.
Like I didn't know they were paying him though, man.
No, you got the pay. He probably had booked a session.
Dude, I didn't know.
Don't forget, man. you had that. He had this group where you had paid subscribers. He had a bunch of them.
No.
Yeah. Well, man, that man was making a killing of. I get the views and all that, but he had paid subscribers. His paid subscription jumped. And they was following it religiously. That's why I can vibe with Bomb on that. I said, okay, Bomb, because I can't say if Vibe was on the man ass. She said it's the influence he got on younger dudes. And then I started hearing these dudes come up here talking about, and I heard them on Kevin KS show say one black dude and the third to say KS said, what's the biggest problem for black men these days, this day and age? He said black women. Damn, dude, hold on. Are you serious? You real fucked up if you listen to KS and them, and that's the first thing come out your fucking mouth. That's not even your problem, dog. And the same thing with this dude. He damn near verbatim, and this motherfucker 40. And was a paid subscriber.
I ain't know, man.
Right, and that's why I say you need to pay for a subscription for a nigga tell you not to invest in crypto and how cold women can be, how cold humans can be, really. You want to talk about cold, mankind is cold, man is cold as a motherfucker. Women would never be able to compete with the coldness of a man, ever. Some brutal motherfuckers all the way throughout history, even to this day. So that's not even an argument for me. All right, the other day when we was having that, if we got those traps, if we got the traps of 30% of black men, which we just guessing the children ain't there. Well, we just have to we got to work on making smarter decisions for the men. Not attack the broad.
That ain't gonna do no fucking good.
Mr.
You got to watch it. You know how it is. Yeah, go ahead, baby.
You know, yesterday when old boy was trying to make that argument about his mama got the house, he really was doing a sleight of hand because he said his mom and dad was married for 23 years, and we both know a mortgage is 30 years. And then it didn't even mean he had bought the house at the beginning of the marriage. He tried to communicate that his mom got everything, but the lady gave probably a lot of times in divorces, people say, let me keep the house and you keep your retirement. I won't put no claim on that. But they always doing this sleight of hand type of stuff. And they never, like that man, you were just telling that man what happened when she grow up and they never think 2 or 3 steps ahead. They only for the immediate right now. And they just don't have no logic to what they say. So, you know.
Yo, Kev, did you get the monkeypox update? Kev still there?
Yeah, I ain't checking. I was on mute. I was talking on mute. Yeah, I ain't checking yet. I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna check on it in a minute. Yeah, I get what you're saying, though, Coach. But that's how they gonna be with it. So when you break it all the way down, it's not right, nigga. It's that detrimental to you. And see, this what killed me about it. Y'all niggas, y'all motherfuckers, when did y'all become so concerned about the black community? Before YouTube or after? When y'all had channels and it became a major talking point. And they always throw that shit out there, but never got a little basketball in their own fucking neighborhood. You know, never did nothing to help nobody do shit, not even donations, and donations don't mean shit. You ain't put 1 foot forward of helping no fucking kid, regardless of their situation. And niggas like me who did volunteer work all the life, nigga, y'all just talking. Nigga, I got out there in the heat, in the southern fucking heat for 5-6 years volunteering before I had kids. That's on, you know, that they got a bunch of men out there that get out there every day, and y'all niggas sitting behind the computer talking about the black community. Fuck it, it is what it is, nigga. You got to get out there, man. We know what's fucked up. I'm in New Orleans in the crack era. I'm seeing that 2 generations of little dudes. The dad dead. One went to jail. One was on drugs. I seen the effects of all that on the men, and that's on them. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Whether they did all right or good dudes and bad dudes, well, the kids still here. Y'all niggas go turn your back on the kids. And if you turn the back on the mom and the fucking kids, how the fuck are you helping? Just go on about your fucking business then. Go ahead and make your $100,000 and live your best life. If you want to date out, then fuck it. Go ahead. Lead the motherfuckers down here that's trying to get it right along. I go for both sides of me, the other side too. I don't get it. And I never will. So now when I get all the way down to that shit, that when you that concerned. So black men and black boys don't get nothing they learn, and nigga, you gonna help a black boy read? Fuck no. Are you gonna donate to the boys' town? Fuck no. You ain't do that yet. I ain't hear one motherfucker on YouTube yet say or put up some receipts that they did for young men.
That's what he got mad, because I was telling him his ass that when he first got over here, I always claiming some shit, but
not one of them. I know what I'm gonna do with my a portion of my donation will go from my shit on Facebook go to help young boys get better on the youth programs or something like that. Help the little dudes on the football team. I go give it straight to the coach and put it in, write a check to them so they can have something decent. So we can shake the dudes up, shake the young men up before they get out there with the shit that we learned and the mistakes that we made. But that's the only thing gonna get the boys right if the men deal with the boys.
But they want them broken because they need the numbers in the manosphere and
if you want to fuck their 19-year-old, if you want to have sex with their 19-year-old girlfriend and you're 40-fucking-year-old, and because you trying to dip down and in their age range of women, no, they don't want to help them. Why would they help him? Like Bob said, that nigga is y'all competition. Them niggas trying to get 20-something year olds. Nigga, that's y'all range. That's college dudes range.
There go your monkeypox is in the back chat, Kill, when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna check on that. Damn, I hope you don't have to get vaccinated for monkeypox too, man. Fuck. I mean, man, that shit there, you know, they already said that lowers a man's sperm count 20%. I saw an article on that. And, you know, I got to get my daughter vaccinated, you know, because I was waiting to see how that go. I did my research on it, and the kids seemed to do all right because I had to think about it, man. I don't be getting some jumping in there with that, and then something happened with my, you know, they have some issues with girls and pre-vaccinations and shit like that. So now we're talking monkeypox too? Shit.
Yeah. It's getting weird, but I guess it just seemed like it seem like this way because we're adults and we were living through it, and then maybe our parents was experiencing the same thing when they was going through it, like we thinking now, but because we were kids, we didn't know it.
What they had, chicken pox and polio back. Nigga just had to get polio. I mean, the shot for polio, and I don't think our parents had to go through. Which one they had to go through?
I'm saying being scared about the vaccines, and then
smallpox.
Yeah, what vaccines was mandatory for our parents? I was trying to think.
Smallpox.
Smallpox.
I know, like, and then one time wasn't it like a big TB scare back in historically, and you know, it just seemed like it's always something. You know, and this is something that
I don't think it was like this though, Cole, because now we got a lot of more knowledge and of shit like that, and then you had that big. I don't know if they might have. I don't know that time frame because I'm thinking like how many people went to the hospital and shit, but we had top-notch news coverage every day, every second of the hour, every death, every case. So this shit might be a little scary on our end, you know. Shit.
Yeah, so
ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
So on my screen, that map is of July 21st. The darker the color, the more cases of monkeypox. In case it looks familiar, it resembles the initial COVID map. California, Illinois, Florida.
Why my state always in some shit? We stay in shit.
Yeah. So
you know why? It's Florida.
Yeah.
Because we the pretty girl. We the pretty girl.
Well, no, we ain't talking about y'all. Y'all got a lot of crazy ass fucking white folks in Florida. I mean, crazy. I ain't talking about the black population.
Not all white people. Them white people come from up north down here. You know, shit roll down here.
I know, and they've been there for a couple of generations. Them bitches crazy. Not to mention the ones who was reproducing with their family members that been there for generations back in the old days.
That shit imported. They imported them from up north. Them not our native Floridians.
Well, they crazy.
I told y'all what my coworker I ran into did in Florida. Her not close cousin went to prison, and the child welfare people came and say, "Hey, we need you to take his daughters because the mama was on drugs," and she took them in. Her child was an adult. That's what we do in Florida. Them crazy motherfuckers who be having all that shit on news, they're not our Florida people. That's them imports. That's them New York people coming down here, bringing their toxicity to my good old state with the good sunshine and the good beaches and shit, bringing their crazy ass down here. Then want to blend in and blame it on
pretty,
us.
But y'all had a history of racist white folks in Florida a long time.
So what was COVID? COVID was a dry run to see how they would react.
Well, they've been going down there to Florida before when Daddy Bush was in office. Shit.
Everybody want to mess with the pretty girl. Everybody want to mess with the pretty girl. Y'all want to come down here and get our sunshine, our good vibes. Come down here in the winter, get our good mangoes and fruits and all this goodness down here. And everybody coming, bringing all their germs here. Stay out inside of Florida. And we won't have no problems. Up north, people stay the fuck out of here. Don't come down here in the wintertime. Just stay the fuck up there and leave y'all diseases up there. And then they come in on the water.
Oh yeah, they do sail there. I forgot about that. A lot of rich folks go there with their yachts.
Importing all this shit and the cruise ships and stuff coming where they want to come.
Right.
Bring their ass to Florida.
I forgot about all that. That's almost like New Orleans. That's like when they brought them damn germs here.
I represent for my state be trying to put them crazy people off on us. That's not us. That's not homegrown. But let me go. I got to get ready for bed. I'll see y'all in a few hours. Y'all have fun.
Okay, Coach.
Good night.
Yes, I said we got a lot of cruise ships and ports here too, man. We knew it was gonna hit New York. Wherever a lot of Europeans go, you're gonna get a whole lot of diseases.
It's the same exact map when COVID first started.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I knew once and see if I would have been on my investing game, man, I'd have made a killing.
Yeah.
I just didn't have the funds to make the killing on it.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, because once COVID hit, I'd have just spread some puts across the board.
Yeah.
Because I knew it was coming here.
Yeah.
I knew it was coming here. When they announced it, then you seen all them wife. I say, well, here it coming. I told one of my wife partners that. He don't like when I say that. Yeah. I say, it's coming here.
Yeah.
You white folks go bring it to the US.
Yeah.
And they stopped all the little brown countries, and there go white folks packing the airport, knowing that it's dangerous. I say white people don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit. They going straight home, bring it to their mamas, their grandma, everything before they even think twice, because they feel privileged like that. Knowing the shit daily, and when they couldn't fly, when they finally stopped them from flying to New York and making them hold up on a cruise line, you remember Trump had them bitches in that water for 2 months on them cruise ship because they had a COVID outbreak. I said, then when they stopped flying in the US, what they did, they flew all the way to Africa and spread the shit there to get flights out of Africa back home and hit New York. They didn't tell us anything in New Orleans, so it hit Mardi Gras. And then you come back again and you got Florida ports in California, and that's where it spread. I knew it was coming. Then people hit New York and then flew back to their homes. And that was wealthy people who can do that. And I told my friend, man, that's just the European way. The spreader of disease. Yeah, when I tell him, I said, all through y'all history, y'all just spread disease. The same thing I tell the same thing to Gunn and them. Yeah, y'all the spreaders of disease and destroyers of all cultures. That's y'all nature. That's what RBR saying. No other group did that or had the desire to. But Europeans. And our country is built with European trash. That's real American history. And we can start from there, but they ain't gonna never tell you that shit. I put it in plain English when I explain it to my kids.
Yeah.
Them the dirtiest motherfuckers. With receipts. And they still have part of that mentality. You ain't gonna change it.
No, hell no.
Not by the masses, but you still have that core group.
They standing 10 toes down on that shit too.
Hell yeah, these motherfuckers literally would rather give up the fucking Constitution. You got a quarter of them right now saying, well, we ain't worrying about the Constitution. We'll go to a damn dictatorship and side with Putin before we feel like we're on the same level as everybody else. And that's just a feeling. Every other nigga in other race of people, if we don't feel like we got power. Even a broke motherfucker feel that way. There's power in being white, and they losing that. That's why they panicking. $73 million people, Republican white folks mainly, voted for Trump after they're grabbing him by the vagina, after giving secrets to Putin, after holding the funds on the CIA and FBI, putting the agents in danger, All that shit this man done a trillion lives, and they still would go ahead and vote for him. 73 million record turnout for Republican voting. That tell you a whole lot about white folks. But then you have a nigga from the manosphere that don't, okay, nigga, this ain't the time to be conservative or Republican to be voting like that, fella. You don't see what these bitches trying to do? See, you that educated but don't know the history of this shit? If history repeats itself, yes, it does. Every time it just comes in a different form. You don't see this form now? You read about the voting rights. You don't see the difference now? They're trying to take it a different way, and they're actively doing it. Black folks can't even count the votes in Georgia. But they're going, and you're like, that's why I'm like, man, how you gonna do that right now, dude? Now you gonna go, are you gonna go Michael Jordan and go for self? Or you gonna do a LeBron James and vote against your personal tax breaks because you see the overall, you're looking out for the overall good of at least some black folks with the schools and shit and putting every kids and black kids in college. Yeah, it'd be in his interest to go ahead and vote for the tax breaks, but he's not. Because he's good, and that's a difference in some of these different, and then you can see that in different black folks. So if you're gonna go for self, go for self. Nigga, I ain't mad at you. Jordan been gone a long time. We ain't mad at him. OJ been gone a long fucking time. They'll be conservative. We ain't go, all right, did you? But the core of us still right here. And I be telling nigga, man, how y'all, we in the South, me and my friends go, he said, they, we just say they ought to win Hollywood, or they feel like they'll have arrived in American society and they good. All right, cool. Can't forget about your aunt. Not the one that's on the street not doing nothing, the ones that work on where you come from. So that's how I always see it, bro. And I just can tell the individual by their actions or frame of mind and stuff like that. I mean, who you like more? Yeah, Jordan, LeBron. Okay, Jordan won more rings. LeBron the better man for black folks. Jordan did him and gone about his business. Okay, he made his billions. He gone. Jay-Z might have billions, but they are guaranteed they're gonna try to make a move where it's gonna be okay for their people. A little gate open, something like some niggas ain't about that. And some of these niggas in the manosphere are just about making their money, getting them a young girl and saying fuck black women and the niggas. Because they didn't achieve. They're gonna try to keep striving for that, and they ain't gonna never get there, and you're gonna be wasting a whole lot of fucking time. If 1%, like they go by KS and the numbers, which is probably true, 1% ain't gonna reach that level. KS was not talking about you niggas. She was talking about nerdy niggas who had degrees who couldn't get old ladies.
What's up, Sock Passe? You gonna try to get some of that 790 million?
How awkward or how difficult of a man to be if you got that kind of money, you're an engineer, or you have $100,000 or more to find a woman that he likes and can fit into this thing, to his world. Shouldn't be that difficult, especially wealthy rich men. That's why we ain't seen no pictures of these rich men. They probably was non-appealing in one form or another. And these niggas just took that shit. That man literally said, this turn is for the nerdy people, the ones looked over like he was. The eyeballs, the Pokemans, Voltron. He said that. And that's what he represented. I said, yeah, he represented the nerdy niggas. And I get it. The ones that were successful. And I'm gonna have to find that clip to show it to people. He's like, no, those who did it, the nerdy dudes that overlooked the non-athletes, this is your channel. The ones looked over, the one with the glasses, the nerd, this is your channel. I'm speaking for y'all. That's what he said. He ain't speaking for me. I wasn't that awkward. And the old pedo frame of mind ass niggas love that shit. I can get a young girl. Well, she's old, long as it's legal. Yeah, that's why Kevin Samuel opened the door for some of you niggas too, I see. He put out the first two things, women, Bitcoin. But what it came down to is 40 and I take a 19-year-old. Because she ain't gonna require much. What you think, D?
Low maintenance, yeah. But just a sicko altogether in my book. I'm not even impacted on the financial aspect. Just the moral aspect of you're supposed to be a grown ass motherfucker. Like straight up, man.
Right. And then some of these niggas here, and women might not know, some of these niggas here is coming up short in the bedroom with real women and think they can impress a younger woman. Because she ain't got no experience. Maybe that younger woman get older, man.
No, she tired of y'all. Shit. She cut the stream off last night since y'all being so fucking nosy. Listen to the stream. She cut the motherfucker off. Since y'all want to know the truth about the shit. She with her family. She got her grandson this weekend. She ain't got time to be on chat all fucking day. Ungrateful ass motherfuckers. Apparently, y'all do too. I just answered your question. Shit, y'all the one complaining. Shit, I complaining about where bomb at.
He wants to never participate. Well, Byron Allen buys
I never really read the tabloid email. Every day is something wrong. Some people just like that. Every day, god damn.
She's gonna come through here and swing a belt whenever she do.
Every fucking day,
they ain't gonna be ready for her to do it though.
Get online and something wrong.
Yep. What you say about Byron Allen, Solid?
They said he bought a black dude's channel for $11 million.
You know, Sock Passe?
Yeah, you're right about that one. Some people like that drama though, man.
Yeah, either way it goes, it's a motherfucking complaint, no matter what the fuck.
But they got trying to help the stream out, but they got the drama time. They ain't gonna be short on drama.
Byron Allen.
Damn, this boring as hell.
Oh yeah, the one that the Black News Channel, the one that went off network last fall. They spent too much money. They invested so much money up front. They didn't have enough content. They didn't have enough content. They try to come on board looking like, you know, trying to be like CNN, you know what I'm saying, off the rip.
Yeah, you're right, Miles. The South I'm a different breed of nigga, I see.
You're starting up a brand new startup. You can't come in the door looking like a Mercedes Benz and shit. CNN been in business for 40 years, shit. What you gonna try to do?
And they had old money behind them.
I guess they want Bomb to be up here 24/7. Get one of the women can come up. They got women up.
Yeah.
But they ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, motherfucking no. Sit in the motherfucking checks. That's one reason why I try to stay out of them relationship topics. For it's a never-ending cycle. Sometimes it's worse than fucking drama. Man, I'm gonna give me one motherfucker. I'm gonna make me one of them skillet-sized pancakes. Cast iron skillet, big as the skillet.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I fucked my flip up last time, man. I almost had that shit. Half the shit cramped over the edge. Shit, I threw that shit back in there and finished that shit. Yeah. Did you get hit with the tornadoes yesterday? So,
what somebody say or me?
Yeah, you silent, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was a storm.
Oh, I don't get triggered, man. To me, I'm sitting down here feeling quite lovely.
It was a tornado in Joliet, Illinois, yesterday morning.
I don't think it came over here.
Yeah, they kind of died out when they got over there. Or I think they built up once they got past you. There was some over in Ohio.
I didn't know that. That's true. No black men in Black Panther 2.
So we friends on Facebook or something? Because that show just posted that. No, what it is.
What you think about the title of the show, The Woman King? That new movie coming
out. Honestly, what's gonna be? That's how Black Panther gonna be. It's gonna be like that with superheroes. And they about to do a movie like all the women was warriors and stronger than a man.
But King? What about Queen?
That's disrespect to a female to me.
Me too. I thought so. I ain't gonna even worry about what the whole idea of a woman being a king thing, but I always thought of the queen. I thought that was the woman that could lead as a queen.
Yeah,
like
proud to hold that
Nefertiti,
title. Yeah.
But it is what it is. I'm sure that's gonna be a conversation too.
Yeah.
That damn sure will cause a split.
It just depends on a person how they gonna feel about it. Some people.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a split. They're gonna have some on both sides of that one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's gonna be superheroes for Black Panther. I don't know. I always wanted to see Storm as one of the black superheroes.
And it's gonna be a minute before they put her in a movie again.
But I was talking to one of my partners. He said, "Well, yeah, Kev, they're gonna put a black woman as a king. They ain't gonna put no other culture, no other race of people. They ain't gonna never have no white woman king or no shit. That they gonna always be queens.
Oh yeah, They got
the only culture that gonna do that, and that's Hollywood, right?
They got TV shows with all the white women. They be princess this, princess that. You know what I'm saying? Queen. That.
Right.
When they do the black woman, she got to be woman king.
Right. Now that factors into could that factor into what TD was saying? They want y'all got to be society got y'all to the point that y'all got to be masculine or seen view as masculine. I just don't see view women as that, but I guess that's what it is. I think there is an agenda pulling towards that.
Yeah, because if you look at that that trailer of the woman king.
Yeah, I saw that.
You see how they got the king? He all like unsure of himself, and I don't want to do this, and pretty much the woman trying to
tell the whole emasculating men thing was going to always be ongoing. We just gonna have to live with that one. That's just gonna be ongoing.
Then it's even a part that they testing who can take the pain, and a woman got it's a spear with two ends on it, and he got one on his shoulder, she got one on her shoulder, and the man couldn't take the pain. The woman could take the more pain than him, so she won that contest.
And I'm sure the pain and I'm sure it's gonna be black men that they cut. I get it. White men, I get it, but they're not gonna do that. They ain't gonna make warrior women. They're gonna have what they had Wonder Woman for for the warrior women for the white folk, but they still had a queen in charge. Was that Wonder Woman? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the movie Wonder Woman, they had the queen in charge, and it was Macedonia, whatever it was. But then you can say that they were overtaking the men that came on their land too, man. But I just don't get the king thing. And I was telling a friend of mine, and we was discussing it, and we was discussing the difference in how I think and how she think people view movies. I say men see men in movies and don't necessarily strive to be those guys in the movies, where I think some women take to, it's uplifting. It's more uplifting for some women in some movies. And she kind of agreed to that. I was like, because there's some things, men, we just like, okay, that's cool, but I know that's not me. It's not going to be me.
They got an article saying that the first child diagnosed with monkeypox, but they don't give no location or any other details. I was trying to hold out on posting it.
Nobody said that twerk that black women that fought shouldn't be talked about. I mean, should they be kings? And a lot of black women that fought. They got black women fighting right now. But I think it takes away from some of the great queens like Nefertiti and a whole lot of other ones who commanded militaries and stuff like that and legions and shit like that. They were queens. They're proud of being queens.
My thing is why it always has to be a teeter-totter effect. Like it's either
that's only fuck up some people. They got to do it there. What about the woman? What about the man?
It's like why can't be some type of equal thing? It always got to be someone's always like, you know, in a I guess beta sense. You know what I'm saying? Like it can't be an equal standard. You know,
right?
Shit's just crazy. And then honestly, I think it is made to cause division between us too.
And I think that somebody keep pushing that, man. Okay, our Torque says she took the place of a king that was exiled. Okay, then that would make her a queen, huh? Maybe they wouldn't marry.
That's it. That's what's going on in the movie, or
yeah, I was just reading the chat. Okay.
I mean, but that's what
Asking why only men are allowed to have power in that culture. Women had power all through history as queens. Killing power, taking over other damn areas' power, trying power, yeah. Am I mistaken, y'all?
Yeah, it should be common knowledge.
Yeah. My daughters and them know that. I didn't rely on the school to teach us about no king, no black shit, which they did not. Y'all don't have that like the black kings and queen like calendar thing? We got it.
Yeah, put the Janet Jackson documentary in the back chat. Free. No pop-up ads, just hit it and click. About 4 hours.
Yeah, sci-fi, they like to get off on that sometimes.
Yeah.
I think that turns some of them on. That's what happened to Becky. Nobody worry about Becky. Why? What fun in the world so concerned about Becky? Becky and Pookie and Ray Ray's. Pookie and Ray, I had to tell them dudes in the manosphere, like he like, well, Pookie. I said, but you know, Pookie and Ray Ray, I know some of them niggas. Them niggas don't think about y'all, bro. Y'all talking about them niggas who you consider to be beneath y'all. Them niggas don't talk about y'all. They don't even think about y'all. Y'all are always those same type of nerdy ass niggas. They ain't even think about y'all. Matter of fact, your dudes at the bottom always happy to see y'all make it. That's why they always got to revert back to high school and not getting a date like Obsidian. You know, somebody pass them over for the nigga. Broad pass, broad go pass you over for somebody with a Mustang. Shit. They have to revert all the way back to that to make their point what they say, man. Women like, and when they give examples of women, I always say, man, it's 5-to-1 or 4-to-1 on campus at almost every HBCU school with all the black women who are not like you're describing. Packed. They're not trying to get pregnant. They ain't trying to do nothing for you. They ain't on their high horse. They just want to meet somebody nice. Packed. 4-1 in the dormitories. One dorm, 4 female, 3 or 4 female dorms to every male dorm. Xavier to Jackson said all throughout the whole country, and you niggas complain about the type of women you see that follow city girls. And see, that's where mainstream media and today's society got people fucked up. This dude literally from the UK, literally way in the UK, seeing KS as a godfather, the nigga that was selling perfume. It was suspect way back then. You and I watched, he was suspect. I'm like, all right, at least a nigga, you know, these sensitive dudes be knowing they cologne and they fashion. Kind of like the guys from Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. You might not have nothing for or against, you know, gay people, but you know, these bitches here can decorate a house. You ask me, did I go to college, Mom? Nah, I went to junior college for about 2 years. If I can do, I went to, out here they had Delgado. But I was a good athlete in high school, but I didn't realize at that time, instead of, you know, I knew I wasn't ready for a 4-year college. My education was not gonna get me there. But I could have brought a little more time by going to a junior college that had some athletic programs, you know, just to get me out the city and I'd have learned a little more. That's what I always preach to the young dudes when we talk to the young teenagers in high school, me and my friends, to try to get them out the environment.
So there you go. No gender no gender bathrooms for second graders in the Virginia schools.
Yep, here it comes. And see with that, damn, ain't that some shit? And see with that, that's why it's gonna be hard. These doing the left going too far left, D. You know, I get the Republican stance, and that's more on the racist thing than me, as far as being against them. But these damn the left, the Democrats, man, that shit, they're tripping, man. And you know, California was pushing that same gender sex. The harder the right push, the harder the left push on the acceptance and teaching our kids some shit about accepting trans. And they don't have that many. What percentage of trans you think they are in this country? I don't think it's amazing how they get that strong a voice that fast, to me. Is it even 1%? Does it even make it to 8%?
No, there are support teams in place before the actual population. See how the reverse, they never had a need to march and lobby for rights. And no, you never seen a movement for that.
Somebody in power so snuck it in to make it law. Their laws come quick. I just think they use black women to get a lot of that shit passed. And I'm not saying necessarily, and I'm talking about in a way of what they would consider pork in some of these bills. You know what I'm saying? The shit that you don't see, they'll put up the good shit first, but then when the bill passed, you find out, oh, yeah, I ain't know I voted for unisex bathrooms for elementary kids.
Yeah, because that was on page 50.
Right. Right. You didn't see that? Right. And then that you're gonna give financial incentives for, you know, single parent homes instead of incentive for married couples, and that kind of incentivize it. That's why Trinity made a good point last night when I was talking about everybody was talking to Pastor. How about instead of some damn flat tax for children that everybody got to pay, how about giving incentives for men that get married? In married families. Yeah, I'm aware that they got some Muslims that are fans of Kevin Samuel when it comes to what he did, what he talk about as far as structure.
I'll be thinking, can you think for yourself?
Right.
Because
I ain't no
every
Muslim.
time they say, well, he said, you know what I'm saying? Every time they bring up Kevin Samuels, they be like, well, Kevin Samuel said, well, he said.
See, that's a red flag. Then they quote him as a talking point. Why are you arguing another man's talking point? Everything he said, you just said verbatim, even to the defense. You probably had to hear that, Andy Black. You probably had to hear that conversation. It was just a rebuttal to the dude saying that we should all pay a flat tax for children. And if you go do that, why not just give incentives to men to get married? Which they kind of do if you go in form of tax breaks, I guess.
That's what they kind of do for people in the military. People they begin want to get married because they get the extra money and get to move off base and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, you know, during wartime, when you're over there, they don't tax the money.
And then for those dudes in the manosphere that's thinking it's getting married or whoever that, you know, who may feel like that. You ain't got to be in the manosphere to feel this way. That, you know, marriage is a business, male or female feel that way. Okay, well, they're going extra incentive for your business. I'm not sure who got the monkeypox vaccine, Socks. I'm gonna find out though. I know whoever get it. Go ahead. You know, D.
Oh no, they ain't even got that far yet, man. It was only 25
I know Pfizer gonna be all in it.
Yeah, it was only 25 cases in Memorial Day weekend. Now it's 2,596 in the U.S.
Do y'all remember that movie Outbreak?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think it's something like that, because remember they already had the vaccine and everything for the stuff.
Yeah, Contagion also in 2011.
Well, they had to get the host. Remember they had to catch the host?
Yeah.
Then they
was
can
a
make the
monkey
vaccine from the host.
over somewhere. Where was the monkey from? Like Africa or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, foreign country.
Yeah. Remember, like instead of them curing those people, they blew their ass up.
Well, yeah, I'm sure I'm willing to bet that the United States would do that shit.
Yeah.
And if people go for it or they go rebut against it, then it's gonna be over with.
Yeah. The movie Contagion came out in 2011. The bat, the pig, the social distance, the vaccine, all that, lockdown, all that. Played out right, script by script.
Right, and people running around here. It's a free country, and people lock this bitch down whenever they feel like it. It depends on who's in charge.
Yeah.
Tell white folks all that time, your ass will just be sitting your dumb ass up there mad, but they will knock it down if they want it.
And if anybody want to see that movie Contagion, it's on Netflix right now.
Oh, okay.
I haven't watched it yet. I saw little clips of it. I haven't watched the whole movie.
I'm gonna check it out, Passe on Pfizer, but I would do it. Just put an alert. I mean, if you put Pfizer in as an alert, it's gonna give you all the latest news. And if they get that kind of contract or start moving in that direction, you know, they're one of the biggest distributors of medication in the country. So they know what they're doing. Right now, they're trading under the 120-day moving average, so it looked like they're coming up on it. But Pfizer in a position to they shook back, they're going sideways, but they're in a position to put in for a long option, but those long options will be expensive.
Yeah.
Well, the long option, it ain't expensive as I thought. A long option with about 69 delta and about 1 theta, which is good, at a 47 strike price is about $500, and that's for December. So your break-even point would be break-even point on 47 would be about 49.50. If we go across that, right now is at 51. But you're going deep in it, you're going too in the money. So it's more like you investing in you 575. I don't think it's going to drop anymore, but if it comes up every dollar, it goes up from here to December. You should get about 60, close to 70, depending on the theta. But it's slow rolling. But Pfizer paid dividends. So before I did that with the 500 and something, because it's still going sideways, I'm not good on how to option trade butterflies, or where if it stay in a certain range where you get the two calls and the two calls and the two puts. As long as it stay in that range, you make money. I got to work on that type of investing there, because this might go sideways for a good little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of volatile.
Right. Yeah, I think cover calls. See, I'm not deep on the cover calls yet, or the butterflies or the iron condors. Those will be the next, and I'm good on the puts and calls. I got that down pat.
What's PFE stock Passe?
Pfizer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's at 51 now. It's at 51 now. And it's about to cross. I'm looking at the hourly chart, the hourly and monthly chart. And it's about to cross the 120 moving average. Now looking at it right now, so like even the September option, August, September, the green is the money is going on the option, is going on the call option. But the thing is that delta theta. See, if you get one outside the money, drop for September, it dropped down to 42 delta and 2 theta. So, every day, I mean, if it go up $1 right now, you get $42, each share. Or you get $42 every dollar it goes up, but tomorrow you're gonna get 40, and then the next day is gonna be 38. So you want that requires a sharp move. That's why you always got a lot of people can get the right direction, but they don't factor in the delta and the theta. So when I learned that when a delta and the theta right like that, it's gonna I never get in what is less than 50 0.50 delta. Anything above that is great, because the theta won't beat you down as bad. If you're getting into, that's why the in the money delta is so much better. You go cost a little more, but you go get more return on your money.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, you don't say what's silent.
Yeah, I pulled one of your numbers and shit. I think Kev doing laundry and shit.
Yeah, that's why I put one on mute. Yeah, I'm doing laundry, cleaning up, watching the stock market, and having and just finished a conference call.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm multi.
Yeah. Trying to see what I'm gonna do for lunch.
Yes, I probably say a Tesla option would be nice, but like IM came in and just said, I think it was it Amazon did the split, a 4-way split.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, hell, I watched Tesla do that split when they had it, and the shit shot back up. I think the split came down to 100 or something like that, and then I watched it go right on back up. So Amazon being a powerful company, people will still get into it, So that might be a nice little play on an option trade. It's too sexy of a stock. Right, and then it did. I'm looking at it now. It shot up from the 19th A shot up from $105 all the way up to $123 in 2 days after that split. Now it's coming down on the put, but it's still higher than the 120-day moving average. So it's gonna get some action. But what I don't see is the option play on it right now. They might be holding on the option play because Amazon was 2,000. You did a 4-way split, came back down to $100 and something a share. So that's why they don't have the option out there, the option play out there right now. Because everybody go jump on that shit. And they mama. As soon as that option come available, I'm on it. Damn sure come in, Passe recommended as a strong buy. Strong buy, very high buy. So it's a beast. 52 moving there, 50, well, ain't gonna never touch the moving average. I mean, it's 52 week moving average because it dropped from 2,000. But it's gonna go back up. While your boy up there looking at Bitcoin, still tanking. Let me take a look before I say that.
Below 10,000?
I don't know. Let me check it out. I don't know where Bitcoin is right now. If I have my screen, I'll show it to you.
Yeah, you got co-host. You can stop the screen, man, if you need to.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second. Let me go get these clothes out the dryer. Yeah. People ain't believe me. I do it all that single parent stuff. Nigga, they don't even factor in washing clothes. Nigga, who go wash the clothes? She will. Nigga, who go cook? She will. Nigga, she could do all that. Damn, nigga. I'll throw hard on the motherfucker.
That was in I think that was off the coast of the UK, GT.
I think I started washing clothes about 8. I think I was about 8 years old when they started teaching me to wash clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bitcoin at 22.
Oh, okay.
22,000.
Yeah.
That dude said, I learned how to invest Bitcoin through the manosphere and how cold women can be. And you pay for a subscription for that. Wow.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Right there, man. I ain't know.
No, you support the channel because you like them young.
I ain't know that.
You like them little good, right? You like them little ones. You like, yeah.
That Philly boy. That Philly boy, dude said he was paying some dudes. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, dudes.
Yeah, he had paying subscribers.
Yeah, Gigi, it was kind of peaceful. That's why I was dozing off watching that lightning show. That's how it was in my bedroom window the other night, Friday night. You know, I like peace, though. Motherfucker come and observe that peace is going on. Shit, them motherfuckers have a goddamn heart attack. What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, I had to come up on my computer. I got this earbud. I be having this earbud in, man, and this motherfucker's so comfortable. I forget this in my ear.
Yeah.
And like y'all can hear the washer and dryer. I'm in my office with the door closed.
I don't hear it no more. At first I did.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, right. Still, but if I had the door open, it's in the middle of the hallway.
Yeah,
these earbuds, something else. Yeah, I had to close the door.
No, noise cancellation.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. What's up, Miss Puzzle? How you doing? She was here when all that shit went down.
All right, I had to switch to my computer.
Okay.
All right, can you hear that now?
Yeah, you coming like a damn studio mic.
Yeah, I'm on my computer now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got that old studio mic. You're right.
Yeah.
Share the screen. That's what I'm talking about, Socks.
Yeah, watch the talking points on this motherfucker here.
All right, you see that? That's Bitcoin, Sacks. Your boy said he learned how to invest in Bitcoin from Kevin Samuels. You lost a whole lot of money, fella.
Yeah.
From Kevin Samuels, whoever that was talking about, that's who taught him. That's what he learned. So you paid to lose money.
Yeah, I know somebody that lost money in that. Because when it went high, he could have cashed out and got some money, but he was trying to hold on. And that shit crashed on him. And I was telling him he should have took the money while he could, but nope. You know,
he had to come in with a plan. You got to have a plan. You know, what percentage of your money you're trying to make off it, or if you're going to be a long-term investor. See this line here, Sack?
Yeah, he got in there when it was early, when it was real cheap, and then it jumped up, and he could have cashed out then. But he was thinking that, it's going to go higher than that. It's going to go higher than that. Now he's talking about he going to hold on to it. He's still going to hold on to it because he think it's going to come back.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't touch Bitcoin to cross right here, I say, right at about 29,000. It's going to break these trends right here. For other than that, I wouldn't even think about it. So when it come up on the uptrend, just like any other stock, that's when you think about it. See, they be looking at this shit here. It's still down here. And this was, this date here was, this was the end of the year. In November during Thanksgiving, I was on RBR channel with Gunner, and Gunner was talking about what he had in Bitcoin, and Mella was up there. They remember that. I was just about to tell him, and it's like November 13th. I was like, Gunner, you want to take your money out of Bitcoin because I knew it was about to start dropping, especially with a damn war coming, right? But people don't follow the chart. See that entry point and exit points I was talking about last time, Sapai said? That's when you get out, when them lines cross. But a lot of people don't use moving averages. Now, if you go down, what we was talking about, Pfizer, for the Pfizer, See, Pfizer's just steadily going along sideways, right? Just go up and down for a little bit in between $55 a share and $45 a share. It's staying in that $10 range. So if I knew how to do that trading where just stay in that kind of range right here, I forget the title of it, you can make money wise just going sideways, whether it goes up or down until they got some major news, but it's still staying within the same all three trend lines. That's just a little guide, but that's what we had with it. The high point was $61 a share, but Pfizer still paid dividends. Still more so of a recommended buy right now, right? It's Pfizer. You know, if you want to look up the news on it, here it is here. I guess we were just talking about the news. Price legislation will affect biopharma revenue, but the impact is marginal RBC, right? You know, so you can get the news on it. And when you hear something, Seeking Alpha is a good resource too. When you hear something, you can go through that, or you can get the numbers. You know, they got what? Pfizer invests $470 million to building COVID shots, tech research lab near New York City. Breathe. But here go your financials, right? It look like they're catching up. They've been making their forecast. The blue is their forecast. So they've been beating the forecast for a while. Income statement depends on how much debt they got. They got a whole lot of stuff. You know how that goes with the balance sheet to read that. I know you're a little more advanced. That's your analyst. Here go your options. See that was just looking at that September 16th option. Go cost you about $280 with a 59 delta and 2 theta. You know, you can factor in your break-even point. One thing I like about Webull will tell you your break-even point. Here's the Amazon I was talking about, right? Amazon fell off that cliff. It was 23,000 a share. Now it's down to about 119.
Yeah.
So now, if you know, but they're not giving an option on it. You know, I think it's because they just made that big ass move.
Yeah.
And they go show the option trade on it because they know, everybody know right now would probably think it would go up on the option. God damn it. So I would have to reset my charts and everything in my chart lines on this one.
I think they missed their second quarter projections this year.
Right. We could check that out right now. Yeah, they'll miss every now and then. Let's see. Go to the here it is right here. Their first quarter, second quarter coming up soon.
Okay.
It's sometimes even though we look at the quarter of the country, they might report differently.
Yeah.
It might be the first quarter of the calendar, but I think sometimes they may report the second quarter different earnings.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, they missed their projection, but Amazon's still a beast. So you're looking at something to shade back in the future.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, a lot of things pulled back on it. But when you go, let's see what they're and everybody is still a strong buy for them. And when we say strong buy, that's just this particular people and opinion. Their opinion is no more than yours. And when you do the numbers.
Yeah.
And so, look, here go big one, Match.com. I made some money off Match.com. I'm gonna get back into it too.
Yeah.
With all these single people out here and using the net, and people laughed at me. I'm like, shit, with all the issues that they have in dating, I'm just gonna invest in Match. Right? Match pay dividends too. Match owns Cupid, Christian Mingle, Match.com, and some other shit. They own it. Right, all three of them is under their brand. And here's your earnings right here. What I do is I check the earnings. So like 801 million. I think they missed their projection. Here go 860. They still made money. They made more money during COVID than they probably did back in the days. Yeah, look, 638 million. COVID hit, it goes up. And when I be hearing people on the internet say people just get on match.com and pay for subscriptions and stuff like that just to get likes and shit, I say I can see them doing that. But if they go pay, I'm gonna get in there too. Strong buy. Looking at the financials, income. And this just a quick glance. They got more into it. Their projections ahead of what the estimates are. Shares rose 9% Tuesday. JP Morgan cuts dating estimates. Right, even the major banks invest in people not knowing how to fucking date no more.
Yeah, Miss Puzzle. I think Kev got a little beginner's manual. Is that something you was working on for trading for beginners?
Oh, let's see. They asked that question?
Yeah, Puzzled in the chat was asking about a beginners for traders guide.
Sure, I got a whole section for you. I'll pull that up for you. I usually, pass that on to my group. Yeah, they the first thing you want to do, I always suggest, look, learn this shit from the bottom up.
Yeah.
Like, my junior college, a half-ass junior college ass education, I had to focus and learn this shit anybody can. I always tease some of my people in my group. I'm like, motherfucker, y'all got degrees, dude. You know supply and demand. My street niggas know supply and demand. Y'all learn supply and demand. I had to figure this shit out. So they laugh when I tell them that. And I'm just good at just bridging the gap with this shit on some of my understanding of it. But I have well-educated friends that went to business management school and understand what credit to debt ratios are, price to earning ratios. I'm like, man, I had this in school. Shit. He's like, yeah, we ain't use it like that. I'm like, well, yeah, it's the same thing. The last book I brought was Probability for Dummies, because it goes along with your, it's a good little handy tool. I didn't learn much out of it though for trading. You got a couple of tips.
Yeah, I remember learning from that stuff in high school. We had to take that.
Right. They got some
like it's like I think microeconomics and macroeconomics, some shit like that. I remember taking that in class in school.
And see, I've been waiting on New Age Beverage. I wanted to tell what you call them that. This was Bob Marley brand, right? And it pulled back all the way to a penny stock. It had just came out before COVID hit, right? And it was a new starter company, but then again, they got all of the rights and permission from, the Bob Marley family, all natural teas and things like that. And then COVID hit, and they was just getting them on all the Walmart shelves. But I was anticipating someone to come, the company is called New Age Beverage. I was anticipating a company like Coca-Cola come buy them out or some shit, So I'm gonna just, I was looking at to get a lot of shares of it because they was gonna put them on the shelves.
Yeah, because the mom got cooking seasons and all that stuff. When I went to Jamaica, I went to the house, and they got a store set up, and they sell a lot of the stuff up there.
This Side say this is Beam. Beam is one of those companies that do the electronic car charging, right? Beam, Charge Point, and there's another one. The difference between Beam is portable. You literally can set up a parking lot and have, I don't need to pull some of this shit so y'all can see the shit while I'm talking about it. You can literally pull up, have a little parking spot with solar panels for recharging stations for cars. Right, that's what they specialize in. Now, when I go through these type of companies, I go through, I look at, they big overseas in Europe. And then I look for a Charge Point, which is big over here. So if you want to get a lock on the game, you know, you want to, you know, I get the top leading guy in Europe for the charging cars, and then you get the top leading one for the charging of the cars in America. If you want to spread it out a little bit, same thing with Tesla and NIO. You got, Chinese go push NIO real hard. Tesla is going to dominate the United States market. And some other ones too, for that matter. Well, yeah, hey, look, Beam to his charge point. See, all of these are discounted right now. Charge point will come along later. So when you tie a lot of investing into politics, I'm waiting to see how that infrastructure money go move. Now, if Biden moved that infrastructure money, where it's gonna go to, they got a good chance of getting some love from for the charging market. I don't know what y'all want me to look up, man. I'll let y'all check it out. It's Dollar General. These are just the ones I was just checking out as I went along. Dollar General pays dividends. That go to income it look like it's doing what, keeping up with what it's supposed to be rolling with. All right, here goes something interesting right here, D. And what you call them. What I like to invest in is what they call ETFs, right? If you're not familiar with getting all into stock investing and picking out certain companies, an ETF is this. It's similar to your Vanguard fund and your 401k type of deal where they invest in several companies. This ETF is called a Millennial Global Fund. Now, they got a lot of ETFs. It pays dividends. They just tell you what a dividend payout coming in and stuff like that. I'm not sure what a dividend, how much it paid, but just to give you an idea what an ETF is. You could put your money in the ETF and they cover all of these companies right here. And these are the top 10 holding companies in the ETF. Activision, Home Depot, Starbucks, Lowe's, Pfizer, Costco, Alphabet is Google, Apple, Nike. You got all of that in this one fund. So you can just put your $50 in here and cover all these grounds right here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right, and those are ETFs. So you can get a banking ETF. If you just want to put your money with the banks, I'll follow the banks. That's not a big deal. I set up a whole portfolio. So when the banking market shake back, when they come back and, you got to save their ass. We saw it in 2008 where the banks just went flat out broke. And then they had some big ass boom because they was coming from the bottom. And so when you get into the frame of mind of thinking that everything goes in waves, the banking, area goes up, oil and gas, may go up, banking goes down. And because it goes in kind of like a wave thing. Now here go all the banks right here. And see, I got it set up where I can get all the banks when they're coming at a different price. I could put like $100 or $200 a month just in this one here, and all of them pay dividends. Every last one of them paid dividends. Wells Fargo paying 2% dividends. TD Ameritrade, 5% dividends. You see where I'm going with it? All these, and when that sector moves up and comes up out of this thing here, I can start dumping. I might throw 1,000 in it to get it, or work my way up to 1,000 to get it going. Citigroup, 3% dividends. The bank, what the bank giving you? They giving you 0.0 something. You might as well buy stock in the fucking bank. They ain't giving you nothing on your checking and savings. Bank of America, 2%. Dividends are paid every quarter in most cases. I like Hancock Whitney. It's a smaller local one, so I think they got a lot of growth potential though. They just got a higher rating from Zacks. And I think they got Barron's just gave them an award for being one of the best banks. And then you can also follow and follow along with how they making their money. And this is M1 app. IBM, just don't forget I'm looking for dividends. 5% dividends. And if I go and let's see, Shaw Communications. Another one would be O, which is that real estate company I talked about last time. So you could set your stuff up in groups like that. And these was the other ones I had set up. And another portfolio. I'll just build on this one like it's a Roth 401k, Amazon, both Apple, PayPal, British Petroleum. And I could just, so what I showed some of my friends in my group, that were waiters and stuff like that, how to set up their own type of retirement. Fuck, you don't need that dude with the suit and tie because he paid $30,000 a year so he can punch the shit in. You can learn this from the ground up.
Yeah, they want you to put the link to your channel in the chat, man.
It's under my name. It's Care 504 stocks. I got to put some videos up on my shit, man. My people.
Yeah, just some
basic. AM got on this shit, man. Man, where you been, man? But I've been working. I was working on that set for so long.
Yeah, shit. That shit take time.
I had to get some funding in, shit. This shit don't move by itself. You got to put some money in it. And you can see right here, that's why I cashed out at, dude. I had 2,000 in and made like 40% interest. The 2,000 went up to about, I made $300 to $400 off it in a short period of time from here to here. And I cashed it out during Hurricane Ida because I needed my little paper, but my 2,000 made 300. Fuck. The whole idea is to make more interest on your money than the bank giving you. Not necessarily get rich. If that happens, that's cool, but I want my money working for me.
Yeah.
I'm about to put a video up on my page, man, so I can start sharing my shit.
Yeah, that shit take time though. Even a simple 5-minute video, that shit can take all goddamn day.
Yeah, I just got that new channel up and running. This is my YouTube, this is my Facebook page. Me and Lil One. Right. And see, I keep it group private. I could have easily went over 1,000 by now. They were like, man, why don't you just convert it to YouTube? I'm like, man, I don't want none of them niggas cussing my people out.
Yeah.
But I go through this and I show them examples and stuff and new. If I'm looking for a trucking company, truck stop. If I'm investing, want to invest in truck stops, well, they can tell me what's the best ones. When it comes to the medical field, I got friends that are pharmacists, anesthesiologists, and all that in here, and I get their opinion. All the way down to the waiter, and that's one of the videos I had made. I was just checking up on my portfolio then. I think Miller was on that one with me. So oh, this is when 13%. This is when I was actually starting that portfolio and showing people how to do it. Return on my money. All I'm trying to do is just make my money work for me. And how damn, I just said that shit. Ain't that some shit?
You got your speakers on.
I'm playing around with it. You can't hear it?
Yeah, I hear it. I thought it was my speakers. I got up and looked. I was like, damn, who the fuck in my room? Yeah, I got the sound on the TV.
Yeah. Long term, and then an E-Trade account. This is a digital turbine. Y'all see this little symbol on a whole lot of stuff. This company here, and I'm gonna go into it, is a monster. They're into everything digital, damn near. You know, and let me see if I can pull something up to show you if you and I do what I'm looking at. Oh, this one here, this portfolio, I ain't gonna be long. This portfolio got this called Swingers and Runner. I'll probably get about $1,000 built into that and try to get that $1,000 to make me some good interest on my return on my money, and I'm catching them. Right. See that? So when I pick out those little portfolios, my goal was if I got one with the banks, one with the ETFs, or and stuff like that, and just some ones that I like that I think will be good long term. Well, in the course of a year, I'm gonna just get all of them up to about $1,000 in 3 of them. And I can do that at a pace of with my check, just my that pay yourself mentality. And that's how I built this thing up. And I was saying anybody can do this shit. I told Mella, I said, Mella, the goal is to get that E-Class 350 Benz by the end of the year. Katrina messed me. I mean, I'm saying Katrina. That show you how fucked up Katrina was. Yeah. Hurricane Ida messed me up because I had to pull my money out. And then because I was gonna build it up to try to get 10 in there real quick. That'll work for me and see what I can do with it. Yeah. And that's on a struggling salary. So imagine what 2 couples together can do when one got a 401k already set. You have your healthcare in line, then you and your partner invest some money, together for the future. Yeah. Shit, that's a hell of a plan. And when I die, my shit goes, whatever I build up goes to my children in the form of dividends. Long as they don't sell a stock, they go get residuals off that. Like white folks been getting. They just knew the game. We ain't know the game. Now we know what to do with that paper. So I always see the glass as half full because now you couldn't do this shit 8 years ago because you couldn't buy partial shares. Yeah. And now it kind of like, well, no, we behind. Nobody can do it. White folks couldn't do it either. Right. It was only the motherfuckers on Wall Street with the coat and suit and tie shit.
Inside trading.
Right. At the right time. Now with the COVID-19 thing out and about, it's gonna be
yeah, I seen that Lehman Brothers movie a couple years ago.
Back a little bit. What'd you say?
I seen that Lehman Brothers movie a couple of years ago.
Right. And so I used to go through everything while I'm charging and the strike price. Okay, now I'm getting in. I have my little change. Say, okay, now I won't get in because it's where I need it to be. Right, like that was one portfolio, 2,000, maybe 6,000. Then I had the final thing I was actually beating some of the dudes that you see on TV. Yeah, that's why I be telling, man, anybody can do this shit, man. You just got to dig into it.
Yeah, that's what anything really, especially now with YouTube and all these other resources you have. Motherfuckers can be a goddamn NASA scientist in about a couple of weeks. Or at least make it look
niggas learn the law in jail.
I know, man.
You become a hell of a lawyer when that law whooping your ass.
Yeah, straight up.
Right, like Judge Mathis went to jail, came out and became a judge. But even I remember my brother was telling me one of my friends needed a lawyer. He said, "Man, I know a dude in jail handle that." Yeah. And that dude threw the dude off. He said, "Man, dude, take care of that." The dude mailed him back everything he needed to know about a case that was pending. Yeah. He took that information and gave it to the lawyer. His lawyer on the outside lawyer said, "Damn, where'd you get this from?" And he sent him a little bread in his commissary. That's how they make their extra money. They ain't never getting out, but they know that law. Sci-Fi say, Sugar Bone, have you ever been to a WNBA game? I don't understand why some people actually think they should get paid with the, what the NBA get. That is two different rounds. The NBA actually subsidized the WNBA.
They need it. Nobody watching like that.
Yeah, they can't. They ain't got. I don't. Why women don't go watch women's basketball?
That's what I'm saying.
They don't watch women.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, what about the support?
Yeah, but they don't want to watch. They still don't want to watch it.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, I'm thinking about the amount of women and or girls that play the sport and or have played the sport. It seemed like even they're not even watching it.
Yeah, I'm not invested to know the ins and outs of it. I have enough tough enough time keeping up with the dudes and shit.
I know I was seeing something talking about they have not even turned a profit.
I mean, I was actually into it for a minute when Lisa Leslie and them came out. They lost a lot of steam.
Yeah, I sure watched the women track and field. Them girls, the two white girls held it down.
Yeah, boy.
Two white girls finally they held it down. They ain't giving props to white girls. It's just odd to see because one of the black chicks, they had one fast white girl on the team this year. And one of the chicks caught COVID, so they had to replace her with another white girl. So nobody never thought we was gonna beat the Jamaicans, but they held it down. They held their speed.
In the 100 meter,
the 4x100.
Oh,
the 4x100.
The 4x100. Okay.
Yeah. I like that. They were shocked.
That was my event right there, boy. I love that motherfucking anchor. Just give me the anchor, man. Just give me that motherfucker. I'll take an outside lane. I ain't give a fuck.
Right, dude, man.
Straight up, man. Shit. I catch a motherfucking damn near everywhere.
Nobody saw him winning that event, boy.
Yeah.
Especially with a replacement.
Y'all eat sow's meat?
Say that again.
So do you eat sow's meat?
Oh, nah, I used to though.
Yeah, I haven't had it in a long time. But it's just now back in the stores. I don't know if I can get it. I haven't had it in a long time. I wonder, is it nostalgia I'm thinking of? Is it?
Yeah, this would be the day I had a motherfucker on a day like today. Damn, I'm glad the damn clouds, boy, cool that goddamn sun on, boy. I was fucked up the last couple of days.
Yeah, I put the 4x4 women's relay team match in there.
Okay.
In the chat, the link. Because the Jamaican women was dominating our ass. Them motherfuckers came in first, second, and third in the 100 meter. First, second, and third.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, then I know they tore up the 200 meter, and it was just set for them to win the 4x100.
Yeah.
Now the men held it down. The men tore it down.
Oh, the men always be holding that 4x100, man.
I know. Hold on. Usain Bolt bust our ass for a long time.
Yeah, man.
Cause we had Michael Johnson for a while. Then he held it down.
Yeah,
but Usain Bolt, that giraffe running ass nigga there.
I couldn't. Man, it was hard to get that. To see how he could stand up that fast without moving his neck, man. I was like, damn, how he hold his neck so still? That motherfucker moved out, boy.
Who that? Michael Johnson?
Usain Bolt.
Oh, boy, yeah. Johnson looked like Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Johnson had the same style, yeah.
Yeah, them niggas they don't wobble much, just a little quarter-inch wobble.
Man, he didn't move his neck 1 inch, boy. I was like, God damn. I remember them things.
It's a lot.
Yeah, we was active when we was coming out of school, man. Track and field, fucking. I even played volleyball and shit. With the females.
So I was gonna play, but that got
yeah.
I wasn't able to.
Why this dude keep popping in and out the goddamn door, man? You gonna come up here and talk?
Maybe can't get his shit together, or maybe can't get it together.
Damn, he's been trying to get on since 7 o'clock and shit.
He's doing a funeral for his dog. I guess. They talking about Monique launches her Netflix special after suing them. And I'm gonna laugh at that shit. It's not funny.
Yeah, and see that's another thing too. Devastated Sci-Fi say it's gonna be interesting to see what happened with Netflix stock. They done lost too many damn subscribers.
Yeah, I thought
they keep on raising that price.
Well, and not only that, it ain't just the price thing. Now they go try to implement commercial to raise revenue. Now that's not going to be attractive to the consumer. I don't want to have to pay and then watch commercials, but the competition got strong. You got Amazon putting out movies, Hulu putting out movies, Stars putting out movies, and shit like that. So it gets real strong. Then you got cable putting out movies, Disney putting out movies.
Yeah, Disney.
And what's going to throw off people is, they could make a cheaper one and then put the commercials on that one, because I just signed up for Paramount, and if you pay $5, if you pay $5, you got commercials. But if you pay if you pay $10, then there's no commercials. I watch some commercials because I got so many streams. It's crazy.
Right. Now, here's what I'm looking at as an investor, because they took a hell of a fucking hit, right? Is one, will that revenue come back? Will it attract their old users back to pay for commercials? That's different. Now, their niche was that before movies came, they was the first to get them when movies came from the theaters. You'll go to Netflix if you miss it at the movies. But Netflix, also have their specials, they stand-up specials and shit. So they're gonna have to bank on that too. They come up with more specials that you don't get on other channels, but they're gonna have to make some moves.
Yeah, because when I first got Netflix, I think I was paying like $8. Now Netflix is $15.50.
Yeah, right.
Stop if I say Netflix tripping.
Don't bite his fucking hand. Oh yeah, that's what he get. Oh, woo! This dude trying to pick up a shark. The damn shark bit his hand and twisted.
Yeah,
I think
his fingers. Someone was trying to tell him, don't leave it alone.
No, did it take his fingers off? It looked like it took them 2 fingers.
He was trying to give it to the shark. I saw that.
That's what it get. You fuck with a shark, man.
I seen somebody try to help an alligator out the road one time. You stupid, huh?
Or when I think it was alligator trying to take somebody's dog, they try to fight the alligator. Okay.
This one here put their kid on the live seal. Enough for that seal to bite that child.
Dumbass shit.
Oh shit! I almost forgot to tell wallet though.
Yeah, them original productions is the new wave, though.
Pull that video up with the shark for you in just a sec. I got it in my men's only group for the fellas. Oh, it took off his pinky, bro.
Yeah, I knew it took off something.
Yeah, I thought he would. The motherfucker said, I lost my goddamn pinky. Hold on, I'll put it up.
That's what he get.
Is it up? Yeah. You can see it?
Yeah.
Don't fight our boat. Don't fight our boat.
Dad said it.
Don't fight our boat.
Damn it! Fuck! I lost my goddamn pinky. Fuck!
Okay. Don't fight our boat. Don't fight our boat. Don't fight our boat.
Damn it! Fuck! I lost my goddamn pinky. Fuck!
You ain't gonna do that no more.
Then you got to go all the way back on shore.
Right. You better wrap that sucker up good. You better wrap it up good.
So is that a tiger?
She's like a little baby shark fucking with it.
What do you call it?
Dude was test boxing with his girl. And she caught him with a left.
Popped his ass. Pop. Here you go.
Usually, what's my friend? I don't hit my friend. Next best shot wins. Next best shot wins.
Hit him.
Okay, so I was like, do I stop? Usually, what's my friend? I don't hit my friend. Next best shot wins.
That left to the chin work every time.
Next best shot wins.
Hit him.
Okay, so I was like, do I stop?
That old duck and weave work every time. Look at Shaquille O'Neal, man.
I was watching a wrestler. There's two people wrestling, and it was, a girl and a dude, and he just playing around, and she put that man in a chokehold, got him. He had to tap out. I was like, you playing, but she's serious. Somebody left. Who left?
Boy.
Who's RS? They just gonna sit up here and listen?
Yeah, he been in the chat all morning. He didn't talk before. I didn't heard him.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, good morning.
Oh man.
Hey,
It's
Mel.
a relief. Hey, I'm relieved to hear from everybody.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm straight.
Yeah.
Like, what did I miss?
Was she here for the Manosphere dude?
I'm not
UK.
Which
one?
The UK one. Arsenal.
Yeah, they was tearing. I was tearing Philly boy up earlier before he came in.
Okay, so eventually he did come back on the panel.
No, it was a Jamaican dude, Arsenal.
Oh. Yeah, well, that's enough of that. I'm not gonna ask for a report or nothing crazy like that. As far as I'm concerned.
No, Koji was there.
Oh, I love Koja.
Yeah.
I got him to tell on himself.
Yeah, Kevin pulled it out of him.
He pulled what?
The confession, the pedophile confession.
Which one? From whom?
The Jamaican dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I start asking them questions. He just starts slowly telling on himself.
Yeah.
Just never know people. I gotta listen to that because I mean, I'm confident that if you are kind enough to repeat the scenario, you could tell me in full detail. But I don't know if I want you all being bothered with bringing that up.
No, he's saying he was in his mid 40s, and he was proud to hit it up with a 19-year-old. So, to me, that's still a teenager. I don't give a fuck about legal. And he's over in the UK, and he said it's 16 over there. So that's what it is.
Yeah, he's one of those.
Yeah.
What teen doesn't really mean teen.
Huh.
You know. It's crazy. It's like, would you ever date a teenager? How young are we talking? You know, that's the R. Kelly stuff, you know. That's what he did during an interview.
I barely dated teenagers.
And so those are the types of questions that those types of people, you know, and it's not necessarily that specific question. It's questions like that. You can actually bring out what's really going on in the person if you ask the right question.
Yeah. That's what he did. Kevin Simon, they never asked anything about what age, or did y'all? No, he told
I asked him what's the age range. I said, what age you looking for? And he said, you know, in the early 20s.
Yeah, he said 20 at first.
Okay.
And then
the real age came out later.
Okay. Came out, yeah.
And then someone said something about him not like getting no girls, and he said, "Oh, I just had sex with a 19-year-old."
He was proud to say it too.
Damn.
Then he's like, "Well, she wasn't 16. It's legal 16 over here. She wasn't 16. She was 19. So what would you say in that? That sound like you would do a 16.
And bastards like that, you know, they would go younger. You know, they I would imagine they would. I would imagine, you know. That's crazy. Did someone drink all the coffee?
Yeah. Ran out of cream and shit.
Ran out of the freaking cream. Yeah, y'all gonna have me drinking the coffee black, just like Mule said she would.
Yeah.
She's like, if it ain't no cream, then I think she said half and half. If it ain't no half and half, I'm gonna drink it black. Like, I'm not fucking with them creamers.
I usually use either a hazelnut or I use French vanilla with some sugar.
They're delicious, but I don't want to do it like that. Any event that I do have some coffee, it's got to be like what Kev was saying with the almond milk, or you know, something that's just not one of those prepackaged creamers, you know, but they are, I remember them fondly. They are delicious.
Yeah, I really hardly drink coffee. The only time I really drink coffee if like when my mom make me breakfast and then she make some coffee, I'll drink then. Or if I'm at work and I gotta do some type of training, I'll drink some coffee then because that shit be boring. I'm gonna just talk. I'll go to sleep on their ass. I gotta go. I'm one of the ones I gotta go and stand in the back of the class because y'all boring. I'm hands on all this theory and talking and shit. Let's get our hands dirty. That's how I am.
Okay. Yeah. He said, you turn into Speedy Gonzalez or what? Like, what do you mean?
Or just to stay, I guess, somewhat woke, to trick my mind like that. The coffee really gonna affect me staying woke.
I've just never heard of people where coffee made them sleepy before.
I mean, sometimes it may give you a boost of like to wake up a little bit. I'm just talking about like if I'm in a class and I'm getting sleepy in class, I'll drink some coffee.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's okay. I misheard you. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah, I tried it black a couple of times. I guess my taste buds so fucked up. I barely taste the difference. Shit.
The VA has the worst coffee. Like that.
That government coffee, yeah.
That bullshit that they try to offer you, they're just hanging around.
Yeah, they don't even drink the shit.
That's right. That's how you know who's new up in that mug, because they're drinking that so-called, you know, that cart rolling around all goddamn day, and you see people just walking up there getting that free coffee. It's like, yeah, they're new. Their brand spanking new. And they ain't got no sense. There are people like that though. They arrive at the day with nothing but hope, you know, because they put themselves through so much. And so, you know, it takes a while for them to become acclimated to it, you know, check it out, figure out how things go. And if you go there enough, like I used to do way back in the day, like we're talking, shit, I used to go to the VA, like they saw me all the time, because I tell you what, part of the thing was, instead of having to show up to work promptly, I was allowed to go to what's called group therapy with Gulf War veterans. And that was about an hour every day, every weekday, every work day. And so I was allowed to go there, which was an hour past what I would have started at my job. So then you got to count the other hour for the session itself. Then you count another hour transit time. So I was allowed within any given work day to take 3 hours off of work, unlimited, you know, because of my wartime service. And now, of course, I didn't take every day to go to the I didn't take every day to do that. Like, if anything, it'd be like, you know, coincidentally, you know, like maybe twice, maybe once or twice a month. But what I'm saying is that availability was there, like a blank check. You know what I'm saying? And it started pissing the coworkers off, because they would notice, because we had to sign in. You know, there was no punching the clock. We signed in. And so you get to see who's at work, who's not, you know, there on time. You just get to see them sign in. And you get to see which sign in the supervisor approves or disapproves of. And apparently people got tired of noticing my name having a particular indication throughout the years. You know, we're talking years that this resentment build up, okay? We're talking about this is how petty people can get. You know, like less than a handful of people were complaining, why is it that she gets to take 2 extra days off work? And all, you know, because they didn't know I was a veteran. You know what I'm saying? They thought I just knew somebody that knew somebody that knew somebody. They didn't know I was a veteran. And so as it came out eventually, those jealous bitches made such a fucking fuss that eventually, you know, there was this union sit down that, you know, and I did it to be cooperative. I really didn't have to tell these nosy hoes shit, right? I did it in the interest of cohesiveness. We sitting down at the table and they wondering why this and why that when it comes to the sign-in sheet, right? The sign-in sheet, and we're talking about over a period of years. I was like, you know, how come she gets to sign in whenever she wants? You know, that kind of bullshit, right? Like I'm special or something, being granted, you know, something that is within the hands of the, you know, the supervisors and the managers and the state government. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is shit. Once it came out,
I'm sick of this motherfucker.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know who that was. I let them in. My bad.
That's RS.
Oh, my bad.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, he be typing in the chat sometime. I heard him talk before.
Well, maybe I think it's when you bring up, not you, but when somebody brings up a term like the B word, sometimes people will, respond by joining the panel because they want to get in thinking that they can get all exorbitant with the B word too. So apologies for using the B word because I do know that there are followers that believe that once they hear it's acceptable, they'll try to pick up they'll try to jump in on it. Like, oh, they can cuss up there. Okay, I'm with it. And that's not about cussing per se. It's about really explaining a scenario about how people can misperceive that someone is, in a different scenario than themselves. Me being a veteran, a wartime veteran of a particular damn war, this legislation came out that afforded us the opportunity to seek unrestricted access to any appointment, not just therapy, really, just any appointment with the Veterans Health Administration, with the Veterans Health Care, that we was with it. Like, you could just go. All you had to do was qualify. And since, I pulled out my verification, they were like, okay, whenever you need to go to the VA, as long as you prove that you went to the VA and it can be verified, you will not be, there won't be this, I forgot what they call that penalty when you late for work or when you don't show up for half a day or whatever. There won't be a penalty held against you for being absent from work, and it will be without pay unless you indicate you want to exhaust your sick time or your vacation. Unless I wanted to, exhaust my sick time or my vacation time with HR, it was just going to be an automatic unpaid excused day of absence. That's my point. And so when it got to be noticed that that's what was happening, they thought I was just getting an excused absence for GP just because. And that wasn't the case. The situation is there was a federal, provision. There was a federal provision. Like, the goddamn director of the state of the agency couldn't do shit about it. You see what I'm saying? It was a federal provision. So the point is, when people pry into your personal business, they ask questions, and you're not really forthright about something that's reasonable, there might be a reason why you hiding something. Like the guy that I haven't heard the playback yet, but the guy that eventually got caught up in saying that he's into, underage girls. That would have never been something he would have voluntarily said unless there was a line of questioning, right? Sometimes those lines of questions are necessary. It doesn't mean anybody's going to file charges or make life hard for you. It's just that, believe it or not, we need to know, especially on this channel, if we're dealing with somebody that thinks it's cool to mess with teenage girls, or God forbid, younger. We need to know if there are people who push their elderly grandmother. You know what I'm saying? We need to know if there are people that have, certain types of charges in their background. So when you all start encountering nosy questions out there in the audience, don't take it to mean that we're, interrogating. Most oftentimes it's really because we're getting to know you better. And I say that if you're stupid enough and arrogant enough to get on a public service open platform, thinking that everybody else is stupid but you're going to be sadly mistaken. I suggest you little perverts and your little fucking violent ass elderly abusers, I suggest you keep your motherfucking hands to yourself, first of all. Okay? Second of all, getting on the panel and thinking that everybody is stupid but you is not going to work out. Okay? You'll have yourself identified and tagged as that individual that wants to be exactly what they confess they are. And don't think you're going to get away with it by holding a secret, right? Like, oh, I ain't saying nothing then. I'm going to just chill like I really don't have nothing crooked and crazy in my background. I said my story to say I didn't have nothing crooked or crazy going on in my background. I felt kind of guilty about it. And then I realized I had nothing to feel guilty for because it is a federal provision to allow those who are injured in wartime service an opportunity to have time to go to the VA for whatever treatment is necessary during work hours in conjunction with being, a certain employee. That's what it was. But there are people that couldn't take it because I'm not going to sit up here and say they were jealous. They were definitely inquisitive. Like, how come she gets to come and go like she wants to? It was that type of thing for years. How come she gets to do this? How come she gets to do that? Since I had nothing to hide, I didn't mind addressing the situation because I didn't want to continue a work environment that wasn't cohesive. And do you realize once everything was revealed and all that other kind of stuff, there was a sigh of relief that I wasn't fucking some manager. Cause it later came out that's what they believed, and and it just had, and I just volunteered to whatever answer any questions that they had, because it was getting to be a whole lot of flack. Like, what is it that is the problem with how I show up to work? And when it came out that, oh, she's a wartime service veteran getting treatment at the VA. Oh, I didn't know you was a veteran. All sort of kind of shit, right? Okay. And then the process was explaining to them and why these particular occurrences in the sign-in sheet happened. And, I was just completely transparent with them because I wanted to know where this was coming from, because our team wasn't going to go any further unless I got down to the nitty-gritty as to why they was trying to put me on Front Street. So it really wasn't about me exposing my business. It was about me, in my instance, revealing the true nature of why you asking. Are you asking because you care about the productivity of what we produce as a team? Because I always got my work done. I wasn't leaving nobody hanging with the work. That wasn't it. They just wanted to be inquisitive. So I was like, okay, ain't got nothing to do with the work. But they care about how I show up for work. Okay. And what can I say? It just worked out to where one of them sat there and said, I thought you was sleeping with Macy. Macy is the man, not the man. He is, I'm not going to say what the title of his formal title is in that department. What I will say is that he is a manager, right? he and we're alumni from the same high school. Instead of calling him by his former last name, I used to give him a nickname that was kind of a cute spin on his last name, because that's how he was known in the high school. He told me that story. He told me that what they used to call him that particular nick. So, I would wave coming in using that nickname. And that's how that shit started. They was wondering what was going on. Like, oh, she's sleeping with him. And as it turns out, it was just a bunch of disgruntled people that wanted to know what the fuck was going on. I want to ask everybody on the panel, what's the difference between somebody being disgruntled because they just have to know something that's burning the curiosity in their mind versus a legitimate complaint like, hey, I think that our department could be more productive if those unexplained hours were answered for. And even though she actually makes up for the work that she does, those are still unexplained hours. And why is it that we don't get to have unexplained hours? So I want to ask you all, do you think that I was treated unfairly in that instance? Because I never really bothered to dwell on it, because it was like damn near 20 years. It was a long time ago. It was a very, very long time ago. And since life worked out, I really don't care. I just think that some scenarios are interesting to people or not. And I was just wondering, do you all think that I was treated fairly by my coworkers for them asking me about my personal business just because they was from the outside looking in? You know what I'm saying? I know I haven't been on mute this entire time. Wait a minute.
Hello? Can you hear
Yes.
me?
Yes.
Oh, to answer your question, it's the difference between on your topic of disgruntled, and it's the difference between living with bitterness and if you see something, say something, talking about pedophilia. Like me personally, I'm not going to talk on the subject because I'm not in proximity of situations like that. I leave it for victims to speak out, and the living with bitterness, just calling everybody pedophile or the P word, just.
Can I, okay, in that vein, right? I need to know, since I've stepped away for a few hours, exactly what are people's problem with you? Because when your name entered the panel, there was a grunt of frustration. Have you been arguing with this beloved panel tonight?
Okay, who's on the panel? Kev 504. I said he looks like George Washington Carver.
That's not cool.
Yeah, okay, my bad, Kev. Who else is on the panel? I really haven't said much about Silent. He snores on panels. I appreciate his snoring on panels.
Okay, so you must be the type. Okay, you must be, because see, the brothers usually respond to me, and when I asked that question, none of them responded to me. And even though I wasn't here, I can pick up cues, right? I can pick up when they absolutely can't positively believe when some jerk is on the panel that got accidentally let in here. You do realize I accidentally let you in here because I hadn't previously experienced your dialogue with my brothers, right? You are accidentally here. Are you aware of that?
I don't know how I got here. I'm just here.
Okay, yeah, I don't really appreciate you referring to people that we know and love, in those types of terms and shit.
Well, to say to Devastating, he's been doing an awesome job co-hosting. I just wanted to come up here and
he already knows that.
Well, I said it in the chat. I wanted to verbally say it. Good job, brother. And that's not to take anything away from Rudem, because I saw that little spill between you and him. Talking about he wanted to be co-host. He's been here longer. I mean, I was here as long as
See, I'm gonna listen to this playback eventually, especially your segment where you came in. And I'm just telling you right now, if there's anything that's not being disclosed to me while I'm in conversation with you, I'm gonna be pissed off. Because I don't like secrets. Okay? Now, you said something crazy about Kev. What makes you think you know that man well enough to get away with that shit? Are you aware? Are you aware of his upstanding position in the community as a single father and endeavors that increase the pocketbooks of many people?
Yes, he has 2 videos on his channel talking about finances. Respect to him.
Yes, not many people share prosperity amongst others. And he will not be discouraged from doing that because he runs into people
look,
like
Mel,
you.
I'm not on no type of energy. I'm just chilling. I just want to come up here and speak on whatever topic y'all are talking about. That's about it.
All right.
But you can talk your shit though. Respect.
What is it about the pedophile? What is it about the pedophile reveal? That person, apparently some guy named Jamaican somebody.
I don't know what he's doing in his personal life. That's awful.
Did you hear the exchange of questions?
Man, I wasn't really paying attention to it. People were arguing with him on the chat. British accent, something about 19-year-olds. Yeah, I didn't hear much. I don't know what he's doing.
What do you think about people who are disgruntled coworkers for no reason?
Pertaining to you in your case?
Yeah, that was just an example. There is a such thing as disgruntled coworkers for no reason. Since everybody wants to put no reason all over, for no reason, sometimes there's a goddamn reason.
Okay. Gossiping in the workplace. Coworkers can hate you for that.
A gossiper can cause, a gossiper can be a problem. Okay.
Oh, what the hell?
Just thinking as to why one
Silent, what? Hold on, sir. Silent, what's up with this guy?
Oh no. He fine. I'm driving. It's just I'm driving straight down the road, and someone in my left lane turned in front of me to make a right turn, like literally in front of me, like
a driving wreck. They asking for it basically.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're all right. Stay safe.
Yeah. Honestly, if I wasn't to lunch, I would have hit that motherfucker because it would have been his fault. But
yeah, and it would have messed up your whole schedule.
Yeah, so I decided not to.
Yeah, stay safe. Okay. See that's that those moments when things that could have gone wrong didn't go wrong. Those are notable moments, man. Those are those grateful moments. Like, wow, this guy almost hit me, but it didn't happen. That's something to be grateful for. Stay safe, man. Just stay safe. I don't have to tell you to drive defensively. You already know that. It's just that I'm sorry that you have to be bothered with somebody almost hit your car, or truck or whatever you're driving. Anyway, thank you for your patience. If you're still there, can you resume your what you were saying about what causes disgruntled coworkers and why should we care? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
I hope that's a properly formed question.
I understand. It makes me think of there are many reasons as to why a coworker would dislike you. One would have to elaborate on the story, as the work environment, whether it be I don't know if I'm talking about your case, but in general.
Yeah, you can, believe it or not, that's how I come up with, like just something to talk about out of the clear, thin blue air that could last for hours. It starts with a question, and then I use something in my life as an example, which could be lengthy, like a damn monologue or some shit, but it's an example nonetheless. And it introduces a topic of interest, or, you know, and as it turns out, the topic of interest was disgruntled coworkers.
Okay, I got one.
What do we do about them, and why do we care? And do you have any examples of your own?
Well, I'll start off with an example of my own. Most of the units I've worked in, pretty much young for the most part, you know, being Black in an all-white environment, no kids, you know, being stationed in Europe. I like going out on the weekends. I like Mondays. It helps me to enjoy Mondays better. So I'm not a part of a lot of the discussions among the married personnel, you know, when they come in on Monday. Pretty much ostracized by default, just because, you know, most married men don't come out on the weekend when I was overseas. So I pretty much stuck to myself. Who's that loner over there? That's, for example, just being a loner, you could be hated or disliked. You can go ahead, Mella.
Okay, I'm trying to understand. That's your personnel story. You were disliked.
No, that's my personal example that I want to bring to the topic.
You were disliked because you didn't participate with the off-duty activities of your coworkers?
Well, during holidays, it was like Christmas time. Like, you know, they would invite people from the unit, and I never really showed up. I mean, I maybe went to my first sergeant Christmas party one time, but I still felt like a six toe. I didn't feel like I belonged. So.
Oh, you were invited, you just didn't go. And I think people have a right to not show up to the Christmas party if they don't want to be bothered with anything other than what pays them. I mean, that's understandable. So as disgruntled coworkers, I mean, would you be viewed as a snooty, disgruntled coworker, or would you, I mean, because you said did you say you felt ostracized? I'm sorry, did you say that?
Oh, yes, I said that.
Yeah, like, okay, because that's really a good example, right? There are people who come in, and as we used to say on the job, do they 7.5 and go home. They are not trying to mingle beyond that, okay? You're lucky if they say hi to you at the Xerox machine, you know what I'm saying? That type of person. They don't want to be in a break room. They eat their lunch at their desk. They don't want to say hi to people. They're just standoffish. They're not doing anything wrong. They're just standoffish. I find it unfair to ostracize somebody that doesn't want to socialize on the job if they don't have to.
I can see how that would make me come off as snooty.
Yeah, a lot of people make assumptions, and yeah, that seems to be the case in the scenario you just gave me. Like, they just made assumptions that you know, they made assumptions. Like, I don't know every day as to what really happened between you all, but for whatever reason, I would like to believe it's your right to not to show up at certain functions that have nothing to do with the job at hand. It'd be different if you would protest conference meetings. Like, we got to wait a minute, we're on the clock. You have to show up at this conference meeting. But you were just not interested in spending any time off work with them, and they felt some type of way. Yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up. Because I wouldn't want somebody pressuring my niece to be a part of the gang. You know what I'm saying? Just because, you know, my niece, she's a state officer, you know, and as far as I know, she hasn't reported any problems of being aggravated or anything. It's just that when she was growing up, she's always been a shy little girl. And so so when I found out she was pursuing that as a career, it shocked the hell out of me. I was like, what do you mean she gonna be a cop? What? You know, she's gonna be a cop? Oh my God, she's gonna be a state trooper? That's crazy. You know, because when you see them growing up from birth, you just think of them as a sweet child. You know, you don't imagine them being able to take somebody down. And so I said all that to say, in what was traditionally male dominated career fields, especially such as mine in the Air Force, but that's a different story. Hers is more recent. That's why I bringing this to light. When you have a female law enforcement officer and a male law enforcement officer, and there's a group of male law enforcement officers that outnumber the female law enforcement officers, I think that I think because they don't want to party with them at different functions shouldn't be judged as them not wanting to get along with their comrades. You know what I'm saying? I think I feel where you're coming from with that. I wouldn't want my niece to be ostracized or being judged disparagingly just because she didn't want to, hang out with her coworkers. Like, who said? I mean, now politically, if you want to aspire in, politically, like just say she decides she has an eye on running for city council or something like that. Yeah, you're gonna have to learn how to be friendly. Okay, you're gonna have to learn how to, mingle with people and interact and find out what's on their mind and what they want for the community. You're gonna have to be more extroverted. But in a situation where you're not obligated to be extroverted, I don't think people should be penalized for being introverts, which is my primary response. People shouldn't be penalized for being introverts. That's crazy.
Yeah, a glass of wine opens me up, gets me more comfortable in an uncomfortable setting. New faces, places where you don't pretty much fit in. Wine, so.
Yeah,
but drinking.
There was no drinking on the job though, so I mean, I get what you're saying though.
Yeah.
It's not like you could just, drink a glass of wine before you show up to work. You can't do that. Let's see. Maybe we should switch to something else because it seems like we've exhausted that since it's just you and I volunteering our examples, thoughts, and opinions. Let's talk about fashion, shall we? I was noticing that some men have a reliance on gym shoes as their everyday footwear because it's comfortable. Duly noted, they're comfortable. I get it. Knowing that there are comfortable shoes that aren't necessarily sneakers, basketball shoes, do you think that a man of a certain age should wear casual shoes as a go-to as opposed to athletic shoes every day as a go-to? It's the choice is up to you, and I'm not biased one way or another. I believe in foot comfort. Whatever makes your foot comfortable, I don't care. Well, you could be wearing some moon boots, okay? What's important is you only get one pair of feet in your life. So I'm not judging people by, what shoes they wear. I like beautiful shoes. I like heels. I also like athletic shoes. If I'm going to the grocery store, I'm not going to wear heels to the grocery store unless I'm on my way picking up something to go to a party that I chose to wear heels at. So I'm not judging people about the shoes they're wearing. I want to make that disclaimer first. In the meantime, what would be your opinion about the trend that you see of men relying upon athletic shoes as an everyday go-to for their attire as opposed to casual shoes? Does it make one bit of difference to you or not? Hello? Let's see if he dropped off the panel. No, I see that your photo's still there. Maybe he's adjusting his microphone. Hopefully people in the chat room.
Go around the room?
Huh?
Go around the room first, or anybody can jump out and answer.
Anybody can jump out and answer this question. Anybody can join the panel and say whatever it is they have to say, or it's
My quick answer is sneakers are meant for athletics. If I'm wearing sneakers, I'm typically on the basketball court. My line of work, I have cowboy boots. I wear cowboy boots. They're easy to slip on, and as driving trucks. It's like a policy where
I didn't get the full question. What's the question, man?
The question is, there are two questions. The first question that was asked was about disgruntled coworkers. Should we care whether or not a coworker is disgruntled in order to maintain the cohesiveness of the work environment, and we just get down to the straight facts of what the hell the coworker is disgruntled about? Or should we not give a damn and say, whatever your paranoid delusions are as to why you think it's cool to dislike what's going on with how I show up to work is none of your business? Because I gave a really long example about my situation, about how federally I was being allowed excused absences from work. Like no questions asked. Just prove you was at the VA for that day and you have whatever excused amount of time you need from work. And then they thought they was gonna catch me up because they didn't realize I also had the talent to go.
I say, like, for my job, for any job I had, I'm there for the amount I get paid. I don't carry titles, on my neck when I leave that job, regardless of what it is. I put my energy into my own thing when I leave a job.
Yeah. At first, I thought their fear was that I wasn't going to be able to complete my portion of what the teamwork is obligated to complete in the unit. I was still able to complete my portion, right?
Yeah, see, and that was in the military.
Right quick, please. If you're gearing toward retirement,
and I need you. Hold on. I need you to cool out because you jumped in a little too goddamn fast when Kev was talking, and I'm gonna tell you why it's important that I point that out. Kev, did this man disparage you earlier in a conversation that I wasn't around for?
I didn't hear the man say nothing about me. I'll go ahead and finish what you were saying though.
Okay.
I was just saying that your job is different for civilians. We oblivious to what you had to go through, especially with ranking and stuff like that.
Oh well, it was a long story. Maybe you could play it back. I'm not gonna go over the whole field.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it back. I'll check.
And then also the second question is about apparel, whether or not it bothers some men that they see a man their own age who would prefer athletic wear every day as opposed to casual wear every day. Do we think that those men are not dressing their age, or
also, is there question too?
Oh, go ahead. Okay, I'm just trying to come up with something. That's all.
No, I was wondering what branch of service was he in?
Who? The guy on the panel?
Yeah.
I don't know. What branch of service were you in?
Army. Before Silent goes on to ask any questions if he has any, I just want to say to your situation, if you're taking excused absences for yourself, I don't know if you were gearing toward a retirement, but one should be allowed to decompress. They did however many years of service, 15, 20. You put in a lot of work. You've probably deployed. For you to have to go to VA appointments, there should be no questions to ask. If you want to slack off and you know, go to Dunkin' Donuts, go home for the time you're supposed to be at work, so be it. I don't have an issue with that.
As long as I got my work done, nobody else had an issue with it too, except for a handful of people that wanted to be nosy because they didn't know I was a veteran. What they thought was I was sleeping with the boss. That's what they thought. And so because they were so disgruntled and it became disruptive, and in the interest of cohesion, I decided that it would be cool for all of us to sit down at the round table and get this out. Like, tell me what it is you have a problem with how I show up to work and why. And so as it turns out, they thought I was sleeping with the damn boss.
Talking about favoritism and dating within the workplace topic.
They thought I was, they thought not only I was, they didn't think I was not only his favorite, they thought we was getting down. And the reason why our rapport was friendlier than most people is because he's alumni from the same high school. Only he's like 20 years older than me. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, you went to the, yeah, I remember when I first met him. He was like, I see you went to this high school. I went there in such and such 1971 and all that. I said, 71? I was only 2 years old, you know, just cracking jokes like that. He said, I know. And, you know, he was talking about how the school had changed. So, you know, we had something in common when I was first introduced to the unit that he was in charge of. And he told me what the nickname they used to call him in school. I was like, oh man, I hope you don't mind that I call you that from time to time. That's cool. And he said, nah, it ain't gonna be a problem. So it started with that freaking nickname. And every time he would giggle when I would say it. You see what I'm saying? They didn't understand the nature of that. They just made assumptions like we was on some other stuff. And so these coworkers eventually became disgruntled when they discovered that I had this open door policy of when I could show up to work. Because if I could afford to not be paid for it, if I could afford to not be paid, you know, to be quite honest, there were times I wouldn't have shown up. And I would have been like, I don't know what to tell you about that report that's going to be due, but I can't do it, you know? But fortunately, I didn't want to let anybody down. So I would try to get in there and do my part. It's just that I was really having problems with intrusive thoughts about the flight line and everything that occurred. It's just like, you know, after a certain period of time, those intrusive thoughts and in the form of nightmares and stuff like that, it just started to become more intense, and it was interrupting my pattern of sleep. And you know, I just would show up to work jittery and nervous, like, you know, like I was still scared. I would show up to work like I was afraid of everything. And sometimes when people think you're vulnerable, depending on the nature of their spirit, whether or not they're mean-spirited, if they think somebody is vulnerable enough, they'll make them a target and they'll pick on them, you know, for their own entertainment, just for their own entertainment, because they're mean-spirited, right? And you know, my sense of justice wouldn't allow a stranger to be picked on in that circumstance, let alone myself. And I just thought the best way to handle it, Kev, to be honest with you, was full disclosure. And so that's really the nature of that backstory. Now, what do you think about the apparel part of? Do you laugh?
That's my question. Yes.
Oh, Silent, what was your question? Oh, he didn't answer. Yeah, that's right. Silent question was about what branch of service you was in. Are you?
You talking to me?
Yeah, RSHU. That's how you pronouncing it up here. Okay. Because you did mention something about the service. You did.
Okay, can you be quiet, Bella? Silent asked a question.
What?
All right.
I'm listening.
I know you was messing with me. Go ahead. What's taking you so long to name one of the four branches of the armed forces?
I told him earlier that I was in the Army, but to go to your situation, not to be disrespectful. Okay. Not to be disrespectful, it sounded like you were mixing personal with the business in the workplace. Which caused disgruntledness.
That's right. That's right. My particular specialized circumstances caused the disgruntledness, right? That's what you're gonna say, right? How about it was none of their fucking business? How about that?
I knew not to come up here on this panel. I'll be making enemies by default.
No, I'm serious. How about it was none of their business? Why should I care that they're disgruntled when we all have a job to do? They were being disgruntled.
It's making you lose sleep at night.
Say what?
Well, it's making you lose sleep at night, causing you anxiety.
No, it wasn't the job. It wasn't the job. It wasn't the job. It was my service. It was the character of my service to this country. Okay? Because after I gave birth to a child, that's when everything started revving up. So you didn't understand the timeline because I didn't reveal it. Let's keep in mind that everything is cool in the gang and the VA. I didn't need the VA for counsel. I didn't need none of that. Here it is, flash forward. You know, I meet my husband. He was kind enough to marry me. We fulfilled our plans of creating a baby with our union. I didn't necessarily enjoy the process that it takes to split a whole nother human being out of my body, right? So there was some a leave of absence, you know, where I got to be with my baby. Then there was FLMA. That was another period of time. So I got to stay away from work about a year with the baby. And I was able to take care of our son. Everything was cool in the gang. And to be honest with you, I wanted to return to work, right? I wanted to. I was allowed to. I'm given a clean bill of health. Next thing I know, I started just feeling some type of way. And it started with these intrusive dreams. Dreams I can't even explain. And so as it turns out, to answer your question, as it turns out, years later, through counseling, there was a hormonal shift. Okay? There was a hormonal shift in what was already a what do they call that term in the military? Pre-assumptive effects, pre-assumptive effects of military service. Like that anxiety was always dormant. That's what I'm trying to say. That anxiety was always dormant. It's just that being a childbirth given person, it kind of altered my physiology and my biology. And so things started occurring. They never called it postpartum depression. I'll put it that way. They never called it that. And to be honest with you, I think that's what it was. It just had a lot to do with, it just so happened I'm a war veteran. I think it was postpartum depression. I think I started increasingly finding myself not wanting to do anything than figure out why I was, I guess, depressed, because when I talk about intrusive thoughts, I'm talking about in the realm of just acting like I'm depressed. Like I'm just not happy about people. I'm just like, everything was bothersome to me. And I didn't, my job didn't deserve me to show up with an attitude. I was there to be cohesive and productive. And I believe that if I'm waking up and I'm all jittery and nervous about not wanting to show up, thank God there was a provision that allowed me to take the time to do that, So like I said before, it just worked out. But I hope that I'm not trying to change your perspective. It just really tripped me out when you said, it just tripped me out. It just tripped me out because you decided to you didn't try to err on the side of the affirmative of what you had just mentioned previously in our conversation. The affirmative would be that a person has a right to work and without being targeted or ostracized for reasons that go against whatever that, you know, what seemed to be going against what everybody else is doing. See, I wasn't doing, see, it's not about being privileged. It's about the fact I wasn't doing what everybody else was doing. And they wanted to know how I was doing that when it really wasn't none of their business. But in the interest of everybody getting along at the job, I decided to make it their business because that, in fact, at the time was my livelihood. And I was like, you know what? I didn't think they deserved to know anything. I just knew that I was concerned about the production level. I know that sounds kind of cheeky. I'm not a manager. Why would I be concerned about the production level of documents being imaged and the volume of that with this new technology developing? Why would I care? I'll tell you why I care. Because I didn't want to see someone that was an alumni who is the manager of that unit to have to scramble to figure out how to keep that volume impressively growing. So I wanted to be there to help. It's just that I didn't want the type of backbitingness that these chicks was on to interfere with the production level. Cause you know, they would just get it like, I'm getting ready to go get some coffee. I'll be back if I feel like it. They would say little slick shit like that. I'll come back if I feel, because that's the way they made it seem. They made it seem like I showed up to work when I felt like it. So that was their whole spiel. They were interrupting the process of work just to make a fucking joke out of them keeping their eye on me too much about something that was none of their fucking business. You understand where I'm coming from with that? Am I wrong? Please say so.
You're not wrong, because you know, my male leadership, you know, they were in their 50s, 60s, and I used to enjoy when they were away from work. You know, then I can step up next in line, you know, show my leadership. You know, not bark orders, but just whatever tasks were left for me, make sure that they're completed. But yeah, as subordinates, you know, you don't want that laissez-faire type leadership. You know, you want to make sure your troops can carry on the mission while you're not there. So why snark at me if I'm going to get coffee, or if I come in to work late, or if I don't even show up at all, you know, as a leader, because you're only as strong as your weakest link.
Yeah, the bottom line was for them to make him look good. That was, you know, it's, and I never understood why they couldn't see that. It's like, this is not about, you know, when you all pull that, when they pull that kind of crap, you know, otherwise known as being petty, because they have a bunch of unanswered questions in their tacky ass soul. When they pull that crap, it interferes with the production that would otherwise make him look good. You know, and he's the type of guy that when he is promoted, we all coming along, you know. So, you know, I just felt like it was better for me to just be transparent so that they can understand that these little stupid ass games about, you know, if I feel like it games, you know, that shit was interfering with how that made the unit look in terms of volume, you know, producing documents of a particular volume and entering.
Question when you get done.
Okay, go ahead. Ask your question, please.
Are all men misogynist? And what do you define as a male feminist? That goes to anybody on the panel.
America promotes male misogyny, and if a male feminist is someone that knows that that's what my answer is. Did you understand the answer?
Yeah, I understood the answer. I was just
yeah, America endorses male misogyny, and as you would describe him, a male feminist is someone that knows that.
What about all the emasculated images of black men shown in media? You know, like Billy Porter, Sesame Street. You know, you got.
There's a homosexual agenda at play, and they have amassed time, money, and creativity to force it down our throats.
So does America want misogyny, or do they want effeminate men? That was my question. I'll leave it.
Does America want femininity or masculinity or
misogyny or emasculated black men? That's my question.
You know, when it comes to black men and non-black men, they are naturally competitive by virtue of being men. And that's something outside of my pay grade. I can't speak for men. I just can't. And I'm sorry. As much as I would love to answer your question from speculating, it would only be speculation. I can't answer for men. I simply can't. I'm trying to, but I can't. Because
absolutely, they got an effort to feminize black men. You don't want a black man, you know, look at the society we live in. Even if you go all the way back to European days when they first started this shit, even in Africa, they're trying to feminize the black boys. That's white men that do that shit on purpose. And they do, and we're in the West, but it is what it is. They've been doing that shit forever, especially Hollywood. You've seen that all your life. Right, and I could pull up some videos with you know, the actor Duke them and a couple other brothers who said they turned down wearing dresses and shit like that. And it was like it's almost mandatory if you're gonna make it, if you get feminized. Cat Williams spoke on it and told them motherfuckers don't wear that shit. The same the dude that played the role with Big Mama. Dude said he had problems in his personal life, but he got extra money, wish he wouldn't have did it, you know, wouldn't have done that shit. And, you know, yeah, it will always be that. Right? And look, we're gonna lead the charge. They're gonna use us to lead the charge for LGBTQ rights. They're gonna do that. That's what you know. That's the knock I have on that.
Yeah.
Right. Like we because it's not that it's just against the men. It's gonna be
they
that we're the
civil rights, kid. They use civil rights.
Hold on. Let me say this. They're gonna use black people as the source of dysfunction, and that is norm.
Right.
Because they know the dynamics are changing with a lot of single white women and everybody else, but they're gonna put us at the forefront. And they always do that. And most black folks grew up with some type of Christian or conservative values or some just basic home training that we don't like the idea of unisex bathrooms in middle schools where the boys could use the bathroom with the girls and shit. But they got that in there. You know, that kind of shit, I think that kind of shit is the stuff that I don't like.
Yeah.
Hey, which one of y'all was around in the 70s?
Me, I'm a 70s baby.
Okay. I mentioned on another live to Devastating for You, you know, in regards to black exploitation. You know, when black exploitation was around, you had Jim Brown, Jim Kelly, you know, Kung Fu, and
Dolomite, all them, yeah.
Was there such an agenda with homosexuality? And Miller said on it later in their lives, talking about, I have to go back into nostalgia, talking about black exploitation. I believe that media
back then it was
very powerful
exploitation to a degree that, you know, the men were playing pimps then. You know, then you got the ass whoopings and, you know, the pimps and the prostitute type thing.
Well, you also had the crime fighters fighting against the racist pigs. You know, those were movies that were made to fight against the system. You know, not only pimps. Black exploitation was much bigger than that. You know, I mean, you had female lead roles, Pam Grier, just to name one, a lot of other names, female names.
Yeah, but they also had a small group of black theater. I mean, that was just the one. That's just a little sample. You know, they had to give us something. But yeah, Pam Grier was our girl, and you know, it took them a long time. I think the only reason why they allowed that, just like they picked up on some of the songs in Motown, because they saw that money was to be made in that small venue. Not because they cared.
I remember blaxploitation films. I just wasn't aware that they were doing a lot of them wrapped around the subliminal approval of violence against women. I wasn't aware, as far as I knew, what I was looking at was called an action film, a black action movie. That's what it was called, right? Especially this one, Truck Turner, this one movie called Truck Turner, that was like a black action movie, right? In fact, there was a lot of scenes with the woman from Star Trek. I'm trying to remember her name. She was also married to a famous black recording artist. But anyway, she played basically the the main squeeze of a pimp named Gator, I think, right? And Gator, he had this space where everybody lived under one roof, and it was like a brothel. And I remember one scene where the woman who used to be in Star Trek, she sat down and they had an event where all the little pimps came through, not pimps, the little customers, otherwise known as tricks, came through. And she had them parade around while she was telling the narrative of how good their sex is and how, you ain't, you'll never forgive yourself unless you have sex with this particular woman. And then ironically, you won't never forgive yourself if you don't have sex with that. That it was basically a stable of women displaying themselves.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that she was the madam. She was the madam. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and then one of the scenes, and she was talking big shit, okay? And one of the scenes, when the guy who played Isaac Hayes, that played Truck Turner, was confronting this guy named Blue, who was trying to stand in. He was trying to take over because Gator got killed. Gator, who was the head man in charge, he got killed by white cops. Something happened. Gator got killed. And so here comes this guy named Blue, who's a famous black actor. I'm trying to remember his name, but he said that she can't run this family by herself. What is she going to do with a stable that large? And, she was telling him, don't worry about it. Gator taught me everything I need to know. We don't need you. But he was going to strong arm her into handing over the family business, which is basically a stable of prostitutes, upper echelon prostitutes that were black women, and all the shenanigans that went with it. And eventually Blue was like, what makes you think that you can't get got? And if you hear that question, right, it wasn't about her life being threatened. It was about him sweeping her off her feet until she says, whatever you want, baby. Because he was trying to use the relationship she had with Gator and being sensitive to catering to him, as that's just her nature to cater to any man that is, as strong as Gator, if not more. And so his question posed to her was like, what makes you think that I can't have you basically submit to me just because you're a woman? And it was a real interesting dynamic when I've seen it several times over the years, and I pay closer and closer attention to the dialogue. It's a really intriguing movie, especially the role that Isaac Hayes played, because he was singing. He had a soundtrack in it, and he had a girlfriend that was a shoplifter because she got tired of being harassed on the job. Every time she worked for a white man, she had to wind up like hitting them upside the head with a phone or a typewriter because they were making passes at her. So she eventually felt unwelcomed in the workforce, and she started, stealing stuff to make it by. And Truck Turner found out, that was a previous love of his life, and he found out that, she was in between blessings, And so they basically wanted to form a relationship with one another. And one segment, you know, he pissed her off real bad. She was not messing with him anymore. And the way she turned around was, I mean, he was driving down the street like, you know, just get in the car, just get it. She was like, I don't know you, leave me alone. And then he was like, but I got something for you. She was like, what? Like, I can't steal any fucking thing I need for myself. What the fuck do you have for me? And he pulled out this kitten, and her heart melted, and she got in the car and started kissing all over him. That shit was crazy.
And that was also,
go ahead, baby.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I was just gonna tell R, it's a non-ended thing, R. Whatever, and it's not just the men. Look who they have, look who they talk to about advice for Black folks now. They ain't gonna come and talk to somebody intelligent like Mella or Dr. Claude Anderson or something like that. They gonna go talk to Cardi B, Kim Kardashian. Cardi B playing Miss Martin Luther King in a show. Now they're trying to purposely blend this Black and Hispanic thing, and that's a big push. You got a company called Greenwood that's supposed to be like the Black Wall Street type of deal for coming out of banking and stuff. No, it's tied in with Hispanics. They ain't got that many Hispanics down here, and they go blend the culture. Like it's just one. Everybody but what they consider themselves just to be American. All the broken shit, that's gonna come from us.
Okay.
They go talk to Lil Wayne, who self-admitted that he's been high since he was 12. And give that to white folks who dumb as a motherfucker in some cases to think that's how Black people feel.
Well, I like to keep things to this manosphere space. I mean, I know y'all talk shit about it. I talk shit about it sometimes too. But when somebody's asked, what have you learned from the manosphere? Let's be definitely, nobody can seem to answer.
Yeah, one guy did. He said he learned about Bitcoin and how cold women can be. And then we went and later got in the conversation. He 40-something years old who wanted young 20-year-olds. That's why he liked the manosphere. Who just like that young love?
I don't know. This space taught me how to work well with others. You know, not behind the scenes or anything.
That's important.
Like, wow. So, what keeps people clinging to this space? I mean, women hang around.
People that are transitioning from being introverts into extroverts. This is a good training ground for that, to be on these panels.
Yeah, they need that. Some people really need that. Other than that, like they never had a voice in their life.
Yeah, and that's one of the main reasons where, like, you know, talking about child support, yeah, I get it. I mean, I don't be a part of those discussions. I'm for paying child support, hate me or, you know, dislike me, love me, it doesn't matter. But it just stunts the conversation from ever moving forward. Talk about plenty other things.
The thing about the child support, and I do get that, it's kind of, I think something need to be done.
I am against the criminalization, what Pastor was saying.
Well, yeah, see that you go to jail. It's the only thing that you go to jail for other than federal taxes for not paying a bill. And that's kind of foul, you know, but you know, the fact that the men that have to pay for children are not theirs, that is foul. But these guys here only using those as talking points. Most of them not even in that situation. They just want to point at the negative thing in it to make a whole movement on it. You know, so that and it goes both ways like that. You know, the man not being in the home, there's a whole lot of factors why the Black families were broken over history by design. You can't skip over that, and you can't blame women for that.
That's right.
When the situations change for America, be having 2-parent household, you know what's worse for us because Black folks get it twice as bad, 10 times worse. So that's the dynamics of society change. You can't go way back to the biblical days and shit like that. We in the West, nobody do that shit but cults now. I mean, right? Unless you live in that life yourself, you know, to the nth degree. But we know the attack that we was under, so you can't just sit up here. And that's why I always ask them, how is the mama the sole reason the Black community has failed? When it took two. That's just the basics that I can't get over.
It takes two, baby. Yeah. And realistically, they're aware of it. They're, you know, people that do that, you know, it's human nature to be on, how can I put this? A winning side, right? The winning side. Everybody loves the winning side. And I'll give an example about that, right? Black people didn't give a damn about hockey in Chicago. All of a sudden, the Blackhawks won the championship. Now everybody that had nothing to do with the hockey is wearing hockey shirts, you know, hockey paraphernalia. And that's because everybody likes the winning team. That's what people do. And they're not
invested. They name 3 people on the team.
They can't name the goalie. They can't name the captain. They can't name nobody. The coach, nothing. They just know that they won a championship. So all of a sudden, the fact that it was this white sport that you protested, you would have nothing to do with, all of a sudden you buying paraphernalia, and displaying it on your body for the whole world to see, that you don't care who it is. You're just going to be on the winning team. Now you got a baseball team in Chicago called the Cubs. It took them damn near 100 years for them to win their championship. Those people had a committed group. They didn't care whether it was a team that was going to win or not. All they knew, it was tradition to support them. Their grandparents, hell, their great-grandparents supported this team. So it was tradition for them to support this team. And then you had the White Sox, where people who traditionally supported the previous team that I mentioned, all of a sudden they became White Sox fans. When they used to hate the there used to be a rivalry between the White Sox and the Cubs in the city. You were either, on the Cubs or you were about the White Sox. And it wasn't until the White Sox won their what's called their championship that all of a sudden all these Cubbies, they switched over. And then flash forward umpteen number of years where people who are White Sox fans, they're like, yeah, we won the championship. The Cubs ain't did nothing. Then all of a sudden, the Cubs won the championship and everybody flipped on over there. And then we also talked about the Blackhawks, right? And we all know that nobody cared that Michael Jordan was Black. They just cared that he was the face of a winning team. So that's a lot of times bias is wrapped around what people consider to be the winning team. And that goes with just human nature. There's some things in human nature you just can't stop.
Somebody
mentioned the Bears. Yeah. The Bears, yeah. And yeah, the Bears, yeah, I remember that celebration in 85, absolutely. But yeah, was there any part of your question that I missed out on?